Boy, I'm so sorry. I am so late. Um, Big part of it is I'm not gonna make this shit up. Shower's fucked up here. I want to apologize to Peanut Butter Hero, Don Philly, and to, of course, my man Pete. I am here now. Public matters. I apologize to people who wanted to come in early. I am here now. I'll be here to kick off tonight. I'll make it up to you this weekend. I'll bring you guys a weekend show. I got 2 interviews this weekend. I have the beautiful Toya with the obesity. Then right now in Serious Works, I'll have China White up here on one-on-one. Should be interesting. So I'll give you an extra show on Saturday, make up for this. Okay. Morning, everybody. You know what today is? Don't have to start singing it. But today is opening day. Finally, the apocalypse has hit the road. We got Dallas, we got Tampa tonight. We got Zeke, we got Fournette, we got Brady. There's a plethora of weapons against the Cowboys' arsenal. But I think the big difference in tonight's game, Dallas defense show you something tonight. The brand new tackling machine, Micah Parsons, or will Tampa keep rolling? We're going to find out. Find out real soon. Tampa. Defending Super Bowl champs. Unlike last year, they are completely healthy coming this season. They're riding high. They're the Super Bowl champions. The other side have the Cowboys. Now, you know Dallas gets a lot of hype. A lot of people hate Dallas. You know how that be. It's interesting. Dallas wins tonight, and I think they will. I'm gonna go Cowboys tonight, but we'll talk about much later on. As Tony Manzano's gonna be up, I'm letting guys this come up. I mean, I owe you guys. I apologize. Believe it or not, I went off the air last night at 4:30 in the morning. It's a hell of a show. I had everything up here last night. The 10 hours, I did 10 and a half hours just like 3-4 hours ago, folks. I was late because I woke up a little late, so I said, let me put this at 7:45. Fell asleep again, real quick. Next thing you know, hopped in the shower, came up here. You could tell I put on a new set of clothes. I had burgundy on last night, maroon. Showered, deodorant, you know, got my Dolphin shorts on. So we're going to start a whole new start today. I'm going all the way to kick off tonight. So you got me here all goddamn day. Manzano will be up here in a minute. As I put the link. Come on up, Tony. Pete, and you guys want to come up, Don Philly, Hero, anybody. Drinking this energy drink for breakfast. I think what's going to be interesting about this year, now that it's finally here, folks. It is finally here. Tomorrow I'll be shooting prediction videos. So, be looking forward to that tomorrow during the day. Prediction videos. I'll do that all tomorrow. Before, tomorrow at this time tomorrow morning, I'll be shooting prediction videos. So look forward to that. Okay? Let me say this. When you look at Dallas, America loves Dallas, so they're going to give Dallas the benefit of the doubt. And don't let Dallas win tonight like I think they will, because if they do, then the national media will go away from Tampa and put all their attention on the new look Cowboys. And I know that will make Prince Pierre, Ty Church very happy guys. Little Rock. Now let's go saying hello to people. Link is in the chat. Manzano, you want to come up? Come up. Pete, you want to come up? Come up. I don't care. The link is in the chat room. Oh, man. Platinum Elite doing what he always do. Well, thumbnail Platinum has. Wow. Shout out to my ladies. All the beautiful sisters at the plantation, the brothers at the plantation. Morning to you guys. Man is up to his old tricks. What else is new? Rock. Man in the building. Such a great contributor to this program. All you people who stood up to 4 o'clock and 4:30 in the morning last night. Thank you guys, man. You guys are awesome. 500 show. We'll give away something real nice. Haven't thought about it yet, but I'm not going to be cheap with it. Had Laura up here last night, and kept pounding me about going to Miami. So I said to him, "No, but goddamn it, I'll go." I'm gonna take the show down to Miami in the first week of November. So we'll see. We'll see. Little Rock in the building, Manzano's in the building, Pete's in the building, Peanut Butter Heroes in the building. These guys know why I don't write back to them like I do the other guys. Because those guys always come up. When you come up here, I don't say nothing to you. Chat room, I say what's up to you in person, give you your applause. And by the way, shout out to Prince Pierre, who is about to start his brand new game show channel. He's looking for writers, producers, directors. He's gonna have an audience, believe it or not. And we'll see where that goes. But good luck to him. I think his show's gonna be awesome. Tony Manzano's in the building. Let's start this morning.
Hey, Mace. Hey, Mace.
Self-talk, that tells you a couple of things. Number one, I just finished talking 3 hours ago. Number two, we're gonna have a long show. What's up, Tony? Good morning.
Good morning, man. How was your show last night? Because I went to bed early.
10.5 hours, bro. I just went to bed.
Hey, what I was wondering, I have a friend who's finishing the military. He's moving up to Portland, and he's either moving up to Portland or Seattle. Where do you recommend?
Portland.
For huh?
Does he like nightlife?
No, he's not really a nightlife person.
Does he like a cosmopolitan? He likes peace and quiet. It's a big
Uh,
difference.
he's a big fishing person.
Portland.
Uh, Fishing and
Both
hunting.
cities are great for fishing because nothing but fish out there, man. But if
Mhm.
he wants to like the life where he can get up and just go walking, go to um, rivers and lakes to get the best fish, go to Portland.
Yeah, he wants to live on the water, directly on the water, like on the.
Portland. Portland's
Yeah,
better for him.
yeah. He's in his mid to late 30s, early 40s already.
Yeah, Portland's perfect for him.
Yeah. He. Oh
Yes,
no, he has
Seattle's
kids.
more
He has kids.
Seattle's more cosmic, more cosmo. It's the New York of the West Coast.
Yeah, he has two kids. So new
Yeah,
families, it's better. Portland's better
yeah. To raise a family, much better. Yeah,
than Washington. Than Seattle.
yeah.
Huh. Is it
Seattle's more of a hip town.
is it too expensive? Like housing is in Seattle is pretty expensive.
Yeah, very. Both cities are expensive, but the big difference is in Seattle you don't pay tax,
Yeah, he doesn't want to deal with paying like property taxes and stuff like that.
and he's better off going to Seattle.
Yeah, yeah, and
But tell him expect rain every day.
yeah, he's a big he wants to work for the tech companies. He has
Then go
he
to Seattle.
yeah.
That's all.
Uh,
That's Tech City.
yeah. Which city
Even our
did you
folks.
prefer,
That's
Mace,
for my breakfast today.
when you lived on the when you stayed on the West Coast? Did you prefer Portland yourself, or did you like Seattle better?
Um, yeah, I'm from New York, so it's obvious I would prefer Seattle better. But the quality of life, that's what you gotta look important. Like he has young kids, right?
Yes.
Portland's much better. I always been saying it up here. If you have a young family, you rather live in Portland. Peace, quiet, and the people there respect family more.
Seattle's too hectic for that type of stuff.
Seattle, no, not hectic. Seattle's more individual, like self-centered. You know, everybody who works for, let's say, Microsoft is driving Lambos to work every day in rain. Do that make sense?
No,
Yeah,
I understand a Range Rover or something like that, but not a Lambo. Jesus.
yeah. In other words, in Seattle, they like to floss. The young people like to floss their tech money a lot.
Yeah, he's between actually he's between San Fran, Portland, and what is it called? Seattle.
You could work at tech in your house. Just give him a house, build him an office in his house. Or take a room and remodel it to an office.
Yeah.
And the rain is not that bad in Portland like it is in Seattle. Portland.
Are houses there pretty expensive? Like in
Both
places like
cities, they're expensive. I'm mean, for all three cities. San Francisco's the richest city in this country, which means the most expensive city in America is San Francisco.
you would think it would be L.A., but San Francisco is where the tech hub is.
Not only that, um, how can I say this? Why? What you call is better? Less people.
It's a more
L.A.
condensed.
Yeah, yeah. L.A. Everyone who wants to be a star lives in L.A.
Hmm.
And my computer died
See,
out.
that's
That tells me how long I
that
was
would be
on
for
last
me.
night.
Like, let's say I would move to the West Coast. I would stay away from. I would live in Northern California, San Francisco, uh, Sacramento. and stuff like that. All the going Santa Barbara and stuff like that.
Silicon Valley.
Yeah.
You got Silicon. You got Napa. Silicon's the tech. It's more. That's why San Francisco, that Bay Area, is the most expensive because in the world, well, really second expensive. Paris is number one
You would
because
think New York would be super expensive.
New York is third. You know what brings New York down?
What?
Too many people. Living here is living on top of people. You know, you live in Boston, you live here, you live in Philadelphia, Baltimore. It's like living on top of each other. I'm here with Tony Manzano. Let me fix my mic. There I go. Okay. Yeah. But the quality of life, you rather live in Portland than the other two. Quality of life is much better.
No, they say the best place to live, like if you wanted to live in New York, would be like Long Island.
Oh, that's the suburbs.
Yeah, the suburbs and stuff like that. There's not really
I
suburbs
mean,
if you go into the city. Like rarely. There's not really like
I would prefer, if it was me, I'd rather live in the city or up in Westchester County or up where Sheila E. lives, way up there between New York City and Buffalo area.
yeah,
Uh,
before he eliminated New York, he was looking in Bay Ridge
that's
and
all Brooklyn.
yeah, old
That's
like Bay Ridge and the nice neighborhood in Brooklyn. I forgot the Bronx. I forgot what it's called. That
Riverdale.
yeah, Murray
Mm.
Hill and stuff like that.
Oh, that's way downtown. That's in Manhattan. That's near on Madison Square Garden. Anyway, this audience was getting into it. I'm gonna get right back into it, folks, right now. Okay. Last night I had a lot of people in here at 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna keep this up. Uh, I'm looking. I was looking. I was looking around, and I'm gonna do that. By the way, folks, tomorrow morning, look for this. My first video tomorrow, and you will get it when you wake up in the morning, because I'm gonna shoot it right after I finish this show tonight. I will give you my picks for this weekend, and we're gonna have a brand new game, folks, and it's gonna be called Beat the Host. And what it is every week I'm gonna play. I'm gonna pick 3 games. You gotta pick 3 different games, and if you beat me at the end of the year, you get the authentic jersey of team and player of your choice. The beautiful look who's up again this morning. He was out here to like 4 o'clock in the morning Eastern time. Mwah. Baby girl niece is in the building. Good morning, the beautiful Lassie. How are you doing, my love? Good to see you. Hope you got your proper beauty rest. Good to see you back in here. I was a little late, darling, and I love you. Kiss the baby for me. Good seeing you, sweetheart. As I just sent that. Thank you. Oh boy, Manzana, I was talking about Dallas, and I was telling the fans before you came up that I said Dallas. I was about to get into it deep. Uh, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do the prediction for tonight later on. Philly. Yeah, I'm gonna do the prediction late tonight, but I think Dallas is gonna be okay. What do you think
Honestly,
about
I
Dallas?
see the East Division winning with an 8-8 record. The I don't honestly there's still something missing with Dallas. I understand that rookie kid is going to do good, but their defense, there's weaknesses in their defense. Do you agree, Miss?
Of course, they have to prove that they can stop people. Tonight's a big indicator.
Yeah. If they can't stop, who are they going against?
At Tampa.
If they can't stop Tom Brady, that proves they still need to work on that defense.
Yeah. I was talking about this all week, and I said that what separates to me them and the Redskins is that I think the Redskins, as crazy as it may sound, I think the Redskin defense is going to take a little time this year, but you'll get a big indicator this Sunday with the Redskins because they got Justin Herbert coming to town. And to me, that's my lock of the week. There's two locks of the week I have. One of them is them. The other one, I love Dallas and Tampa and the over.
Uh, you don't have, you only have 2 locks of the week. You usually don't do 3. Like,
No, I make more picks, but when I have a lock, I just lock into it, you know. And I
who is
like
Green Bay
Dallas.
facing?
Say again?
Who is Green Bay going against? Which
That's
one?
the other one. I'm taking the Packers. They opened up as, believe it or not, a 1.5 underdog. Now the Packers are 3.5 favorite. I'm definitely taking the Packers on Sunday afternoon. I love the Packers over New Orleans. I think that's a cakewalk for Green Bay.
If I did gambling, my lock of the week would be the Sunday night game.
Believe it or not, I like the Bears in that game. I'm just, you know what it is? And I'm glad people are beginning to come on board now. All you need to know about certain player are there in your fantasy league. Every fantasy league I play in, and I play in 3, Matthew Stafford's on none of the teams. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with. I don't know what it is with the Rams. I don't think they have a good running game. Like the
Yeah, because Akers got hurt in May in minicamp. Fred Akers tore up his knee.
Yeah.
No, excuse me, blew his Achilles.
My other lock of the week is San Francisco.
Yeah. I'm going to talk about that in depth tomorrow night. If there is a team, folks, that should easily start 2-0, it's the Niners. 2 games in a row at Detroit this weekend. That should be a scrimmage for them. And then next week in Philadelphia, that should be another scrimmage. I will say this. If Sirianni starts 2-0, I will start taking Philadelphia very seriously. Because they're at Atlanta this week. The Niners go there next week.
Mace, let's be honest. Do you really think Sirianni is going to start 2-0?
Yeah, I know he's going to beat Atlanta. He should easily beat Atlanta.
I'm going to say, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to say this to Fireman. I think Philly's going to start 1-5.
They could. They could. I think the problem in Philadelphia, and the fans don't like Hurts, but I think Garner Minshew is word on the street when he gets the playbook down. It's his job. I think he's going to be a good. I think he's going to be a steal for Philadelphia. I don't know what the hell Urban Meyer was.
You know what it is? I think they're going to draft the guy I think would be good in Philly is Carson Strong from Nevada.
I don't see Howie Roseman taking a guy like that.
He's a strong quarterback.
I think they would trade those picks to get a star.
Oh, you don't think Roseman would draft the rookie quarterback?
No, I think they would trade those picks. Or
or
they will
maybe.
go with Garner Minshew moving forward. I saw something on Garner Minshew that made my jaw drop the other day.
Hmm.
Career 31 touchdowns, 10 picks.
Career? Wow.
Yeah.
He's only played a few games.
No, he played a whole year when this guy got hurt back in 20. That's why he became a star in 2018. I mean, 2019. He was a rookie. Played most of the year.
Who was the quarterback? Who was the quarterback
Nick
then?
Foles was supposed to be the quarterback.
Yeah. Oh, when Nick got injured.
Got hurt. Yeah, and then they benched Nick. Bargoff, get up here, bro. Here's the link. Come on up and join this party. I'm up here I'm up here to kick off. This is just starting. I'm not even gonna eat today. That tells you how much I'm dedicated to this, bro.
Yeah.
Come
We
on up,
need.
Bargoff.
Yeah. Let's talk about the the games for
Thank you,
soccer.
Bargoff. Yeah, go ahead.
I think I saw the result. I saw the results on ESPN for the games, Mace, for last week for the Premier League. Manchester United won. Chelsea won. Arsenal lost again. Man City won.
Oh, you don't want to talk about soccer. It's opening day, bro.
Opening day.
I got off on this guy late last night, bro. 'Cause he wanted to talk women. I had to kick Triple Black out of here, bro.
Okay.
It's
Who?
nothing against the soccer, but this is football season, Tony. I mean, the soccer can wait. They play soccer all year long. I don't know how they do that overseas, how they break up the seasons into sectionals.
Yeah, they have it during the fall, during the winter, and during the spring.
And they take the summer off for the Olympics and stuff like that.
Yeah. No, they start in the middle of August, usually like August 19th or something like that. The
Oh,
the
by the
third.
way, for all you guys, um, I will have, and don't ask me how I'm going to do it, but I will pull it off. I will have a double header up here on Sunday. Paramount do show to stream the NFL, the CBS games. So I'm gonna make sure it works. Me and my nephew tomorrow. He'll be here. I'll give you guys um a little extra show tomorrow after the interview I have with China White, and that will take you all the way up to Finn's War Room. The debut of Finn's War Room, which will premiere. Uh, Finn's War Room will premiere on Saturday night. In fact, I'll put the thumbnail up there for Finn's War Room doing today, so everyone could get to see it. And you're a Dolphins fan, you're welcome to come up and join the panel. It should be good. I know Tony says he'll be here. Um, Mr. Miami, who's off today, will be here. Sean will join us after work, and we're gonna go through the Dolphins team, every part of the team, the rosters. We'll talk about each unit. You didn't hear Vin Beagle was cut yesterday.
Which
Van
doesn't
Gink,
surprise me.
yeah, Van Ginkel's ready to play. I think Van Ginkel have a monster year for the Dolphins. Their third year linebacker out of Wisconsin, and we'll talk about the Dolphins later today. Me and Tony will talk about a little bit right now. Well, I was talking about the Niners getting 2 easy games. They should start off 2-0. Manzano's not buying Nick Sirianni. I'm not buying Nick Sirianni. Unfortunately, and I had Juan Z's up here last night. They are drinking the Nick Sirianni Kool-Aid in Philadelphia.
Wait, are firemen and do they actually believe in Sirianni?
I know Fireman does.
I don't know what it's like. I don't know what fireman season is. The guy's a joke. Seriously. He's too much like Rocky. You agree?
Yes. Yeah. I know it bothers him. I know he's itching to start Joe Flacco. They said he was not happy with Garner Minshew, getting him. I think that was a steal for Philadelphia. If I was Philadelphia and all the Eagle fans are bragging about their new look offensive line, they should know better than us because they live and die with the football team. That's the way Philadelphia sports fans are. I tell you, Jalen Hurts, you talk about, people talk about Tua. Jalen Hurts, of any quarterback right now in the NFL, he better, and I know this is being a little unfair, he better ball out Sunday in Atlanta because that will help his cause. If it's Miles Sanders running the football wild this week, then wow, that's all I'm going to say.
Let's say he balls out both games, but he loses against San Francisco.
He's safe. That's what they're worried about. They don't care about the wins because Philadelphia's thinking like you are, Tony. They got 3 picks. They can draft one, but I think they're going to go for a star to make the fan base happy. You know.
Yeah, going or maybe signing Aaron Rodgers.
Okay, Bargoff, you have a good morning, my brother. Bargoff be here a little later. Aaron's going somewhere. I can tell you that right now. I don't know where he's going. I think what Gutekunst and Murphy will do is they'll see who's the worst team of the teams at the top. Who has multiple picks? They don't give a damn how Aaron feels. See, this is a situation is they don't like him, so they'll trade him wherever they want to. So,
do you think? But in your honest opinion, do you think his personality fits Philly, Aaron?
I think the one good thing that will help him in Philadelphia, he's very media friendly to the locals. Like to the Green Bay media, oh, they love him more than Favre. Not even close. What's up, Alonzo? They can work with Aaron as long as they don't act stupid with Aaron. Now, if Aaron is still putting up monster numbers, Philadelphia will never bother him. I'm talking about the media. Howard Erskine would be told to mute. You don't know who Howard Erskine is. He's been a Philadelphia staple since the late 80s. Me and Howard's about the same age. I knew Howard back when he was a young pup, being a troublemaker in his young days. Very, very. Him and Aaron are similar. They're both assholes. Let me put it to you that way. Howard Erskine's a good guy. Very underrated. He's a good guy. I don't know, but what we're talking about is the Eagles. What would they do if, let's say, they go 4-13? They got 3 number ones. Who knows where Miami will be at? See, that's how we're looking at it. Who knows where the Colts will be at?
I have friends who are Colts fans. They don't have faith in this guy.
Yeah, my buddy doesn't. I'm gonna have him on next week. I grew up with him, and he's been a Colt fan since the late '70s with Burt Jones. He don't have faith in Wentz. So, Philadelphia may come out smelling like roses, folks. I think the team that will put a monkey wrench in their plans is the Dolphins.
Yeah,
because I'll say it again, and I'm gonna eat a whole bowl of shit for this. The All-Star advisors in the building. Waddle's better than advertised.
Do you think the Dolphins would have to trade Waddle to get Watson?
No. Waddle's going to replace, who's the idiot from Houston? They got a receiver?
Will Fuller?
He's replacing him next year.
You don't think the Dolphins re-sign Fuller?
No. Because Fuller is going to find a way to get hurt, Tony. That's his career. Look at Galloway for the Giants, already hurt.
That was a bad mistake.
Paying him all that money, yes. I think if there's one quarterback besides Jalen Hurts that is put up or shut up, it is definitely Daniel Jones. Oh, my God. And plus with Zach Wilson in the suburbs in Long Island, cocky already won the city over his cockiness.
Mm.
Wow. I wouldn't
As a,
want to be. Okay.
when you analyze the Giants specifically, what type of person do you think a personality like Eli fits the best on that team? Like
No,
in terms of the quarterback,
I
or
think
do
they
they
need
need a
Zach
trash
Wilson.
talking quarterback?
No, I think Zach Wilson would have been perfect for them. They need a guy like that.
Or
And I
Russell?
think ownership would like a guy like that because ownership, believe it or not, they loved Jeremy Shockey back in the early 2000s. They bent over backwards for Jeremy. They covered up stuff for Jeremy. Jeremy was a party animal, and he
How did
played
he
here for the
last that long
Giants.
in the NFL? How did Jeremy last that long?
Well, look at him. When he plays, he produces. You have to produce. Odell Beckham, look at him. He's starting from scratch. People don't realize this about Odell Beckham. Odell Beckham is back on the bottom of the totem pole in Cleveland, folks. Stefanski is not sold on him. And give Odell a lot of credit. If you hear the way he's talking, the way he's carrying himself, and the reason why Odell does that is because Odell knew he balled when he was healthy. But he's at the bottom of the totem pole right now, Odell Beckham.
Yeah, and
His ego is hurt.
And I was reading somewhere, Mace, like
Yeah.
this was a mainstream media sports article.
Yeah.
Apparently, they're projecting that Russell Wilson ends up in New York.
Yeah, I can see that, yeah. I can
Or
see
in
Russell
Miami.
in Philly. Russell will be good in Philly only because he's a charitable guy. I don't think Sierra wants him to go to Philly. I'll tell you that right now. Okay, Sierra wants that. Sierra wants his ass in New York or Miami. Well, Sierra will love it if he goes to Miami. Oh God, or Houston, because that's where she's from. He would love that. But him in Philly, Sierra will be a major, major problem. The beautiful Corrine in the building. Good morning, girl. Don Gordito. Are you back from Montreal, kid guy? From the Boston area. Good morning. Oh, Kareem looks great in this new avatar, baby. Baby, you killing me with the avatars, Kareem. Killing me. Oh, Kareem. Wow. Yeah, he'll be awesome with the Giants. She's right about that. Good morning to you, Kareem. I went to bed at Kareem. I went to bed at 4:30 this morning. I did a 10.5 hour makers show last night. I had them all up here last night.
Yeah, a friend of mine who's a Giants fan, actually, he hates the Jets, but he's a hardcore Giants fan. He says he would prefer Aaron Rodgers and Russell over Deshaun Watson. Not because of the stuff off the field. It's just he feels that his personality does not fit in New York.
No, Watson would be good here. He would be good here. Watson would be great here. But he did what he did, so that will hurt him.
No, that's what I'm saying. If it wasn't for but he says personality wise, he's too calm. He doesn't trash talk a lot. Like
no, he's all business. That's why the Dolphins want him so bad. He's all business. Deshaun Watson. He's a leader of men. Darkness, get up here. Joe Sabata, get up here. Anybody can get up here. Kareem, if you want, you can come up here unless you're on your way to the plantation, baby. You can listen to me after the Roger Report today. I'll still be on. I'll be on to 8:15 tonight. So, sorry I'm a little late. Manzano's with me. Oh, Watson would be perfect here, especially if he didn't do what he did.
But personality wise, I thought New York, those the New York Giants fans would want a quarterback who talks a lot of trash, and Deshaun is not that.
You know what? What the hell? I just finished breaking up a couple of fights this morning. Um, Giant fan don't like the black quarterback, Manzano. I'm not kidding. Being confirmed that she lives here. She knows she's a tremendous sports fan. She knows. They just don't like us here. She's on the plantation, so she'll listen and she'll listen deeper after the Roger report. Oh, Kareen, I love you, baby. You have a good day. You're one day. Oh, I forgot. Kareen works 7 days a week. That girl don't take a day off.
Yeah,
And I don't. And my heart goes out. You know, Kareen. Oh, Tony, I will be in Miami. Tonio Labs. Good morning, buddy. I will be in Miami the weekend of the Texans game. I'm not going to the game, but something you're going to like. I will take this show down to Miami, and all the guys are going to be there. Sean Jones woke up in the middle of the night, and he jumped on this panel at 3:45 this morning, believe it or not. You missed that. It was just me. Yes, right. I wasn't going to say it, but that's why I know you're working hard, baby. Trust me. I know. And you have a great day at the plantation. I was going to say to you, Prince is in the building. Good morning to him. Tony, what you just say just now?
Huh?
What you just say just now? Oh, Watson would be very, he would have been perfect here because he's Madison Avenue all the way. But since he did what he did, he won't fit here. And,
but the on the street fans wouldn't like him, right?
No, they would like Watson because they saw him at Clemson. They would like Watson.
Mm-hmm.
They would. Because they know the boy's a winner. Yeah, I'll be in Miami November. I'll be there on the 4th. Or the 5th. I'll probably be there the 4th.
I'll probably, if you're gonna do a live show in Miami, Mace, I'll probably watch it because I'm probably not going to be.
Yeah, no, that's why I said you can watch the live broadcast. I'm taking the show down there.
So you're gonna be live there with Bargov.
Well, all of them.
EM.
I-Test. We're gonna all sit around the round table. Quinte Riddle, Mr. Miami. They're all coming down to greet me, man. Mm-hmm. Lara will be there on the 6th. He's having a yacht club party, which is on his buddy's yacht. And I'll be streaming from there that Saturday night. Introduce you guys to some fine ladies. Joe, get your ass up here, bro. You can start this
Funny Joel. I live with my parents. That's why I don't leave the house.
All right, I got my brother's it's opening night, that's right. Prince is up. Prince, by the way, I plugged him to start this show today. I'll plug it again with him. He is going to build a super game show that's going to be on every day. And I'm not kidding. If you know, this is for you, Bargoff. If you have friends who are writers, directors, editors, Prince, drop your email in the back chat. Go back there, get his email. You have friends who are looking for work in editing, producing, writing, directing. Hit him up. Hit him up. Because that's where he's going to produce a live game show every day, folks, with an audience down in the Dallas Metroplex area. So if you could do all that talent, if you know friends with that talent and looking for work, hit up his email in the back chat. Drop the email, Prince, in the back chat, bro.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, man, Kareem. Are you paying me back for those days of the Roger report? Oh, my God. Oh, man. Wow. Kareem throwing me under the bus. Even
Oh,
I have to
Jesus.
laugh.
Yeah, that's just
I appreciate
that's
that,
just bad
Bargoff.
grade.
And Laro is throwing a lavish. That is a major shot. That is a salvo that Kareem shot at me just now, Joe. Joe is cracking up. He's in the Philadelphia area. And he comes up here later. He'll talk with, he's right there. We'll talk Sirianni with him. Hey, my fantasy football league didn't open, man. No one showed up. Prince is here, and him and uh oh Kareem, man, that was a bad shot, girl.
Kareem, that was
Wow.
horrible. That was bad.
I know, baby. I know. Us New Yorkers, we can have fun with each other like that. As we know. All right, this man here, as I said, is going to produce the biggest game show in the history of social networking. I just told you guys, you have friends who are editors, producers, writers, directors. Hit up his email, bro, and get some good paying work from this man. Prince Pierre, aka the game show host. That's what GSH means. Prince.p 9.5 live. It's like he never left the stage.
Hey man,
Well, sir, I told you since you announced that I will plug you as much as I can. That's what I do. I'm not a guy that have interior motives, man. I'm too old, man. I can't play that evil shit, bro. I got no time, bro. I'm doing my own shit up here, bro. So
oh
what's up,
nah,
bro?
Mace, ain't no problem, Mace. Um, I
Okay.
addressed it. I addressed some things in the show, not dissing anybody. I think. Let me say this. Let me add this. We have to learn how to critique. And I'm gonna teach you about the school of critique. You have to understand. It's a old western back in the day, like Clint Eastwood. It was called The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. When you critique, you always give the good, then you can give the bad, and then you can give the ugly. And if it ain't no ugly and you see the good it can be, then you give the good. That's why I say the ugly, because the ugly is your choice on however you want to uh, critique of your opinion. See, and I don't have no problem, but the first person, when a person is really working hard and really thinking and it's original content. If it's a copycat content, no this. If it's something to do, but still you have to have a thing called order, man. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes I want to get to the bad because uh you don't want to tell them what the good. See, all the good you supposed to told me is say, okay, the game show concept, woo, 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 woo. And then if you want to get to the technical part of it, or it might be something that's good you might think is iffy, let's give it the good, the bad, the ugly off that point, and people will accept it better. But we have to learn how to critique, man. So we're gonna
I,
have to make that part of it. Hold on, we're gonna have to make that part of the feud. That's to teach.
I think
So
it's
that's
done.
all. And I'm not gonna end by saying that. That's just like what I do is I give facts, stacks, and exacts, and I break down every single thing. I don't get I don't get emotional behind it. But guess what? It's energy in motion. So if I'm putting positive energy in motion, I'm doing something positive to uplift the prosperity of the human experience. Then uh, that's the first thing you say is good. Then you want to get to the bad. Then you be like, okay, you know you can't be playing this music. Why are you playing this? Then I tell you, and then you okay. Why is you using that old ass? show moniker. Them the things like that. Then I can then I say, okay, well, this is a why, and then woo woo woo, and then the critique is then your advice off that would be okay, 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 woo 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 woo, and that's it. That's all, and that is no diss to nobody. But when you govern by the game, you govern by correction, you govern by doing the right thing. So that's all it is, and all it does is force me to be disciplined in the work, forces me to do right by the work, and engulf myself in the work. And that's
When
all I
me,
got to say.
when me and you was arguing at the end of your segment show last night, I shocked everyone and I threw everyone a curveball when I said his idea is gonna work. And the room got quiet. I could tell. I sensed it. And I said because he is doing something that is not only creative, but it's something nobody ever thought of. And China White, who you know how I feel about her. Good morning to her. I wonder if she's still getting a beauty sleep. Um, she picked up on it right away, and she said, "Yeah, Mace, you're right. Yeah." And now you're gonna put your money. We're gonna see what these young people who are bitching, complaining about. I can do this. I can do that. And are out of work. This man is giving you a golden opportunity to do what you dream of doing. I'm going to say it again. He's looking for producers, directors, writers, editors. You want cameramen too?
Yeah, I'm gonna need some cameraman,
All right,
but the first thing
cameramen.
I need is editors, though. The first
Yeah,
thing I
yeah,
need is editors.
editors. Yeah, this guy's looking for the whole shebang, folks. This is a dream of his. He's a big fan. He grew up as a big fan of Richard Dawson. If you don't know him, he was the original host of Family Feud. No, not the comedian guy with the big Kool-Aid grin now and the nice suit, Steve Harvey. He was the original for Family Feud. So this is what the man has come up with. I'm dead serious. I'm not blowing smoke up his ass. I think it's a fucking brilliant idea. Plus, he's gonna be on every night. Now, Don Gordito, Don, you still in here? He wants to know uh, the concept of your show. You don't have to
Okay.
get deep into it. I know what it
Uh,
is, but just like let him know because people are interested, bro. I mean, a moron can see that what is impressive about this man idea, but he came up with it. I'm laughing because I think it's a fucking brilliant idea, bro. I'm dead serious, man. I think it's a brilliant idea.
yes.
I mean, so all you young people who are bitching and complaining, I can't find work. It's COVID. This man's offering you all a golden opportunity. And guys who are in the chat room in the sky right now, if you know people in your clique that do these type of job or careers and try to aspire to do it, this man is giving you a golden opportunity with nice pay to do this shit. And you'll be working 5, 6 days a week. Are you gonna be taping shows or are you just gonna do the shit live every day?
Man, the key is this is what's gonna happen, Mace. The editor, I'm gonna need the first set of editors. I need 4 editors.
Mm-hmm.
The first 2 editors will be the editors that do my creative information content for the show.
Hmm.
The second level of them is the editors that will edit my segments to turn the 3-hour show into segments like a Vlad TV.
Okay, I get it. I'm
Yeah.
gonna look at what you did. You dropped the link in here. There we go. I'm gonna look at it right now while we're talking.
Yes. So like yeah, so that's the yeah. So I ain't trying to come see what it is. I know when I first came up here, I'm a little long-winded and everything because I know it's a new concept. I know you don't know nothing about it. I said it on my first show. Okay, my introduction is some of my monologues were long my first show. Now my monologues and my introductions are getting shorter and shorter, and we're getting into and we getting into playing the feud quicker now. So see, people don't even get that. People don't even get it, man. They're not seeing the growth on every show, but it's all good because by the time I really get everything going, man, I will have, I will always have content, man. I never stop having content.
There you go. 79 subscribers. Congratulations, bro. Eddie.
Yeah, I gained a subscriber today. Yes, so I'm looking like I'm gaining a subscriber every day.
Because you're up here. I'm not giving me all the credit. You're up here, and then word spreads when guys go to other rooms. Because I
Yeah.
think, again, you're going to have your idea is very, very unique. He'll be on tonight, 6 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock in the Southland of America, which means in Texas and Louisiana,
Who'll be on
Mexico.
tonight?
Yeah. He's doing a super show on the late Michael K. Williams. Tribute to
that's
him
on
from
the
the
11th.
Wire.
Yeah, but I just did a show this morning at 5:05 this morning, pretty much a live preload about is America's team disrespecting America's game.
Yeah, see it right here with the blue star.
Mm-hmm.
Cowboy blue star. So everybody, again, if you have friends who are editors, he's looking for, who produce, who write, who create, who direct, who are cameramen or camera women, who are editors. Go to this man's website. His email is in the back chat. Tell your friends, hey, look, this guy is looking to produce a monster television game show. Let's go, people. No excuses. Get off your ass. Give this man a hit up on his email.
I'm gonna hit you on your email, bro. I know some people in the industry. I did a lot of background and stuff in New York.
Thank you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, if anybody want to ask me any questions, and like you want to ask Alonzo want to ask me some questions, and that's what I'd rather do. I'd rather answer these questions than really, that's what be up.
All golf. This subscribed. I subscribed just now. Alonzo, this subscribed. You picked up 3 subscribers in less than 2 minutes.
There you go.
Thank you.
Also, there's something that Prince P said that made sense earlier. He said about he's given the game, and the game is the discipline, right? A lot of people talk about game like mouthpiece, but what he said was the game is the discipline, right? I don't think people caught that. Being true to the game is definitely about discipline. And setting parameters on yourself. So y'all definitely follow this man. Just from hearing that, he's got some valuable information to drop off to y'all. Because anytime someone speaks of discipline, then they're going to point you in a proper direction.
Yeah, I agree with that. No doubt.
Yeah.
That's why last night when I was mad, when me and him was going at it 3:30 in the morning, I threw everybody a curveball. I said, this idea is brilliant. It's going to work. You could hear a pin drop in here when I said that. I said, it's going to work. Because he came up with something none of these motherfuckers even thinking about.
My mindset of starting this show wasn't really about the adults. I'm building something for the children. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, because you're not listening to you worrying about Prince Pierre and you're not listening to the game show host. That's why GSH is in head of it, because it's game show host. I'm going to show you this game.
I'm gonna hook this man up with a beautiful thumbnail. That's my surprise to him, so he can let people know that he means business, and it'll be pretty cool. I got some idea thumbnail that will draw people to him, and I think that Alonzo showing his brilliant expertise hit an excellent point. This man is gonna make you think instead of going up there and being who's our buddy again, acting like Triple Black. This guy's gonna make you think.
Wow.
He said, what Bog off? You saying what kind of game show is it? My
Yes.
game show is based off the Family Feud, but when you think of the questions is coming out of the 9 pillars of game for the prosperity of the human experience. Is literature that's already been wrote by a primitive guy, and he said that his was just a template to spark an idea to develop a system for human prosperity. He uses a different language that I will not speak ever, because the language is a turn off. This language is a turn on, but the information that he got is. So all I did is going to pretty much rewrite it. Let's say this. Do you understand that it is a person in this space that goes write books? Prince Pierre is going to bravely prioritize this whole book, and the questions and answers will be the game and the survey for this show. So I'm basically mastering and publishing this show. I am producing this show. I will be the person that would think of the content. So let me see what I have learned in observing business CEOs like Dan Pena,
Oh,
like
wow.
like Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg, you just mentioned Daniel Pena.
See, I'm laughing, Alonzo, because when he said Daniel Pena a few hours ago, I can't believe it was this 6 hours ago. I said I don't give a damn about Dan Pena, and then when he just mentioned it again, listen to your reaction to Dan Pena.
Screw Zuckerberg, man. Daniel Pena is teaching billionaires how to be He taught Zuckerberg how to be Zuckerberg.
That's
Prince,
why,
did you hear his reaction when you said Dan Pena?
yes, divine minds understand Dan Pena.
Oh
And the
man,
first
that was
thing
just
Dan Pena said, he said, somebody asked him and says, I can't edit. He said, what? You can't edit? Yeah. What can you do? He said, I can, I can, I can write, I can oratate, and I can delegate.
sweetheart.
You
Come up for a
already
minute.
got the Trinity that's all you're blessed with by the universe. That means the delegation part is you delegate the other skills. Let's go to John Gotti
Mm.
in the hit HBO movie reaction. Some of y'all will get a quarter and squeeze it into the eagle screams. You don't pass no fucking cheer around. The game show host is building institutions. Ain't that what the man that wrote the book I'm talking about? You got to build an institution. Guess else who told me that I need to build an institution? Just talking back in the day was my grandmama, not to me directly, but to anybody. Saying that when you start a business, you should always think of the end goal first.
Exit strategy, yes.
Yeah, what is your goal?
Prince P, I got to make you a client of mine.
I will take him up on that, Prince. I will
Then she
really take
said,
him up on that.
who, whatever gentry of it, and the people that is, Richard Dawson is the greatest host that Family Feud ever has. And Family Feud, because of Steve Harvey, is the worst host that Family Feud ever had by fact,
Totally agree.
by the game. Now, by the game, he's terrible.
That game show genre is so
Mhm.
watered down now. It's embarrassing.
It's embarrassed.
It's like it's ghettoized, and I don't mean to be funny like that, but it is, bro. When
You don't even
Dawson
kiss
had
the
it,
women.
especially between 1976 and
85.
1986
Now,
or
actually,
85,
yeah, that
you
was
can
his
argue
thing.
one of the best produced game shows ever.
Yes.
It was very riveting. I remember I was in my teenage years and then my early 20s in college when
Hmm.
Family Feud was just blazing, man. Matter of fact, here in New York area, it's on 3 channels.
Hmm.
No joke. It was on CBS. It was on NBC, and it was on.
Alonzo,
Yes, sir.
can I give you some game on why Richard Dawson was chosen and why I did the format?
Absolutely.
Sir, Prince Pierre came. I'm speaking in third person just for show and for the game and just because I can act too. Because when I was in high school as a freshman, I was in there with a gang of seniors in theater arts, and every time, and then I go up and I act, and the teacher, how somebody don't want to give you a compliment,
Hmm.
but 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 because I was a freshman, she's trying to make me earn it. So I said I did it like a week, and then the last third week I did it the whole month, right? And she came up and said, I thought the first week was just a fluke. She said she would, but we can change everything in here. And one thing about Prince, he understands theater and he understands that. A freshman in high school and don't know nothing about no acting and nothing like that. All I did was just tune into it. So in 1976, I was born. September 26, 1976. The birth of the show's airing is July 17th, 1976. Richard Dawson, age when he started the show, was 44. Prince Pierre's age of creating the concept for the show is 44. That's it, bro. I'm done talking.
Let me say this. Um, I think if I am a person, and I'm gonna tell you right now, who's my brother who came in there, Anthony. He's gonna be a big follower. I forgot the other guy from my platform is gonna be a big follower. If you wanna ride a dream on these YouTube streets, Antonio Alonso, is gonna be a big supporter.
Oh yeah.
I think I would jump on this ship right now before it explodes.
With that being said, let me ask you fellas a question because I've been considering some things. So, Mace, you know the manosphere.
Mhm.
And a lot of I don't recall if you remember my first time on the Roger Report. But I
I think
came
so.
in guns blazing. And I was definitely talking a lot of guys on those panels.
Oh yeah, I
Since
was there. I was there. I was there. Yeah.
yeah, since then we patched up. And I understand some sides of things, but a lot of gentlemen are still tired of hearing certain things. And one of the things that I realized is early on, our Godfather KS used to speak to the men. And there's some things that I'm having issue with now. One of the things is he's talking about, high value, which he's basically on income, not net worth. And that's wrong, right? And then I've actually done some financial advisory work with a lot of the men here in the manosphere. And let's just say the outlook is not what people are saying. when you look at real numbers on paper. So KS has an idea called fit, feminine, friendly. I have an idea called muscular, masculine, and moneyed up. And where I'm thinking of speaking to the men, and as opposed to asking your height, weight, and dress size, I have a actual paper that I can say, well, what's your net worth? What realm are you playing in, mister? Let's really separate the men from the boys. Do you guys
I think
enjoy
that's
that
great.
kind of?
I think that's a great idea. Again, folks, I mean, how can I say this? You don't know people. This is a prime example. Never in my wildest dreams did I think Prince Pierre will be as brilliant as he is. I'm not saying he's dumb or anything, nothing like that at all. But you don't know people until you hear them speak. I know Alonzo, that's why he calls himself the All Star Advisor. But this idea you got, brother, I think you should run with it. And you know who I think you should go talk about this with? I think you should reach out to O'Shea, because O'Shea will love something like what you coming up with.
You know, I went to O'Shea. He sent me to somewhere else. I spoke to him because Chaos told me to speak to him.
Yeah.
And I went on one of his lives. He sent me to some white dude. I can't remember his name. He said, "Go follow that guy. I'm not helping you Negroes out." I think my page was too small at the time. I only have 300 subscribers, so he might not,
Wow.
uh, you know, be on
Damn,
my
I ain't know you
radar.
was like that. I ain't know that, bro.
Oh yeah. Well,
So
see,
did
I'm a
the
man of action, bro.
so
So
the
you
white
know,
guy helped you out? You say
no,
white?
the white guy isn't live, but the white guy does videos and
Yeah.
teaches you how to grow your YouTube channel. So I was like, all right, well, thanks, O'Shea. I'll just go learn from this guy how to grow my YouTube channel for free. I don't have to pay. Um, so there's things that I'm doing, but a lot of it, luckily, have you heard of TLA, the lead attorney?
Yes. Yes.
So one of the beautiful things that he mentioned is the field that I'm in. I really don't need, oodles and kittens of caboodles of followers because the topic that I'm talking about, YouTube will monetize the shit out of me once I get to 1,000 because it's a
Yes.
topic that everybody loves money.
Of
So,
course.
you know, it,
I think
it's
the idea you just came up with, I think will work.
yeah.
It will work, but I think you will lose. And I don't think you care about this. You will lose a big portion of men.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you'll probably lose. I'm not joking about to say. You'll probably lose 85% of the men.
Yeah. I'm doing good, yeah. I'm
Yeah,
still in the hospital, guys.
Lonzo, what you doing, man, is what I call is people that want to be high versions of themselves. They
Yeah.
want to be the best version of themselves. And what I mean, and I call it high self control, lower self. When you're high self control, your lower self. So a lot of people, man, they don't, they don't even worry about being high. They just want to be at the level,
They just
which
want to
I
see a check
call,
every 2 weeks.
yeah. See, I know the lingo. I know the lingo that I'm using. You think of the underworld. I'm not an underworld guy. I'm an on the world guy. But the
There you
Mm.
go.
concept is to get you above above the world, or AKA above the board.
Are you taking your friend with you on this journey?
Hey, she is going to. Hey, she mess around and be Amy Jock Garvey. Why? Cause she can. If you reach up her, shit, you better keep it 100, mate.
I think you
I
two
feel
will
you on
work
that
well.
one.
I think you both will work well together. Be great to see for both of you, because I do believe your creative ideas is going to work. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. The only thing you got is worry about is getting the right people working for you.
Yeah.
Other than that, your concepts, your idea is brilliant.
Let me
And
tell you something about my. Let me tell you something about the work ethic I have, and let me tell you somebody. I had this person do something for my business back in the day because I got a lot of businesses attached on to this concept. Actually, this concept with the 9.5 live and all that thing, It's a business that came out of my mind in 2016. But the key, I couldn't get nobody to help me. I couldn't hire nobody that wanted to work. They didn't want to work with me because I know I come in here with this wild talking and this too high for some of you guys verbiage. But at the end of the day, uh, I got the woman said, okay, I charge this, and then that's that. Then I came back and then like she said, okay, I will need this stuff whenever you can get it to me. And I gave her everything she needed I gave her everything she needed in 5 minutes. And all the stuff that I had got, I gave her over 500. I'm gonna give her almost over $600 worth of information in 5 minutes. Because when I started my business, I was doing my researches. I would do my researches, and I turned around and I got somebody to do a PowerPoint for me. So I handed that, and I turned around and I gave that. And you know what that woman told me?
Mace,
She said, "This is it."
and
She said, "This is the E." She said, "I couldn't believe this." She said, You made my job 100% easy." That's my job. That's what a CEO does. I give you the information because for your subject matter expertise. So all you have to do is create and add what you add and add your creative flair to it. Add your Trinity to it. I give you the Trinity. You add your Trinity to it, and then that's how it goes. You want to add people's greatness onto it. That's it.
hey, could y'all just put your emails in the back chat? I want to send y'all both the document that I'm gonna use to do my KS height, weight, dress size, just so you can actually take a look at it and get a preview. Because Mace, I think, like you said, losing 85% of the men, that's okay with me if that 15% of the men who are actually gonna do something.
Yeah, and that's why I wasn't gonna say that, but I was leading to that.
Yeah.
That you just stick with the movers and shakers of young men and older men that want to be successful in life. I just dropped my email in the back.
All right.
Yeah. So I
So
couldn't
I'll be
agree with you
sending you
more.
that document shortly.
I appreciate
I'm gonna
that.
send you a pre-filled one,
Okay.
but the client's info, he doesn't mind me sharing it. It's but just so you can kind of see some of the info that I take. And now I have a short version and I have a long version. I'm gonna do the short version with the show. It's only a 4-pager, and for the most part, it's really just one page that we're gonna focus on.
Okay.
Uh,
And
but
I
let me
guess
actually send you that. I'll be right back. I gotta make this phone call real quick.
yeah, good.
No problem.
And Prince P, put when I come back, I want to email you the document too.
No problem.
And,
I'll send it. Go ahead. I'll
all right.
send it. I thought you just wanted Mace to have it. All right.
No, I want y'all both to see this.
All right.
Yeah.
Because I think Prince P, with the game that you're giving, right? You're teaching the charisma and how to manage a game show. I know about being corporate, clear cut, concise, and to the point when it comes to sales. And yes, I can be, according to Mace. Apparently, I can be a little bit captivating when I get to reeling off the stuff.
Yes,
But
you
I
can.
Hey man, I ain't worried about it because I'm willing to learn, man. I'm always looking to learn.
but I want to learn from you how to control that crowd. Hey, let me hop off, y'all. My doctor is here. She's about to send me home.
I'll be on all day.
All right.
All right. Since I got Prince up here, I might as well get back to the topic at hand, which is tonight's game. And since Prince is one of the biggest Dallas Cowboy fans in the galaxy, I'm gonna let him tell you about what he thinks tonight, what Dallas has to do to slow down Tampa. Right, it's all yours.
Oh yes. Um, I have a very, very objective take about the Dallas Cowboys. And the reason why I did that live earlier today is to let people know that. Now I'm done with that. Now let's get in to tonight's game. The Dallas Cowboys have disrespected this game ever since they lost to the Giants in the Meadowlands. Did not do every single thing that they supposed to do from the player evaluation period to the re-sign period, the free agent period, the draft period, and to the OTAs, mini camps, and preseason. Now I know some people gonna say that that they did some good in those certain areas, and I agree. But when you're looking at a totality of a business or an organization like the Dallas Cowboys that promote themselves as a 5-point standard, which is the 5 points of their star that they advertise, and you grew up in the 90s watching a standard be a standard, then you're not going to never accept anything below the standard. That don't mean you're going to win a Super Bowl every year. The Dallas Cowboys' job every single year is to compete for one. That is their job, and that's what they promote. So what I did was let the game decide did they do that. And this game tonight will definitely decide did they do that. And this is what Dallas has to do. And I'm going to give you pretty much the formula to do it, called the 9 points and the 9 pillars to winning a football game. Hold up. Let me get my chart. And this is what, and all I'm going to do is tell you to weigh it in your mind. See, when I say let the game is the spokesman of the game. The game is the universe of the game. So I give you the brass tag. So now, when you listen to, if you go back and listen to the show, you listen to when I talk about the 9 points a game for the pursuit of a holistic football experience. These 9 attributes is what you have to have before you get to the field to actually play this game tonight. What I'm going to talk about tonight is we're going to compare, and my 9 points, pillars of winning the game is first, do you believe who you think has got a better blocking tonight? But see, now you got to know who's in the game, who's available for the game on that offensive line. All right? And I'll tell you who's on the offensive line. But I'll tell you who's missing on the offensive line. Let's start with Dallas's offensive line. They got a guy that's playing with a possible sting in Collins. Got Connor Williams. He finally might have the confidence to be able to stand up in the middle. You have, but you don't have Zach Martin, and you have an old, you know what I'm saying, but still good, Tyron Smith. And then you got the Tampa Bay offensive line, a Super Bowl winning offensive line. So when you break that down off the first pillar, you would give that to Tampa Bay. They're one. Next is tackling. You look at the, because you got to block, you got to tackle. So that's 2. And then you break that down and say tackling. All right, Dallas has got a gang of tackling guys. They did go get guys that can tackle. They did do that. They got guys that can tackle. And the guys that can't tackle, they're not playing. They're actually moving them off the field. Like Jalen Smith, better known as Handyman, that I gave his nickname to, because Prince Pierre do not. When you go to the 9 pillars of the how to get to game one, Jalen Smith would never been drafted by me. So I don't give a damn what he does. I'm not a hypocrite when it comes to this football play. I didn't want him in 16. I wanted Michael Thomas over him. Because he dude there is a sometime tackler. He sometime make plays. And I knew that was gonna happen with that guy. Because I had a feeling. I proper evaluate these people, man, in this NFL. But I think Dallas is gonna tackle well because I think they got tacklers on the field. So I'm gonna make that a tie. Yeah, it could be a tie, it could be even. But see, in the pillars, that means if it's a done deal, then the tackling goes out. Now it's only 8 pillars now. Dallas, you don't get anything for time. You got to win in this game. So now it's only 8. All Dallas did was just nullified it and just blotted it out. Now it's only 8 now. Next is catching, receiving. Okay? Which is receiving. You look at that and you see that Dallas has got their wide receivers and Tampa Bay got their wide receivers. Tampa Bay do have guys that drop the ball. But Tampa do have route runners. Dallas had guys that can catch it. Dallas do have route runners. But but Tampa Bay has got big spot playmakers. Dallas don't have no big spot playmakers. And it's some guys on that, that's on that team that disrespect on Dallas that disrespected the 9 pillars of game for the pursuit of a holistic football experience. So Tampa Bay, because they followed the first 9 rules to set up to get to this game, automatically is going to win in the receiving. So now we move on to the defense. So you see, it's 2-0 out of the 8 because they nullified the tackling. So it ain't 9 no more. It's only 8. So Tampa Bay is 2 out of 8. Next is coaching. We look at the coaching. Who you taking? Only thing, offense, you gonna give to Tampa Bay. Defense, I say is a tie, because Quinn got a ring as a defensive coordinator, and also Ty Bowles has a ring as a defensive coordinator. Okay? Then you would go down to pretty much the special teams coach and the other special team coach. I say that's even. But again, say if Dallas even got ahead of this, and I gave Dallas a 2-1. When I go back to the 9 pillars of getting to this point to play this game, coaches put an L on that. So I have to give it to Tampa Bay. And I'm not playing around with no football teams, brother. I don't give a damn if I like the Cowboys. I'm a fan of the Cowboys. I'm governed about this game. Now, second is the offensive responsibility and accountability. That means which team is going to be offensive responsible of getting key, of catching the ball, running the ball, hitting key third downs, hitting key, getting the third and longs. Who's going to be more at being more efficient in the red zone? Who's going to hold on to the football? Who's going to be accountable where they will not do penalties and be a dumb football team? Who you think has more opportunity to be a dumb football team tonight? Tampa Bay, because of what they have done to set up to this point, they have a reputation right now is not being a dumb football team at this point. Tampa Bay would get this. But guess what? On the defensive side of the ball, for both teams, Dallas's defense, responsibility and accountability, and also Tampa's, I'm gonna give this a tie because out of that whole unit on the team that actually did the right thing to get to this game on Dallas is the defense. The defensive unit has done everything right to this point. They played the players, they played the young players, the players are doing everything. When I looked up, I'm seeing more offensive guys on the COVID protocol. I ain't seeing no defensive guys. So that means Dan Quinn. Now I can say this, I could take a little down, but I already talked about the coaches, so I'm down to the players. So they are doing their job getting to this point. So I give them a tie. I just give them that. But what does a tie do for you, Dallas? Absolutely nothing. So now that's out. Now it's only 6 that we can only account for. And the last 2 is special teams. Special teams, what I call special teams offense. That is the return game and the field goals. And then you got the special team defense, the coverage, and the punting. I give Dallas that. So now we're going to look at it and see what the hell. I supposed to have Dallas winning some. Shoot. Hey, they supposed to be in one. Oh, okay. Yeah, they got 2. So Tampa Bay is got 6-2. What I do is every point counts as 7 points. Dallas has got, so that's 42. Then Dallas only got 14 right now. But we would take the 2 that Dallas got and take the other 2 off. So we would say, and take the other 2 off would be 4. And that's how I come to with the score tonight. Dallas was getting their ass brutally beat down because of the offense not doing their job to get to this game, which that defense needed that damn offense to do things and to lead them. You know what I'm talking about? And you're going to see the pillar tonight to be the Cowboys' motherfucking defense. I don't care what they do. They're going to give out effort. This offense don't have an opportunity to give no effort out because they don't have the damn personnel on the damn field. The damn personnel is gimpy. They didn't do anything to get to this point. You got motherfucking prominent players and players that did not give they all. And the game will warrant your ass losing 30-10. That's the difference from me now. I don't give a fuck. I'm a fan about them. If I do a calculation, they don't win. They got to prove me wrong tonight. Dallas got to prove me wrong tonight. And what they got to do to win the game is they better offensively. They better do everything. The coaching and the offense, the offensive coaching staff and the offensive players, and every player better play out of light. They better out of sight tonight. They better formation pimp. They better put guys in motion. They better have 2 tight end sets. They run the veer, whatever the hell they need to run. They better come with all kind of formations. They better be attacking certain weaknesses on site at Tampa Bay. They got to come with it tonight, but I don't think they come with it tonight. They don't have the personnel, and they did not put in the work to get here to win the night. They ain't put in the work. when you don't play preseason, you don't take preseason seriously. You don't even play your players, not none, on the offensive side of the ball. And you run around talking about you finna deal with the champions. Man, you don't quit disrespecting this game, Jerry. Now I see why people don't like Jerry. Now I see why people despise him. Because he disrespects this game. That's why I wrote this. That's why I studied the 9 pillars of this. From the original of the feud all the way down. This is universal. And I'm done, man. I told you. 31 to 10, or 30 to 10, 42 to 14. It could be 56 to 17. I don't give a fuck about this game. I'm going to watch it because it's opening night, and I hope Dallas get their ass whooped, and I hope that they understand that offense they paid all that money to that quarterback that I said I wouldn't have gave a nickel a dime to. I have to goddamn back guys I wouldn't have gave a nickel to. People telling me about the DeMarcus Lawrence. Somebody asked me about DeMarcus Lawrence, and he told me he ain't waiting until he get his check. I'd have told him he better go out and go find a check somewhere else on site. So I don't give a fuck. You don't stand up to the standard that I watched in 1990 to 1996. Man, you had glimpses of the standard. Yeah, you had some seasons where you did the right thing, but some players made a mistake here and there. But the problem with Dallas is they don't be consistent after those seasons, and they don't do everything they need to do to compete the next year and the next year and the next year. So even in them gaps of them years where you have the catch, you come back the next year, you get there.
Prince, you continue preaching. I'm gonna take my medicine.
That's what I'm talking about.
Captivated.
That's what I'm talking about. No problem. So I'm just telling you the game on how I see the game that need to be played. And that's how I'm going to evaluate the game, man. And all I'm going to do, I'm a Cowboy expert. That's what I'm known as. So I'm just going to go on because I do this game show. Actually, I can be a Cowboy expert now because I got me a formula, and I'm so objective, and I talk down on them. Oh man, when I watch this game tonight, you little Cowboy haters, you don't like Prince Pierre because I don't even give you the joy to even enjoy your little victory. Because I talk down the Cowboys worse than you. I don't make excuses for a billionaire that's running around here with $6.6 billion franchise. And you don't go get me 2 players. I've been calling players out every year and every offseason, every year. The first players I called when 04, after Parcells, it came to Dallas. And his son plays for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Antoine Winfield was a free agent. We had just drafted Terrence Newman. Terrence Newman had a good year. I said, man, go get Antoine Winfield. Go get Antoine Winfield. Man, we lose Antoine Winfield for $3 million goddamn dollars. He go to Minnesota. And he the one that went around that motherfucking corner in that damn NFC Championship game in 09 and damn near decapitated motherfucking me, Drew Brees. Man, I don't want to hear that shit. And he'd have been on my damn roster in 06. Man, I'm not trying to hear it, except have Anthony Henry in that bullshit ass game we lost to the Giants in 07. I got Antoine Winfield. Somebody getting their head the fucking knocked off. That's an opportunity to be in the NFC Championship. Man, I'm tired of goddamn me watching these Cowboys and telling what we need to get. Telling that back when Dominican Sue was a free agent, I said, Dallas need to go get that. Because at the time they was running the Tampa 2 system. You would have brought his ass to Dallas back in 2014 or 2015. You'd have had that motherfucker in the middle of that goddamn defense. Shit, man, with them young bucks. So when 2016 hit, nigga, all up in the face of motherfucking Aaron Rodgers. That's another opportunity for an NFC championship appearance. And 20 and 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 the same year, we took Jalen Smith in 16. I remember we drafted Zeke Elliott. I was happy. I went in there, called in the conference room. My homeboy, Governor Weaver, you know what I'm saying? The governor of this game, you know what I'm saying? Of the fame of football, because he loved it. He loved the order of it. That's why we nicknamed him the governor. He asked me after that, all right, Prince, you got Zeke. Who you want in the second round? I said, man, I want Ohio State's Michael Thomas. I had a debate with a guy when the 2016 season came up, and he was talking about another Michael Thomas. And I told the guy, so don't worry about it, man, because by the end of the year, the real Michael Thomas will be the #1 wide receiver for the Saints. And do you remember at the end of that season, Brandon Cooks was tweeting. And also, Michael Thomas was on Twitter telling them, get your bitch ass out of here. I'm #1 now. Man, I've been prognosticating this sport shit for years. It's easy. I see, because I know this game. I'm consecrated by this game. This ain't nothing but talking about the game. Man, football is one of the greatest games ever invented. Shit. That's it. You disrespect this game and you don't do right. You don't go out there and you don't pour out all your resources, man. You don't go out there, man, and educate yourself to put your team in a competitive advantage. Legally, you know what I'm saying, through the rules of the league, the rules of the conference, the rules of the division, and the rules of your team. Hey, man, it is what it is. You ain't doing right by this game. You got to do right by the game of football, man. You got to do right, man, because the key to football, if you don't respect the game of football, you just get game of football. Game of football will definitely disrespect you. That's one thing about this game. This game is an unforgiving game, bruh. Because you hit for a living, bruh. So you better get out there and get with it, and you better be ready to attack. You better be up on it. You better be protecting yourself at all times. You better be fundamentally and on it. You better be in top fit condition to play this game. These are things that are labor requirements and labor standards, man. That's what, hey man, that's what we demand of you when you step on this field to play. You should always be motivated to play this game. You should be loving to play this game. You should be loving to play this game for yourself. You should be loving to play this game for your family. That's first, you know what I'm saying, and your teammates. So you represent your family and the next guy representing. So y'all want to go out here, man, and you want to maximize at your position. You don't want to be the weakest link. So you competing to be you basically competing not to be last on the plate. You competing to be first on the plate. You competing on every single play. You competing against the opponent, and you also competing against yourself, and you also competing against your fellow teammate trying to make the play within the schematic of the team. This is a Trinity game, man. This is gonna ask everything at you, and you got to give everything to it, or you will not get the blessings from it. You will not get the blessings from it. So it is what it is, man. So Tampa Bay, man, 30-10. That's all I got to say, man. You know what I'm saying? No, you long-winded, hey man, because I'm long-winded because I'm deeply rooted and deep-thoughted. So you just have to really have an outstanding understanding of what's going on. see what's going on in the chat. See if anybody answering any damn question. Yeah, man, it is. Hey, I gladly appreciate y'all, man. You know, all this stuff is coming at the top of the dome, man. All this stuff coming at the top of the dome. All this stuff that I write it is originally wrote. Didn't even take me long to write it because it's in me. It's not on him. It's not on me. It's in me, y'all. So that's all I want to do, man. You know, that's my gift, man. You know. So, you know, being a public speaker, you know, and being which is an orator, a writer, and a delegator, man. That's it. So I want to make you come on, man, and take your show, tell everybody what's gonna happen tonight. And I ain't been arguing with nobody about tonight. I don't have to argue about nobody tonight, man. I told you what it was. Big time Cowboy fan came here and told you that Dallas don't have a fucking chance tonight. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
Doing all right. I actually just sent you all that document
Okay.
via email.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read everything on it, man. I ain't gonna be in here too much longer. I was probably staying here until another one of our fellow guys come in, and I'm gonna get on.
Yeah. But so what I wanted to tell you, that document, just so you know what you're looking at, it's called a Bowley report.
What report?
Bowley, Boli.
Okay, Bowley.
So what Bowley is also something that's similar to Coley. Bowley stands for bank-owned life insurance.
Okay.
And that document will actually show you, you'll see line 4, which says equity investments without readily determinable fair values. So what that is the stock market.
Okay.
And then you'll see line 5, 6, and 7, which are life insurance assets, separate life insurance assets, and hybrid life insurance assets. And actually, for clarification, I need to clarify because I can't remember if it was on this panel or someone else's panel, but someone actually asked me what the hybrid life insurance was, and I answered incorrectly.
Can I interject right quick?
Yes.
Have you been on Real Deal Financial's platform?
Yeah, I rock with him all the time. He follows me.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, I'm a client of him right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to know. I know I remember you. I just want to just get it get it cemented in who y'all. I got you. I caught you on this platform too. Go ahead.
Tampa
So-
Bay is 9.5 now. I'll definitely take Dallas tonight.
Oh, Tampa Bay is 9.5. Oh yeah. Listen, Tampa Bay, because that's Tampa Brady now. Tampa Brady is
I'm gonna leave that one alone, Mace. I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Well, you've been
Somebody,
preaching.
hold on. When did that become 9.5? Can somebody please give me the time that came 9.5?
Tell you right now, right to the Vegas bets. Because last night it was 8.
Okay.
It usually happens around 4 o'clock in the morning. Because one night I was doing this last year, and the odds went up or went down right in front of my
I'm gonna leave
eyes.
that alone because I boy, they just said something about like 2 in the morning or what out of boy. If it had been recent this morning or something like that, 9.5. I say somebody over there listening to my live on the flick and over there stealing my material and using it against the spread. I'm gonna leave that alone though. Then it's 9 point. Hold on, it's 9.5.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
There's a whole touchdown and a safety.
No, but look at my moniker, 9.5.
9.5.
Yes.
And I just talked about disrespecting this game. That's and which 9.5 represents the game of prosperity, and then represent all that shit. They doing that. They should even put that on here. They should have left that one out.
Prince last night, I said 9.5. I said 9.5, and Prince said, "We talking about?" I said 9, semicolon 30.
Yeah. Like why are these 9.5s and 9.5s coming up, man? You know what I'm saying?
I think it's an omen, bro.
It
Pete's
is.
with us.
I went on, yeah. I'll
Good
go over
morning.
and say
Good
Dallas
morning,
disrespecting this
Pedrito.
game, and they turn
And
around and make this. They
Good
basically
morning,
saying this is going to be
Mace.
a college game.
and the
That's a
number one
college spread.
grinder's with us.
The number one grinder.
What's up,
What's
Grinder? Good
good,
morning,
y'all?
bro.
What's good, y'all? Good
Hey,
morning.
good morning to the guys on the panel.
Good morning, Pete.
Salute, Jen.
Hey, I hear y'all laughing. Y'all talking about that Tampa and Dallas 9.5 point spread.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, I'm laughing.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Tampa's gonna win, but there's no way Dallas doesn't cover that spread.
That's right.
Tampa might win something like 27-20.
I got Dallas winning outright. Same score.
They could something might. Oh, Dallas possibly, but
Yeah,
Dallas.
I
But I
think
got
so
Tampa
too.
winning.
Yeah. If
I
the
think
Dallas
Tampa's
defense
gonna
shows
win.
Cowboy fan, a Dallas Cowboy fan got Dallas losing 30-10, and I'm a Cowboy fan. But shit, so
oh, really?
I don't, yeah, man, because they
No,
disrespect this game.
it
If
depends how
Prescott's,
Dallas opens up the
yeah,
game.
go ahead, Pete.
I said it depends how Dallas opens up the game because they're gonna have to pass all game to me if they want to win this game.
27-17 is going to be the score.
I like
The
I
Dallas for
think
Tampa's
one
gonna
reason.
run that rock.
I like Dallas for one reason. This is the one team Tampa Bay is going up against, but got just as much or even more firepower than them. And I think Zeke Elliott is definitely a difference. 'Cause I would take Zeke Elliott any day over Jones and Leonard Fournette. And I love Fournette, but if Fournette was carrying the ball by himself, then I may change my tune about the running backs. But since it's Jones running, and I don't like Jones at all, Zeke
yeah.
Elliott makes a big difference and keeps Dallas in the game.
Yeah,
And
but what
plus,
about those receivers?
Dallas to me got better.
they got better receiver, but I think the key is that if
Antonio
Dallas,
Brown, Goddard left, didn't he?
Godwin's still there.
Oh, he's still there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like CD Lamb. I love Gallup. Everybody knows up here how much I love Gallup. And
yeah,
my man who used to be in Alabama, who I don't know if he's showing up
Yeah,
tonight, but
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think
yeah.
that corner from Tampa is gonna be able to keep up with either Lamb or Gallup. What's that dude's name that got all hyped last year? Dean. Y'all
Yeah, but don't remember
Dean?
they don't have Zach Martin in the middle of the defense,
That's
yeah.
right.
and
He's out with COVID.
Dominican Sue is in the middle of the defense. And you got a kid, then you
Oh
got a
yeah.
quarterback that we don't know is going to be able to move.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just pointing out that Dallas does have some mismatches that are working into their
in their
advantage as
favor, I
well.
totally agree with you,
But,
Pete.
yeah, but I would say if Dallas can, after the beginning again, if Dallas can make some stops, I believe Dallas has a chance. But Dallas do got firepower though.
No, I'm not talking
But
about you.
yeah, but the problem is the Dallas defense can come out in the first half and stop them, but the Dallas offense don't score any points on offense. Going to wear the Dallas defense out, and then it's all downhill in the second half for Dallas.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that. You're right. I can see that too. I can see that.
That's
Ain't that what
exactly how
happened
I
last
see it
year?
happening. I think
Good
Tampa's gonna
morning,
run it down.
everybody, man. Y'all ready for some fucking football?
Hey,
That's
Yeah, we
hey,
damn
ready for
Mace,
right.
football. Can you
can
let the
somebody
can
tell
Football
you
me
is
let the
about my
what?
fans
G-Man?
breathe?
Hey, you know
And
what
I'm
the
not a
best part
G-Man
about
fan, but they my
football
wife's
season
team.
is? Football guys take over Mace's channel, baby. That's what I love.
Opening day,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
I forgot
It's
who was
on and
up
Oh,
popping.
earlier.
yeah, the
Oh, it was
fans gonna be
Manzano. He
hype.
was up here earlier talking about soccer. I said, bro, do you know what today is?
Anthony, why you do that?
Opening
You
day.
do that to
He's
yourself,
talking
bro?
about
I
America's
said,
game.
nigga, we are
Yeah,
not
he's not talking
talking
about the
World Cup
world's
soccer.
game. He's
Bar
talking
golf,
about
I love you.
America's
We ain't
game.
doing that today or this weekend or any other weekend until June.
Wait,
He probably read the
didn't Poland
title.
and England
He
play
thinks
last night
football
though?
is soccer too.
Who?
You know they
Poland
call
and
it
England.
football. He might
Which
got
guy?
confused. They call
What
it
guy,
football some
Alonzo?
places.
Didn't
Alonzo,
Poland
what
and
guy?
England play last night soccer?
Oh
Oh,
my
I don't know,
lord.
man. I don't know what's just going on and on. I said, yo, do you know what today is?
It's opening
They
day for
call it
football.
football. They
That's
call it
no. That's why
American
I
football.
asked him.
football.
That's why I asked him. That's
It'd be
hey.
like
Yeah.
So how do you feel, Mace? I hate them, but my wife is a fan, and through osmosis of living in New York, I had become a little bit of a fan. Ironically enough, in 2007 is when I picked them as my NFC team, and then I started to hate them because of what they did to us. But what do you think of the G-Men?
They're in trouble.
So Danny Jones needs to get the hell out of there.
You damn right. There's a
Quick.
new sheriff in town, and his name is Wilson.
You talking about Danny Jones? I mean, hold up, man. He fucking sucks. That's
what
that
we're
dude
talking
is
about.
way overrated.
Yeah.
I mean, he's another if he can get some receivers, he can be another Eli and just manage games.
Oh
No.
Look. Let me tell y'all the problem with Daniel Jones.
Garbage.
Let me tell y'all the problem with Daniel Jones. If you look at his play, it's not the worst in the NFL. I'm going to call this the draft pick effect. The thing is, he's never going to live up to that number 6 pick. And that's how you get graded. If he would have been drafted in the 4th round, people would be happy with him. Straight up.
Ironically, all three of those quarterbacks, and I think Drew Lock is labeled unfairly. The other two, I just don't see it. Jones.
Yeah, I don't agree much with Pete at all. Matter of fact, I hate everything he fucking says, but he just said something like real talk. Like usually I don't agree. I go out of my way.
I love it. I love it that they hate me, but you gotta love me.
But he right about that. But the thing about it is they manage that shit they manage that shit awful. Because the thing about it is no matter what you think about Eli Manning, that bitch still won 2 Super Bowls, right? And
he bought those rings.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The dude Daniel Jones, he was picked 6. He's always going to be graded on that shit right there. Unless that motherfucker wins a shitload of fucking rings and shit like that, he's always going to be graded that you replaced a new era, right? You replaced a 2-time Super Bowl winner and you were a 1st round 6th pick. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
and he replaced
for him to live up to that expectation.
He replaced a player that has high value name in this industry. Manning.
Exactly.
He even said, I don't wanna go to Chargers. I'm not going there. Like, what player? Your dream as a football player is
John Elway. John Elway did it first.
He did that?
Yes,
John Elway
he didn't want to play for the Colts.
Yeah, John Elway did it first, yes.
I thought Eli Manning was the first. I've never heard of anything in my life like that.
Didn't Ryan
threaten to play baseball? He threatened to play baseball.
Triple Black. What did I tell you the last couple of nights? Relax. Go ahead, Pete. Matter of fact, go ahead, Triple.
Let him go. Let him go.
Go ahead, Triple.
No. Daniel Jones, I just think that Daniel Jones, if you're absolutely right, if he would have been anything other than what he was picked at in the expectation, if he would have been like a 2nd round or a 3rd round or somebody that didn't have those expectations, and plus the way that they managed it was fucked up, I think they should have fucking let Eli completely crash and burn before bringing him in. And
when Eli got benched, it was a different GM and a different coach who did it.
I know, but the way that what's the guy's name? God damn, I forgot his name already. The way that he was too wet behind the ears. I think that was his 2nd coaching opportunity.
McAdoo.
Huh?
McAdoo.
No, McAdoo took over. No,
McAdoo was the coach who did bench Eli Manning.
Yeah,
right.
He benched him for Geno.
I know, but that was wet behind the ears. That was so wet behind the ears, though. And then the other guy that came in, he was the offensive coordinator for the Vikings.
Chris Sherman. Chris Sherman.
Yeah, Pat Sherman.
Yeah, Pat Sherman. Yeah.
Like, let Eli completely wash the fuck out before doing some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Just let him complete. Don't leave that shit up for chance. And plus, and the thing about it too is like they got rid of Eli, right? and Eli, whoever, like, the thing about it too, and they put Eli in a figurehead position. What do you fucking think Eli's gonna do? Being in a figurehead position after you guys completely embarrassed him, huh?
Well, look, I'm just being honest. Living here, he was a clown in my opinion. I mean,
Ooh,
only
Eli?
yeah, hold on, that's right. Only thing you people saw of him was the 2 playoff runs he had, but the rest of his career, he was a fucking blooper reel, bro. Am I right, Alonzo?
Now you're right. You're right about that shit.
I agree.
I mean, this guy was comedy on the football field, bro. Nothing like his brother.
You ain't lying.
Only difference
That's
was
a fact.
Total
in the
different
biggest
opposite.
spot, he came through twice.
Whoa. Okay. All right. But
You
you
see,
know what? But that's football, though. Okay. All right. Let's think about it. Think about it. All right. I'm gonna go out on a limb and just let me cook for a second. Let's look at like 3 plays, right? And we say Tom Brady's the greatest, right?
They say that, not me.
Hold on. People say Tom Brady's the greatest. Hey,
I say
what
that.
Hold on. What if Charles Woodson would have made that damn play and they would have called the right play on that one, right? What if Pete Carroll didn't fucking fart, right? What if we didn't have fucking COVID and the Chiefs would have had an offensive line? That's 3 championships right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Tom Brady's not great, but we would look at him.
Happen though. That's the problem.
It didn't happen
in the snow against the Raiders.
You can't take away what Brady has done, right?
Exactly.
But I question, I don't have. Look, to me, the best quarterback to ever play the position of quarterback is Dan Marino, hands down. There's not even a question. Take away whatever the Super Bowl. It's a full season. It's what these guys done in a full season.
But
not
the point I was trying to make is a game.
I know what you're saying. You're getting to the point where Brady's not the GOAT. But the thing is, where I think Brady and people overlook is how weak of a division Brady has had to deal with for the last 20 years when you think about it.
Yeah, but the division is only 3 other teams.
That's what, but once you win the division, you're winning division games. You're always making noise. And the most important games are division games. You get a home field playoff game. That's it. You're almost crowned.
Well, the other 3 teams in that division in the last 20 years should have got a quarterback to compete with.
None.
And they never did.
And they never did. Now they do, but it's too late. Isn't it?
Well, now the Pats suck. We're gonna be stuck for the next 20 years.
Oh no, I think the Pats are gonna be damn good.
Talking about the Pats, Mace, I wanted to talk to you real quick before I go about this Patriots and Dolphins game.
All right. Go ahead.
You see, this is the thing. Well, how do you feel like the game is gonna go? Is it gonna be like high scoring, low scoring?
Very low scoring.
By both ends?
Yeah.
I think Matt's going to throw 3 TDs.
I don't see nobody doing that because you're sleeping on the Miami defense, bro.
I will
That's
pick.
not happening.
I will. I think Mac is going to have his fucking welcome to the NFL. His welcome to the NFL because I think he's getting too much reach arounds right now in the NFL and he hasn't did shit. I'm thinking like everybody's reaching around on fucking goddamn Matt. Like, listen, everything is fucking vanilla in fucking preseason. Like you can look like the next Tom Brady, what you want to. And plus, Brian Flores knows him. I mean, not knows him, but knows the damn system.
And images,
disguising coverage and throwing different stuff. Because Matt Jones is coming out there and just fucking reading fucking shit and just throwing the shit. But wait till Flores starts fucking like disguising shit.
Look, you gotta give respect.
Like, oh yeah, we're in cover 2. No,
I know Mac Jones is a white boy. He doesn't look apart. But you gotta respect the guy. Look, listen, exactly. He's a really good quarterback. And you want me to tell you what happened and why he sent Cam Newton shipping out of there? Because Cam Newton, he can hit those middle passes all day. But do you see how Mac Jones is hitting those comeback sideline out routes on the sideline outside the numbers?
Money with that. I said that.
Come on, bro. Out of the pocket, dude. Cam is not doing it like him. So you gotta give this young guy credit.
The difference
and if it's a system like you're claiming it is, why can't Cam do it? Because he's not just he can't.
Because you're right, Pete. Against the Giants' first team defense, Cam Newton was in there Not only couldn't he hit the receiver,
Sideline
Okay,
passes
okay,
hitting the
okay.
dirt.
yeah,
All
Sideline
right, all right.
passes hitting the dirt, baby.
He was
Let's do
frustrated.
it. Hey, let's do it. You know why? You know why he did it? You know why he got the thing? Do the math. When was the last time that Bill Belichick even got a offensive player, or no, not even an offensive player, but a quarterback in the first round?
Never did.
Yeah, look, Mace,
Right.
but this is my point that I was trying to bring on the game.
Hold on. He doesn't have Tom Brady anymore, right?
He's gonna lose this argument. Pete, me and you
Who?
gonna win this argument.
Who?
You're gonna lose this argument.
I'm gonna lose this argument.
Yeah, I'm gonna blow you out of the water, just like I did with Teddy Bridgewater and Drew Lock. Go ahead.
So you mean to tell me that the deck wasn't stacked against Cam Newton?
No, it wasn't.
Coming into that
All
battle.
Cam Newton had to do was hit the receivers and improvise something that in 11 years in the NFL he never learned how to do because he feels he's Superman doing this running and all that. While Mac Jones, like Prince Pierce said it best 2 weeks ago. Quote, one guy, you have to improvise the playbook and give him 70% of the plays. The other guy knows the playbook inside out 100%. The kid who's there now starting, what he did against the Giants' first team defense was he improvised. He scanned the field and hit the open man. That's what quarterbacks are supposed to do. And give Kyle Shanahan credit. Because Kyle Shanahan wanted him over Trey Lance, and the organization voted against it.
Trey Lance would have been good in New England too, though.
I mean, my personal opinion was I think they were going to start him. I think they were going to start Mac Jones regardless. I think he was going to get the job regardless. That's my personal opinion.
You think so?
I think that because you know what, they didn't give Cam any big money, but he was expendable. But I think when they made the decision to get Mac Jones, that was the direction that they wanted to go in. And plus, I think Belichick wanted to put his stamp on the whole thing.
That makes sense.
Because of their home field and home field advantage, and writing that, the new quarterbacks on the competition.
Who's not muted up?
You're in good hands.
Yeah, no, he's definitely a good QB. He fits our scheme. My concern is.
I just think that it would have had to been overwhelming. Like Mac Jones would have had to fall deep on his feet. But the thing about it too is Mac Jones didn't see a lot. He didn't see it a lot in the preseason. He's going. You guys think he's going to be like this?
He saw the Giants' first team defense for most of the first half of that game.
But it's from a quarterback perspective, it's all vanilla. It's all vanilla.
Be up, Mace. I'll be backstage right now, and I'll be tuned in. Appreciate
I mean, I see what Triple Black's saying.
It's like you got to understand. Like Brian Flores, they won a fucking Super Bowl under his guidance. Like he knows what the fuck he's doing on defense.
I just think that this game comes down to the Dolphins' run defense against New England, New England's pass defense against Miami. That's the game.
So Mace.
That's right. We got rid of Sony Michel, which was a stupid ass move.
Yeah, but the kid you got now is a beast. You'll see him Sunday. Yeah, go ahead. Underrated.
I think what it comes down to the game I just talk about, it's going to be all about field position. The ones who have the best field position.
Exactly. Yes.
That's going to come down to it.
Because New England looks from what, and I see they put every game of New England on TV here in New York. New England's going to really run the football and play action with that kid, and I think it's going to work for them because their defense is back to the way it used to be, and that's scary.
Well, so do you see us going 9-9 this season?
No, I can see you guys going. I can see you guys going 11-6.
Really?
Yeah.
Hold on. Didn't they got was it 9 players? Was it last year?
Back from
defense.
Yeah, they're all back now.
But
they all look good. They all look rusted.
Here's why I have us third in the AFC East.
I'm gonna tell you what's scary.
Buffalo.
I'm gonna tell you what's scary for the AFC. Mac Jones has put 10 years back on Belichick's career.
Ooh.
You know what? He's catching it.
And I'm gonna tell you right now,
he's catching it right now, though. Belichick is catching it right now.
I think the
Brady
biggest
left him
game
on the
of his
chip.
coaching life.
Huh?
I think the biggest game in the history of New England Patriots is Week 4. And if Mac
Tampa Bay.
Jones beats Brady in front of the whole world on Sunday Night Football, watch out.
Yeah.
Hey, Mac Jones, my quarterback.
But we talked about. We talked. You remember? You remember we talked about this a couple months ago. I told you about Mac Jones. Like I told you that Belichick would like nothing more to be able to have a rookie quarterback go in there and fucking beat Tom Brady. Like I
think
knew
that's
that.
the game, bro. I'm telling you right now. You think if New England lose Sunday, they care? No. You think if New England lose next week, they care? No. But if New England wins, let's say New England starts off 1-3. I mean 1-2. They beat Brady. That's their season. Now they're gonna start killing people.
Bro, if Belichick can hang a fucking W on fucking Brady's neck, that shit is gonna make his fucking season. It's gonna make his season.
Not only would that validate Bill Belichick, which to me is already validated, but not only would that validate him for all his haters, that's gonna fucking piss.
But the stupidity, like you know what? I mean, Tom Brady's a great quarterback, but it's like the stupidity of sports fans are just they're completely fucking stupid. Like you mean to fucking tell me like this dickhead, what's his name? Asante Samuels comes out there and says that what's the name is a regular fucking coach. You fucking stupid. Like, goddamn, they won 7 fucking was it 6 Super Bowls? Different parts.
Those rings.
Different fucking parts. Different fucking parts. And you tell me, and what was the fucking consistent fucking part? It was Bill Belichick. Like, that motherfucker won 2 Super Bowls with the fucking Giants.
3 of those rings, right?
Asante Samuel could talk. He got 3 of those rings, bro.
Right. I mean, he can talk that cliche. Yes, he can.
He got 3 of those rings. It's not like he's fucking Wes
Well,
Welcome.
I'm just saying, he's trying to say Bill Belichick is a fucking mediocre coach. Like, Bill Belichick.
Dude, that's an ex-co-worker going against his ex-boss, man. That happens everywhere.
That's fucking salt. That's a salty fucking employee.
Dude,
he got credentials to do that.
No, you think he cares? Asante Samuel is rich because of that man.
Right.
You know what Asante Samuel's at on Sunday? Him and his wife is in DC.
I mean, I'm just saying, like some fans are some stupid motherfuckers that believe that Bill Belichick is a regular coach.
It's in Washington, D.C. right now with his beautiful wife, getting ready to watch his son live his life for his son's career. That's what he's doing. He's paid. His son's paid.
He's paid. But who in their fucking right mind would believe Bill Belichick?
He got 3 rings. He can say that.
Right. He got cliche.
Yes, he could talk.
So you believe? Hold on. Do you believe that Bill Belichick's a regular schmeggler coach?
Of course not. But he's this.
Okay then,
bro.
So why
he's a disciple of Parcells.
It's called the real world.
I mean, if you're a stupid motherfucker, a goddamn these stupid ass fans want to believe any fucking thing. Oh yeah, he's just a regular.
No one believes that, bro. A lot of people hate Asante Samuel, man.
I'm just saying, if Asante Samuel comes out there and says some shit like that, and you got motherfuckers that co-sign him, I was like, nah,
I didn't co-sign on it. I didn't co-sign on it.
No, he's saying fans though.
Ex-employee against his old boss. That's all that happens in real life.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell me Triple Black, there's not an ex-boss you can't stand and you got beef with, bro?
Yeah, I know, but anybody that would co-sign that, he's just a regular.
Yeah, that's part of life.
It's comical if you ask me.
Yeah.
That's a stupid statement by Samuel. You think people believe that shit, especially coming from a nigga? No. They say, dumb nigga, keep your mouth shut and go watch your son play in Washington on Sunday.
You think people believe that, especially coming from a nigga?
Get your ass up here. Are you kidding me? Jeez, bro. I mean, Triple Black, I understand where you're coming from, bro, but no one believes that, bro. People are laughing at it. You know what people are saying about Asante Samuel? Said another dumb Negro. Shut up and go watch your son. That's what
Yeah, go
Those are
away,
facts.
Nick. Go away, Negro. Just shut
That's what
up.
they say.
Get out of here, you damn nigga.
That's what they saying,
Then they
right?
say, don't you got a plane to catch, a Zabago to take your wife to go see someplace?
Right. Take
Oh
your
man, you
wife
guys are harsh.
to Gucci.
I mean, I love Asante, but that was kind of stupid.
It is.
Even I said that.
Oh, he's nothing special. He's just a regular coach.
Well,
Oh,
that's
he's
his,
nothing-
because that's his
Fuck outta here.
boss.
And
He
boss,
hated
right?
Belichick. Belichick hated him.
Right.
You do realize he got released because of the fight he had with Wes Walker, black and white man's fight.
I thought he got traded to the
Yeah, he
Eagles.
got
He
traded
went to
because of
Philly.
Wes Walker. He kicked Wes Walker's ass one day.
Oh.
Yeah, right. And so you got, and also you got to think about the demographics of New England. We got
Thank you.
we
Thank
got to
you,
think with demographics
Right on.
too. So you know what I'm
I
saying?
get
So they got rid of him for that. I'm telling y'all. Not think of that, y'all. Think of demographics, please.
You know, I did hate this New England because I remember they had like
Dusty.
fucking the all team Trump. Like that shit was fucking pissed me off. I hated it. I hated those motherfuckers. They had like Amendola, what's that? Hogan, Edelman. They had like 3 wide receivers and they were all mediocre, but for some reason they always got open.
Because
Fucking
they knew
hate
what
it.
Brady likes.
It's
You
Tom
gotta know
Brady.
what
Yeah.
the quarterback likes to throw the football. It's the
Tom
truth.
Brady, that's
Tom
why they-
Brady is a
Why?
route quarterback. He's a route running quarterback. That means you do your routes, he's going to get you the ball.
Yeah.
You act like Randy Moss and go like this. he'll get you the ball.
Bro, this is how you can tell Belichick is a fucking genius. What fucking system can fucking Edelman fucking men be a fucking goddamn like thorn in somebody's ass? It's fucking. He can only do that in fucking New England. Racist ass.
Well, he did it in Miami. Oh no, that was Wes Welker who did it in
Walker did it
Miami.
in Miami.
Huh?
Yeah.
Good in Miami.
Walker did it in
No,
Miami.
Walker did good at Denver too because he had Peyton Manning. But I'm just saying, Edelman's fucking shit. He's fucking a piece of shit, and he was able to fucking do a lot of shit in fucking New
Yeah, but
England.
you know what? Like Asante Samuel, he got 3 rings.
I know.
Triple black, but to me, I hate the New England fans that are giving too much faith. And I understand he won them 7 Super Bowls, but to me, that's putting too much
6.
faith in him.
6.
Yeah, he won 6 in New England, 1 with Tampa.
Right.
Yeah.
He signed that $36
No, I'm
million
talking about
deal.
Belichick. I'm talking about Belichick. I'm talking
Oh,
about.
Belichick. Yeah, go ahead. He won 8 if you want to be technical, but go ahead.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, to me, they're putting too much faith in him. He has a rebuilding offense. The only thing good about him is the defense, and they have mediocre running backs.
He's in my lineup.
Yeah, they have the same problem as us. They have mediocre running backs, to be honest.
And that kid
And-
who's starting on Sunday, boy, he is a beast.
We
I've
need
seen
another
New
clock
England
killing
every
Corey Dillon.
game. I've seen New England every game living in New York, this exhibition.
We need
He's a
either
beast.
another Corey Dillon or a Lawrence Maroney. That's
I'm
when we
another
had
Corey
killer
Dillon.
running
Remind me of
backs.
Corey Dillon a little bit. Corey's
Oh,
a
yeah?
little faster.
Okay.
How
That's what I
about
like
LeGarrette
because
Blount?
Didn't they fucking get? Didn't he get some fucking?
LeGarrette Blunt was the
Corey
bomb
Dillon for a
too.
bag of chips?
Say again?
Didn't they get Corey Dillon for a bag of chips? Another lucky fucking shit.
No, they
We
gave
got
up
Corey Dillon for
they gave
a
up
chip.
2 and a 3. Well, it was worth it. It was worth it.
We won 2 rings with him.
You know,
But
it was-
Triple Black,
Corey
you agree
Dillon was the man, bro.
Yes, he was. Yeah.
He was a
Black
bad
killing Corey
motherfucker,
Dillon.
bro.
Yeah, Corey Dillon got over 10,000 yards his career?
I think so.
Yeah.
If not, it's close.
He definitely got that with the Bengals though. That wasn't in New England.
No, he I think he's up there. He's up there. He's up there with in the
I think
yardage
he-
because I think he had a
I think
10-year
he's-
career.
I think he's like 7. I think Corey Dillon's number 7 in all-time yards as a running back.
No
Hey,
way.
let me ask you, Mace,
No
this
way.
new guy, this new running back, does he look like the law firm Ben Jarvis Green Ellis? That was one of our best running backs too.
I remember him.
Actually,
early
we've had good
2010s.
running backs. LeGarrette
Law
Blunt,
firm.
Lawrence Maroney, Clyde Killen, Corey Dillon, the Law Firm, Ben Jarvis, Green Ellis.
Yeah, I can't believe like Lawrence
I don't
Maroney
know
kind of
how
like
you
you
do
guys
that.
fucking ran him right into the dirt, like fast.
Who?
Lawrence
Oh, I was
Maroney.
wrong. Oh my God.
Huh?
What a career for Corey Dillon.
Well, yeah, 13,000.
Let's know
13,000.
what his stats.
11,241 yards, 82 touchdowns.
That was
That's
with
a
the
hell of a
Bengals.
career.
That was
No wonder
before
why
New
people
England, though, right?
no wonder why people are starting to talk to him about Canton. He had a hell of a career. Clock killing Corey Dillon. You damn right.
Man, you know what, dog? You know the person that when they got in that actually opened up the can of worms because I think when the bus got in there, I know because his media career and shit like that, but if you start comparing his stats to a lot of people like Ricky Waters, and you'll be like, man, you know what? The Ricky Waters could get in. The even not Sean Alexander. Well, Terrell Davis opened up that conversation. If you look up like with Terrell Davis, because Terrell Davis had such a short career, you can say Priest Holmes could be in there. You can say Jamal Lewis.
This is a big difference, though.
Jamal Lewis could be in there.
Yeah, but this is the big difference.
Super Bowl.
Terrell Davis won 2 rings. You could
Well, Priest Holmes has 1 ring. So
you're missing what I'm trying to say. Let me just put it this way: if you hated my brother up here, Prince Pierre's triplets back then, he was a guy with that Bronco offense that validated you because he was that great. And if he never got hurt, I think he would have been the all-time leading rusher without a doubt. If he would never got hurt, Denver probably won more championships.
Yeah.
I mean, but the thing about it too. All right, let's think about the person that opened it up, right? And I love the bus, right? Name one season where the bus was like hands down the best running back in the fucking league.
Never.
Exactly. There you go. Never.
All right, but
he was one of the hardest hitting running backs in the league and hardest to take down.
But remember, who was there at the same time as him? Emmett at his peak. Terrell Davis when he was dominating. Running for fucking 2,000 yards, bro.
Right.
It wasn't like Bus was crap. Bus was the shit.
Bus was good. But I'm saying is if you put the Bus in there, then you got to consider a lot of other running backs. Ricky Waters, you got to consider him.
Ricky killed himself.
But you got to talk about.
I love Rick.
Ricky was a pothead.
I love Rick. Rick was too ghetto, bro. They don't like guys like that.
Nah.
If
you got to be clean cut,
10
dog.
years later, with
how about Jamal Lewis?
Jamal Lewis, no one cares about the Ravens.
Right.
How about LT?
Well, that's
he's already
whole different platform, bro. And I told you guys the stories, and I had to talk with Tomlinson on NFL radio.
I mean, he's a Chargers great.
No, he's already in.
Actually, they did with the Jets too.
Thomas is one of the all-time greats, bro.
No, he's already in there.
No, but he's one of the all-time greats. He's in a.
I mean, but if you compare that's the thing is like if you compare his best season to Priest Holmes, if you compare his best season, because there was a 3-year stretch where Priest Holmes might have been the best. I mean, there's a lot of people. I mean, even Marshall Faulk's record doesn't compare
because
to
I
him.
used to play fantasy football back then. If you ask me, when healthy, who was the better player, I would take Priest Holmes. As crazy as it may sound, but when Priest Holmes destroyed his hip, bro, was at the time when Tomlinson was about to explode. So it was like Priest Holmes, by unfortunate health problems, passed the torch to Tomlinson, and Tomlinson just ran with it for 8 years, bro. From 2004 to 2011, there was not a back in the galaxy better than the Damian Thompson. But between the year 2001 and 3, I don't want to hear about Jamal Lewis, bro.
Can we talk about Dante Hall?
Dante Hall was a kick returner. I don't want to hear about Jamal Lewis, bro. Priest Holmes was clearly the best back in football, bro. Until he got hurt.
I'm gonna bring up.
Hurst got like 2, but Hurst got hurt. Pete, he got hurt also. He got hurt.
Right.
Hurt his hip while he hurt his hip.
See, I always judge a Hall of Fame by like when if there's a player that was like 2 or 3 years the best at their position, or somebody that changed the way that people draft or pick players. That's how I look at the Hall of Fame. Like for instance, Warren Sapp. There was a stretch where he was probably the best D tackle in the fucking league.
Yeah, that's why he got in the
changed the way that
he got in the first ballot.
But I'm just saying they changed the way that people they changed the way that people draft because shit, we got Aaron Donald now. You know what I'm saying? It's like
I was gonna say Aaron Donald was definitely going to the HOF.
And I love him because he plays for my team. I love him. I was shocked, and I told him when I spoke to him a couple of times on national radio when he had his show. I told him you would get in, but not in the first ballot, but you're going to get in. He got in the first ballot.
Who?
Jason Taylor. I was surprised by that.
Jason Taylor? Oh,
yeah, he got in the first ballot.
That's a cheat code. That's a cheat code. When you're in media,
it wasn't a cheat code. What it
when
was,
you're in media,
No, that wasn't it. It was because Tom Brady will say over and over again. He said when he was a young player in the league, he said the only defense he respected and he was a little scared of was the Dolphin defense in the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
And he wrote a letter to the Hall of Fame.
But didn't he also respect, what's the GM for San Fran right now, who's a defensive beast?
John Lynch.
Yeah.
I think he would have respected Lynch, too. And Lynch was on the Broncos, if I'm not mistaken.
He wasn't in the same division, though. He played Jason Taylor twice a year.
Mace, I want your guys' honest opinions on him, real quick. How good was Christian Okoye before the injuries?
Oh, he was fucking. I remember it
wasn't long enough.
But when he was healthy, he was a monster.
He was a monster, but but his career wasn't long enough.
Got hurt his hip. They didn't have the same medicine technology today, Manzano, back then. So when
what's funny? What's funny?
Let me say this about Bettis, and this is for you, Trippy Bob. Let me say this about Bettis, and I'm gonna be fair here. Him wearing that black and gold fucking jersey got him in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
I'm being real. If that motherfucker played his career for the Rams, and let's say he would have won the Super Bowl and not Marshall Faulk, he would have got into because he was putting numbers. But let's say if the stupid ass Brooks, that was his coach back then, hated Bettis. If that clown traded him to, let's say, a team like, let's say a bad team back then. If he traded him to a team like the Chargers back in the 90s, the late 90s, he would never be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah. For me, when I look at Bettis, the best comparison in terms of stats would be Larry Zonka. That's who Jerome Bettis is to me.
Yeah, but here's the difference between Zonka and
I wouldn't say that.
And it's not even close.
Nah.
When Zonka played, he went up against O.J. Simpson. He went up against Franco Harris. He went up against Chuck Foreman.
Yep.
Lawrence McCutcheon.
Tony Dorsett.
No, Dorsett came afterwards. The point I'm making, is that when Larry Zonka competed, he was clearly the most dominant running back in the sport, and he won. And he was part of a dynasty in Miami, and he was charismatic. So people fell in love with Zonka, bro.
Yeah.
It was only those fucking Babuska mill working Steeler fans would put Franco Harris over the hump.
Right.
No, I'm talking about in terms of his playing style. I look at
Bettis. No, he's not Zonka, bro. Marshawn Lynch.
You can't compare to that. No, you can't. No.
Marshawn Lynch is Larry Zonka, bro, and he played.
Yeah.
But the Steelers had a two-headed monster anyway, right?
Yeah, with Rocky Bleier, yeah. But my point is about Bettis is that what was good about him was that when he got into the open field, nobody wanted to tackle him, bro.
Yeah.
I mean,
the thing about it is like I'm gonna say Bettis was a good back, but there was like I always
you're right.
criteria.
He
My
was a good
criteria
black. He
is
wasn't
like
great.
you
Like
got
they
to be
make
the
him out to
best.
be.
You got to be best in your position. Like for instance,
I agree.
The
I agree
bus
with you.
go, man. Come on,
Sean
you got
Alexander.
bus.
I mean, Sean Alexander put together two
Hall of Fame
seasons
years.
where I can say he was the best.
Oh my Lord. But you gonna tell about Jerome Bettis that put over probably about 8 to 9 good seasons to a motherfucker you just see at 2 seasons.
That's my criteria, man. I'm just saying it's just like you gotta for me, it's just you gotta be like hands down the best at that position.
I totally agree with him. I totally agree with
2 years. Huh?
I agree with you. I mean, you really think Franco Harris is better than Tony Dorsett, bro?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Fucking Steelers fans and the white media will tell you Franco Harris was God.
But the thing about Franco Harris that people, as you know, what I'm saying, Mace, you never see Franco Harris really run between the tackles. Franco Harris always, yeah, right. He always run outside.
And he always runs out of bounds.
Runs out of bounds, right? So when people compare him with Dorsett, that to me, come on now, that's too easy.
The media is a motherfucker. Like Terry Bradshaw. If Terry Bradshaw was a goddamn quarterback and you judged him on just his quarterback and shit, would you say he's a fucking Hall of Famer?
No, he's a game manager.
Didn't he win like 2 rings though?
He won 4 rings.
Four.
The first 2 rings he gave it to Franco.
Okay.
It was Franco running the ball in Rocky. And a dominant, probably you could argue the greatest defense who ever touched the field.
Right, yeah, I think about right. And then the steel curtain, and plus they stayed together.
Who was the backup? Was it black dude? He could have won the championship.
Joe Gillum. Right? Yeah, I told that story about what happened on Monday Night Football. First Monday Night Football game I ever saw in my life against Miami. What happened that night? Greatest night in the history of for a DB, 4 interceptions in the first half, ran 2 back for touchdowns.
Who did?
Dick Anderson.
Yeah.
And when the Dolphins go back to those old throwbacks next year, that will be the first jersey I buy.
You
talking about a teal?
No, the white one.
Oh.
Mace, I'm going to bring up a running back that's overlooked because of the guys he played against. Warwick Dunn, how good was he?
He's a little guy, man. Warwick Dunn was good. He wasn't great, but he was good. And he won a chip. So, he gets his love.
If we're looking at overlooked running backs, can I bring up Curtis Martin again?
Yeah, Curtis, I think
I don't know.
Listen, he was a Jets great. He started in New England.
Maybe his S curl got him into the fucking Hall of Fame. I swear, fucking God, I don't know. That shit might be a very question.
Listen, he was a Jets great.
Oh, fuck.
Curtis Martin got in because he did things the right way.
He had an S curl. That's what it is.
He had an S curl.
Exactly.
He had a fucking curl.
He did things the right way, clean, very smart, articulate. He ran. He wasn't afraid of the big.
He's a big tuna.
And stuff like that. But it goes back to the point of Corey Dillon. Now, like Macy ran, he got 11,000 yards and 82 touchdowns. 82 touchdowns, and he got 2 rings. So we got to understand he should have been in. If you go put them
again. All right, like somebody like, for instance, somebody like Frank Gore, and he's a legend, I think, in Miami or whatever. But I don't think, to me, I love Frank Gore, but I don't think Frank Gore's a Hall of Famer. I just don't think he is.
They label him Triple Black as a compiler.
I know, but I'm just saying, it's just like, and that's Curtis Martin, the same thing.
But listen. When a running back get over 10,000 yards, that's like fraternity. That's like, we need to take a look. That's what they look at. That's the stand. See, that's the standard.
Yep.
That's what they look at.
All right, excuse me. Prince, you there? Prince. Prince is on home because there's a serious, interesting question I have for him.
Look at Edwin James. Look at Edwin James.
Okay, let me. Edwin James got into the Hall of Fame a month ago.
Yeah.
Who's the greater Cowboy quarterback? Running back in your opinion, Emmett or Tony Dorsett?
Emmett. It'll be Emmett, man.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
I'm going.
How good was Ernest Biner, guys?
No,
he's not in this conversation.
No.
Ernest Biner's not in this conversation.
No.
And I love Ernest Biner.
Mm.
But that fumble in Denver at the end of the championship game killed him.
Yeah.
But he got a ring with the Redskins, but people always remember the fumble against the Broncos, and they would have taken the lead with like a minute left in that game. Would have been one of the great comebacks ever in the playoffs.
See that my criteria, and I argue with this with a lot of people when it comes to Hall of Fame. I think a Hall of Fame running back has to be probably at least 2 to 3 years the best, hands down, at their position, and also they were a game changer of the position. Marshall Faulk was a game changer. Edwin James was a damn game changer. LaDainian Thomas was a game changer. Terrell Davis was a game changer, and they were best at their position. Like, though, that's the criteria.
Edgerrin James?
Yeah, I know. I'll take it. Let him say Edgerrin. I'm not into the Edgerrin shit, but
Edgerrin James was a game changer.
It doesn't matter. Edgerrin James got into the Hall of Fame last month, so you don't have to worry
remember the era when they came when him and Marshall when he came in.
It was him and Ricky Williams
and Marshall Faulk. They changed the way that fucking the game was played. You had to run and pass. Everybody started drafting running backs that they can't catch out the backfield, right or wrong. Remember Priest Holmes, them? Like, that was the only way that you can win. You, as a back, you had to be an every down fucking back. You had to be an every down back.
I want Pete Manzano. When Mr. Miami come up here, we're going to talk about what something that Triple Black that said, and it's going to be interesting what we're going to talk about because it's the running back. Because I know you guys don't care, but I'm just going to let these guys get a head up. Manzano, did you hear about Myles Gaskin the other day?
I don't really care about Miles, to be honest.
Yeah, I think you're going to care about it. But no. No, you're Triple Black. You shouldn't laugh, but this is serious. He's going to be the 3-down back every time they get the ball. You know what that means, right?
Good Lord, the guy's too small for me.
No, you don't understand what that means. That tells you that Brian Flores and the coaching staff have no confidence in the other 3 backs in the room. In other words, I'm validated. They fucked up the running back position.
That's all it is. Yep.
Right now, Myles Gaskin gonna play every fucking down.
Right.
That proves my point. That's where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
Yep.
If Ricky played longer, do you think he would have been in the Hall of Fame, guys?
If Ricky wouldn't have smoked no weed, he would have easily been.
Because he got the numbers.
He
has the numbers with the weed.
Yeah. Right, but his attitude, man.
Yep, that's it.
His attitude.
Grinder just said it to you. Well, we will talk about that later on today, Manzano, because that's scary, that they have no confidence in the other 3 running backs in the room, and I predicted that, and now I'm going to be vindicated.
Use a prophet.
Get ready for November 22nd, folks. Get your popcorn ready that Monday morning.
Question about quarterbacks.
You know who got released? Latavius Murray got released. Latavius Murray.
Yeah, I know. Me and Manzano talked about that. It was even me and Manzano, me and Sean yesterday.
I think that would be a nice pickup.
That's something they better look at. Go ahead, Alonzo. I'll be right back.
So, question on quarterbacks. What's my boy name from the new Jacksonville quarterback?
Oh, he's going to struggle. Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
You think he's going to struggle?
He's going to get his ass beat. The other 4?
Why did they get rid of Minshew?
No, I think they're going to take the Peyton Manning route with him. They're just going to let him kind of get this. It's like a year to kind of learn it.
You do know that Peyton Manning came into the league with a Hall of Fame receiver, a Hall of Fame running back, and a damn good tight end. You do know that, right?
Yeah.
Right.
He has none of that in Jacksonville.
No, he doesn't have anything.
He has nothing in Jacksonville.
Right, and also in Jacksonville. Let's be honest here. You know, the coach. This is first year in
Thank
NFL.
you, Brandon. You tell him. I'll be right back. You tell him. I was about to say that. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, he's still wet in the air. So they're gonna struggle for a while. They don't know the NFL. They don't know the NFL atmosphere. It's not gonna be easy for both of them.
So you think it was stupid for them to start him?
They got rid of Minshew because it's a full rebuild. Because they don't want no situation where they're gonna have him having to bench Trevor. They're not gonna do it. But but see what I'm saying, like they coaching staff, it's not NFL ready to really help Trevor. So it's gonna be a learning curve for him for a while.
So he's gonna be in there struggling for a minute.
Oh, he's gonna struggle because the coach struggle. He's gonna struggle. He's gonna know the pitfalls. He ain't gonna know the pitfalls.
See, that's the thing about it's like I don't understand. Mac Jones is gonna struggle too. They all gonna struggle.
No, but he's gonna get up. But
Matt Jones is the most NFL ready looking though.
Ready. That's right. NFL ready, and plus the staff is NFL ready. Whatever pitfalls, he's going to get that help in New England. But in Jacksonville, he's not. It's not.
But all-star.
Bro.
But name the last quarterback from Alabama to be successful.
That shit is crazy. This shit is
crazy.
But
doesn't Jacksonville have what's his name? From he was a coach for the Giants when they won their rings. As their advisor.
Bevel's a joke.
Spagnuolo?
No.
Coughlin?
Yeah.
Manzano,
Don't they still have
Coughlin?
They fired him.
Oh, they fired him.
Yeah, because he brought in Marone and all them motherfucking dumbass.
Why is that though? Like, Alabama quarterbacks don't usually do well in the NFL.
But no, he's gonna do okay. But I think what it is because he won the job. Like they think, like people think that he's gonna be like, bro, he's going to have fucking games where he thinks he sees the fucking coverage and he's fucking smart. He read the goddamn playbook, and that shit gonna be pick six the other fucking way. Watch.
Yeah, all right. You say that, but why they let Cam go?
Who?
Because Cam couldn't perform.
No, it's not even because Belichick already got his guy.
Right, but all throughout the years, Cam had never worked on the fundamentals of throwing.
Get the fuck out of here. When did fucking bro? He was rookie of the fucking year. Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? You guys look up the fucking stats. I know you guys want to just pile on Cam, but look at the fucking goddamn stats.
Who
he came in? He didn't have a whole. He didn't have a fucking whole season.
Who
you yelling about? Guys talking about?
What quarterback is this?
But he ain't there.
Cam Newton.
Cam Newton, triple black. That ship has sailed, bro. He never made himself better. There. He never made himself better, bro. That's what I'm
saying. Come on.
And your boy Lamar Jackson's right behind.
Besides Steve Smith, what other receiver did he play with?
Dude, Greg Olson's gonna be a Hall of Famer because of Cam Newton.
Wow. Fuck out of here. Because of Cam Newton, right?
Greg Olson ain't gonna be a Hall of Famer.
Okay, yeah, I can't.
Because of Cam Newton, right?
Yes, that is.
Cam Newton, yes.
Because of Cam Newton, right?
Yeah, but Cam Newton can do what he's supposed to do.
There you go.
Thank you. You validated me again. I said Cam Newton didn't do what he had to do, which was make himself better.
I just don't. It just befuddles me how you guys y'all motherfuckers go way out your fucking way, and I don't know what it is as Cam has rubbed motherfuckers the wrong way to try to marginalize his fucking.
Bro, it's not about that, man. Cam never
had to marginalize the man that won a goddamn MVP. How many fucking quarterbacks in the fucking league right now have won a fucking MVP?
Okay, let's do it.
Name them.
Patrick Mahomes. won an MVP.
I did.
Aaron Rodgers won 3 MVPs. Tom Brady won 4 MVPs.
Brady won 4.
And who else?
Peyton won 3.
Yeah, Peyton's
No,
not
no,
in the
no.
league. He's
In the
still
league
above
right
Aaron
now.
Rodgers. Let me see who else.
In the league right now, yeah, you got Brady.
All right, I'll throw another wrench in the road. How many other quarterbacks went 15-1?
He went 15-1,
Okay,
but
then.
what happened
Okay,
when he
then.
faced Von Miller, who's going to be in the Hall of Fame because he
But that was an all-time
Von
defense.
Miller
Though. That was an all-time
ass.
defense, though. That was an all-time defense.
That's the point.
That's one game.
Yeah, but he was terrible against them.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
He did.
What happened? Okay, what happened to Peyton?
What did Cam Newton do in the Super Bowl?
What happened to
What did
Peyton?
he do in the Super Bowl?
What happened to
He didn't
Peyton?
do a
Okay.
goddamn thing.
Okay, what happened to Peyton when he faced the Legion of Boom? How about that? There you go.
Peyton got 2
Okay then. If you want to judge, what happened to Patrick Mahomes last year? What happened to Patrick Mahomes last year?
Heisman Trophy.
Okay then.
Patrick Mahomes got his ass whooped by Tampa Bay.
I know, but what happened to Peyton Manning when he played the Legion of Boom? What happened to Peyton Manning?
He got
what you talking about? What you talking about? What happened to Tom Brady when he played that Giants defense? What happened to Tom Brady when he? If you want to judge Cam that one game, what the fuck happened to Brady when he played with Strahan? What do they call it? The NASCAR front. What happened to him? You remember the NASCAR front? What happened to him?
What the hell is it? Oh, okay. Then I know.
Okay, then. All right. If you want to hang Cam for that one fucking game, what fucking happened to Brady when he played the NASCAR?
Because he never made himself better.
Okay, then.
You're supposed to make yourself better.
Right.
That's when you play. That's when you get paid when you're a professional to know all the facets of the game. He doesn't, and that's why New England cut his ass for a young white guy, and New England's going to move forward with the young white guy. While Cam Newton, well, you'll see him at a fashion show near you. And you know what type of fashion I'm talking about.
He gonna be wearing a romper.
Like I swear, you know what? He is a polarizing figure. I'll give that.
Damn right he is.
He is. It's just like Michael Vick used to be like this.
Yeah,
it's like motherfuckers would go out of their way to try to say how terrible Michael Vick was, and then
Michael Vick wasn't terrible.
Vick, again, another quarterback. You just proved my point, Triple Black. Michael Vick was just like Cam Newton, but you know what Michael Vick got blessed by? He went to a real quarterback guru who taught him to play the right way, and Andy Reid. And like I said last week, I'm gonna say it again. If I'm Cam Newton, I will ask the Chiefs, yo, just let me play in the practice squad all year and redo my game. You don't think Randy Reid, Eric Bieniemy would do that shit?
No, I do think that Cam Newton, I think his problem was, I think because he's always been physically gifted like his whole life, I think he's relied on that shit too much.
Thank you, Triple Black. You answered your own question.
I do agree with that. But let's not act like this dude is not like worthy of playing. It's like you got.
I'm not saying he's not worthy of playing, but maybe the white man who signed the checks upstairs don't like him and my boy New Orleans.
He's the worst quarterback. Well, he sucks. He sucks.
The white man upstairs who pay the checks don't like guys like Cam Newton. They don't like flamboyant Negroes.
No.
They
another Negroes. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want tap dance and shit.
They want you to be like the kid in Dallas.
And buck dancing for the white man.
Dak Prescott. That's why Dak Prescott gets the endorsements. He plays for America's team.
But you got some niggas. You got some niggas that jump on that fucking bandwagon for a butter biscuit from White Zaddy. Like, you know what I'm saying? They want to get that fucking pat on the head, coon ass.
Prince,
they get a fucking pat on the fucking head.
Prince,
let's diss the black men for Whitey so we can get a fucking butter biscuit.
That's not the case.
Fuck out of here,
hold up,
bro. This has nothing to do with his race.
Yeah, it has a lot to do with it. There's some tap dancing ass motherfuckers that want to fucking get a pat on the head.
Look what Jameis Winston. No. Triple Black. Look at Jameis Winston. I saw him 2 weeks ago. against the golden boy, Trevor Lawrence. And you know what I saw of Jameis Winston? He's slim. He's in the best shape of his life. Okay. And he was under the tutelage of Sean Payton. Look at him now.
Look at Teddy Bridgewater.
You gotta admit, dog.
Look at Tyrod Taylor.
You do have some buck dancing coon ass niggas that
be in sports. But the point I'm making, bro, is that if Cam Newton went to a Sean Payton, this year he's off. Go to Andy Reid. This year I'll be on the practice squad. Teach me, break me down, and build me back up. I promise you, Cam Newton will be a different looking football player next year. I'm telling you. I love the guy. I know Pete loves the guy because he's talking about him right now in the chat room. Winston is going to shut a lot of people up this year.
Nah. But you know what? I think, me personally, I be thinking with some of it, with Cam, it'd be like some niggas that be buck dancing. They be looking for a fucking pat on the head from fucking White Zaddy and a butter fucking biscuit by dissing a black man.
One quarterback.
They want to fucking buck dance.
One African-American quarterback you can allege that for. And I don't think he does that. But, again, of these African-American quarterbacks, there's only one that gets major endorsements.
That's that.
There's only one that gets it.
Who is that?
Dak Prescott. So if
Prescott.
you're going to make that accusation about buck dancing, because I don't see Kyler Murray nowhere. I definitely didn't see the song.
I'm just saying that I think that there's like people when the Cam hate comes for like that.
I think he's talking about the
niggas be on some buck dancing like a butter biscuit. Let me press White Zaddy like fucking shit. Like
there's only one quarterback you can say that about are accused of that. The rest of them don't get no endorsements.
Right.
Winston's a joke to NFL execs, but I think Winston's going to shut all up. There's only one nigga that gets the endorsements at quarterback in the NFL.
Come back. I'll be back.
All right, buddy. Nobody else gets the endorsements, Triple Black. I hate to burst your bubble.
Oh.
And Cam got it into that stupid incident with the female reporter. Then they took that away from him and gave it to Dak Prescott.
Yeah.
Cam was hot when he went the first, I would say 6-7 years of his career. But once he had the pushback with the white female reporter, he fell off the face of the earth. And I also got news for you. I wish Irv Gotti was here because he's the big Panther fan. Bro, let me tell you. When Seattle and Carolina was the rivalry in the early 2010s, it was Newton versus Russell Wilson. I used to read the Carolina papers. None of those motherfuckers like Cam Newton down there.
Nah, they don't.
And I know why. It's not because he's black. Because Cam is too fucking flamboyant. And I like my quarterbacks flamboyant. But he makes it out to be like everyone's looking at me.
Now you're right about that. No, he is an arrogant dude. He is an arrogant dude.
I mean,
but I just think
very
like
humble now.
No, I just think like some other like especially like black, because usually if you're a black guy, you have an affinity for black quarterbacks. But there's always like some niggas that go over the fucking top, just like the Trump loving nigga. Like that one fucking
I'm a Trump loving nigga, but I'm not a buck dancer.
They just want to go over the top, like buck dance for whitey. Like, oh yeah, you know, Black Lives Matter. We don't like Black Lives Matter. Like, like that guy. Are you that guy?
Not me, man.
Are you a Trump lover? Like some?
Yeah, I support Trump because of what he did for the brothers.
Like they hate George Floyd now.
African-American men in this country for the 4 years Trump was in his office got more opportunities of entrepreneurship, ownership of jobs. You think that fucking old bastard that's in there right now with that bitch as fucking vice president is gonna do that for the brothers, bro?
I don't like that motherfucker either. Who said I liked him?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just talking, bro. I'm just talking.
I don't like that dickhead either.
Shit, man. I can't stand that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
Don't worry. If Trump decides to come back in 2024, now he's going to win by a fucking landslide. He's going to do the shit that he promised he's going to do the first time he got in. He'll do it this time.
How?
Because he's the president of the United States.
Man, those motherfuckers. You think those racist motherfuckers gonna let that bitch that bitch got too fucking bold. Like that fucking racism shit. I mean, that racist shit was fucking covert. And this fucking he fucking blew the fucking doors off the shit. You
know what, Triple Black? We'll talk Trump tomorrow night. I want to stick to football today.
When is your nigga channel coming?
I want to go. When I get 500 subscribers, it's coming. I was gonna say my nephew's designing it right now, new thumbnail, everything. I was gonna say to you, shit. I'm gonna get back to Cam Newton real quick. Do I like Cam Newton? No, I never did. But I do support him because he's a brother. I do support him. But, bro, what he did in New England, bro. That last game against the Giants, and he had a good exhibition season. He was going to be the starter to that game.
Mm-hmm.
He fucked up himself. He couldn't hit the receivers. Well, the other quarterback who they're going to run with, hey,
he did.
Good morning, sweetheart. Give her good morning.
Oh shit! Didn't the fucking the fucking sisterhood came in and attacked your channel last night?
They were dusted off once China White and me started engaging in Laurel. They were not happy about that.
The sisterhood, it was the man hating club.
Yes.
They came in.
Oh, did they hate it?
This is the He-Man Woman Haters Club over here.
You got one of the biggest Raven fans in the chat room.
This is the He-Man Woman Haters Club. Mace.
Yeah.
Mace.
I hear it, Pete.
I don't know why you bucking, man. You know you owe me some money.
Yeah, it was definitely the nigga spear last night.
Yeah.
Prince P got into a verbal altercation with somebody last night.
With the verbal assassin and then China White.
Who was that? Me?
No,
it was a verbal tussle.
Prince Pierre.
It was like SummerSlam verbally.
Yeah, Prince was all in last night for 3 hours. Boy, I tell you.
Hey, Mace, we only got like 70 hours, man. We need to build a lineup on FanDuel and make you rich, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. The beautiful Belladonna.
Oh, is it legal where you at?
Yeah, of course. They built
Mace,
it here with DraftKings, bro. A bunch of young Wall Street.
Okay, get on FanDuel
did it.
and build a lineup real quick, and let me help you build the lineup. That's how we're gonna
Pete,
get
is that even
right now with the 40.
Is that even legal in Florida though?
Yeah.
No.
Wait until you see what Florida just legalized where they're gonna have casinos in the stadiums, bro. This is gonna take
I thought that was like
sports gambling.
I couldn't bet on UFC fights earlier this year, so I'm like,
you could bet on UFC fights on DraftKings and FanDuel if you want.
No, I couldn't because I still have like $100 balance with them.
You probably don't know what you're doing, man. You're in Florida. You're good to go. They check your location. You gotta check your location.
What's up, Bug Graph? How you doing, brother?
But Max, I want to do a $25 single entry Sunday slate FanDuel lineup with the guys up here. Talk some plays.
Man, that fucking, you know what? The thing about it is fucking FanDuel. Shit, I haven't did enough fucking research on the goddamn running backs because that's all it comes fucking down to. You pick right on a fucking good set of backs. That's how you fucking win that shit. That's like depending on the fucking quarterbacks and shit like that. That shit.
No, that's not. That's
hey, Belladonna,
all you gotta do is hit on the back.
Ravens this year. How many wins you get? Go in the chat room, sweetheart. How many wins for your Ravens this year? Hey, Pete, did you hear what I said about Miles Gaskin earlier?
What happened?
What?
He had a press conference. What's the day? Thursday? He had a press conference on Tuesday.
Who?
Miles Gaskin. And the reporter said to him, how do you feel now that you have to play 3 downs every series you're in the game? You know what I just told Manzano to keep him quiet? This is for you, Pete. Now that Miles Gaskin has to play every down, that validates me, Pete, and I told you, Miami has no confidence in that running back room.
I bet you any amount of money fucking on FanDuel, I bet you fucking Miles Gaskin is fucking goddamn
he is rising, by the
biggest, huh?
You want me to tell you Miles Gaskin's stats?
He's probably like one of the heaviest running backs on that motherfucker right now.
Miles Gaskin's on Sunday is going to have 13 carries, 30 yards, 3 catches, 12 yards. That's what that guy's going to do on Sunday.
And who is the Niners starting? Are they starting?
Niners are going with Jimmy G.
I mean, are they starting Coleman?
No, they're going Jimmy G. Oh, the running back? I don't know what they're doing with that. I know they're going with that guy. What's his name? Mostert?
No, the 49ers are going to Raheem Mostert, which is a good play week 1, by the way, against the Lions.
The first 2 weeks, he's a great play against the Lions and the Eagles.
No,
the
you
49ers got
sleeping on the
next
Eagles
2 weeks.
D-line, though. Why people sleeping on the Eagles D-line?
You know what? Who was that back? The Packers picked in the second round.
AJ Dillon.
Yeah, I think he might be a good pick too, man. Because they just gave that dude big money. The one guy
they gave my boy big money, Aaron Jones.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he's not going to be a good pick.
Yeah,
no,
well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's usually a critical indicator when those niggas get money.
Man. Third and 7, you're gonna get Aaron Jones there catching the pass, getting the screens, doing all that. On tough yardage situations where you're gonna punish the running back, that's where you'll get AJ Dillon in those tough yardage. 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2, pound them inside. That's where you want to beat that guy up. But Dillon is not gonna be no fantasy
He ain't the
star.
feature back. No,
still gonna be
the feature back. It's Aaron Jones.
No. I'm just saying, was somebody like Aaron, like last year, he was a fucking great fantasy back, but I don't think he's going to be.
Now, let's say you have A.J. Dillon on your bench and Aaron Jones gets hurt. You know you're good because he's going to tote that rock. That guy looks like another Nick Chubb, if you ask me.
A monster.
Yeah.
That kid's a fucking monster. What's up,
The Dolphins
Aries?
could have traded for A.J. Dillon. Fuck.
I mean, would you guys touch either freaking either Cleveland running backs if you were in the I don't know.
Cleveland running backs, him and fucking Kareem Hunt, yes.
Start?
Yes. If Kareem Hunt was on the Dolphins right now, I'm talking Super Bowl. I'm not even thinking about anybody else.
Right. Yeah.
Are you
Hey, those
kidding me?
Tic Tacs got Mace jumping right now.
Bro,
Yeah.
you give me Kareem Hunt who barely plays?
Hey,
Shit.
Kareem Hunt is the dog. I'll tell you that much. He's a beast. But it
Man,
sucks, you can't trust that backfield.
Triple,
No,
I love
sorry.
you, man,
Can't
but sometimes
trust that
Yeah, Kareem
No, I'm
Hunt.
talking about for a fantasy.
oh, you're a trip, man. I love you.
No, I'm talking about for a fantasy.
Break that in. That's 1,300 yards you get Kareem Hunt. He put in Miami. That's 1,300 right there.
Are you talking about real football or are you talking about fantasy? That's what I was talking about. Fantasy.
Both.
I don't know.
You can play fantasy football, bro.
Kareem Hunt? You said you put
big
Kareem
money
Hunt
on
in
these
Miami.
FanDuels, nigga. Look at the production.
Kareem,
I would
let me
pick,
tell you.
so you guys would pick Kareem Hunt and FanDuel?
Yes. No, not in FanDuel.
Like, listen, I'll pick Kareem Hunt and FanDuel if you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you mean.
Slate.
Yeah,
You
I
know what a
you mean.
small slate is? Triple
No.
black.
I never heard of that.
Okay, a small slate is like a 14 fantasy game where it's like, let's say, a Thanksgiving slate where only 3 teams are
Harry's not even
game.
close. I agree.
You get
Okay.
what? So it's only 3 games on Thanksgiving slate. Let's say Kareem Hunt is playing Thursday, and I'm comparing what other running backs are on the list. I might like Kareem Hunt, but I'm not
Yeah,
getting
because
no
Nick
Kareem Hunt.
gave Nick Chubb a spell. Yep, he's right about that.
but I'm not getting. No, I'll get Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt on the same lineup. Both of these guys have put up 20 plus points in the same game before, and consistently. By the way, both of these guys have put up.
The
20
Tennessee
plus.
game stands out to me, and I
Go
told
check
that
out
Tennessee
Kareem
fan
Hunt's
that
stats.
too.
That guy has gotten 8 carries, 80 yards rushing, and a touchdown. 6 catches, 50 yards, and a touchdown. He'd be killing it with his limited opportunity. That guy's a beast. But the thing is, if I'm going to play him on FanDuel, it's only going to be, like, you got to know what I'm talking about. That's the thing. It's only going to be on a small little slate where it's going to be a limited amount of other running backs who I think Kareem Hunt is better than. But if it's on a main Sunday slate where you got every Sunday game on there, you got like 20 different running backs to pick. I got guys like Miles Sanders, DeAndre Swift that I'm picking over Kareem Hunt all day. And I'm picking, matter of fact, I'm picking DeAndre Swift, Miles Sanders, James Robinson over Kareem Hunt and Nick Chubb all day. Because those 3 guys are projected to be the first, second, and third down back.
Hey, Pete, let me answer a question. I made a deal yesterday in my league, one of my leagues. The guy wanted Jalen Hurts from me. So he gave me Tannehill, and he threw in Myles Gaskin. I put Myles Gaskin on the unable to perform list.
Oh God.
Well, Mace, you are your GM, right? You're making good decisions as a GM, Mace.
Why would you do that, man? I mean, is that just hateration
you
right there?
You have control of your players here, buddy, and you've made a good decision. This guy's the GM of the year in my book. What the fuck?
So you think player for player, like Tannehill will put up the same numbers that Hurts could put up?
He'll put up more.
That was a good trade.
He'll put up more.
Yeah, that's like I like Jalen Hurts this year. I think he's gonna score a lot of points.
I mean, the thing about it is Tannehill better put up some shit because he's got the weapons.
No, you just gotta.
He's got all the fucking weapons.
Listen,
but I don't know. I don't know. The only thing is how much do you think that's
Black? Have you seen Tannehill lately? Don't remember. Like, think about when he was a Dolphin. Remember, he used to have spurts of games where his passes were just beautiful. Don't lie. Tannehill in Miami had spurts in games where his passes were just beautiful. Now, he is so efficient and accurate. His passes are always beautiful now.
He had a monster year last year. No one
This
paid
guy
attention
is
to
gonna
it.
put up points like you wouldn't even believe. Who's gonna cover Julio in Arizona? What's that dude's name?
You mean in Tennessee? Julio in Tennessee?
No, in Arizona. They're playing Arizona. Who's
Oh
gonna
yeah.
Byron Murphy?
No, that's gonna be take the over in that game. By the way,
bro, Byron Murphy cannot cover Julio, and Patrick Peterson can't cover AJ Brown right now either. Tannehill's gonna have a big Week 1 fantasy game. Super efficient. The only thing that scares me with Tannehill is he's gonna move him downfield easily. And then you know what else could be easy? He moves them downfield, and Tannehill only throws 1 touchdown pass the whole game because Derrick Henry done scored 2 touchdowns. And then you know he likes to chew clock. They're going to be chewing clock like a motherfucker.
I agree. Pete's on the money.
Yeah, I agree on that. Yeah.
That offense is too efficient.
Yeah, and also with Derrick Henry, is he gonna be more fresh now too? Because he got the what?
Derrick Henry could probably be the leading rusher after Week 1 in yards and touchdowns. That's the way it looks.
I can't argue this, fellas. These guys, I can't argue it. Tannehill's got a big year.
Fuck Tannehill.
He's better than what you got in Miami.
Fuck those motherfuckers. I hope
Tannehill's gonna have a home playoff game, Mace. He's gonna win that division.
I hope he fucking falls off a cliff this year.
Yeah, why you don't like Tannehill, man?
He's mad. He don't like Tannehill because he's mad. Tannehill, he felt like Tannehill didn't succeed here in Miami, and they went off of Tannehill and moved on to small little Samoan Tua.
One of the great trades for the Tennessee Titans in their history, by the way.
Hey, they went from a giant and Tannehill with a big, strong, accurate arm to small, slow Tua. That's unreal.
Man, why don't you, dog? Why you guys stay on fucking Tua's nuts? Why don't you fucking let him fucking be? God
I let him be.
What you
But
mean?
hey, I have an audience,
You
and
guys
my
don't.
audience.
I think this fan base gets emotional with Tua, but I don't think they
Get the fuck out of
understand
here, man. You
how
guys are always
Lamar
in
Jackson gets
that,
hated
man.
on, and all he does is win it. And at least his elite trait, he brought that over from college. At least you can say that. But
Who?
you got guys like Tannehill that got shitted on and dogged on all his career here in Miami, and now he's splurging on the Dolphins, and y'all still finding a way to hate on him. You can't talk right now, Triple Black, talking about Tannehill trash. You hope he fails, but now you want to have some sympathy for Tua. Get the fuck out of here. You can't be having no sympathy for that shit.
You know what?
Out your damn mind.
Fuck Tannehill. Fuck the Titans. Fuck Derrick Henry. Fuck AJ. Was it what's the name? Brown. Fuck every one of them motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck about any of them.
You just got to give when you're only wearing your Homer hat, that's how you feel. I respect that. You're a logo defender.
Well,
that's what I call it.
You're right.
You defend the logo. You wear that shit pride.
Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck New England. Fuck every last one of them. I don't give a fuck about any of them. But,
Black, the type to go.
You're sitting there talking about that you're a Dolphins fucking fan, and you fucking sitting here, goddamn giving Tannehill a reach around. Fuck that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about him. Shit, you should be rooting Tua shit instead of you fucking always hating on Tua.
Oh no, I ain't no hating on Tua.
Yes, you are. You always hating on Tua.
Nobody. It's not hating on Tua. But since when has poor performance been looked good at? Since when has poor performance ever been judged good? You want to use those excuses? That's your opinion.
You're
My
a hater,
opinion is different. My opinion.
You're fucking giving goddamn Tannehill a reach around, and he's not fucking
gets
Miami.
dogged on. Hey, you see how they be dogging Noah Igbenogany, right? They dog his ass. They be treating his ass like trash. He's a first round pick. They already call him a bust. Already, they say he's a bust.
He's a bust.
So don't tell me that shit. All right? Tua goes along the same lines of that shit. Some people have a different
I have
feeling
a little bit more faith in Tua than Pete does.
Man, fuck that.
I'm vindicated with everybody. I told you guys about those running backs, and now
I already told you. The same shit that applies with Daniel Jones.
Tannehill was a bum. He was a fucking
shit
bum
that
when
applies
he was
with Daniel Jones. The fans don't like him is because he'll never live up to that 6th pick. It's the same shit. The Dolphins are never going to be satisfied with the quarterback play here in Miami because Tua will never live up to that 5th pick. Tua will never have a better season than Justin Herbert. Never. Okay?
And he's right about that.
So, therefore, he's never going to live up to it. He's never going to have a better season than Joe Burrow. He's going to look like your average 3rd or 4th round quarterback. And the guys are going to be sitting behind saying, well, at least Tua has a almost 65% completion percentage, but he's averaging 200 yards a game, 180 with Pro Bowl receivers lined up everywhere. Get out of here with that, bro. Jacoby Brissett and Tua this Sunday, I wouldn't even be shocked if they double date on Sunday and have 2 quarterbacks on Sunday and use Jacoby Brissett in the red zone. I guarantee you, I wouldn't even be shocked if I see it happen this Sunday. You guys will see and wait. Sunday evening, we'll watch together.
Pete makes excellent point, but I'm not even going to argue with Pete with that.
Fuck that.
Motherfuckers be quick to say Austin Jackson should be benched. Trade him. You got Tua out here, can't even pass. And you know what? Remember, it was Tua's first career game against the Rams. That's why he couldn't pass for over 100. Well, let me tell you, Mac Jones is...
Who sounds like a goddamn hater now? This motherfucker we're talking about, I don't hate on Tua. Motherfucker, you've been bumping your fucking gums about Tua all fucking day. God damn, you're a fucking hater. God damn, stop fucking hating on the man. Let him fucking play.
Let me check that out for you, bro. Derrick Henry's great. He's in the best shape of his life.
Yeah.
Hey, ain't that shit funny, Mace? All they could say is stop hating on Tua. But before, all they could say was this guy's going to change our franchise. You idiots that don't want him don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. I remember those days, boy. Hey, y'all idiots shouldn't even be allowed on YouTube to comment. We're right. Tua's gonna turn this franchise over. He's the GOAT. Y'all
You know what I'm gonna
motherfuckers
do?
quiet, and all y'all can say now is don't hate on him. Give him more time.
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do Sunday morning for the pregame show? I'm gonna put that thumbnail I had Tua the Messiah. I think I'll do that.
I don't think nobody's ever looked at fucking Tua as a fucking Messiah.
You don't know these Dolphin guys. Me and Pete run with.
You're jumping out the damn window on that one,
dude.
Fuck that.
I can send you to a room right now where they think he's Jesus.
If you haven't went around do you not follow other like YouTube channels in the Dolphin? You're a Dolphin fan. You don't know about other Dolphin real hardcore Dolphins channels.
You should listen to it.
You should listen to it. You'll probably like it. That'll be your crowd.
Triple. I tell these fans the truth. That's why these Dolphin fans don't come in it. They don't dare.
You know, this is probably the only Dolphin channel I'm liked and not blocked on. Everywhere else,
because you're a fucking hater. They probably block you because you always fucking hate.
I'll say Pete loves being the bad guy.
I'd block your hating ass too.
Pete loves being the bad guy.
Hey, when you look around the league and you see talent and you're looking around and you see it and you're like, damn, it sucks with that. My team has to deal with this shit.
Brissett going to save the
with
Dolphins.
all the draft picks we have to deal with this type of play. Damn, we should have did what Washington did. Got RG3 and Jalen Hurts. We should have got 2 quarterbacks.
Tannehill. It was what was that boy? Joe? It was Joe Philbin and this guy. Yeah, I agree with that. Damn, I can't believe it's 12 o'clock almost, but these hours are flying. We still got 8 hours to go.
So are you? So when does the nigga spear come in?
As soon as I get 500 subscribers. I'm very close now. I think I got 480. I'm close. What's up, Sir Anthony? Good morning, buddy.
Hey, all I remember is looking at Mace's face last night, and Mace is like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yeah, I had that look, bro. I am not gonna lie. I had that look last night, bro.
He's like, "What the fuck just happened?" Prince P just goes like on a 30-minute long tirade against the verbal assassin. I don't even know what they got into it about.
And China White. He went after China White too.
Oh, he went in on China White?
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for what?
Look, this man has big plans. China's a sweetheart. China was trying to give him a little advice. And he was, Prince P was the man's man, Macho Man, basically telling him to read between the lines. Sweet, I will use another phrase, but I have so much love for China. Sweetie, I know I'm handling this. Don't worry about it. You go get me a glass of lemonade. I'm handling this.
Hey, hold on. What wasn't it the swirler like this? It was like Team Swirl came through. Like, would the white boys get rid of them or some shit, and they just came to harass them?
I don't fuck with swirlers. Educated Aries is on point today.
No, I thought it was like the divestment.
Prince Pierre did. My man's avatar that's on the top.
Hold on, wasn't the Verbal Assassin and Mother Earth and all them? Aren't they swirlers now?
I believe so. Yeah.
Oh, why the hell did they come and harass us?
Because no, they were quiet until China came.
Oh, they came because China was around and they wanted to come in.
China White.
Yeah. There was all kinds of shit that was happening in Manosphere. This channel was popping.
Dude. I'm gonna say this. China doesn't mind me saying this phrase about her. Bottom line, China's a fucking boss bitch, bro. She's fine as hell. I showed her a live video last night. Laro had to shut up. She's a boss bitch, bro. If guys can't handle that, see, I can handle a boss bitch. You know how you quiet You know how you quiet a boss bitch? This is from the infamous words of Kevin Samuels. Show your results. Then you quiet them down. You paying the bills. You giving her $1,500 to go shopping. Her mouth is quiet.
Bro,
that's how you handle them, bro.
Didn't the Grandmaster
Troll?
He doxed what is it? He supposedly doxed what is it?
Jessica X. That's coming out today. If it didn't come out already.
What?
No, it already came out. He claims she's an OnlyFans thought. He showed her.
Jessica X got
cap, though. I think it's big cap. I really think it's cap.
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. That's why you're educated, Aries.
Did you watch that shit? Do you believe? I mean, no, I don't know. Hold on. In the past, Grandmaster Troll has actually been on point, right?
Yes. I leave guys like him. I leave alone, bro. Who's the billionaire who's always here? And I like the guy too.
The billionaire
black guy, man. The Saint. You saw what he did to O'Shea, bro.
Hold on. The Saint is a billionaire?
Yeah.
He is?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. You ever hear this guy back in his younger days, the Saint, when he had his clients up there? I'm gonna tell you something about those dudes. Those are Kevin Samuels' boys. And what I mean by those are the high value men. But if women listen to the way they talk down to the regular women, bro, I think women will say, you know what, fuck this. I'm going with fucking fuck, bro. Those niggas who Kevin Samuels catered to, those are this guy's clients too. Like those type of people. All these motherfuckers want are supermodels. If you're not a supermodel, they don't want you. They look at all those type of guys, and Saint does a great job with that. Those guys look at regular everyday women for the everyday dude as trash.
Yeah.
If these bitches ain't models to these high value dudes, they're not interested. Oh my God. These guys used to call Saint up. He used to interview these guys. Yeah, you know, Saint, man. You know, I don't pay attention to those fucking street bitches. They're garbage. These bitches are garbage. Let the regular guy who dumps trash every day, let him chase them. You know what type of women I like. Yeah, this is Saint. Yeah, I know. But you have to hop on the plane to Monaco to get that, which is the truth. You want those type of women? Go to Monaco.
Hey, do you think if that dude Grandmaster Troll is on point, like those dudes that be like hanging out with Jessica X on all these damn panels, you think they're gonna distance themselves?
No,
because she be going in on the sisterhood and the thoughts in general. If she's a thought herself,
I love Jessica. I ain't gonna get into that shit, but I'll tell you one thing.
I don't know. I don't know.
It was 2 or 3 months ago. I think she was in, it wasn't Platinum, somebody else's channel. And she said, quote, I will never step foot in the United States.
Now,
she snubs her nose on the United States, bro.
But she be cooking those women, though. She be cooking them. And they don't like that shit.
Of course not.
They hate
you think they like China? She be cooking those bitches, too. That white woman that the Saint is on video with in Brazil is far from a model. I didn't say him, Sir Anthony. I said his people, his clients. They want models.
Yeah, no. I think he's talking about like there's like a video where he had a very mediocre chick with him, but I guess he came out and said that the chick was just like one of his workers or some shit. He hired her, but I think the Manosphere went in on him because she was very, very mediocre. Like if anything, she was below average. Huh?
But most rich dudes, they like plain Jane bitches.
Yeah, I like plain Jane bitches too.
They don't like the supermodel, which a lot of $400,000, $600,000 a year men crave.
Right.
But you have to understand their mentality, those guys. They make more money than the average dude, but they're not millionaires. They're not multi-millionaires. They're not billionaires. And that's why they have the attitude that they have. Yeah, he was in Brazil back in March, I think. It was either February or March, and he dogged the Brazilian women, said they're all fat, whack. Then the passport gang went after him.
Oh yeah, he did go to war with the damn passport bros.
Yeah. A lot of people, I'm going to talk about, by the way, hopefully I can get Aaron Farris here next week. I reached out to him, and we had a nice convo.
I didn't even look at what's going on.
I will defend the passport gang later on today because we still got 8 hours to go. You know I support those guys. I will support them later on today.
I got to go on the thing to see what's going on. And, well, is it the same old shit, like with the lives, the same old motherfucking, yeah, Moist Watkins, he's simping and cupcaking.
I never paid voice in it. He showed his ass when he tried to kill guys like me, saying that we're losers if we don't date fucking single mom. Motherfucker, shut up. I hear from your fucking
and he's still sipping right now.
How dare that motherfucker try to tell guys like me and Grindr who the fuck to see? Fuck wrong with you, nigga? I don't want no fucking used tires.
Exactly. Paying for used panties.
That fucking pander.
I didn't.
But no, you know what? I remember I actually caught a lot of heat a couple of times going against like going on like a platinum them, because like sometimes with you when you talking to those dumb niggas, like those fucking dumbass niggas that he be having on this fucking thing, them bitches can't see the fucking forest for the fucking trees. I was saying, listen, this motherfucker married that broad because that shit is good for his fucking business. And those motherfuckers could not get past the fucking pussy. They fucking could not understand that a motherfucker could marry a bitch as a business decision. They just wouldn't accept it. They just like, oh no, he's 50, he's a million. I mean, like, motherfucker, I'm like, the demographic that he fucking caters to is that fucking single mother, like second chance buzzer beating bitch. Like, come on, man, let the fucking dude live. That's what it's like. Even if she, takes his firm shit, he's gonna make a come up on her. You know what I'm saying? Because it goes right with his fucking brand. And those niggas could not get past the pussy. They just couldn't see it. They just couldn't get past the pussy. Yeah, I was like, God damn, you niggas are like. I was like, if you gonna double your money by making that decision, it's a fucking good decision regardless. But those niggas could not get past the pussy. They couldn't do it. Oh, she's 50. Oh, she's washed the fuck up. I was like, well, shit, if he's doubling his fucking bag, fuck that. Who gives a fuck?
But see, he got how many kids he got? Maybe like 4 or 5 kids. Then the one that married, that they got married, she turned him down years ago. Now all of a sudden
get back.
Yeah, she turned them down. But I get that whole thing. I get that fucking whole thing. I understand that. Listen, he's not her first choice, right? Whatever. Right. Cool. He runs a fucking black business school and a black channel and all this type of shit, right? I think, in my opinion, I think he chose her because she goes good for his fucking brand. She's a fucking single
I agree with that. Yeah.
She's a single mother, and like now he can be like talk like, because most of the people that buy his fucking products are fucking the same type of woman. You know what I'm saying? So you practice on what the fuck you preach, right? Yeah. What I can't understand is like some niggas just cannot. I mean, I was just like, well, you know what? Even if she takes him, for his money and shit like that, I think because of she gonna be enough of a come up that it's not gonna even matter. He gonna get the bag regardless. You feel me? And plus, he can probably be with the bitch that he wants around. what I couldn't understand is like some niggas just cannot get past the shit. Like, you know, calling them a simp and all this type of shit. And then it'd be like niggas that talk about money, making fucking money. Like sometimes you got to put that shit to the fucking side. I'm like, how can you be on some fucking pimp shit, right? And you can't even fucking see past the pussy. How's that fucking work? Huh? Hello?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, how you be on some pimp fucking game shit and you can't get past the pussy?
Yeah, true.
Or what she look like. And I thought it was about the fucking money, right? Bitch, bring me my fucking money. Oh, that shit kind of right there just meant I'm like, God damn, y'all niggas just oh, he's a simp. He's a simp. He's a mangina. It's like, God damn. Shit, I took on all those niggas, man, because they just couldn't. And then the whole Russell Wilson thing. I remember we had some classic streams on that shit. They couldn't get past how Russell Wilson was probably he could have been using Sierra. Well, actually, Mace. I don't know if Mace was on my side. That's how I fucking started going to his channel. I don't know if he was on my side. Is he? I gotta ask Mace when he get back which side, because I remember we had that discussion with I think it was like for days they were just roasting Russell Wilson. Oh, Mace, you remember? I can't remember because I remember you were on the panel a couple times. You remember when with Russell, they used to just go in on Russell Wilson for days about Sierra.
They still do.
I know, but were you on the Russell Wilson side of like understanding why he might have fucking chose Sierra? You know, because I thought it was good for his business and shit like that. But no, everybody else just couldn't get past it.
No.
Oh, you think it was a bad decision? You were on the side of thinking it was a bad decision.
Yeah, I think that it was simping at the highest level.
No, I think that shit was a great decision for him. I think it was a great decision for him. You know, especially post football, all that shit. I think it was a great decision.
When you have to be with someone for business reasons.
No, I mean I don't know if I can't. The thing about it, though, I looked at it from this perspective. Is like what could be an upgrade on her? Like that would be, I guess, would go with Russell Wilson. What would be an upgrade?
I don't know the Hollywood women of today.
Right.
I don't know these female singers of today. But if I had to pick one, if she didn't be the fucking hoe she is, to me, this woman's a hoe.
Oh.
I think Rihanna would have been perfect for him.
Yeah, I think that would have been. I think that would have been. Yeah,
that would have been a coup de grace for him. But she's been ran through too much.
Yeah.
Can't fuck
she's like, nah, I don't know. Like you almost got to be like these new age niggas to fuck with her, because I think she has like some feminist.
The nigga got $200 million in the bank. She's fucking with him, and he's gonna be making much more.
Right.
She's fucking with him. Why do you think Sierra fucked with him?
Yeah, and plus Rihanna, she's a billionaire too. She's a billionaire too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying you got to be like, to date her, to be with her. You can't be. You got to be like these new age niggas that would be like,
the niggas who live now who hated black people. All of a sudden, ASAP Rockies with a fucking a Caribbean chick. Come on, man.
Yeah, but no, I'm just saying it's like, I think like you can't like with these new age matriarchal niggas. That's the only type of dude that can date her. Like, because she can boss him around and like they be on some equal shit. You feel me? Like, I can't really fucking date these younger bitches, because it's like it's almost impossible, because I don't know, maybe I'm just a fucking gorilla, not a gorilla, but I'm just saying like a authoritarian. Like, it's like my way or the fucking highway. And like most dudes would be like, "Oh, you can't be like that."
I think the
you know,
difference of today's young women than yesteryear, today's young women show their ass too quickly. That's their problem. Like those young bitches let you know they're not fucking with you. I forget who had a panel yesterday before I came on the air. And one of the things was talking about today's young black chick. And the guy said it best. Oh, it was Rollo yesterday. I was up in there. He said, "Yo," and me and Rollo agreed. Yo, those bitches not even looking at niggas. And it's vice versa. The young people in their late teens, early mid-20s, they're not even looking at each other, bro.
I don't know. No, because a lot of them grow up in disgust of their fucking mom and their fucking aunties and shit. They don't want no part of that bullshit.
I said this on this guy's panel the other day, and all of the brothers agreed. Young black men would rather die overseas, and this happening. They're just not talking about it. If it was white dudes, it would be the biggest story in America right now. But young brothers are dying overseas to find something they know they're not going to get here.
Oh, fuck no. No,
they will take that risk and go to a foreign land 6,000 miles away and die. Then fuck with
the thing about it is the thing about it is like you got niggas over here that get uncomfortable. They get uncomfortable when a dude reigns supreme over a woman. Like that shit makes them uncomfortable. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like they just kind of almost it just makes them uncomfortable, man. You know, and you have that mentality. It's like overseas, like women kind of almost expected the fucking man is the fucking ruler. You know what I'm saying? And that shit right here, I mean, to me, it's kind of to me it's kind of bitch made. Like how the fuck you on like look down at a dude for wanting to fucking control his fucking castle?
Because these guys wasn't raised that way. They was raised where mama did everything.
Yeah.
They was raised that
like
mama did everything.
you rather for a bitch to have your fucking balls in a fucking vice grip than fucking then they was like, oh yeah, control it. I mean, like, come on, man. It's like life shouldn't be a fucking free for all. You got to have some fucking rules to this shit. You feel me?
Yeah, but I'm getting back to football. I don't give a fuck
All
about
right,
these
yeah,
hoes.
fuck that. Yeah, fuck that
I don't
shit.
give a fuck about hoes.
Damn. So what? Who's playing tonight?
Dallas, Tampa.
Damn, boy. Nobody has seen. I mean, has anybody seen Dak? Like, really?
Dak was hurt early in training camp. Yeah,
No, I'm talking about like it has him. I mean, with the first team. I mean, how rusty do you think he's going to be?
Gonna find out tonight.
I think I really think you probably get a heavy dose of fucking. We're gonna get a heavy dose of fucking
Zeke. And I do agree with the preach in the speech that Prince Pierre said about 2 hours ago. I think Dallas did themselves a disservice by not playing their starters in any exhibition game.
Well, no, I don't think so, because the thing about it, all right, I think if it was a brand new offensive coordinator, if it was a brand new offense, brand new players and things like that, I could see why they would need to develop that chemistry. But they've been together. Is it Kellen Moore's second year? But he's been in that offense, designing that offense, and with that he's been with Dak his whole career, right?
Oh,
as quarterback coach and everything.
Prince have to answer that one.
No, Kellen Moore. And then he's still the offensive coordinator, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But no, I think, with Zeke, and plus, there haven't been they got Amari Cooper, Gallup, the offensive line. They've already established some type of chemistry already. You know what I mean? I can see if it was like one of those instances where they were all new moving parts, then I would say it would have been imperative for them to play in the preseason. But man, since that, I don't think it's why risk the injury. And plus, we already know Dak is like, you know, he's a little bit banged up too.
Well, Dak Prescott.
Yeah. Man, what do you think their record would have been like last year, especially in that fucking weak ass division if he would have never got hurt?
Dallas would have won the division.
Huh?
Dallas would have won the division.
Oh yeah. I mean, what do you think their record would have been?
Probably 10-6.
10-6, yeah.
Yeah, Dallas would have won that division last year.
And that division was fucking doo-doo. Oh my
You
god.
think about it, it still is. There's only 2 teams there. Dallas and Washington. Only 2 teams there.
Shit, Patrick. I still don't understand how fucking Newton is not even at with Ron.
What do you mean?
I don't understand how he's not even getting Cam. He would rather go with.
He never liked him. That's what
he
it
never
tells
liked
you.
him.
No, that's
But
what
then he
it tells
drafted
you.
him.
He had
Oh no,
to
he
draft
didn't
him,
draft
bro.
him. No, he didn't draft him. No,
He did draft him. That was they came in
No,
together.
yeah, he did draft him, but he came when he came in. Wasn't it Dale Holmes was still there, right?
Who Delone was long gone. It was Matt Moore.
Oh, Matt Moore.
Yeah.
No, because Ron Rivera got the job after they won the Super Bowl. I mean, after he lost the Super Bowl as a
No, Ron
coordinator.
Rivera got the job because they were 2-14 in the year 2010.
Right, but I thought he was the defensive coordinator or one of the coordinators. No, it was
He used
weird
to be
with him, right? He got let go.
He used to be with the Chargers.
Yeah, he got let go by the Chargers, right?
Yeah. No, he was the defensive coordinator. He got the Carolina job.
Hold on. But no, was he a linebacker coach or some type of coach with the Eagles? And then he went to the
No, he didn't go to the Eagles. He was with the Chargers. I know what I'm talking about. He's with the Chargers forever.
No, I got to look up Ron. There was something weird that happened.
Nothing weird happened. The new owner in Carolina fired his ass. Didn't like him. The new owner in Carolina didn't like Cam Newton. He got rid of him. He didn't like Teddy Bridgewater. He got rid of him. He said those guys were scrubs.
No, I'm not arguing about that. I'm just talking about with Ron Rivera. There was something that happened in mid-season. I can't remember if it was at Chicago or when he was with Philly. Or
He
either
was never with Philly. He was with the Chargers for like 10 years, bro.
What are you talking about? He was a linebacker. He was under Andy Reid. That's why. I mean, remember when they had Andy Reid was playing and they brought all the head coaches that were under him. He was one of a position coach. They had like Andy Reid, Spagnuolo, all those guys that were under Andy Reid. But no, he was under Andy Reid.
Rivera's career right now.
Something happened to him mid-season that was weird.
Carolina fired him.
No, I'm talking about before Carolina, before he took the Carolina job. There was somewhere that he did an outstanding job to where he could get there. That's what I was trying to figure out.
He had cancer. Ron Rivera's career. Here we go. Ron Rivera. This is
I know he had a good defense with the Chargers with was it Sean Merriman and all those fuckers?
Yes, he had that defense, exactly. This is his first job as a head coach was Carolina. He went.
What year did he get the job?
2011. The same year they got Cam Newton.
Okay.
Second year he was 7-9. Third year 12-4. Won the division. Fourth year 7-8-1. Won the division. Fifth year 15-1. Went to the Super Bowl. Sixth year he was 6-10. Seventh year 11-5. Then he was 7-9 and 5-7, and then in 20 no, he got fired and he was 5-7. He got fired in week 13 of the season. Now his career as a defensive coordinator. From 2004 to 2006, he was with the Bears. From 2007 No, from 2007 he stayed out of football. 708 to 2008 to 2010 he was with the Chargers. Proves my point. He never coached in Philadelphia. Triple Black, you gotta stop taking these L's with me, man.
What happened?
He never coached in Philadelphia. You gotta stop taking these L's. Every time you want me to prove something, you take an L.
He was under Andy Reid somewhere.
He never coached for Andy Reid. It's right here, nigga.
All right.
I'm gonna show it to you right now. This is another L I'm giving you, bro.
All right.
Come on, man. How many L's do you need? Where's Ron Rivera? Here we go.
I think he was a linebacker coach.
He was never. His whole coaching career is right here. His whole coaching career is right here, bro.
His head coaching career.
No, this is him as an assistant coach.
All right, hold on.
You're gonna lose this, man.
I'm gonna lose it.
You're gonna lose this. You lost this one. I'm showing it to you right now in living color.
Okay, so he wasn't from 1999 to 2003. He wasn't the linebacker coach for Philadelphia.
I'm gonna check that right now.
Okay, then check it.
From what year to what
year?
You're
gonna give me that L. Watch. I think that's what it was. He ended up in that Super Bowl. I think that's where he was. That's what happened. I remember now. That's where they lost the Super Bowl. And he ended up going to the Chargers.
He was in Philadelphia. See, I look at Ron Rivera. I look at him as defensive coordinator. I don't care about him as the linebackers coach, but I give you that one.
No, what I was talking about, what was weird was they lost the Super Bowl, and I think Lovie Smith fired him. And
no, he wasn't there by then. Yeah, maybe he was. Yeah, let me go back.
No, Lovie Smith fired him.
Yeah,
he did.
Probably. Yeah, you're right.
That's what was weird. There was some tension between him and Lovie Smith.
Well,
because he was a defensive coordinator.
One is the Bears. One was a Bear legend from the '85 Bears, who probably the Chicago media loved him. The other guy is Lovie Smith. No one cares about him. So I owe you that one. Good for you, Triple Black. You finally beat me. You finally shut me.
Oh my God!
I see when the guy see when I look at the coaches, right? I don't look at position coach. I look if you was a defensive coordinator to a head coach.
No, he was. That's what I was saying. I couldn't remember what weird happened. It was because it went to the Super Bowl. Matter of fact, I don't even think he was a defensive coordinator in the Super Bowl because there was so much tension.
I think you're right. See, that Super Bowl I didn't care for. Bears and I didn't even watch that shit.
It was Urlacher or a Cowboy?
No, Urlacher was always a Bear. From 2001 to 2013,
he didn't sign as a Bear. He didn't sign. No, he never signed as a Cowboy. One of the ugliest. Oh, he wasn't he about to sign with the Cowboys?
I don't know. I don't remember. I just know that the Bears rushed Brian Urlacher out of the league.
Yeah, he fell off.
And I don't know why they did that, but those are the Bears, bro. That's how the Bears do dumb shit.
The shittiest. I mean, man, it was embarrassing watching fucking Zach Thomas go to the fucking Cowboys. That shit was fucking embarrassing, man.
Yeah, but you know what? He's gonna get in the Hall of Fame this year.
I don't know.
Candidates are not strong this year.
I don't know. That's gonna be hard.
He just missed it in 2020 and 2019. I mean 2020. Just missed it. I think what hurts Zach Thomas, he played in the same time with Ray Lewis and Urlacher and Junior.
Now there was I mean, the thing about it is if he makes it, then you got to put London Fletcher.
Fletcher could get in. He had a hell of a career. I will admit that. I like London Fletcher. He won what, 2 Super Bowls or 1? I know he won with the Rams.
No, he only won 1.
Okay. He was a hell of a player. Yo, saying, hey, Sir Anthony, have a great lunch, bro. Peace out to you too, buddy. Thanks for your support. Damn, I got a long ways to go, boy. I got another exactly 8 hours to go up here. I'm a man, my word. I told you people. I'm sorry I was late this morning. I had some issues. But I told you guys, when I come, I'm going to give you all day.
Mace is the marathon man.
I remember talking Jessica X. I remember Jessica X. It was months ago because now I'm heading towards 500 shows. It was like around 200 shows I did, and I called her in the chat. She said, "Mace, I haven't seen you in a while." I said, "Baby, I've been working." I said, "I've been having my channel since September." I said, I already done 200 shows. She was like, "What?"
Wasn't Sir Ism? Hold on. Last night, because I was a little fogged up, but
we know that.
Yeah, but he actually took the side of the damn sisterhood.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He started attacking me. He started attacking me.
This tells you how much I don't get involved with women. How much, yo, and you want to come up here tonight? How much I don't really deal with women?
He went full sisterhood on us.
I don't know, and I'm being honest.
The Mile High Club.
I don't know. How can I say this? You want to know how out of touch I am? And I'm being serious. You want to know how out of touch I am, bro? With women?
What do you mean?
I don't even know how these bitches talk.
Hold on. I think there's the guy Auntie. He runs with that whole crew. He's in your chat right now.
Yeah,
See, they about to be up in
up.
here. He finna go tell them. He finna go tell them to come. They about to come and harass us.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. I really don't know how women react. That tells you how much I'm out of touch, bro.
I think this shit is hilarious. I think it's hilarious.
This is his response to you.
What did you say?
Fogged up is an understatement. The only thing you bothered me about last night, bro, was this woman was basically giving you every opportunity to kick it to her, bro.
Who?
And that verbal assassin. That's why she was here. She wasn't here for nobody else.
I don't care. I mean,
I know you don't care, but she did.
No, hold on. Her and Parent P was they're going.
Yeah, P went after her last night, bro. I told Prince
have you
P
guys seen Celeste?
I told Prince P when he was up here, I said, bro, I threw the whole audience a curveball and I said your idea was brilliant. Auntie's up here. Good to see my man.
What was the beef between Verbal Assassin and her?
Afternoon, my friend down in beautiful South Florida.
What's going on?
What's going on, man?
I'm chilling. I'm on the road.
And no, I did not run with that click, man.
I'm fucking with you, man. I'm joking around, man.
You can quote me. But they used to frequent my channel and pretty much use my channel for the same thing that they're using Mace's channel for now. A war zone.
Which is? What are they using my channel for?
Your channel is like Kuwait, man. They just need somewhere to fight.
So these women are coming here.
I do believe they genuinely like you, though.
So you tell me these women will come in here hoping that one of their prey, like China White's in here.
I wouldn't really call China White prey.
They get into battles. They get into battles all the time.
Than China White.
Shout out to China White, by the way.
They look for targets like Triple Black.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't give a shit. They can say whatever the fuck they want to say about me. I don't care. It don't matter.
That's the trick, man. But nah, man. They're good, man. They'll help your channel, whatever.
Yeah, they're cool, bro. They don't bother me.
No, hold on. Don't they go warring on? I don't know what the politics. Don't they go warring on Rollo's channel too?
Yes, they do. But Rollo support. Matter of fact, they gassed Rollo's ass up. I'm serious. Rollo, when he did what he did to China White, okay, and I was in there. He did it, and he was like, "Oh, this." You could tell he was in his fucking swag because those girls, those women were was fucking gassing his ass up.
Yeah, like he's never had women on his channel, but it's all good. You know what I'm saying? That makes
Rollo
me feel
has
good.
a war. No, I'm gonna be real with this. Rollo has a war. He has a war.
Was it me with the feedback?
Say what?
He has a war with black men.
And I don't know what that's about. Like I said, I'm not too familiar. I mean, I know Rollo's was on his like spiritual content, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't really have a comment one way or the other, you know, as far as Rollo's concerned. I mean, I saw you was over there the other day, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't remember him ever, you know what I'm saying, coming at me or whatever. But I did hear about the beef with Mahogany. I just heard Mahogany going all the way the fuck in on him. The other day. You didn't see it?
You know what? I tell you what, that shit is kind of funny to me because Mahogany is such a fucking sweetheart. I don't know how the hell anybody gets
Hey, if you get the chance, man, check out that stream, man. You just look at her. You'll see it. It's in the title, man. She went all the way in on it, man. All the way in. But just like you said, she's such a sweetheart. It's like, damn, man, if she go in, chances are you deserved it. You know? I mean, you know what's up, man. As men, you know what I'm saying? We try to stay out of women shit, man. But when she went around him, it was just pretty funny.
Did she get caught up in the crosshairs of him trying to defend? Because I know he gets in the women's shit.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't think she had a problem with the women or something like that. It was something, I guess I think they might have got into it on Reg's panel or something like that. Don't quote me. But it has to do with something that Ringo said, and I guess Rollo and Ringo roll together. So
yeah, they ride. That's the Brooklyn crew. They ride together.
So I think it stems from that. But don't quote me. You know what I'm saying Mahogany or Rollo would have to tell you more about that. It was just funny.
Do you stream? Do you also stream still?
Yeah, I was just I did a live stream last night before I came back on Mason.
Yeah, I forgot your shit was kind of. I mean, was kind of lit for a little bit, right? With the man hating crew.
Yeah, but they wasn't that. They weren't that then. You know,
Oh.
they weren't that then, and that's one of the reasons why things kind of changed, because that's what they'll try to pivot the channel into, you know what I'm saying, a man hating channel, and we're not gonna do that over there. That was one thing that I wasn't gonna do, is a gender war, period. You know what I'm saying?
I thought they all went like full swirling.
Nah, I mean, I personally don't think so. A lot of people are saying that they're trying to get involved with the divestment camp. I never really heard them, you know what I'm saying, talk about divestment. I think Verbal might have did a stream a while ago about divesting. I mean, they shit on black men, but not really just black men, just men in general. That's
They
just
love them
everything.
white men, though. You better
No, I'm
believe
just
that.
saying, is this still? Because I don't really go around the thing. Is this still a market for like the level up, swirling, divesting shit?
Yeah, I mean, it's always gonna be a market for it. It's
Hell
always
yeah.
gonna be a market for it. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know, Triple Black, what you fail to realize, bro, is that it's
Oh
over.
shit!
It's
Oh
over,
shit!
bro.
Mother Earth.
Speaking of what you guys are talking about, Mother Earth is in the building. What's up, baby girl? Yo, that shit is over, bro. It's a pipe dream now. You know what's cool about me? You know what's cool about me? And I'll be
It's
the
all
first
good.
to admit this about myself.
I believe she talking shit about me too, so I'm gonna just say what's up and peace and
Women
blessings to you, mother.
never check me out, bro.
How did she? Was it a siren ring? If she's in here because we talking about the Mahogany Club.
Oh, I know. I came back into my room and I saw her here, so I gave her a
Hate
lot.
me.
Lying and crying. I don't realize.
And you know how it
this
is, man. They have a keen sense of smell. So it's all good.
Peace, Mace, and the Gossip Girls. Oh, I'm gonna leave that alone. Good morning, beautiful. I mean, good afternoon, beautiful. I know she's in the south. Good afternoon, gorgeous.
Nah, man. Mother Earth. Mother Earth's kind of cute, man. She got some big lips.
Were you up here the other night when Laurel was taking shots at her, and then when Laurel saw her picture, he did a fucking 1,080-degree turn on her?
No.
That was hysterical. And then Rollo tried to kick it to her. She totally fucking ignored him. She gave him the bounce, bro. Remember the bounce? She gave him the bounce, bro.
Nah, she totally looks like a chick.
I agree with
you.
I think most Americans can't do 10 push-ups. I agree with you, honey. Okay, I think it's Auntie. Auntie, check your YouTube.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna drop down. I'll come back up.
Yeah, just come back up.
She said most Americans can't do 10 push-ups.
Yeah, I agree with her. Yeah, it was Auntie, baby. Thank you. Yeah.
Really?
I do believe that. Yeah, most men, this is a fucking fat country, bro. Well, I say 80% of the people in this country are fucking obese.
Damn. Shit, when I was in high school, I could fucking do 50 straight.
I was fucking 300 pounds back in the day. I used to do like 20, 30 push-ups. I can't even do 5 now.
I can do, I mean, I probably do 15, 20 straight.
I'm being honest, man. I'm not going to be one of these dudes go, yeah, I can still do 60 push-ups. No.
Nah, hell no.
You know how these MFs be lying through their teeth, especially those damn Puerto Ricans, bro.
Mm-mm.
I can get 50
Auntie, what part of New York you from?
Long Island.
Okay, you suburbia, bro. You know where I'm going with that. You know where I'm going with that, what I just said. It just came out of my mouth.
Now, you tell me, because a lot of people say they don't really hear much of the New York accent from me.
No. What I'm trying to say is that
with the Giants?
No. I'm talking about guys who brag that they do this and that, just to show off.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
you know
right.
what I'm saying? I can go 50 before muscle failure. You know what I'm saying? Like before I'll just stop. You know what I'm saying? I'll just fall. You know?
Hit that like and subscribe button, people.
But that's just from getting up and making sure you do, you know what I'm saying, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 dips, you know what I'm saying, at least every other day, you know what I'm saying, you got to get your dips in and shit like that. We're getting older, so you got to get your calisthenics up.
Well, you know what I'm saying? That the push-ups are so overrated.
Yeah.
You know? So it's nothing. You know what I'm saying?
That's hard to believe. 10 push-ups. Most people can't do 10 push-ups.
I do believe
most people can do 10 push-ups. No, most people can't do 10 push-ups. A push-up is hard as hell if you haven't worked out or done push-ups in years.
You think these fat slobs who live in this country?
Hold on, is it a proper push-up? 10 proper push-ups?
Yes.
Okay.
I know where Mother Earth is going with this. I'm not gonna say anything. But she's
Push-ups
right.
are good. What is she trying to say?
A lot of niggas not in shape. She's right. Not just black dudes, all dudes.
Yeah, no, like I said, it's a push-up is hard as hell if you haven't done a push-up in years. Like it just is. That shit can fuck you up. You know. But you know what I'm saying, once you get back into it, your body craves it. So you kind of have no choice. But I mean, you always have a choice, but it's easier to stay in shape once you're used to doing something every day.
It's like maintenance.
Mm-hmm.
Maintenance. Yeah, you get I remember I used to do that like at 5 a.m. Get up every 5 a.m. Shit, you get a lot of shit done. You get 5 a.m. We do 20 push-ups, 20 sit-ups, 20 squats, and 20 jumping jacks. If you do that shit, I mean it like I don't know. If you read like 30 minutes a day, it really fucking like changes your whole mind.
Yeah, because you're working out your muscles, and the brain's a muscle too. So you got to work that out just the same. But no, that's the truth. And when you work out in the morning, it makes your day go so much smoother because you're just so much more prepared for the day than most other people around you.
Absolutely correct. That's why I didn't do it today, but that's why I take my walks at 5 in the morning.
No, it was a book. I can't remember what book is it with Brian Tracy. And he said, but most people are not disciplined enough to do it.
Exactly.
It's like if you wake up at 5 a.m. because you're gonna wake up because most people don't start their day until 9. So that's 4 hours that you've already got done. You know what I'm saying? Like if you do your workout and you also do your reading, like you're gonna be set up for the rest of the day, and then you got basically like a 3-hour head start on everybody, and then you're gonna get most shit done before everybody wakes up. You feel me? Because most people they're productive. I mean, they're like say if you work an 8-hour day, how many hours are you really productive of that 8 hours? You think about it if you work in an office setting.
No, it's very few. You know, because I used to see it just like you said, even though you might work 8 hours, you might not really wake up until you already been at work for an hour. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Most people just literally just stumble into work and they'll get their breakfast out of a damn vending machine. But if you get up at 5 a.m., chances are you've had a decent breakfast. You've had it already. You've gotten your workout. You've gotten all of that. And you're not getting your breakfast out of a vending machine. So you got your protein, you got your carbs, you know what I'm saying? You got your workout, you burned a few calories, you release some mental endorphins, so you actually start the day when it's time to start the day, whereas they might not start the day until the day is halfway over.
Before I did this shit, you want to know something? Triple Black and NT, Mother Earth. Before I started doing this shit, you know what time I used to go to bed at night, bro? I used to go to bed at 8:30 at night.
3, 4 a.m.
I used to go to bed at 8:30 every night.
Wow.
Wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning, take a shower, dry off. 4 o'clock, I'm at the gym.
Wow.
Until I started doing this and COVID, that was my life. After the gym, go straight to therapy, 5:30. Well, back in those days, it was 9:30. Go home, take a shower, go to therapy, bro. Do dialysis. That was my day, bro.
You know what?
For
The
10
funny
years,
thing
bro.
is it's like when you get people get like bogged down sometimes. They're like, man, I hate these fucking routine. Like, my life is fucking boring. And then something happens and your fucking life changes. And then you're like, God damn, I miss that boring ass monotonous shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you start to miss that shit. You feel me? But when you're in it, you're like, oh fuck, this fucking
You're right.
sucks.
Bargoff makes an excellent point because I see it with my own eyes when I used to go to the gym. Dudes can bench a lot, but they can't even do a push-up or a pull-up. It's the strangest shit. I'm serious. He's right about that.
Yo,
Yo,
That's the truth.
Earth
You
Gotti,
gotta have
wanna
a strong
come up and
core.
talk
You gotta have a
Panthers,
strong
bro?
core.
Earth Gotti, you want to come up and talk Panthers? Bargoff, you want to come back up? Mother Earth, you want to join us? Here's the link. Come on up.
Now, it's now you got to have a strong core for push-ups.
I agree.
Yeah. That's the thing about football, man. It's like because I remember our first when our first coaching staff came in high school. It was my senior year.
Mhm.
That's all. He's like, that's all they did. I mean, they ended up winning a state championship after 4 years. Is work the core. He's like nothing else like that. Fucking benching and all that shit
for a minute.
doesn't. I mean, it's just for fucking window dressing. It's when you work the core, that's all football is right there. Because if you don't have a strong core, you ain't gonna be able to play football. You know what I'm saying? Or effectively.
No, that's
You
true.
know, I mean, you can bench 100. I mean, you can bench 400 pounds and still sub.
Yeah,
that's where all your momentum and all that type of shit comes from. Your fucking core, like the middle.
And not only
So
that,
are you a New York Giants or New York or are you a Giants or a Jets fan?
I'm a Giants fan.
Oh, really?
As far as I'm concerned, the Jets are like a Jersey team or an upstate New York. I don't even know. You know, I know very few Jets fans where I'm from.
Is Barkley doing playing the opener?
I believe so. They were talking about his expectations this morning and everything else. So, you know, I got good expectations. I mean, you know, a running back is only going to be as good as that line. You know, and as dynamic as Saquon, all it takes is just one fucked up hit. You know, one fucked up hit. You know what I'm saying? You want one bad pile, and the season's over. So,
but you know what? The thing I saw about Saquon and he was, I mean, I thought that he was much better at Penn State because I think he ran downhill more. But it seemed like he was trying to make a big play all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, he tried to do a lot of that, you know, with the Giants too. Like just he was just always trying to make a dynamic play, you know, rather than just kind of letting the holes open up.
Right.
You know?
I think
you gotta pace yourself. I mean,
so if they don't
have anybody to play that position, that's a bang position right there. You know, you take a lot of punishment.
As a Giants fan, because I know you guys are a little bit tough.
You like this? I'll get you up in 2 seconds.
If hold on, if Daniel, if they let's just say if they're not a playoff team this year, is he done?
No,
hell no.
Got you, Irv.
I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? That's I personally think, you know what I'm saying, a dude like Saquon is you know what I'm saying, that's a generational type running back right there, or like a once in a decade type running back. So I think we got to make it work. Like you got to make it work.
No, I'm talking about Daniel Jones.
Oh, Daniel Jones? Nah, bro. I don't think he's done if we don't make the playoff. I think changes just need to be made with the coaching staff if they don't get it done.
But they just got a brand new coach, man. That's just too much turnover right now.
See, the thing is, and I'm sure Mace can agree with me on this one, New York fans are too damn impatient, especially when it comes to sports. So if they don't make the playoffs, the fans are going to be the ones starting to call for trades and firings and all that other shit, when it's just time to be patient. You know, let the front office do their job. Let the coaching staff do their job. Let the recruiting team do their job. Just let everybody do their job and just, you know, do everything organically.
Hold on, I don't even watch baseball no more. Did they run Aaron Boone out yet?
Yeah. Nah. Not that I know. Hell nah. Aaron Boone is a hero out there, man.
Can't run Aaron Boone out. He gave him a World Series too, right?
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah. I mean, Aaron Boone, like, literally gave us a home run to win a World Series. Right. It was a hit or a home run or some shit like that to win a World Series.
You guys lost to the Marlins that year during the World Series when he hit the home run in Game 7 in the 10th inning.
No, we won one off of Aaron Boone.
Yeah.
When we lost,
they lost that. They beat the Red Sox in Game 7, and they lost to the Marlins.
Okay, all right.
But you know what? Aaron Boone got you though. Remember, he tore his knee up, and you know what he got you? A-Rod.
Well, A-Rod was a jinx, man.
Well, he got a ring from the 2019
Whatever. A-Rod was a damn jinx,
okay,
man.
I'm not gonna argue.
We never lost to the Red Sox until we got damn A-Rod. You know? Once we lost to the Red Sox, I'm like, man, it just wasn't
he ain't
the same
lying about that.
Okay, and this is after being up 3-0.
You know what? That's the thing about I get so annoyed about New York fans. It's like you got so many people that have teams that have not won shit, and like you guys are ready to freaking get rid of somebody just like for instance, like you guys. I mean, Joe Torre won all those goddamn World Series, and y'all was so quick to run his ass up out of there.
Auntie, back in July, when Al Steinbrenner said everybody will be replaced if they don't make the playoffs, right before they got Gallo and Rizzo, I was doing the Yankee Death March, and I was loving every minute of it. But I'm going to tell you what's so sad. When the Mets were running away with the East, and the Yankees was in the dumps. When the Yankees made that trade, the Yankees came back surging while the Mets totally collapsed. What the hell else is new? You know where I'm going with that.
Yeah. I mean, hey, Yankees will be back. You can mark my words on that. Yankees will be back, but you know we don't have big. You know what I'm saying, big boy George Steinbrenner up top anymore. So you know it's different now. It's not just about every team has big money to spend. So
no, the Yankees are more into marketing now. They're more into marketing because they got so many championships. No one's gonna catch them, so they just do other things. Auntie's phone is ringing. Let him answer that. What's up, Irv? Irv.
What it do?
What it do? Ready for Sunday, bro?
Yeah, we're gonna go against the Jets.
I got our boys with 11 wins this year.
Well, hopefully we can pull that off. You know, that'll be a good thing. What's up, Mace, Auntie, Triple? How y'all doing?
What's up, Irv?
But yeah, I hope the Jets do their thing, man. I mean, not just hope the Panthers do their thing. Up is a good game, but you know, the Panthers gonna come with it. We haven't been doing our thing in the preseason like I thought we would, but that's fine. Sometimes the preseason is, you know, it's not a good indicator of your actual season.
You're right about that.
So what does what's the name look like right now?
The Panthers?
Darnold.
Looks good.
I think he looks decent for first time working with this team. It's not electric yet. But has potential. I see that they can have a potentially can have some down the field plays, big 30 and 45 yard plays.
So when Matt Rule came in, he implemented like a Sean Payton type offense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like because they got the coordinator? Was it Joe Collier or something?
No, Joe. Isn't it Bailey, something like that? Offense coordinator. So Matt Rule, I mean, because they ran like very heavy spread, right? Where he came from.
Yeah.
But he didn't take that. I mean, but he's more. He went with the offensive coordinator that was more pro style, right?
Yeah, he wants. I think he want a faster offense.
Okay. I mean, because it's more because hold on. it's more of the Saints offense is like dink and dunk, not like a lot of downhill throws, right?
It's like a lot of they're gonna be doing a lot of screens and a lot of between the tackles. Then they're gonna try to hit it deep.
You're gonna love Donald to Anderson, bro.
Who?
Mm-hmm.
Robbie
You're
Anderson.
gonna love that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I saw it here with the Jets. You're gonna love that combo. They get along very, very well.
Now, do you think? Well, I guess McCaffrey and was it Kamara are similar.
Similar
type backs.
Yeah, they're similar type backs. Yes, very similar backs.
Do they have a change of pace guy?
Chuba Hubbard. Wait till you see him.
Yeah, Herbert. I back up. We got to back up. This pretty smooth, but like I think it's going to come along, but I'm thinking our defense is going to hold it strong. Mm-hmm.
Man,
we've really been working on our defense.
McCaffrey, a football guy, go get Sam Donald right now. Go get DJ Moore right now. Go get Richie Henderson right now.
Hold on, I gotta look up that list. How many other people did that? What McCaffrey did not the year before? The 1,000.
See, not many. We don't want to get the.
I know Tomlinson did it. Roger Craig did it.
Tomlinson did 1,000.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Shit, Tomlinson. I would say Tomlinson was the best free down back I've ever saw.
I know we're gonna be in the playoffs. I know we're gonna make some moves.
Gave you 11 wins. I don't know you're gonna make the playoffs. I think it's gonna be tough. Mm-hmm. How about the Cowboys? I got Dallas winning tonight, Cody. I got Dallas winning tonight.
So you think the Panthers going to make the playoffs?
I mean, Cade, I got Dallas.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a stretch. Well, now that I think about it, if you look at it, the division, I think with the Saints, they're going to be solid. Tampa definitely going to be solid. I don't know, man. I don't know. That might not.
Atlanta's going to be horrible.
Yeah.
Atlanta's going to be horrible. They're going to be horrible, bro.
Yeah, you know what? You could, because the NFC fucking sucks.
You know what the difference between New Orleans and Carolina is? You want to know the difference?
You got a better quarterback.
The difference is, really?
You got a better quarterback?
The difference is this.
You got to take that back.
No, this is a big difference. Michael Thomas ain't playing the week 8. Nobody knows who Winston's throwing to. Nobody knows these guys.
Bro, as terrible as Winston's been, Darnold has been worse. Come on, man. You can't do that.
Darnold had a bad
Darnold has
situation in
been
New York,
worse.
bro. He's in a good situation now.
Bro, we have to call it a spade.
All right, let's do
you can't
this.
keep living off this damn potential of Darnold.
Just triple black. Put 100 on it. Over or under 7 wins for the Panthers.
I think 7 wins could be something. Hold on, no. But hold on, let's go back to the statement this man made.
Over
so you think
I made that statement? Yeah, I do think.
Based on okay, all right. Based on what is Darnold better than fucking than?
I didn't say he was better than Winston.
What?
I said he has much better
he's saying that.
I said that. I think
I said he has much better weapons than Jameis Winston. He does. Michael Thomas ain't coming back to week 8.
I think he has a better outlook. I think he actually moves the ball.
I think the thing about it is, I think with somebody like Sean Payton, like he's just a great play caller and mastermind. There's gonna be a receiver that probably emerges.
I'll say this: Matt Rule
Thomas
has impressed me so much. Joe Bailey, often again, Teddy Bridgewater held them back. They got a quarterback now. And to me, no team, Laro, get back up here. No team has drafted better the last 2 years than Carolina.
We've been putting in work.
The first year they were there, they rebuilt the defense. And if you haven't seen Joe Horn's boy, he used to play for the Saints. If you haven't seen J.C. Horn yet, he's already a shutdown corner, bro.
And where did Josh Norman sign to?
He just signed. He went to the Niners.
Oh, okay.
Exactly, Cade. You on point. We don't know what Sam Donald is at this point because the Jets sabotaged him. But we know what Winston is, and he ain't lying about that. But I think Winston, and this is my opinion, I think Winston, the best thing, unlike Cam Newton, the best thing that happened to Winston is he went to a guru like Sean Payton, and he's going to pay dividends for New Orleans, bro.
I think what it is with Winston, I mean, that type of offense it's like a controlled passing game. It's like a controlled passing game. It's more about rhythm. Like with Tampa, it was just like chuck and duck, like just fucking. You remember how they ran the same offense as
Black. His problem with him wasn't his talent or his skill; it's his attitude.
What if Carolina get Cam back?
The owner hates him, bro. That ain't happening.
I wish. I know. I hate that shit. I wish.
His ass, bro.
I wish we could get Cam back too.
But no, you know what? Arians runs that same. You remember when you remember Eli used to throw a fucking shitload of interceptions?
He did.
That's the same type of offense. It's like a fucking high risk, throw that bitch down the fucking field. But the only thing is you got to have big receivers, and big receivers that can jump and make catches for that shit. Because
the best statement you ever made since you've been coming up here.
We know what. But what about my homeboy that was with Redskins at one point? It was real quick. Damn, he went to USC. Shit.
Running back?
No, receiver. It was a Washington. Real, but you either gotta be fast, like you gotta be able to either create distance, and you can get down. You can get downfield if you're fast enough. You can like burn a corner. The thing about it is the corners are getting a whole lot faster too, though. That's the only issue. About a smaller receiver going downfield.
Defensive Rookie of the Year. Book it now, J.C. Horn.
Who?
I mean, because corners are running like 4.4s and like 4.5s and 4.4s now, right? So like
J.C. Horn, that's Joe Horn's son. He used to play for the Saints. The receiver, Joe Horn. The receiver pulled out a cell phone under the goalpost when he scored on Sunday Night Football.
Yeah.
His son was their number one pick. He went 8. This kid is phenomenal, bro. I'm telling you, the Panthers are hitting the shit out of the fucking stadium, bro.
I'm telling you, I believe in him. I believe in him.
I do too. And when I saw them last year, and I saw them draft in 2020, and they picked all defense, I said, "Oh yeah, this team know what they do."
They're coming with it. We go war.
You going to? No, I think Carolina. I'm telling you, people think I'm joking. They're going to be the team on the rise in the NFC, bro. This year.
Hey yo, what's up, everybody?
How you doing, brother?
Good afternoon, Laurel. Good to have you here, my brother.
Yeah, hey man.
Are you happy to see me going to South Beach in a couple of weeks?
Hey, that's what's up, bro. What time are we gonna give out the picks tonight, bro?
Oh shit!
I'm not gonna do the picks till tomorrow night. Why, you want to do it tonight? I can do it tonight.
Yeah, I'm just asking.
All right, we'll do it. Well, I'm not gonna be on tonight, but come back around 6 your time, and I'll do it. Laura, I've been up here since 8:30, bro.
Woo, you been up here a minute.
You excited about the season, huh, bro?
Goddamn right I am. I'm so fucking excited, bro. I'm going to South Beach to meet you.
We have to try to do a 2-teamer for tonight, bro.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Rollo said he will do it on Sunday mornings if he's not busy. He will do the handicapping for everybody.
Hey, you know what? I know Rollo be hitting.
You know what he did a couple of weeks ago, bro? I had to get him up here. 9 for 9 in baseball.
I don't believe it, dog. I mean,
he showed the ticket.
I believe it, yeah, as long as he showed it to you, because that's damn near like hitting the lottery, bro.
Yo, he shows it. I give him credit. Rollo loses all the time, but he shows his receipts.
Okay.
Man.
That's one thing my brother does. He shows his receipts. And when he hit that 9 for 9 parlay in baseball, which is impossible to do because of pitching matchups, weather.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Then he topped it off He topped it off with the Suns in Game 2 of the NBA Finals, bro. He got much respect from me up here, bro. And every dude that was up here that day when they had him up there gave him a standing ovation.
Hey, bro, if you put $20 on a goddamn 9-team parlay, he gonna come out.
He ain't put no $20. I think Rollo put a
man.
Hey,
bro, Lara, the man hating crew is on your damn.
Man, I feel you, man. Hey, look, I know I started some shit the other night. Look, number first, I apologize to y'all. just let it be. This is
a beautiful mother, the beautiful Mother Earth, of course. No, seriously.
Yeah, but a 9-team is damn near impossible, mate. That's
I know, bro, but he showed the receipt, bro. On his show live, he showed the receipt, bro.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, Rollo shows his receipt. I respect Rollo, bro. When it comes to
a nine fucking team parlay.
Yep, for baseball. Baseball.
Damn. That's fucking impossible. I mean, it's almost fucking impossible. Hold on, were they money line?
Yeah, money line, and he just took it, bro. He just picked the teams, the game money line, yeah.
Bro, I hit the most I ever hit. I hit a 14 parlay in Vegas. Actually, I hit it twice.
Well, actually, hey, Triple. Me and Mace hit 2 14ers last football season, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
I actually mixed it. It was college. It was mostly money line ones. And I took like some ridiculous ones. You know, the one that got me over the top. You remember that year that fucking RG3 them beat Oklahoma?
For the Big 12 title.
The last fucking play where he fucking threw that touchdown. You don't remember? It was yeah. I remember that shit, man.
You talking about when he was at Baylor?
Yeah, at Baylor.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
that
right.
fucking I took them. K-State to beat Texas. There was 2 upsets, and then there was another upset, and then like I took like the points on one, and that was the first time I hit it. But to eat a 9-game parlay, god damn,
baseball,
that's fucking crazy.
Damn, mate, you keep
So
saying
it had to be money line or over under.
With any sport, if you hit that, I mean, it don't matter what sport it is, bro. If you hit a,
I tell you what, I mean, it was the year before. I stopped like betting, but I knew something was going to be good. You remember all those like damn near every fucking game the first week was a fucking over. And I was like, God damn, I fucking missed big time. If I would have just took the over on every fucking damn near every game was a fucking over, bro. Because I think a lot of people didn't think that COVID was going to affect a lot of offenses. I mean, they were going to affect a lot of offenses, but motherfuckers were scoring points like shit, like crazy last year.
Hey, but yeah, man, Mace, I just came up here to speak to you real quick, but I'm gonna hop off. But I'll be back later on, man, to see what kind of like if you're gonna do an over or under for the half or for the game and see what's going on with that for the night.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you tonight. Just come in. I gave Rollo his picks for this week. He took it and ran with it.
Man, I gotta go on this fucking thing. What's the line on the Dallas game?
Tampa 9.5.
9.5? What the fuck?
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, 9.5 Tampa.
Nah.
Man, I'm all over Dallas then, bro. Like, goddamn, Dallas, they disrespect.
Hey, I'm putting that shit in right fucking now. I'm gonna go to my shit. Are you fucking kidding me? 9.5?
Yeah, that's what they
told me. Hold on, man. Whoa, hold on. No.
It was 8.5 last night.
Do we know something that? I mean, hold on. That can't be.
Is Dak playing, bro?
Yeah, he is.
He's not playing.
Dak is playing.
There's got to be something else to this shit. Is Zeke hurt?
If Dak Prescott wasn't playing, it'll be the biggest story right now in America.
Okay, somebody hurt. Like you said, somebody hurt?
Somebody hurt?
You know what it is?
What?
2 things. Number one, the Cowboys did not play their offensive starters all training camp. Number 2, they're worried about Dak. But number 3, they're paying homage to Tampa. Remember, they are the Super Bowl champs.
But 9.5. This is stupid, though. I'm fucking I'm going.
I've been taking Dallas from day one. So for me,
Bro, that's
this is a
that's
cakewalk.
like major
Nah,
disrespect to have like a 9.5 point spread against it.
major disrespect. Plus, I'm going to make some fucking money off this shit too.
I'm gonna get it up right
I'll
now.
take
guys.
that. I'll
I'm
take
gonna
that
put it
shit
on the
all day
split
long.
screen so you guys can see it for yourselves.
I'll take
What's
that
the
shit all day
latest?
long.
On Vegas betting lines. Now, this is Vegas. You know I go with Vegas. Right now it's 9.5, bro.
God damn. So who you going with? You going with Dallas, right, Mace?
I've been taking Dallas in this
Yeah,
one.
I'm
Yeah, I'm
taking
taking
Dallas.
Dallas.
I'm about to go on there because I got bet anywhere, but whatever.
In some places it's 8.5, which again is too high. I'm taking Dallas, bro.
Yeah, I'm going. No, let me see what this shit is.
Hey, wait a minute. By the way, I do agree. I will ride with Dallas, but we got to stop acting like Dallas is a fucking respectable team, bro.
Exactly.
They damn near came in last place in their division last year. They fucking sucked, but Dak was hurt. I will give him that. But I mean, Dallas is not some fucking juggernaut. You gotta realize that.
Look at this shit though. Look at this shit though. I'm looking at the one they got Dallas. I mean, they got Dallas at 9, right? And check this out. The over fucking under is 50 fucking 2.
Well, is it on your site?
Yeah, on my side, 52. So they're expecting a relatively high scoring game, but
I got
damn.
it right here. They're 52. I would take the over too.
Okay, Mace. I'm gonna put in something for Dallas and the over, right?
They trash.
Hey, I'm going Dallas and the over. So
yeah.
How you feel about that one, Mace?
I like it. Yeah, I love it. I'm doing the same thing. I did the same thing. Yes.
Okay.
I love that.
I think I'm
Beautiful.
gonna go
Toya's
Dallas
in the building. She's laughing and smiling. Mother Earth is enjoying.
Yeah, I'm parlaying. Yeah, you know what? I'm about to do that shit right now. I'm parlaying that bitch.
That was why I gave Rallo. You want another one? You want another one, bro? I got 3 this week. You want another one?
No, it's too early now for the weekend. It's too early now. It's too early.
I gave my picture to Rallo 2 days ago. He ran with it. He put 250 on it. 250.
He put 250.
Yeah.
You know what though? I can't wait. I can't wait to after week 1. Like, especially with this betting shit, man, you can fucking pick a pony. Like, I remember last year, I picked that fucking pony Dallas, bro. That shit was beautiful. Like, cause I hated Dallas, and I love to see teams hang up on them, boy. Like, hang on.
Hold up. You said last week?
No, last year.
Oh, last year. I'm like, damn, you bet on
that defense was getting scorched, bro. But I would be like, well, I was like, well, is it over 70? All right, I'll take the over on Dallas every time. Like, that shit was funny. They couldn't fucking stop a fucking nose. They couldn't stop no fucking sneeze. They couldn't do nothing.
Dallas could score right back though.
But that's why it was.
Dallas will score. Dallas is the perfect. This year, Dallas is the perfect over and under team. They're the perfect over team.
So basically, you're saying they're not going to be able to stop anybody, right?
Hell
we
no.
gotta wait and see.
No,
they
hell
prove,
no.
They're not, dude. They're not the Redskins. What I mean by that is Redskins' strength is their defense.
Mm-hmm.
But on offense, you guys said it the last couple of days. How are they going to score? But on defense, Redskins are rock. Well, Dallas on offense is a sure shot. Dallas on offense is a juggernaut, bro.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Mace. Hey, Mace. You know what? I know we don't mention this guy's name in his space because a lot of y'all don't like him, but it's somebody else who I might get some advice from as far as the betting goes, bro.
I know who it is.
You know what I'm talking about? Okay, I'm not gonna even say his name. All right, that's my boy. That's my boy, though, man. I get a lot of heat in the space for fucking with him, but that's my dude, though. I think I'm gonna go over there and get some.
You talking about Platt?
Nah,
no, I love Platt. Me and Platt like.
Nah,
brothers,
we talking about a name I'm not gonna say in Mace's chat room, but Mace knows.
I'm gonna say this right now. You can go to him. I don't care.
Is he is he a sympathy?
Oh no, he's nothing like that. The guy is not like
that. I don't like him.
Hey, no. We talking about the B1 network, okay? He be
I'm
putting
gonna
in.
say this right
he
now.
be putting
I'm
in
gonna say
bets,
this right
dog.
now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this right now. You can go to him. I don't care. Seriously. But I will promise you, Monday morning when Rollo starts his day on the air, he's gonna thank me for getting him 5 for 5 on his picks.
5 for 5, Mace. Come on, bro.
He's gonna win every pick.
Damn, I look at the comments, man. You know what? Mother Earth, you just got, markedly more sexier because you said never trust a Dallas fan. She's winning my heart right now, man. I mean, we had a rocky start, but now she's definitely winning me over. Thank you, Mother Earth. I hate fucking Dallas fans, too. I can't stand you, motherfuckers. Where's Prince P at, bro? So I can go at it with him.
All I know is, I bet you Monday morning Rollo will be in here. Will thank me on his broadcast.
So what y'all gonna do? A simulcast or something for Sunday or something? Or you just gonna go on his show, or he gonna come over here?
He's gonna come over here.
Oh, okay.
Are you doing a play-by-play?
No, I'm just gonna watch. I'm just gonna sit and relax in my
Man, you
living
know what?
room.
I didn't even gear up. Do you got did you buy the ticket? Was it NFL ticket?
Yeah, I bought it this morning. You gotta get it from Paramount. It's
How much does
streaming.
it cost? Like a fucking $200 or some shit.
If you want
They're
everything,
outrageous.
it's $99. If all you care about is the football, it's $50.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's not bad.
But the game is blacked out in your home market. So like you won't get the Dolphins. Me, I don't get the Jets and the Giants. I don't care.
Well, on my fucking phone, I can get the fucking whatever local game is on the NFL Network. They give that shit for free. But that's the only game I usually watch anyways.
And you tell your boy B1, now tell him to kiss my ass. Can't stand that nigga, bro.
Who?
The leader of B1.
Who the hell is that?
Laro's boy, he knows who it is. Nigga banned me from his room 2 years ago because I was bashing the so-called sisterhood.
Also, he's a part of the that crew.
Oh yes, he is. He's the fucking leader of that cult.
the male bashing cult.
Get out of there, Mace. Leave that alone, man.
I'm leaving it alone.
Hey, you know what, Mace? When those conversations start, man, I actually laugh a lot because I think it's actually funny because I'm like, man, you have like the yin and the yang. You have like a lot of women on one side that be throwing fucking shit at black guys. You have black men throwing shit at black women. I stay out of that, bro. It's just like y'all, man. I actually think they going to hell for that shit because that's a lot of bad karma, man. And it like festers in people's psyche, dog. It's like, man, I don't participate in that talk. I told you that last year. I stay far away from that. I do not hate women. I don't like women that hate men. It's just like, man, I just stay away from those conversations.
If you're gonna play Pittsburgh on Sunday, don't do it. Take Buffalo. TJ Watt will not go on the field until he gets a monster contract.
Oh, so he's
held out?
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
No.
Yeah, Buffalo's gonna smoke him, bro.
Hey, you know what the thing is like, he has like the perfect brother to let him know. Because I remember JJ, right? In his third year, JJ was like shooting out little hints or whatever about.
I remember that.
Yeah, and man, they actually did something to Texans. They actually fucked the game up. Instead of waiting till year 4, they gave JJ a ridiculous ass contract.
The Great White Hope.
Yep,
But that shit, the thing I hate about that, it never ends fucking well for the fucking player and the team. Because as soon as is when they do that fucking holdout shit and wait till the season fucking starts, that shit happened to Bosa. Fucking as soon as he got that guy contract, what happened? Fucking tore his ACL. It always fucking seems to happen.
Hey, but one thing I would say, I think that the Texans paid JJ a year early, but the thing is, man, JJ Watt was like fucking Captain America back then, bro. He was like,
he was.
Yeah, he was the shit. So I mean, even though I think that they messed the game up by paying him a year early, I mean, he actually fulfilled that contract. But once they gave it to him, you had back problems and.
But I'm just saying. I mean, but the thing about it too. But a lot of other players don't get fucking credit. I mean, like some of his best years, who was a fucking tackle right next to him, even though he was on the backside of his career, he still was was able to take 2 blockers, and I think that helped a lot. And plus, you got to say Clowney was not that great, but he freed up Watt a lot, and fucking Wilfork.
Man, see, here's the thing about what JJ Watt did. JJ Watt, they let him. I mean, and this is kind of funny and it's fucked up at the same time. I mean, it didn't matter. One time he might be at the 5 technique. One time he might line up over the fucking goddamn nose guard. I mean, he used to like try to manipulate the weakest position on the offense.
Yeah,
he would line
My
up.
boys
over
in the building. What's up, fireman?
Cornell. They put up.
Fireman.
Don't get me wrong. He's a great player, but they
this
did
week,
put
buddy.
Watt in good positions to win those fucking to win it. I mean,
Man,
he
bro,
was
I don't
getting all
even
those sacks. He had a lot of mismatches, man.
Yeah, I don't even think they put him in position. He just did what the fuck he wanted to do, bro. I mean, you had players on the defensive line looking like, man, what the fuck you doing? I mean, JJ was like a rover almost.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he did what the hell he wanted to do. If JJ Watt wanted to go back and play safety for a play, they probably would have let him. They let JJ Watt do whatever the fuck they want to do on the Texans defense, bro.
Yeah,
that's the other game I love this week. I only love 3 games this week, but I liked over and unders in both. I love the Eagles.
But you know what? I'll give him credit, but there's a lot of players I think that could have probably, if they were put in that same position, like the same type of positions, they could have did the same fucking shit.
Oh yeah,
New England.
Patriots. You remember how dominant Richard Seymour was? They didn't never put him in position to fucking get a shitload of sacks, but he probably, if he was able to just be free.
The Patriots don't pay.
Right, but I'm just saying, if he was, you remember Jamie Collins, right? Jamie Collins was in fucking position to just do whatever the fuck he want to.
You know what?
Look how many fucking sacks he got.
Hey, Trip, I got the perfect player for you because he had to get the fuck out of New England. What's the guy that went to Arizona?
Yeah, Chandler Jones.
Yeah, man. He had to get the fuck away from there because he was a star, but they tried to like put him in a certain position. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You know what? I wonder. Now I start to wonder if Belichick does that shit on fucking purpose.
Yes.
So they don't have to pay them.
Exactly.
Like,
Brady only made $14 million playing in New England.
I think because I remember Richard Seymour used to be fucking dominant, but he would never ever put him in position to fucking get a shitload of sacks. You know what I'm saying?
Aaron Rodgers is having his press conference right now.
Who is
it's
that?
live in Green Bay, and he really believes that the Packers are ready to take it all this year. I don't think so, but he does.
Yeah, people are making predictions: the Browns versus the Packers in the Super Bowl.
Mine's is Browns 49ers.
You know what?
Hey, you know what the Browns?
I mean, they're in no fucking weak ass fucking division. I mean, conference, bro.
Hey, the Browns look fucking amazing, dog. I mean, they kind of like a very talent rich. They have a lot of fucking talent on that roster, bro.
That's why I said, and Prince Teddy could be pushed, but the Cleveland fans jumped on him and sided with me. If they don't make the Super Bowl or the AFC Championship, that coach will be fired. Jimmy Haslam fires people every 2 years. He can't fire the young black boy.
Nah,
he
he's
can't
not
fire the GM. He can't. Look at the talent on the team. He did his job.
He's not gonna fire. He's not gonna fucking fire. No,
Jimmy Haslam fires somebody every 2 years. If he doesn't see results, okay?
Jimmy
Cleveland fans
Haslam's
are bracing for it.
He's an idiot.
He fired Coach Chud after 1 year, and they won 5 games. Nigga's crazy.
Yeah, he's a fucking stupid idiot.
You
That's
ever
what it
see
is.
his wife when they're walking together? That bitch is terrified of that nigga, bro.
Are you serious, Mace?
Yes. I'm telling you now, Cleveland fan will tell you this. Who was up here? Calvin was up here the other night. He's a big Browns fan. He lives in Ohio. He said, yeah, Mace is right, man. They don't get to the championship game. Someone's got to go. It ain't going to be the GM.
Hey, Mace, I would rather have an owner like Haslam than like the garbage we have in Houston, bro. I'd rather have an owner who's like, I want results and I want to see them now and I want to see them fast instead of letting people ride out for fucking 8 years like Bill O'Brien did. And fucking
I'll tell you right now, my owner in Miami, Houston, bro. But he gives the coach 3 years. He gives them 3 years. Stephen Ross gives you 3 years. If he doesn't see results, you're gone.
That was like it was almost like those assholes over there was trying to fucking sabotage the goddamn Texans. They were just like those dickheads were fucking like literally like first of all, you give fucking Bill O'Brien full reign on fucking all these fucking decisions. You alienate your fucking quarterback. You hire a fucking dude.
It was Bill O'Brien who gave him $160 million guaranteed, by the way.
Like and then you then to add insult to injury, is that not enough? You fucking get rid of his star fucking receiver.
I love Pittsburgh as a sleeper.
For no reason whatsoever. For no reason they gave him up. For no reason. It was
traded him for a washed up running back. In a
fucking second round draft pick, bro.
He didn't like the fact. Let's call a spade a spade. I had Houston. Lauro confirmed this. Another Houston guy confirmed this. He didn't like the fact that Hopkins had 3 white girls, kids from 3 different white women, and this is the part: had them all disciplined under his control.
At football
that burnt
practice.
Bill O'Brien.
At football practice.
That shit burnt his ass.
So this was a vagina. This decision was based on vagina.
Bro, his baby mamas used to be at football practice, bro.
Oh God.
Now can you imagine a racist white boy from Boston and you got a nigga on your team who you over?
Oh yeah, his mom. His mama ratchet too?
And he got 3 young white baby mamas at the fucking at practice.
They worshiping him. And they worshiping him in front of the world to see.
And this is a public story. Everybody knows this shit. I mean, it's out there in writing. Like,
oh Lord.
Yeah.
Wasn't his mama a ratchet too?
Yeah.
Oh,
I never seen his mother, but
I have. Yeah.
But the story about the white girls, bro, that shit is true. And he had them at practice.
Under control.
So he had three white slaves.
Yes, there you go. That's what killed Bill O'Brien. Exactly.
Hey, so Bill O'Brien was so bad he gave him away for a fucking bag of peanuts, bro.
He was so mad. He had three white slaves. So he got mad and fucking traded that nigga away. God damn.
Yeah, bro. That's how they are,
you
man.
know what?
It's funny, man.
And you know what? To add more insult to injury, Stephon Diggs got traded like a week later, and they got like 2 first-round picks and players and shit all over the place, and all we got was sorry ass David Johnson.
That trade
second-round
was
draft
a
pick.
one.
Oh wow!
Buffalo traded a 1, a 3, a 4, and a 6. And the reason why they did that is, look at their team, bro. Buffalo stacked, man. They could afford
but Mace, it just added more insult to it. It's like Buffalo got. I mean, they gave up that for Diggs, and
but Laura, look what Minnesota took in return.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like
team All-Pro receiver.
Man, look, that's why we should have got 3 times as much for DeAndre Hopkins.
I agree.
Yeah, I know. Bill O'Brien. I mean, like, how can somebody have a lack of a fucking awareness? Like, you made that trade, and then you know that how the fuck are you going to explain giving a Pro Bowl, a perennial Pro Bowl receiver?
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Triple, to make it
Alabama, please.
Hey, look, to make more insult, bro, you couldn't, man, because guys did it. You couldn't even make that trade on.
Oh, Laura, I got more news for you about.
Hey, hold on, man.
Give me the name of the Alabama quarterback, please.
Which one?
The kid who started last week that destroyed Miami.
Oh, Bryce.
Bryce Taylor, right?
Bryce Taylor, or something like that. Or, I can't
He
remember.
has
Bryce
alienated him already to the point where Nick Saban had to get in between. And this is a 19-year-old little boy. He has alienated him.
Yeah, he's kind of like a fucking prick, dude. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with that dude, man.
Yeah, I don't even
Alienated
know
that
that.
little boy so much that Saban put him in the booth to call plays. Usually
Wow.
Saban has you on the sidelines with him.
So it's already going bad already?
Yes. They was talking about that
God
Saturday at the game.
Damn.
He has alienated that 19-year-old little boy already.
Oh, is it a white kid or a black kid?
A black kid, but he's a little darker. All right, I'll give you his complexion. He's another Kyler Murray complexion, like Trey Young. Alienated him already.
Yeah, they said that. No, I mean, I've heard players. They said he's just not no likable dude.
Yeah, but Nick Saban, give Nick Saban credit. Nick Saban told that nigga, yo, you want to keep your job? Leave that boy alone. Go fucking upstairs. Up there. Go. Good for Nick.
Bro, it's like the thing about it is just like the thing about it is like the arrogance of him was fucking like just it's just remarkable.
He's a New Englander, bro. And
First of all, you trading your hold on. First of all, you're trading a Pro Bowl fucking receiver, right?
Yeah.
You would think, you would
That
get
wasn't a trade,
elite-
bro. That was a giveaway.
Yeah, that was a giveaway. And let me go a step further. When you
That wasn't a trade. That was man, bro.
I do.
The bad part about that, you couldn't even make that trade on Madden.
Yeah,
like if you try to do that shit on Madden will say no, we're not gonna let you do it. That was like one of the most ridiculous trades of all time. That
Let me
was
tell you
man,
this also, bro. In this part of the country, when you get to Hartford, Connecticut, everything changes, bro. The climate changes, the people changes. And all the white folks up there, once you get past Hartford going towards Providence, all are Bill O'Brien's, bro. All of them.
Bro, I wonder, the thing about it too is even if you're a GM,
he was the
wouldn't
GM.
you even have to get the owner to sign off on this shit?
He was buddies with the owner and the infamous Jack Easterby.
Oh, fuck.
The guy who caused all this bullshit in Houston.
hey man, you know what? And this is why I have so much apathy for football right now. It's like this, bro. We are gonna have like a drought for about 8 years down here, Mace. And I already know it, man.
If Tyrod gets you 7 wins, like I think he will, yes, you will.
We're gonna have a drought down here for a long time, man. I mean,
I mean,
I hope not. Go ahead.
What's the news on Watson? Is Watson? I mean, is he?
Watson will not play. He will be deactivated. Tyrod Taylor has the job.
And he didn't even do shit.
Okay, but I mean, are they waiting to shake out the things of Watson and pay all these broads off, or
Nick
is he?
Casario, Houston Texans GM, said this: if you want Watson, I want more than what we gave the Dolphins. That means
Well, I'm just saying, is he not going, or is it the thought because he got in trouble with all these thoughts?
No, it's like this. He doesn't want to be here, but we cannot let him go for the low.
Exactly.
We actually deserve at least 3 first-round drafts.
No, he already put down the gauntlet.
And we're not gonna give him away for nothing. And he's under contract, so man, that's the price for him. Either he's not gonna play, or you give a 3 first-round draft picks.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'm not joking. Miami got picked next year and 2 the year after. They got 2 number 2s this year coming up. They will gladly make that trade with the fucking.
But hold on. Is it the league that's keeping them out, or
the Texans are keeping him? They don't want him there, bro. He don't want him to be there.
He don't want to be here, but we're not gonna give him away for free.
Exactly. I give the Texans credit. Now the Texans are stepping to the plate.
Yeah, man, because we were talking about this shit all last year. It's like, we're not giving him away for free.
A hell of a lot of credit.
So they're just gonna eat that salary?
No, the next team that gets him have to pay him $160 million. Miami don't give a fuck. They'll pay him. Stephen Ross already gave the mandate.
This was a very unique situation. No player with 4 years left ever asked to leave. But okay,
and that contract, the fucking ink is still wet.
Yeah, so it's like all that shit went down in like a fucked up way. It's like, damn, You give me this contract extension. You trade my receiver away. I got this racist ass coach. I got a fucking guy who works in fucking upstairs who's following players around to see what they do in their private lives. Man, it was a mess down here, bro.
Miami will gladly give Houston their number one next year, the 2 number ones in 2023, and their 2 number 2s in 2022. And don't even look back. Don't even look back at it.
And I even think that's cheap. We talking about Deshaun Watson, bro.
Yeah, dude, I think that's a hefty price to pay, bro.
Yeah, we're not giving away for a bag of peanuts, bro.
Dude, you're getting them 3 number 1s and 2 number 2s.
Yeah.
I would do it because he's in his prime. I would definitely.
He hasn't hit his prime yet,
But that's dumb shit. But the thing about it is like, think about it. If the market for Stafford is 3 for
no, exactly. Hold up. Stafford, the reason why Stafford was 2 number 1s and a 2 and a 3. The reason why
and golf.
The reason why they did that because Stafford's a loser. He has a losing reputation. Deshaun Watson's a champion. He beat.
I know, but I'm just saying, if the market for him is 2 first rounds and a
they're getting 3 first rounds for Deshaun Watson, bro. He already laid down the groundwork.
Yeah, I know.
Mate, the point he's making is if LA gave up what they did for Matt Stafford, right? Then that means that the price for Deshaun Watson should really be 5 first-round draft.
You know what? Remember, the Rams. Hold up.
Stafford's 30.
Them an extra number 1 to get golf out of there. That's why they gave him an extra number 1, just to get golf out of their face. And that is a fact. That's why they gave.
I think that was a mistake, though, Mace.
Because I think that was a mistake too.
Because to me, Jared Goff
is golf. I mean, is Stafford over golf?
Yeah, bro. It's like
I don't know if it's a Super Bowl upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen it. Like Matt Stafford, he does. What's his nickname? Stat Padford or whatever. Oh, because
stats. Yeah,
because he passed. Yeah, because he passed the stats or whatnot, bro. Look, he has not, man. Yes, I guess he has a great arm.
That's why I got the Rams in last place.
But dude, the management in
LA,
it's like horrible. It's horrible, bro. I mean, they do all these ridiculous trades. They
want to win now, and they can't win now.
I mean, and what they gave up for Jalen Ramsey was ridiculous, also, man. I mean, he's the best corner in the league, I think. But
do they even have any draft picks like in the next 10 years?
I'm telling you right now. I'm not kidding. I'm telling you right now. The Eagles already balked. They're not going to do it, so they're out. Denver, I don't know if they can do it. They can give Houston more talent, but I'm telling you now, I just think Miami's going to do it, bro. Miami's going to say, you know what? This is the fuck you want. Here, take it.
Hey, you know what? Like last year, I was saying, man, I think we need like a Herschel Walker type trade to give up Deshaun Watson. The reason why I say that is he still has 4 years under contract, and that's
you're going to have to deal with the Broncos then, bro, because the Broncos will give you talent.
Yeah,
and he said, in his deal was a market-setting deal. Now, the only thing is, depending on what if Watson pulls this shit, and I think he could. You know what? I wouldn't blame him if he does. If you get a shitbag team, and then he'd be like, "Well, you know what? You got to restructure my fucking deal."
This is not. This is what? No, man. No. No.
Hold on now. No. Put yourself in his shoes. Put yourself in his shoes. If you're going to a cellar dweller, and you're like, fuck,
which he's
hold on now. I'm already not playing. Fuck that. You got to restructure my fucking deal. Give me some more fucking money for me to go to this shit back. Especially when Dak has already reset the market.
He's already made up his mind. He wants to go to Miami. He said that himself.
Hey,
they already set the price. Give the Texans credit. They set the price, and I think that is a fair price.
So what Miami wants to do is give Tua another chance, another year to.
No. Miami wants to do this shit now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. They'll give you the 3 number 1s and the 2 number 2s. That's nothing for Miami. Miami's a young football team, bro. You add him with it, they're going. They're going to be a fucking tough out for the next 7 years.
Hey, I will say this. Deshaun Watson playing with Will Fuller and with the young guy from what's the young guy?
Waddle.
Yeah, Jalen Waddle, and with y'all still got Park. Yeah, bro, that offense would be fucking sick.
Yep.
Forget
And
the
the
fact
tight
that
end too.
bro, that offense would be sick this year, dog. It really would. It really would.
I just look at like I said, I think Nick Casario did a smart move by setting his price. If I'm a Texan fan, you're applauding your new GM because he said, you know what, no more fucking games. You give me this, you can have them.
He's a New England guy, right?
Yeah. I'm saying right now, and remember one thing in Miami's favor. Flores and Greer, they're all New England guys, and they get along pretty well. It's like we don't have I hate to say this because I know Dolphin fans are going to get pissed off at me. They don't really have a rivalry with New England because we beat them every year. It's just what it is. You know, the Baltimore Ravens, the Pittsburgh Steelers, they have proven if you win, if you get in as a wild card, you can win the Super Bowl. Roethlisberger, Flacco, and I forgot the other team that did it. Oh, Elway's Broncos. You can win the Super Bowl as a wild card.
Did Trent Dilfer do it too?
They won that. No, yeah, he did it too.
Ravens?
Yeah, because Tennessee won the division that year. What Eddie George and
That was
the
a
late
fucking.
Steve McNair. Yeah,
That was the most ridiculous, crappy season of a Super Bowl I've ever fucking seen.
the Giants just did it against New England.
That shit was so goddamn ugly. You remember when the fucking Ravens won? That shit was so ugly. Like,
No. Hey, look, the ugliest Super Bowl I ever saw was that guy, man. New York will never get another fucking Super Bowl. That was the trashiest Super Bowl.
Well, you know I love that
ever
Super Bowl.
seen.
I was a Seahawk guy back then and still is. I was very happy that those
oh
the
my
Legion
god,
of
you talking
Boom
about?
destroyed them.
You talking about the Detroit one was fucking terrible when the
That
Steelers
was
beat
Pittsburgh
Oh.
and Seattle.
Hold
That
on.
was terrible.
Here's another one. What about when they had it in Dallas and they had that ice storm?
That was a great game, bro. The conditions.
Dallas
were
would never get another Super Bowl.
Yeah,
Man, they
Dallas
had
never
that ice
get another
storm.
Super Bowl. The
Bro, they had
conditions.
that
Who played in the New
It
York
was
Super
great,
Bowl?
bro.
Who played in the New York Super Bowl?
Denver.
Seattle, Denver.
Yeah, bro. That was an ugly.
Seattle, Denver. Oh yeah.
But the one in Dallas, bro, it was like, man, because we had all planned on going up to Dallas for the Super Bowl, but it was an ice storm that hit Dallas that week, bro, and
Yep.
it wiped out.
Just like
every
New York,
fucking
bro.
thing.
We had blizzards every fucking day, 20 degrees, 10 degrees. But Super Bowl Sunday, a beautiful 53 degrees, clear day, for perfect football weather for the Super Bowl. That's Sunday.
That fucking dickhead, fucking goddamn good to hell, man.
I mean, you know what? And I'm fortunate enough to say, like, you know, we have good weather down here, so we've had our fair. We've had 2 of them, right? And it's nice. But all that up north Super Bowls, I mean, come on, bro, that's a wrap. And I know you like when stadiums and cities build $1 billion stadiums, they're like promise a Super Bowl, but man, that up north shit, nah, bro. Super Bowl is supposed to be down south. I mean,
What do you guys think about?
Miami's a staple
What do
for
you
the
think
Super
about?
Bowl.
What do you guys think about the draft? How they've made the format and shit. I don't know, man.
It's corporate now.
Yeah, they make
it doesn't have the same feel anymore, man.
Yeah, they make
Diehard
it.
fans.
Yeah, they
It's
make such
corporate
a
now.
they make such a spectacle out of it, like it's the Oscars or like a award show or something. Yeah,
Because it's corporate.
Yeah, they make a lot of it, man. They make a lot out of that, man. They
Next
got
year's
people
in
pulling
Vegas,
up on the
you know, that's
runway.
just going to be lit.
You got all the single mamas coming out there with the sons wearing those $5,000 dresses, trying to still thought it up, even though because they're like 37 years old and their son is.
Have you ever dealt with a woman like that? I got a true story for you guys. You ever dealt with a woman like that?
A Tatiana.
So, like the ones that only there for the player. They don't give a fuck about nobody else. They're very nasty people.
Oh, yeah.
You ever dealt with those women?
Hey Mace, look, like I fortunately enough, bro, like over the years, like being at like football practice, and little league practice and whatnot, man, I see those women out there all the time, dog.
Oh my
and they
God.
think they have little lottery scratch out tickets. Like,
Yo, in the 98 draft, okay, I came back from interviewing Peyton Manning, Ryan Leaf, okay, and the guy who was at Penn State that played for the Bears and he was a bust.
Mm-hmm.
A running
Kurt
back.
Zenas?
No, I think it was it's another one. It was so many. It was either
Yeah, it wasn't Ennis, it was somebody else. And I came back.
Number 2 overall. The running back.
I think what you're talking about. I can't think of his name right now, but I know exactly
so
what you're
I come
talking
back
about,
from
bro.
interviewing him, and me and Charles Woodson had a very great rapport. Me and Charles Woodson. Woodson's one of my favorite people in life because when I met him, interviewed him. So I come back and I'm sitting with my boys, you know, because I'm not one of these guys who forget about you. And I'm the type of guy, you rock with me, I'll always be loyal to you. That's the type of person I am. So, you know, I brought my boys back some food from the press box, you know, and my boys were happy to eat. Guess who, of all people, now I was a 300-pound fat orangutan back then. Guess who put her fucking ass sitting next to me? Some groupie for Charles Woodson. And she tells me,
they're thirsty. They're thirsty and ruthless.
No, she looked good though. She said, if you can get me back there and let me meet Charles Woodson, I'll give you a nice, smooth head job on the staircase.
Man, stop. Man.
No joke.
Hey, stop
No
with the
joke.
cap, bro.
Hold up.
Man,
No
man,
joke,
stop,
bro.
man.
Dude, no joke. Let me finish this
stop
story.
with the cap, bro.
Let me,
Man,
no, I'm
man.
not capping. Not capping. Yo, dude, I'm not capping. So, Sterling Sharp used to work for ESPN. And Sterling Sharp is a real dick. Let me finish this. Sterling Sharp is a real dick. Okay. So I said, let me go say hello to my boy Sterling.
Hey, you know
Sharp.
what? I've heard that, by the way, about Sterling Sharp. But go ahead. Yeah.
So, you know, I'm running up, my fat ass is running up the short stairs at the old Paramount Theater. Who's bum rushing me to meet fucking Sterling Sharp? She is. So she goes up to Sterling Sharp and she says, hey, baby, how you doing, baby? Sterling Sharp just looked at that bitch and she was, bro, that bitch left that place huffing and puffing.
Hey, makes the thing about it, if that story is true,
it is true.
Like the guys like Sterling Sharp, they've always been approached by women all the time.
Yeah.
So
she was probably going to smooth him to get Woodson. Anyway.
Yeah, that's nothing good. That's nothing.
Yeah, but I'm going to finish the story right now.
Bro, you wouldn't, bro. I had a couple friends that I know that used to hang out with football players.
Mm-hmm.
Miami guy.
Yeah.
Man, you wouldn't believe some of the shit some of the bitches would do to get near those niggas.
Triple black again. I'm trying to finish my story. You jump in.
Oh, my bad.
Anyway, let me wrap the story up. Let me wrap up the story. So, you know, I get myself steady, walk towards him. She's still there looking at Sterling Sharp because she's mad as hell out. Then I said, what's up, brother? He said, hey, fat man, what's up, baby? He gave me a hug and everything. We started talking. That bitch was livid, man. And then you can hear her say, this is what she said. She said, look at this shit. This motherfucker wouldn't talk to a fucking dime piece like me, but he's hugging that fat motherfucker. That's exactly what she said.
Hey, bro, check this out. Triple. I know that some of these stories sound a little far-fetched, but the thing is, like last year, right? Mace used to break out and show us pictures with him and Magic Johnson and him and all these other guys. Mace has lived in like different cities and shit. So it sounds like cap, but Mace got some receipts that everybody hasn't seen. Like, you know, Mace showed us pictures with a lot of like different.
Mace does. Didn't you used to do? Was it high end? Was it hotel or not hotel, but parking or something? Not parking, but
no, that's not me. That's Rollo. Me, no. I used to do this. This is how I got to do this, and it's a true story. My boys, when they was getting to corporate America, remember this is the '80s. They ran niggas, black men, to do drug tests all the time.
Where?
Yeah. I am the only one of that group. That's one of the reasons I'm gonna do these orgy stories coming up. I am one of the few guys. I was one of the few guys in that group that they knew didn't do anything. I didn't fuck, I didn't drink, I didn't smoke. So they used to pay me to do their drug tests, and they would pass with flying colors. So they were like, yo, if we could do anything for you. And I said, no, it's okay, fellas, we're boys. Next thing you know, my man gave me a field pass. He said, bro, for the rest of you, as long as you're living and I'm alive, bro, any fucking sporting event you want to go to, I got you.
Hey, Mace, and the thing is, I mean, you know, Mace actually like showed receipts for all this shit. Just like when I told you about the Charles Barkley thing, like back in the day, I was just a regular guy who was at the right place at the right time.
Right time,
Bro,
yeah.
I got a chance to kick it with Charles Barkley, Barry Bonds.
There you go.
VIP, like for several weeks, bro. And it's just like those are regular people.
Yes,
and, you know,
they are. I met Barry in
I think those
1990
guys,
in Pittsburgh.
I think a lot of those guys, they would just meet regular people who don't want anything from them.
Yeah, great. Like I told people.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah. Because you know what? Hold on. I told you this before, Mace. I fucked up my relationship with Charles Barkley because a lot of my homeboys knew I was hanging out with him, and they was like, "Man, get him to sign this." Man, the first time I gave Charles Barkley a fucking card to sign, it was just like he chunked the deuce. He was like, "God damn, you too, bro," and it was over. It was
With
over.
me,
after that, bro.
I told the story about me and the NBA guys. And by the way, I'm talking about the Iverson era. Those guys were some of the coolest guys, even though they were fucks. They were some of the coolest guys you want to meet. All these guys. And the one thing you do when they like you a lot, you bring up their high school days. You bring up their college days. With me and Stackhouse, I had a good relationship with Jerry Stackhouse. And the one thing I used to bring up to Stackhouse was that 360 dunk he did at Duke against Cherokee Parks, bro. To this day, he still relishes that shit, man. And he is one of the nicest guys. And I had a discussion with him on the radio with him. Me and him was talking about Rick Carlisle. And everything I said, he said, yo, you know what? You are absolutely right. I don't know how you know this shit. He said, you're absolutely right, man. I said the second Rick got to Dallas, he was getting rid of you. And the problem with those two is this. Stackhouse used to win scoring titles on losing teams. Rick Carlisle believes when players do that, you're a fucking loser. You can't do it in a team concept. You can't score that way.
Pop like that too, bro.
Yeah, both are wrong. Both are wrong. Unfortunately, Rick got the chip. This guy didn't get one, Jerry. Sometimes I think it's where you are to show your work, as beautiful Mother Earth will say, to show your work. And to me, I think Jerry Stackhouse and that generation of players,
Mace, let me step in for a second.
Yeah,
that does not belong to Mother Earth. Show your work.
I know who it belongs to.
Come on, dog. I don't like dude, but we got to credit that as KS. He started that. Show your work.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
but let me say this. I'm going to finish the story right now. To me, sometimes guys got to prove themselves in the league. Look at Rip Hamilton, who they traded him for. Rip Hamilton playing with Jordan, he said was a nightmare. Playing with Michael Jordan with the Wizards.
No.
Once he got to Detroit with Rick Carlisle, remember that? Rick Carlisle.
Hey, man, hold up. But the thing about Michael Jordan, right? We have damn near half a crackhead on YouTube right now who Michael Jordan absolutely ruined his life, dog. You know, I'm
Kwame Brown, yeah. Kwame was on those teams with Rip Hamilton.
Kwame Brown's still going through it because of what Michael Jordan did.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like real talk, man.
No,
let
bro.
me say this.
It wasn't Michael Jordan, bro, that did that to him.
Oh, yes, it was.
No, it wasn't, bro. It was the league doing it to Michael Jordan.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. But my point is back to Carlisle real quick. We'll talk about that, Triple. Back to Carlisle for a second. I have so much love for Rick. I'm a big fan of Rick. Good dude, bro. I used to see him out in Portland. That's where he met his wife. Great guy, bro. If you talk basketball with Rick Carlisle, he's all in. You talking corporate shit, he don't want nothing to do with it. He's pure basketball. And I like people like that. That's his profession. That's what he played all of his life. So he was a little boy.
So
that's
basically,
all he wants to talk about.
So basically, what you're saying, Mace, if you walk up to him and you talk about a box of one or a fucking goddamn triangle offense, or he's down
all
for
in.
He's all in.
He's all in.
Yeah.
He's all in.
Yeah. Because you know what? When I was like younger, like when I was like 18, 19, I used to work at Safeway or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
In a rich neighborhood in the Galleria. So all those people came through. Man, you had the Bushes shopping at the store. You had
Akeem.
I mean, yeah, you had everybody came through that store. That's how I got in with Charles Barkley, because like a writer from the Houston Chronicle, he always came into the store and whatnot, right? So we always like chopped it up and spoke. And man, some of those people are the nicest people in the world. And
yeah, you'd be shocked, bro.
Yeah.
NBA guys are tremendous. Yeah. Pro wrestlers are like teddy bears. NFL offensive and defensive linemen are like teddy bears. Baseball players are the worst. You don't even waste your time with a baseball player.
They're fucking arrogant pricks.
Hey, hold on now, Mace. Yeah. I have a homeboy. He used to work for the Houston Astros way back when Dre Beck and Swindell, when all those guys came in, we first got the new stadium. And he told me something totally opposite from that. They were like, hey, because he was like a runner from him. He like actually worked. I don't know what his actual position was, because
but he's there. He's in the organization.
Man, that guy got so much money now.
Yeah, they take care of you. Those players take care of you, bro.
And he told them about stock investments. They even made investments for him. And that was 20 years ago. I'm talking about blue chip stocks 20 years ago.
Let me say this.
Yeah, bro.
Baseball, Rollo's right. When I was a kid, I was talking to it last night with Computer Key, because we're the same age, so we grew up at the same time. I was telling about all the Yankee players I met in the 70s, and I hate the Yankees. But you know what? They were good to my fat ass. When they used to get out of their cars and walk to the stadium, they used to walk right past us, and they loved the kids. I give the Yankees a lot of credit. The old Yankees. They were good to us kids back then. And I'll never forget that. Those are memories I'll never forget. And I hate the Yankees. But as people, I loved a lot of their players because they treated me well. I knew Reggie had an ego, so I didn't really even fuck with Reggie. But Reggie was cool with me whenever he was like in downtime, when he used to come in early, and I used to stick my hand out. Reggie would shake my hand like this. And he said, how you doing in school, boy? I said, I'm doing good, Mr. Jackson. He said, all right. And I said, have a good game, Reggie. Here, a couple out of the park. Reggie goes right into the ballpark.
Hey,
I know a lot of times Reggie don't want to fucking talk to you.
Hey, yeah, man. A lot of these stories be sounding like strange, but like one of my best friends, he's a school teacher, and they have different programs. So when Dwight was playing down here, like 8-9 years ago, or whatnot. Yeah. I mean, I walked into my boy's house. Dwight Howard was there, fucking eating crawfish and having fun with everybody else. Like, man, those guys are like.
I'm gonna stick what Laro's saying. When these athletes, especially the NBA players, when they feel you have no ulterior motive, I told the story. I showed the picture. It was here in Newark. The Trailblazers came in 2009.
Mm-hmm.
And I told my boy, hold my camera. I got something to say to these motherfuckers. So my fat ass is walking down the stairs. And I said, I'm getting tired of you fucking soft motherfuckers fucking embarrassing me. The whole team looked up. They said, hey, come on down, baby. Come on down.
Hey, man. Hey, dog. It actually happens like that, because you got to realize, it's like those guys, they go to work, right? When they leave practice, they go to McDonald's and they meet people. Regular people like me and you. When they go to the grocery store, they meet regular people just like me and you. And if you're not like starstruck or whatever, bro, I mean, those people like actually treat you like
they're homeboys.
Yeah.
Laro, you're gonna laugh at this. So LaMarcus Aldridge spots me, right? And he walks over to me, and his head is down. And he said, yo, man, the Texan draw, when the hell they're gonna get rid of that guy, man? I said, big boy, I promise you, Wade Phillips will be out this year. Oh, does he hate Wade Phillips?
Oh yeah, because he's a Dallas guy also. Like,
God damn, he hates Wade Phillips.
Yeah, he is a Dallas guy. It's a lot of big
win.
Bro.
I
Dallas,
swear to God, he did just like this. Win.
Hey, Dallas has been fortunate. That Dallas area, man, they have had a lot of NBA stars come out of that area, bro. That Dallas area, bro, they had a lot of guys come out of that area.
Travis Outlaw, bro. He's on the bike. Okay, he had a pull hamstring. He spots me. He gets off the bike limping and gives me a bear hug. I got that picture, by the way, with me and Outlaw, and he was hugging me. Yeah, bro, these guys, the NBA players by the white media in the Iverson era. I'm only talking the Iverson era. Those guys were the most maligned athletes in the world. All the bad shit they said about. All right, well, there were a bunch of weed heads. I used to live out there with the Jailblazers. I saw Sheed and Zach and Zebo and these niggas act like fools every day.
Wait a minute. Did you call them the Jailblazers, bro?
Yeah, that's what they were back then.
Yeah, they call him that.
Yo, let me tell you something about Rasheed Wallace.
Okay? The Thug King.
Tell you something about Rasheed Wallace. You know how he was back then, and he was crazy. That said, let me tell you, when he knew you was like a real nigga, he was mad cool to you, bro. He really was. But if you like the type of nigga he hates is the same guy Dennis Sperling hates. He hates the fucking cool nigga.
Yeah.
Like the Nike representative used to come around with a stupid smile.
Hey guys!
That nigga didn't dare go to the Trailblazers to ask them anything, man. He was a fucking punk. He would just stay with the visiting teams, man.
He didn't like.
Wait a minute. How can you be in?
He didn't like the banjo, like when the banjo start playing, like those type niggas.
Yo,
hey, but the thing is, Mace, how can you be up there in Portland and not have a good relationship with Nike though?
A lot
I thought all those guys.
Hey,
a lot of them did.
So were you around them when they
Clyde
blew?
Drexler, who was one of the greatest to ever walk that team? You do know that he had to wear Avias because Nike Nike, I don't think. Yo, you want to know how fucked up Nike is to the Blazers, bro? They didn't even sign Dame.
Really?
Yeah, Dame is.
Oh, he's a Reebok guy, right? Or Adidas?
No, Dame is Adidas, and Adidas headquarters in Portland also. Bro, they didn't even fucking give Dame a look.
Why?
Plays for the Blazers.
It makes sense. I mean, I see it now, but I'm just surprised and shocked by it, though.
I know, but
why you think Rasheed Wallace had to wear Air Force Ones, bro? First of all, that dumbass wore it because he's a thug. That was the shoe of the 90s for thugs, Air Force Ones. It was either Jordans or Air Force Ones.
They had to be mad uncomfortable. They had to modify those shits.
Number two, Nike wasn't touching that motherfucker with a 10-foot pole with his attitude, bro.
Hey, but you got no, you got to think about it. Air Force Ones are basically Jordan Ones, just kind of modified a little bit. I mean,
but I'm just saying that he should have had a shoe named after him, and he didn't do it. Fucking Brandon Roy. He had to go to fucking Avia, like Clyde Drexler. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, but
you talking about Walmart shoes?
Nah. Avia used to be like a major brand, but goddamn Brandon Roy. I mean, Brandon Roy was born with fucked up knee cartilage, bro. His career didn't last long enough to get a big ass goddamn contract. But I feel you with the Brandon Roy. But yeah, when you mention that, Mace, that I'm surprised by being up north in the Northwest or whatnot that a lot of those players with those teams, Nike wasn't all over. I mean, it should be like a Nike stadium. I mean, that should be where they play. But
yeah, bro. And when
but the thing is, they had Jordan, so they didn't have to do that. They had Jordan.
When this motherfucker used to come to town, Kobe Bryant, that fucking coon was all over him.
Hey, did you were you around the team where I know they had to have been sick when they had the Lakers on the fucking ropes?
No, I wasn't there yet. I wasn't out there yet.
They had the goddamn Lakers right on the goddamn ropes.
And that city is still haunted from that 20 years later.
That shit's crazy.
But I think if I'm a Portland fan, I know they hate the Lakers so much, but now they still hate the Lakers. But after Sean Elliott wrote his book and dogged the city, dogged their fan base, dogged their players in his book, now they just can't stand Popovich out there, bro.
Sean Elliott. Yeah.
Every time they see Popovich, bro, out there, they hate Popovich, man.
Who?
The Portland fans, because of what Sean Elliott said, man. You don't remember the game 2, Memorial Day, 1999, when again Rasheed Wallace,
you know what?
Fucking Sean Elliott wide open after they inbounds the ball, hit the free. They called it the Memorial Day massacre, bro.
Hey, you know what? What's worse, if you were a Portland Trailblazers fan that never made it, or if you were a Sacramento Kings fan? Because Sacramento
was blatantly robbed in Game 6 against the Lakers.
They had Mike Fibry, Chris Webber, goddamn Turkaloo. They
were robbed in Game 6, bro.
They had a squad in Sacramento, dog. Like
Monday, I'm not going to talk about it today, folks. I will do it Monday, and I'm a big fan of his, and I couldn't agree more. Robert Horry not happy that Paul Pierce made the Hall of Fame. He's not happy that Chris Webber made the Hall of Fame, and he shouted off about that the other day. I will talk about that Monday afternoon when I come back on Monday. I'm a big fan of Robert Horry, and to me, he should be put in the front of the line.
Hey, Mace, I gotta get out of here, man. I
love you, bro.
Okay,
I'll see you tomorrow, bro.
All right, I bet.
Hey,
no, come back tonight, 6 o'clock your time, so I can give you the picks.
Okay, cool. All right, bet.
I got you, brother. Love you, man. Have a good day. Sean, come on up, buddy. We'll talk Dolphins with you.
What's the
I've been on for 5.5 hours. Let's get to 8 o'clock so I can go to bed. There you go, Sean. Come on up, my buddy. Yeah, he's upset that those guys got in. He hasn't gotten in yet.
Who?
Robert Horry. I agree with Robert Horry. There's a reason why to Laker fans, Rocky fans, and to Spurs fans, he will always be Big Shot Rob.
Yeah. I mean, but I think in Houston, he did average double digits, right?
Yeah, but see, Robert Horry's career is playoff money. And he won the Rockets a chip with his threes in the clutch. He definitely saved the fucking Lakers' ass, bro. It did in Game 5, to me, other than who's our friend? J.R. Smith now inbounding the ball to LeBron. Remember that? Game 4.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
The biggest gaffe I've ever seen in the history of the NBA. Double overtime. I'm glad you do, bro. We're old men, remember? I'm your big bro. Don't forget that. Hey, I'll be down there November the 5th, Sean, so get ready. I'll be down there that weekend for the Texan game. I'm coming down to see you. I'm coming down to see Itest. I'm coming down to see Quinte. I'm coming down to see Pete. That's the main reason why I'm coming down. So get ready for that. I'll be in town in a couple of weeks, bro. Get ready. Let me finish this. This idiot, Rasheed Wallace, did one of the all-time blunders, folks. And we're going to get back to football. Sean's on his way up.
Damn, what the hell's going on? I got to go. And I just been working. So I need to go.
Bro. I'm here at 8 o'clock.
No.
You get off work.
No, I'm here. I'm going to go see what's going on in the Sphere.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Sean, get up here, bro.
Well, you guys going to talk Dolphins?
Yeah, we are. Yeah, once he gets up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Shit, I'm gonna talk about some Dolphins.
I'm gonna finish the NBA real quick. This is my last point.
How
the hell do you leave Robert Horry wide open to shoot a game-winning 3 in double overtime and cost Detroit that series? Are you fucking kidding me, Sheed?
That shit is fucking hilarious, bro.
Unbelievable.
Bro,
this young man, of course, is the straw that stirs the goddamn drink in this platform. Big money Sean in the building.
Yo.
Triple Black lives in your neck of the woods. He's a big Dolphins fan, so let's get with it. We are now.
Hold on, before we get started, is he a Tua hater?
No, he's a Tua supporter.
Okay, all right. This goddamn Pete dude works my last fucking nerve.
Pete rubbed up the ball.
I ain't
Oh my god, he'll be like, oh shit, the sky is blue. Fuck Tua shouldn't be throwing shit. I'll be like, god damn. I'm like, leave the man fucking alone. He's a second-year quarterback. God damn.
Oh, shit.
He acts like the whole franchise is about to go, like, we're about to go under. We might as well just sell the Dolphins now because Tua's the
Triple I
quarterback.
give you that with the sky's blue.
Like
I don't talk Mace down from the legs onto it a little bit.
Oh man! And for the record, and Sean knows this, I don't hate Tua.
It's not that the thing. This is the thing. Yeah. Do I think Tua is a great quarterback now? No, but we fucking spent a goddamn 5th round draft pick for him. I mean, a fifth overall pick for him. It's like, what's the point? I mean, so we just cut bait now and just be like, hell, we've already made an assessment. There's plenty of quarterbacks, dog. They learned a system and then they thrived in it. Just give the man a damn chance.
I agree with that.
They act like saying. I mean, Drew Brees made a whole Hall of Fame career of fucking throwing goddamn 20, 15-yard things. Not everybody is equipped. Does everybody throw 40-yard bombs every fucking play? Can everybody do that?
And Sean's going like this. His rapport into his press conference was very telling yesterday. This tells you how he's growing into the role of a starting quarterback in the NFL. He talked about his relationship with Jalen Waddle, and what he said was, basically read between the lines, it's not the same anymore. Jalen was the number 6 pick in the draft, getting paid. He's going to dictate to me where I throw the ball to him. And what basically happened is, and I'll speak what he said. He said that they asked him about the relationship with him and Waddle. And basically he said, it's not like Alabama anymore. That Waddle tells him where he wants the ball and put it there, and that's it. In other words, Tua now understands that these guys are not his friends. They're just his coworkers. And if they tell him to throw the ball at a certain spot, you got to do it. And that says a lot about Tagovailoa's maturity as a young man. Because other young quarterbacks be like, what are you talking about, man? You do what I tell you to do, and the receiver's going to say, F you, man. I'll meet you outside, nigga. But Tua understands that his job is to get guys the ball. And I asked this question to Manzano this morning, Sean. I don't know if you heard this. And Manzano blew it off at first. Sean, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm listening.
All right. I watched Myles Gaskin press conference yesterday. And one of the Miami beat reporters said, how do you feel now that you have to be in there on 3rd downs? And I asked Tony Manzano, do you know what that means? And even Pete's accepted now. He was up here earlier. And Manzano didn't know. And I said, I have been vindicated and validated. If that young little man has to play every down, that tells you they have no goddamn confidence in that running back room. They blew it again, Sean. I told you guys that. Didn't I tell you that night on day 2 of draft night?
Mm-hmm.
I told you guys this. Myles Gaskin. Yeah, really? I wish Mr. Miami's off today. I wish he was up here so I could do it for him. I would do Stephen Ross right now, man. You think Stephen Ross is happy about that, Sean?
Nope. Probably not.
Triple Black, you think the owner's happy that some little guys gonna have to carry the team, bro? Huh, Triple? Where you at now, man? You in the mall? Oh, Sean?
I'm on the bus.
No, I don't think. I mean, the thing about it is you got to look at like Flores. I think he's from like that damn whole Patriot philosophy.
Yeah.
And I don't think they put too much emphasis like on the back.
Yeah, Tua. If you didn't know this, I reported this back in April. that Brian Flores said this, and of course I was proven right. And I don't think I'm right on anything. I just go by facts. He said that the offense now is throw first down, throw second down, and see where they're at third down. In other words, who is going to carry the team now? And I've been saying this, and guys like Pete, the Tua haters don't want to hear this. But this is facts. Waddle, and I don't care what eye test says. I'm not kissing his ass. I'm just talking facts. Waddle is better than advertised. So, if he's better than advertised, what do that say? Tua's going to have more weapons to throw to. And that's good for Tua. He got Gesicki, he got Parker, he got who's out? Albert Wilson, he got Fuller. He's going to pull up numbers. I'm not worried about him. Number 37, that's a whole different ballgame. And I'm telling you guys, you think I'm joking, you come in that Monday morning of Thanksgiving week, I will go complete nuclear on Myles Gaskin, the head coach, and the bumbling idiot general manager. I know people want me to get in on Stephen Ross. Can't do it. Stephen Ross is going to be proven right. I think he will be. I think Stephen Ross will be vindicated with his quarterback.
Next year, definitely got to run of that though, or someone in free agency. But like Triple Black said, that New England philosophy. Sometimes I wouldn't depend on it too much, because sometimes you can hurt yourself like that. I know it worked for New England, because New England basically got lucky with picking running back like Sonny Michel. I think he was the first rounder. Who knows? We got Damien Harris. Who else? James White. They picked, I think it was he was a second or third round pick. Something like that. They just got lucky picking good backs.
You ain't lying, because this kid who's going to start against us Sunday, this little guy is a fucking bulldozer, man.
Yeah, Damien Harris. Yeah, Alabama. Yeah. He's a good running back too. So I said they got lucky picking good running backs. We did as well, but it's not like, I don't think we really had bulldozers like that, except for like guys.
I think they're starting. I don't think they're starting Damian Harris. I think they're starting that scat back.
No, they're going with Damon Harris, bro. He got the job.
As a starter?
Yes.
Well, I thought the Stevenson guy was going to start.
Let's confirm this.
Oklahoma.
But it doesn't. You know what? It does. I mean, when New England, it never really matters, because they don't have.
Doesn't matter.
Like,
they're gonna run
they've
the ball.
always had. It's just running back by committee. I can't remember the last time they had like a featured back. Even when they had Sonny Michel, it was still running back by committee. I mean, you might have James White, you might have Rex Burkhead, you might have what happened to Rex Burkhead, anyways?
He's on the. He's in the. I think he's in the AFC. He's on the Raiders.
Oh, he's on the Raiders.
Yeah.
I think he's a nice little change of pace, because he's like an all-in-one back. Because I think even when he was in Cincinnati, he played a little bit of fullback and wide receiver too.
Yeah, he was all right.
He's versatile.
He was balling. I'm like, damn.
Hey, hold on. You know what, Doug? I wanted to do a sports show on the lost art of the fullback. Is there like one? Is there two fullbacks in the
San
league?
Francisco has one. The Niners. What's his name? Usek, something like that. They just gave him a $25 million contract.
Yeah, that's E.T. boy right there.
That's the question. This is a thought-provoking question. Hey, thought-provoking question. The greatest fullback of all time.
Not even close, Larry Zonka. Not even close.
I guess because I mean, think about it. How do you define a fullback? because they used to do split. I mean, he wasn't there. Was I mean, Miami were they a lot of times in the I formation? Because I mean, I didn't grow up.
They were I formation. They did a lot of split too.
So would he could technically be a fullback? He
was a fullback because he was the guy
he was mostly
in
the lead
running
blocker.
back. It was Zonka in the front, which is the fullback. Mercury Morris or Jim Kick in the back.
Right.
He was the fullback.
But did they play majority of their in I formation?
They did both. They did shoot.
No, the highlight, the Dolphins highlights. I seen a lot of split back. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Split,
they split.
You got two halfbacks.
Yeah, they can do that because they both can catch the ball.
Now they said Franco Harris considered a fullback?
No, that was Rocky Blyer for them.
Was a fullback.
Yeah, Rocky Blyer, number 20. Yeah.
Because a traditional fullback that I remember is like Tom Rathman.
Yeah, see, you're talking those days, Rathman. You
Yeah.
could say
But I guess
Rathman was all the
it's a
all-time
different.
greats.
That was a
Moose
West Coast.
Johnson,
That's a
Moose
West
Johnson.
Coast type. Yeah, that's more like an H back.
No, Moose was a fullback for Emmett.
Yeah, fullback. Yeah, because he was a blocking back.
Yeah, that's what fullbacks are. Tonka could block with the best of them, but hey, if you can't kick his ass.
Oh yeah, you
out,
remember who was that one fullback that was? He had like the most 1,000-yard rushers. Was it Sam Gash? You remember that guy?
The Patriot guy?
No, the guy he was actually the blocker. There's two of them that they're like notorious for their blocking. So the one guy,
one of the guys I think
was with Adrian Peterson. He was a fullback for him for a long time.
That was Tony Richardson.
Tony Richardson.
Yeah, he was good because he could catch the ball out of the backfield. That's what you want from your fullback.
And Sam Gash too. Sam Gash
the Patriots. He was blocking for Corey Dillon.
Yeah, Sam Gash was a good fullback.
Yeah, he was blocking for Corey Dillon.
But you just don't have it no more, huh?
Not really, but there's one guy that was great, and he was on the Tennessee Titans and the Ravens.
Yeah, not McLean. God, that's another dude. He's a perennial Pro Bowler in football. Lorenzo Neal. Lorenzo Neal. That guy right there. Yeah, because he was with LaDainian too. LaDainian also.
And Tomlinson, Tomlinson. He was the blocking back for Jamal Lewis, 2,000 yards.
Right, and Eddie George.
Yeah,
that's who I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that's the guy.
Yeah, he's a damn good one. Yeah.
I just wonder why did they phase out that part of the game? Because is it because more of a running back by committee type thing where you had all the
That's it.
Right.
Less money to pay. Now, why the Niners did what they did, I don't know.
But I think there's value in a fullback, though.
I do too. If I was building an offense, I would have the fullback in the offense.
Yeah, because the thing about it is, you remember when the Wildcat was very popular? I was just like, well, why don't they implement a fullback back into the thing? That way you can have those mismatches. Because that was the whole thing about the Wildcat. It was you had those mixed matches. You know what I'm saying? Where you'll end up having 9 on 8, or 9 on 7.
Yeah.
But if you put a fullback there, you could always have the advantage if you're running strong side or weak side. I mean,
I agree with that.
But they don't have those.
I agree. The Packers still have a fullback.
Is he more of a H back, like tight end?
No, he blocks.
Oh, he's a blocking back?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did have a
Remember when they had John Kuhn and everybody used to scream Kuhn?
Cool.
Motherfucker, no one ever heard of this guy. Rodgers comes back from a concussion. They destroyed the Giants the day after Christmas 2010. I think it was 42-14. And this guy, Kuhn, who no one ever heard of, scores 3 touchdowns, and the fans go, Kuhn. Remember when we had Luzaka Polite? Remember that, fellas? You don't remember Lou Polite, bro? You guys don't remember Lou Polite?
I don't know what that is.
You too young. Well, back in the year that they had Parcells first came, 3rd and 1, the Dolphin fans all over the country would start chanting Lou, Lou, and he would get the first down with no problem.
You know what? It's like the NFL. I mean, I guess America is racist. It's just racist as hell, and it's like sometimes America can't even. Could I mean? The thing about it is, I don't understand. Like this nigga, I don't understand. I've never seen like a running back. You remember Peyton Hillis? Like this motherfucker had one fucking basically 1,000-yard season.
Yep,
which a bunch of people, what a bunch of people have already had, you know what I'm saying? And he gets, I don't even know what the fuck that shit was all about. And then he gets a cover of Madden. Next thing you know, he's like, he gets a big contract in fucking Cleveland. I'm like, what the fuck?
And he was a bust in Cleveland.
Peyton Hillis.
Yeah, he was a bust.
He
was.
I know he was a complete bust, but he was just a mediocre. Big running back. You know what I'm saying?
He's the white guy.
I know that shit was terrible. You remember they were fucking ready to run fucking Barry out of the fucking out of fucking Detroit for fucking Tommy Vardell.
I remember
like
that.
they were. You remember they fucked up his whole goddamn season and then when they start running single back, like what was that fucking? What was it? Bobby Ross? Was it Bobby Ross?
Bobby Ross.
Try to put a fullback in front of it was a complete disaster.
Remember when he quit? At first, Bobby Ross didn't care when Barry Sanders quit in 1999. But this guy didn't care. Bobby Ross didn't care at first, but then when Paul Tagliabue ripped him an asshole, bro. I know Tagliabue told the Lions to fire that nigga, bro. Yeah, Barry, bro. Like Barry says, he doesn't have nightmares at night. He doesn't have concussions at night. And he can get up and walk to the kitchen late at night to get him a glass of water with no pain. Down boy, Barry. Down boy. Sean has left us. Yep, down boy.
Man, that's crazy how like even in like drafting players is even racist. You remember I remember I was fucking pissed off as a Dolphins fan.
That's
I think it was one year we drafted, we used a fucking second round draft pick on Rob Conrad. And I was just like, what the fuck? Like why would you do that? Because Jimmy Johnson, I guess he reminded Rob Conrad
of Moose. But
of Moose.
Catch the ball out of the backfield, though.
Right. He was okay.
But when he went to the Patriots, he got a ring.
Rob Conrad played for the Patriots?
Yeah, after the Dolphins. All those guys went to the Patriots. It was him, Terrell Buckley, fucking what's his face? Larry Izzo, Brian Cox. Yeah.
Oh my God.
And they got a ring. And they took a picture. And they all did this to Dave Wannstedt in the picture.
That shit was fucking terrible, man. That actually Wannstedt lives around here.
Jason Taylor, to this day, he cannot stand Dave Wannstedt.
Bro, I remember that fucking stupid ass defense. Well, I guess it wasn't stupid at the time. That nigga, what's his name, would get torched. He would get torched every game, but he'll have that one
Sam
fucking
Madison?
interception. Huh? No, I'm talking about
Sam
Terrell
Madison?
Buckley.
Oh, yeah.
No, Sam Madison didn't get torched that much. It was Terrell Buckley. And then when Surtain came, that's when that shit really worked.
They drafted both of them in '97. They drafted Surtain and Madison.
Yeah.
Jimmy knows talent, bro. I give that bastard that much.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of Jimmy Johnson, but
But
he
that was
knows
a high
talent.
risk defense, though. It was just, but the thing that made it work, I mean, Jason Taylor was just a fucking beast.
I love you too. I love you too, Sean. You know that. I'll see you
Jason
in a
Taylor.
couple of weeks in South Florida, bro.
Hold on, hold on. I'm trying to think. Did Jason Taylor ever have somebody on the other side?
Hells yeah. Because of him, fucking Trace Armstrong had 22 sacks. Because of him, Agulier had 21 sacks.
Oh, yeah.
Hells yeah.
Yeah, Agulier.
And Trace Armstrong.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, Trace Armstrong did have 22. He set the it was 20. Strahan had 22 and a half, right?
Yeah, Strahan broke it after Trace Armstrong. Strahan broke his in 2006, I think.
Yeah, because that was controversial because
Brett Favre slid for him.
lay down for him, but he was gonna sack him anyway.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Agulier. That's who the other player that I'm thinking. Whatever happened? Didn't he have a brother too?
Which guy?
Agulier.
Yeah. His brother wasn't as good as him, but he was good.
What
Five and a half hours more of this marathon.
Bro, what do you think about that Dolphins defense though?
It was awesome, bro. They just didn't have enough on offense. And I'll tell you somebody else Jason Taylor hates, bro. Even though he didn't want to tell me, you could read between the lines. He fucking hated Jay Fiedler.
Who?
Jay Fiedler.
That was god awful decision. That was so terrible. Like, I hated how that went down, because I was a big Marino fan. And like,
What's up, LT man? What's up, bro?
I mean, I didn't even know but you could just tell that I don't know. It's just, did anybody know if did Jimmy just and him like have beef from the beginning?
Yes, with Marino, yeah.
Is it because I don't know, maybe a rivalry with Aikman? I mean, what did that beef come from?
Certain coaches, they look at you as a loser. I was trying to tell you the story earlier about Stackhouse and Rick Carlisle in the NBA. Rick Carlisle looked at Jerry Stackhouse as a losing player. Well, Jimmy Johnson looked at Marino as a losing player.
Right.
Which was wrong, by the way.
Uh-huh.
That's why I never forgive Jimmy Johnson for that.
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson, I mean, he basically, I think he knew he wanted out. I think he took that Miami job knowing that I don't know, there was something about Jimmy Johnson when he was at Miami just seemed kind of lackluster,
He won his titles, bro, with the Cowboys. Built a legacy forever.
Right. But you get torched by Jay Fiedler, then Wanstead decides to fucking sign him. No, it was Wanstead that signed, right? Jimmy retired that year, right?
Wanstead signed Jay Fiedler, yeah.
Right.
Wanstead was just a fuck up, bro. Let me do this spot since my brother's here. Himforfitness.com, everybody. That's right, himforfitness.com. If you have back pain, knee pain, or shoulder pain, if you had a rough day at dialysis or you had a rough day with chemo, take himforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. And if you type in T-210, T-210, you get 10% off any product you buy. And if you put Mace Taggart in the box, that's right, people. That's me, Mace Taggart in the box. You get a free gift. So that's hempforfitness.com, everybody. Hempforfitness.com. to fulfill all your CBD needs. That's hempforfitness.com. Back here with Triple Black, LT Man in the building. This is opening day in the NFL. We're going on hour number 6. So we're halfway there, gang. We're halfway there. And I'm doing this shit like a breeze, bro. This shit is like a breeze to me. So I'm gonna start previewing the games.
When you launch the nigga space,
yeah, that's in a couple of weeks.
Channel,
yeah,
I know it's gonna be a couple of weeks. I'm just asking you, can I be the co-host for the first night of the Negro?
Yeah, I told you. I told you you could be on the panel. I told you you could be on the panel.
Was last night a preview? Because hold
yes,
on,
it was.
I didn't even look at the numbers. How many was in the box when the man-hating crew came through?
A lot. With China
30?
White in there, especially because you took a couple hours off and then you came back for the end. When China White was up here battling with
I didn't even know that Prince P and her had beef.
I didn't know either. But all China was trying to tell him is friendly advice. And he blew China off. So China, said, all right, fuck him. She said that in her mind. I could tell. I took care of those women for China too. And like I said before, I don't want none of my women being harassed. I'm gonna talk to Mahogany probably sometime this weekend, see what the hell is wrong with her beefs. So 5 hours left, folks. We got 5.5 hours to go. The NFL. This came out. The NFL has a 93.5 vaccination rate. So they still need 6.5% more of the players to do the shit, and everything will be okay. Let me see what else is going around the league.
Who's battling?
Who's battling who?
No, I'm just saying. I'm trying to remember because I was a little sauced up, but I don't even remember. I remember the battle between the verbal assassin. I gotta see the verbal assassin. Does she got a channel?
Yeah, she's the leader of that TMHC.
Oh, really?
She's the ringleader.
Where she just? What the hell did she come up? What were they getting mad about? So they just hate dudes.
They do.
Let's see them.
But do you understand why they hate dudes, especially niggas? You understand why they do?
I have no idea.
This is something I always preach. Black men don't stand up.
Oh.
This is a racist society, bro. And for black men, and these black women see this. Why you think they throw themselves to our enemies, bro? You gotta start taking our enemies as a serious threat to your life. These niggas are laughing at niggas up here, bro. They clowning them, bro. Because they know they got the police on their side.
Yeah.
I'm not talking white dudes either. Asian dudes are fucking with black dudes. Latino dudes is fucking with black dudes, bro, up here, bro. Because they know that the black dude ain't gonna fight back.
Shit.
They're not, bro.
I'll fight back.
It's proven. Black dude will kill black dude. He's not fucking with the other races, bro. And that's one of the things that turn these women against us, bro. It is a big factor. Peanut Butter Hero back.
Dang. I can't remember a time in my life, even at work, where I look a white dude, or anybody white talk crazy to me. Fuck that. Nobody talk crazy to me.
Scam Newton.
Oh, God.
Yeah, bro. I want to see a black dude fight a Latino dude for one day, bro. These bitches ain't stupid, man. They know how niggas are.
Oh, no. Latino dude trying to meet. Period. Don't play that shit.
I mean, when Pete came out here the other night, bro, and called out all these brothers in here, the only one who stood up to him was you.
You said he called out all these brothers.
Yeah, on my panel. You was on the panel. You was the only one who said shit back to him.
Shit.
Every other nigga up here, I had like 6 niggas up here. They all stayed quiet. That's why black women don't have respect for black men. Now, you know these women, they hear me do my rants. And who I'm going after? The white man, the Asian man, the African guy.
No, you know what?
That's what these women want to see more brothers do.
No, I know. No, man, you know how many times I called that shit? I mean, I made whole shows about these buck dancing, like want to get along just to get along with white people.
The Kwame Brown.
I don't like that shit either.
Yeah,
like
Kwame
that's
Brown,
why I remember I went on Bernard Riley's show and I fucking went off on all those dancing coons, and then they started talking shit, because I just felt like they were fucking buck dancing too much, man. I hate fucking buck dancing niggas, man.
I don't like them either.
I fucking hate that shit.
I don't like them either.
Like, oh, don't blame it on the white man or white supremacy. They chastising. I be like, motherfucker, bitch, you got eyes. You don't fucking see white supremacy, bitch. Like, I know that shit shouldn't. I mean, you ain't supposed to complain about it or whatever. But these whole ass niggas never. Sometimes, man, I'm like, man, you ain't never had your fucking Negro wake up call. Like, bitch, you act like we have the same experience, bitch. No, you don't. Like, when you go somewhere, you're gonna get treated different. Like, stop trying to act like, on some coon shit. I hate that shit. Like, oh no, and then sometimes they go out of their fucking way to be like, to get a pat on the fucking head. I hate that shit. Exactly. I hear that shit all the time.
I hate it too.
Like, motherfucker, you can't see. It's like, you bitch ass nigga. I don't give a fuck what George Floyd did. Like, you ever listen to some of these fucking coons like talk about George Floyd? Bitch, I don't care if he was a crackhead. I don't care if he was a criminal. We all saw the fucking tape. The dude didn't fucking deserve to fucking die. Like, and then you have like some buck dancing coons that are making excuses for. That the cop that killed him. No, he shouldn't have died. Period. We seen the shit. You know what I'm saying? I know. It sounds good to get in Massa's good graces. We're all equal. But who really see? I don't hate Black Lives Matter, but I hate the coons that love the All Lives Matter. The All Lives Matter coon. I mean, you know what? No offense. Are you one of them?
Nope.
I hate those dudes. The All Lives Matter.
I don't care.
I know all Black Lives Matter could get annoying or whatever, but like the ones that would be like, oh, all lives matter. I mean, no, motherfucker. Do gray lives matter?
Oh shit, gray lives matter.
No, you know what I'm talking about. Like they go out of their way to shit the bust a jig for a white dude.
Yep. The women do it 24/7.
Oh God. For Brad.
Oh God.
I got this one lawyer friend. She's I fuck with her every day, every chance I get. Every time she calls me, I'm like, what type of fucker are you down with? But anyways, but she doesn't even realize it. She's in this law firm, right? Yeah. And like she likes, and of course, guess what her her big boss's name is Brad. His name is Brad. That's why this shit is hilarious. But
I can
anyway,
kill black women 24/7 every day of the week.
but no, this is it's a case in testament of
well, it starts in high
the
school.
whole thing, right? And then she has another person that she has to report to, right? Guess what he is? And she hates him with a passion. She actually left the law firm because of him.
He's a brother.
Of course. And that shit, I was like, can't you see that? I was like, so you look, it's like, I mean, I was like, he probably doesn't have anything to do with him and how he manages it. You just don't like the fact that a black man is fucking telling you what the fuck to do or
that's what it is.
They can't stand that shit.
Yep. It's like Platinum said it when he did a show on this. Boss or husband. Your wife dresses up her best for the boss. She smells her best. She's her most feminine for the boss, who's paying her paychecks, sending her on lavish vacations, fucking her, running through her through the side. Your ass getting angry, fucking bitter bitch who lowered her standards for the white man. Do you want to fuck with women like that? Yeah, I've always said this. Guys who are out there listening, do not fuck with office bitches. Do not fuck with corporate bitches.
No, I don't. Mm-mm.
There's a reason why they have the position. Make sure that you will never get it. Dude, this is one of the
I make no bones about it.
Yo, dude, this is one of the baddest hoes I've ever ran across, man. This was like about 10 years ago. I did all my dating 10 years ago. When that bitch told me that she was the receptionist, I just looked at her and walked off, bro. I said, I'm not fucking with you. You know, that's why I'll say it again. If you're a brother, bro, and I know this is gonna sound kind of crazy, you fucking better off of a fucking hood rat. Get her when she's real young and work with that. Like, I look at Love Dorsey, bro.
Oh yeah.
And that's a bad bitch. Okay, let's be real about this. But you could tell by the way she's talking, she is totally hood. Ain't no corporate woman. You better go get your woman. You better go, you niggas out there, you better go find yourself some Love Dorsey, bro. You want to be happy with a black woman? Go find yourself a Love Dorsey. Because Love Dorsey, let's be real.
You know what the thing about it is like, I don't know if it's just, I mean, I can't blame it on the, but for reason, it's like one of the biggest reasons that black women don't get married at high rates is because they're fucking they're whole over sexualized, bro.
Yep.
They feel like they have an entitlement to get ran through. Yep. And they just can't understand that. I mean, it's not in our nature to want a woman that's been ran through the fucking neighborhood.
They'll pay for it. They'll pay for it this decade. I promise you that. They're gonna pay for it, and it's gonna be unfortunate for them because.
But the thing about it is like you have so many niggas that co-sign this bullshit, this behavior, like, and they think this shit is. And then the thing about it is like you have all these niggas that I guess they mama like that. I don't know. I don't get it. But they wouldn't marry the bitch. They ain't gonna marry the bitch. You know, they sit there and chastise you for having some type of standard for a woman. You know, they'll be like, well, you know, I'll be like, I don't want my woman with no miles on it. Oh, you just insecure. You blah, blah, blah. It's almost like they want all our black women to be like open up for them, you know, for all of us to have sexual access to them. It's like you can't really. It's just like if you walk in a room, and I ask many niggas like this, like if you walk, you have your girl, right? You walk in a room, right? And there's 10 niggas in there, and then you know 5 niggas that hit your chick. That shit right there is gonna make your stomach hurt.
Yeah.
I don't know what type of nigga you is. It's gonna
If
make
you're
you.
fine,
You're
yeah.
gonna feel disgusted, huh?
Yeah.
You're gonna feel disgusted,
Of course
right?
you would. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's saying, or you find out your chick got the train ran on her. You're gonna feel disgusted.
Yeah, you're gonna feel like a loser, and everybody's laughing at you.
Right. I know, but some niggas be trying to pump their chest out and act like there's something wrong with you for not wanting that type of chick. You know what I'm saying?
You know why that
and
is?
then you have all these women that you know by the time that they're fucking out of high school, they already got 10 bodies on them. You know, by the time they're 30, they already got bodies on them. I'm like, come
It's
on,
because
man.
these black dudes ain't getting no pussy, man. Kevin Samuel said
know,
it
but-
last year before he blew up. Dude, 65%. Think about that. I mean, not 65%. 53% of all black men, 16 to 65, never been married, don't have children. That is
Wow.
very fucking alarming.
That is alarming.
That tells you that your so-called women, they ain't throwing you no ass.
They're selling it.
Yeah, no, he's selling it. They don't want us. That's where black men don't equate. The smart ones do. That's where they leave. They leave the country. Don't come back.
Is it why? I mean, why is it so hard for women to understand that dudes? Well,
because
the dudes
the men
don't
they
like
worship.
as men. We're repulsed by hoes.
No,
Like-
because
like
the
a
men
hoe.
they worship, bro, they always tell these bitches that niggas ain't shit. He don't got no money than I do. He don't drive the car I do. He don't do this I do.
Zaddy. You know, actually, some white, old white zaddies, sometimes they'll take like a used up hood rat, a ran through. Yeah, that's why some of them, I've seen some of them on these panels. They be getting a lot of attention from white daddy, but those are usually like the white rejects that can't really get a decent white chick.
If you
And
want to
they'll
know the
take the
truth,
used up.
you know what hurts black women a lot? And they're beginning to say it more and more louder. When guys like me don't want nothing really to do with them. I mean, look at me with China White. What I keep telling her. I look at you one way, but I'm not going to be pursuing you. No. I remember Mahogany said something to me, and I got annoyed. She said, Mace, when you want a woman smelling nice in your bed, when you want to have a nice girlfriend, I said, no. For what? I'm
I
like,
can't
you gotta
say.
be kidding me.
I mean, I can't say the same. I mean, the problem is like you're just like, I mean, when it comes to the black women, and then the thing about it is, I'm glad that it's me and you, because the conversation would have been derailed. Oh, it's just a woman that you deal with or whatever. I'm like, nah. Most of them are like this. They're untrustworthy. They're thotting. They're gold digging. They're kind of finesse. I mean, like most of y'all are pretty much been raised to be this. You feel me?
It's true.
That the Meg the Stallion that you see on fucking goddamn in the video, like thotting it up and all that type of shit. Most of you guys are this, thotting it up in Miami, just being a hoe, hot girl summer up. Nah, most of you guys are raised to be. And then the thing about it is they don't understand And what they don't understand, their sons, their nephews are having to sift
See
through
all
this,
this shit.
huh?
To see all this shit.
Right. It's like the thing about it is, it's like Kevin Samuels gets into it with all these ladies all the time, and it just, I don't even know if they don't. I just don't understand how another race of women gets it, and then ours doesn't get it. They just don't want to get it. What do you think that shit comes from? Is it self-hate?
I'm gonna say it again. Self-hate is part of it.
Okay.
But what they see, Triple, is you don't accomplish anything.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they worship the man. Plus,
but the man doesn't want
Toya.
anything to do
Thank you,
with
baby.
them. That's the thing. The man doesn't want really anything to do with it. They don't want, like, the man. I mean, like, what they're going out of their way to be. The man is repulsed by that, huh?
Yeah. I just dropped the link. Toya Rallo, you want to come up with something?
I mean, they're just repulsed by it. You feel me?
Yeah, because the problem is there's no leadership in the black community. These girls grew up with no dads. Their mama tells them that we're no good. They go to school. They look around. They don't see too many black boys in the school because they dropped out. They definitely, when they go to college, they don't see too many brothers on campus. And then when they get the corporate job, who they're working around? Brad, Chad.
But I just, the thing about it is like, even the concept of hot girl summer.
Okay, Rallo.
It's just the thing about it. This is the thing.
JB.
It's like you're the promotion to basically give up the best parts of you to just anybody, and you think that's empowering. It's just disgusting.
And that's the sad part. Like Toya just said, when they realize that it's too late, it's sad for them, bro. Like
I mean,
the
thing about it is they're taking great glory and giving the best parts of themselves to just anybody.
Except us. They don't give it to niggas.
No, I'm just saying they give it to the worst of the worst niggas. They think that they can give the their womb and all this shit to the worst of niggas, and 30 years later somebody's supposed to come in and pick up the fucking pieces.
And they're finding out the hard way.
I know. But how come everybody else can get that? I mean, how come everybody else can get that and they just refuse to?
On my new channel, I'm gonna be making fun of those type of women a lot.
I know, but the thing about it is like the race is clear. You know, the race is clear of who's winning the race.
One of the most beautiful women on earth is with us. Toya is with us.
Oh, okay.
Hey, baby.
Hey, Toya.
Hello, how are y'all doing?
I know we beat this topic up ad nauseum, but it just
but you know what? It needs to be said. It needs to be said.
It's just I don't even understand. When I watch I go on TikTok sometimes, and then I'm just seeing. I mean, I know people like to have fun, but some of the stuff that they're promoting is just like, I cannot understand how, like, you have, like, there's women with daughters.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're almost promoting, like, give the best parts of yourself, which is your womb, your body, or whatever, just to anybody, just for the sake of giving it up to somebody. And then you think 30 years later, somebody's wants to keep that. And then you can turn a switch off and all of a sudden you don't want to do that anymore. It doesn't work like that. And I don't understand why they can't get it, or they don't want to get it. If you try to tell them, it almost makes them madder.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you what some of it is, because some of my friends are guilty of exactly what you're speaking of. They are raised in situations where love is conditional.
Oh, okay.
And that could be any condition. I'm not going to go deep into that. But being raised in an environment where love is conditional, you start to internalize some of that, especially if you see that your mother is being mistreated. Now, you've no way of articulating that as a child, nor do you have any way of reconciling why she's being mistreated. But you internalize that, and then you decide, I don't want to be treated like that. I'm not going to let anybody get the one up on me. In the same token, you are also being told to get a career, get your education, get your money. By the time you do all of that and you start to decide, hey, I actually do want to be with someone and I do want companionship, you go about it the wrong way because you already were put off on the wrong foot. But secondarily, because you put such a emphasis on your education, your career, your money, so on and so forth, anything that comes after that takes third and fourth place.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time you realize that, wait a minute, I have this backwards, all of a sudden you're 40 and nobody has time for that. And in the process, you've been ran through because you've been seeking intimacy in people that were temporary.
Right.
And that's what it is. I mean, it boils down to the fact that we all want to be loved. We all want to be accepted. That's a human need, right?
Mm-hmm.
But oftentimes, because of our resentment or because of the things that we've seen, we fool ourselves into thinking we can be, and as women I'm talking about, we fool ourselves into thinking we can be, quote unquote, savages.
Yeah. I mean, but the thing about it is I don't understand how can somebody sit there and overtly objectify themselves and then be like, oh, I'm valuable. No.
Because you're supposed to be able to look past that.
I'm just saying, if you're presenting something that you're just presenting yourself as somebody anybody can have for the right price, that's just or a price. It just makes you. It's just that. How does that build any value?
It doesn't. But you're supposed to find value in our career and all the money we make. And we don't think we sound delusional when we say that to y'all.
Biologically, we're not. I mean, like biologically, men are not even wired to be that because we're wired to procreate. We're wired to build a legacy. I can't do no legacy with your damn career. Like, I mean, I'm just saying it sounds what, but I want to have a legacy. I want to have a family, and then you're almost cheapening what I feel like is the best part of you.
Triple Black, I'm gonna answer that right now, but I don't want Toya to get mad at me.
What's up?
Today's African American women, especially the American ones who live here, a lot of them don't believe in family. They just want to have fun and live their life.
Yeah, I agree. I know that.
No, but that's the answer to what the question he asked.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it's like
they don't care. They don't have a conscience, Triple Black. They don't care.
Yeah. But they eventually do. They'll come around to start caring when it's far too late.
Right.
Yep. And then they'll go adopt a little white baby and they'll be happy.
No, I mean it's and the thing about it is it's like the promotion. I mean, and the thing is how dare you speak against the promotion of their destruction? And we see the shit over and over and over and over.
Because their customers, this is a nice way of saying it, their customers keep gassing them up, bro. That's why. The guys they deal with, they live for, black women live for the now. They don't care about, like Toya said, by the time they get 40, 42, 43, 44, then they'll begin to care.
Yeah, I know. It's like we're spiting. I mean, like, you cut off your nose to spite your freaking face. Like, I'm gonna do whatever I want to do, even though I'm running into a burning building. but I'm going to do it just because I can do it.
That's
like,
it.
oh my God. Like, how come everybody else, I mean, I'm not saying everybody else doesn't, they have that resistance. You know what I'm saying? They were like, well, you know what? I just know this is not good for me, so I'm not going to do it. But our women just be like, you know what? Whatever's not good, let me go and do it. Just because I want to, I mean, who the fuck they sticking it to? Us? Black men? Or...
Yeah,
they're sticking it to themselves, but again, they
But
don't
who
realize
they
it.
be thinking they hurt for with this defiance?
Well, I'm not sure that that's what they think they're doing. I'm not sure that they're
exactly. Because
going for trying to hurt someone as much as they want to look good while they're doing it.
yes, and Toya just said, I'm gonna counter that. To a lot of them, especially the educated ones, we don't exist to those. That's why they do the stupid shit they do in front of everybody. Because even though some of their coworkers are black dudes, like you just told the story how your friend couldn't stand the black guy she was working with, but she was worshiping the Brad and the Chad.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason. Because the black guy she thinks nothing of, because when she looks at black men, what's the images? They hang out in the corner with their pants sagging down. They're at the liquor store acting stupid at the bodega. The ones who do work, they have beef with everybody that's a black guy. We cannot get along. What do you expect them to see? And then when they go to the other races, they get along. The guys get along. They work together. So they're looking at us and they're saying, these niggas are so hopeless. The white man was right about these niggas. I'm out.
Yeah.
And that's what they do.
But the thing is how come Toya was able to actually get the message, but twerking Tammy is, I can do what I want to do. I'm gonna twerk. I'm gonna have a hot girl summer.
Again, I'm gonna let Toya speak for herself. Twerking Tammy has an asset that guys will want to kill for.
Yeah, I can't relate. I can't relate to twerking
I
Tammy.
know,
I'm not built like her.
I mean, twerking Tammy will do everything in her power to twerk, smoke blunts, have babies with random niggas. Like,
I have two neighbors, one right next door to me, and no one lives upstairs. Okay? Both of them are similar. I'll do the one next door first. And this woman cannot stand me. This woman has a guy who does her dry cleaning, does her laundry, does her shopping. She has a dude that takes her out to dinner.
Oh.
He has a bleep boy. You know what that is. But the main guy she's with, that's the guy when she closes the door and lock the lock at 11 o'clock at night, he's the guy that's getting it while the other fools are fools. And then I have another neighbor upstairs that you just described, Triple Black. Not only is she gung-ho on the fucking sisterhood, she makes sure that brothers see her with somebody else that's not black. And she loves every minute of it.
Wow.
Yeah. I knew a woman like that who specifically dated white men because she knew that it would incite conversation. Let's just say it would incite conversation. And I used to always wonder, I used to always want to have conversations with her to go deeper into what her experience was, because everything with them was very superficial. And I used to wonder, how does she reconcile that at the end of the night when she's in the bed alone, after she's done all these superficial things with this white man? Because going to a private white institution, I had a lot of experience with that in terms of seeing women divest. Never made me want to, never made me want to try. But I always used to be really just perplexed by how they would reconcile the fact that they know they are a mere notch on somebody's belt.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's really all it is.
I say this all the time. The best black women gonna do as time continues is be the world concubines.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? You know what's funny? What you say that, Toya? You know what's funny that you say that? Because I remember I had a conversation with one of those, and I guess she was a reformed swirler,
Okay.
and she was talking about, like, don't let those like those swirling women that wear that shit on their back, like,
On their
as a
sleeve,
badge of
yeah.
honor.
Mhm.
I mean, the thing about it is like, she said, because she dated a white dude for a long ass time, and she said she used to be crying at night sometimes, had to cry herself to sleep at night because her she just got treated like some type of
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They'll
alien.
make it known that they don't like you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and you know who else is like that, bro? The
and
Latinos,
she's like,
bro.
no matter what she did, they would not accept her.
The
Like
Latinos are like that too.
And then the killer part was, as you can tell, that they were treating their kids different.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, and it was just, and she's like that shit, like, every day was a reminder, like, God dang.
I remember Kevin Samuels did a video 2 years ago. It was called Black Men, You Belong There Too. And what he meant when he said about it was, it's something I just said about black women. The one thing that makes them really want to leave, and they do leave, black men never step up, and black men are all about themselves. That's their opinion. But what he said, what was telling was, he knew a black woman that was in that interracial relationship, had a kid by her white husband, and she regrets it every day because she said if she would have did that for a black man, nobody would be looking at her daughter like she's an alien. Her family would have treated her better. His family don't even acknowledge her. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, but the thing about it is like, let a swirler tell it. I mean, it's all freaking
peaches and cream, baby.
Like, I've finally made it into the big house.
Yep,
the big
that's how
house
they
is
act.
everything. I've finally get a seat at the table. Man, that shit is not. You should wait till you get your wake up call. Wait till you overhear her mom calling you nigga still.
No, you know when it's real bad for them, honestly? You know when it's real bad? When that white boy is beating her ass. You saw what happened in Mississippi a couple weeks ago.
What happened?
That chick, this white cop was seeing a black chick as a side chick. And the side chick said, I'm going to tell your wife, and I'm going to let people know that you're banging a black woman. She was pretty thick too, Triple Black. This woman had a bod. That nigga came in the house one night, took his gun, blew her head off in her sleep, bro, and he got off.
What?
Wow.
He got off
took
on
a
it?
plea deal. They said the most he'll do is 3 years.
Wow.
What?
And see all of that. I do too. I'm not surprised.
Nigga took a plea deal, and he's getting 3 years.
And his life will largely remain unchanged.
Yep.
And she lost hers.
Yep.
It ain't worth it.
I mean,
my man said, "What? You gonna do what? We'll see." She was sleeping. My man creeped in. Pa, pa, pa. And he has no remorse. He did it either.
Of course not.
You know what's so crazy about this? I mean, I remember I did a video of it. I mean, the thing about it is the slave plantation parallels
is back now.
Is
Never
so
left.
alarming. Like, especially in our community, it's alarming. And the thing about it is this: I don't even understand how people don't see the parallels of the freaking slave plantation in Black America. That shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's like the dudes are being bred to be bed bucks, and then the women are being bred to be basically winches, best bed winches, breeders.
Yeah, that's
You
like I
know,
said. That's why. What you call
and then
it?
have Zaddy have access to him anytime he wants.
Yep.
That's crazy, isn't it? I mean, I wonder, do the average, sister or brother see this shit?
That's the problem. You just said it. Forget the black woman for a second. Niggas, brothers don't step up to the plate. They're scared of the white man. I had fucking Kane a couple of weeks ago. And me and Kane was talking about standing up to your enemies. And Kane said, I'm not going to do that because they'll send a tank and blow up my house. I just stopped talking to him, bro.
Nah, it's because everybody's out for themselves, man. It's just like,
yo, let me ask you a question.
The black collective is
you
just
live
like,
in Miami, right?
I live
You're
near
in South
Miami.
Florida, right?
Yeah, South Florida, yeah.
Okay. Let's say one night you're chilling with your son, but a group of let's say Colombian, like a couple of Colombian dudes and a couple of white dudes are hanging out. They come up to you, they start shoving you in front of your son, then they push your son down.
Oh no, it's over with. I mean,
okay.
I mean, there's not. I mean, when it comes to my son, I would lay it on the line. I mean, I lay it all on the line.
My point is,
they're gonna have to kill me. They're gonna have to kill me, or somebody gonna die.
Triple Black. You would fight back. Most brothers would not.
Shit, I mean, no, I'll put it.
Brothers would not push back, bro.
What?
You think that if they did, more of your so-called women wouldn't be fighting. They'd be like, I got my king. He's gonna fight for me. These women look at us like we're a piece of toilet paper in a toilet, bro.
I don't care if they put me in jail. I'll do every bit of that damn time if they put their hands on my damn son.
You know.
No. You ain't doing that.
Yeah, but
on my wife.
I'm telling you, that shit is growing. I see incidents happening in New York every day.
I mean, that's just. I mean, I didn't grow up with that dynamic. I mean, most of the time, the white dudes were they were afraid of us.
Not anymore. You know, that has changed dramatically, bro.
I mean, in New York, there's always been that type of element.
The white man nationwide.
If you go in an Italian neighborhood,
the white man nationwide ain't scared of us anymore because the perception of us, bro, is that we're nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And who you think put that out there?
Our sisters, man.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I think Toya just said it. Toya, say again what they miss out in life.
I'm not
you
sure.
You just said it a few minutes ago, honey. When they wake up, they realize what?
Oh, that they've been ran through. and it is too late. It's too late. They wake up one day and they realize, oh, wait a minute, I want companionship, I want intimacy, but I'm ran through and I'm used, I'm damaged goods.
And those are the ones who become bitter, hateful, and always spread the bad words about us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's the and the thing about it is like these inflated egos.
Because they have assets men want.
I know, but it's like it's almost, it's like how you, like if you have such a warped sense of reality and an inflated ego like that, how could you ever, even be in a meaningful relationship when you feel like every fucking thing centers around your happiness?
When you could say, I'll say 44 years old, but when these girls are the age between 18 and 44, and they still got a body behind them and in front of them, they're gonna always have that attitude. But like Toya
I know,
said,
but there's still, but the thing is, there's still women though. That's what I'm saying.
they
You're
don't
still
they
a woman.
look
You
at that.
still
But
have that
most of
nurturing
them,
instinct
because most of them
to.
act masculine. They don't care.
I mean,
Yep.
but let me ask Toya. Toya, don't you still have that internal instinct to be a nurturer, to care, to make other people happy or whatever? Or is it
You think
do
that.
you lose that where you just want
You
it's all
think
about
that.
you? Huh?
You think that. It sounds right. It sounds plausible until you really peel back the layers on some of these women. And no, they lose it because after feigning this savagery for so long, they lose that ability to connect with what our true essence is.
Right.
And luckily I didn't stray too far away from that I was able to get right back to it. But I can see how it easily happens. You start to become more dependent upon the things that have garnered you success outside of companionship, that when you start looking for companionship, you have no way to go about it. You just don't even know. Because in order to succeed in your career as a woman, there is a level of masculinity that you have to possess. Otherwise, you won't be able to compete.
Yeah. I
But
mean, but the thing about it, like my mother, she used to like it put a smile on her face when she see like all her kids and shit. Like she cook a meal and everybody's eating, everybody's saying, "Oh, this food is good," and she's taking
yeah,
care of us and all that. I mean, it would it used to be like you could just see the her like the
that's called
fulfilling look.
pride.
Right, pride. Like, hey, I can take care of my, I take care of my man or I take care of my family and stuff like that.
hmm
And the thing about it is it's like so switched to where it's almost shameful to
hmm
do that. You almost feel I
Because
think women
remember in the
almost
beginning of
feel
our
deficient.
conversation,
Yeah.
I pointed out to you that there's a resentment, there's a lingering resentment because a lot of young ladies in my age group, we grew up like as millennials, seeing our mothers display that same sort of behavior you just referenced towards men who were seemingly unbothered by it because whatever fractures that occurred in their relationship were not being tended to. So
Hmm.
again, as a child, you are not able to articulate what you are seeing. However, you are deriving feelings from it. As you get older and you start to see what's popular and what gets you attention, now you're juxtaposing those two things, and this is what you get. You get women who are shapely and who are proud of what they can present to you on the outside, but when it comes to the development and the work on the inside, they have nothing to show for.
Hmm.
So unfortunately, they cannot have this pride to cook a home cooked meal for any children or man in their life because they look at that as a sign of weakness.
And slavery.
But it's like by the time you're fucking 35, you've
hmm
been operating on this stupid
hmm
thing you were thought, and you have no success because as soon as the dude figures you can't bring nothing but that ass to the table, and
Yeah.
they don't even want to be with you because they hate your
Bro, hold
attitude
up.
and everything like
Hold up.
that, and then you go through
Hold up.
10 of them, huh?
Hold up. Most men want that though.
Yeah.
That's
That's
the
the
problem.
thing.
No, I
Yes, they
mean,
do.
There's
so
payoff.
that's all they want.
That's
This is
their
the new
payoff.
slogan up here.
No.
Remember the movie with 50 Cent? He would say, get, 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 get money,
Get
die
rich or
trying.
die trying. Yeah.
Well, you know what the new slogan is for black men?
What?
Get ass, die trying.
I don't know, man. I mean, because the thing about it is
I'm
like
telling you, bro.
it gets old fast, though. I mean, the
A
thing
lot
about
Triple
of
it,
black.
dudes don't
Triple
care
black.
though.
Triple
what?
Go ahead,
black. It
baby.
gets old for you fast. And then you have to think, how do these women get ran through? Because they have the same experience with multiple men. It
Right.
only takes a handful of men to have this experience with for you to start to expect that this is how you're supposed to be treated, and that for men to expect that you want to be treated that way.
And triple, and I test you better not leave. 'Cause I'm gonna do the game in a little bit. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, honey. Keep talking.
Oh, just you have to look at it that way. You really like I have friends who are vehemently against learning how to cook simply because they saw their mother make their father's plates every day.
All these hoes, man. Fuck all that. Hold up. Am I muted?
But it's just so stupid because I remember
Oh
like
shit, I ain't muted.
my dad would not even go. He would never eat at another woman's house.
How was your week, bro?
Nowhere else because
See? That's a standard. That's a
yeah.
standard.
I wouldn't even eat when I was married. I wouldn't even eat at another woman's house just because it just felt disrespectful, to my wife. It's just
Yeah.
you're not gonna want to,
Yeah, but guess what? If she wasn't cooking for you, what were you gonna do?
should go somewhere else.
There you go.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's so simple though. I mean, sometimes it's
What's
just
up, Nate?
What's up, brother?
My bad. What's up with y'all? My bad. Yeah.
I'm just chilling, man. I've been on the air 7 hours, bro. I've been talking football most of the day, bro.
yeah, we switch it up and talk about
Opening day,
life.
bro. I'm going back to football. I just want Toya to fame. I'm just
Yeah. It is like sometimes with like with women like Toya when we can have these conversations.
Oh my
Sometimes we
god.
just sit there and we see like everybody yelling at the black woman, and she's like one of the few that actually are hearing all these complaints. And like everybody else would be like, it's out of sight, out of mind. It's like, what did you do different than were you actually hearing the shit? And like Twerking Tammy is not hearing what we're saying at all. Like she just doesn't.
I'm gonna say it to you one more time. Twerking Tammy doesn't don't care.
Look, ain't y'all tired of fucking talking? I gotta say this shit every time I come up here and I stumble into these conversations.
Don't you
It's
get
like,
tired of coming up and trying to shame us out of shit? Don't you get
I'm
tired
not
of that
shaming
shit?
y'all, but
Yeah,
here's
just
what I'm
shut-
trying to
Hey,
say.
don't you get tired
Here's what I'm trying to say.
of people telling you to
Here's
shut
what I'm
the fuck
trying.
up and
Just
listen?
hear me out.
God damn.
You
Don't
ain't
you get
telling me
tired
to
of people
shut the
saying that
fuck up.
shit?
Nigga,
Don't you
suck
get
a
tired of
dick,
fucking
nigga.
coming up and pandering to some fucking bullshit?
I ain't pandering. I'm trying to
Get the
get
fuck
an
outta here, then.
understanding.
Nigga, if
Nigga,
you don't
suck a
like this
dick.
shit, get the fuck up out of here.
I ain't got to do shit. This ain't your platform. You can suck
I
my
don't give a
dick, you
fuck.
hoe ass nigga.
I'm just saying, don't you get tired of
No,
being a
don't you
bitch
get
ass
tired
nigga,
of my
man?
dick in your mouth?
Hey,
Don't you get tired
don't
of
you
my
get
dick in your
tired
mouth?
of being a
Don't
fucking
you get tired of my
bitch
dick
ass
in your
nigga?
mouth? Don't you
Man,
get
don't
tired
you
of my
get
dick
tired
in
of
your
being a
mouth?
bitch ass nigga, man?
Don't you get tired of my dick in
wearing
my
a
balls in your mouth?
a vagina? God damn.
Don't you get tired of my dick in your mouth?
Vagina
I
monologue?
wasn't even talking to this
God
whole ass
damn.
nigga, bro.
I get
Shut your
tired.
bitch
You
ass
sound
up.
like a bitch, man. That's what you
You
do.
sound like a hoe,
fucking
nigga.
bitch.
You sound like
You a
your daddy
hoe.
used to
You a
fuck
hoe,
you.
man.
You sound like your daddy
That's
used
what
to
you
fuck
hey,
you.
Mace, that's
You
what
sound like your
I'm gonna
daddy
keep
used
it
to
right here,
fuck
bro.
you,
Right now.
you
I'm gonna
fat
keep it
fuck.
right here, right now.
You fat fuck. Shut your whole ass up.
keep
Talk that
saying,
gangster
bro,
shit
that
on the
this
internet.
Bitch, I ain't
topic
talking
You
no
bitch
gangster
ass
shit.
nigga.
This
Talk
real
that
nigga
shit.
shit,
Talk
man.
that shit,
Fuck
you
you,
fat
boy.
fuck.
Yeah, you want to
Shut
come
up,
over
you
here
fat
and be
fuck.
like,
Shut up, you fat fuck.
I
Shut up,
gotta
you
say this
fat
shit. What
fuck.
the fuck you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna
Shut
do? You
up,
gonna
you
sniff
fat
some
fuck.
panties, bitch?
Shut
You
up,
gonna
you
pander?
fat
You gonna
fuck.
pander? You gonna pander
Shut up, you
talk?
fat
You
fuck.
fucking pander bear?
You fat
Fuck ass
fuck.
boy.
You sitting up here
Shut the fuck
talking to
up.
this. You talking to this female and I just fucked your shit up. Now you gotta be
Nah,
tough
man,
now, right?
we having
Shut
a
your
real
fat,
grown man
you big
conversation.
titty ass
You
man.
come
You a
up
big
here.
titty
You
old.
come
You
up
ain't no
here.
man.
You
You ain't no
come
fucking
up
man.
here to fucking
How
pander
is you a
like a
man and you
hoe,
got
like
titties?
a hoe,
How
pussy
is you a man?
pander.
You got titties.
Fuck out
How
of
you
here.
a man? You got titties. You
Man.
get drunk on the internet
Hey,
and you start
hey,
talking that whole shit.
man, you
Shut
a
your
hoe.
bitch ass
You
up, man.
sound like a hoe. You sound
Look
like a
at
hoe.
you. You sound like a hoe. You sound like a hoe.
Hey, who sound more bitch made, me or him? He finna come up here and was it pussy
And
pander?
pander, high pandering. I said I
Fucking
don't
pussy.
Dude, he's
understand how
not
Like,
y'all niggas
pandering.
can
What
sit
he's
up here
let
trying
me
to
talk
have to
show
have
shit.
this
you,
conversation
bro,
again. Like,
what he's
come
trying
Bro,
to
on,
that's
show
what I'm
you
trying
you
to
a
say.
is,
pussy
Fool. We
pander.
up here.
but
You
This is
sound
that's
like more
not,
sports
like a
talk.
hoe.
but he's trying to
You
This
tell
sound like
is
you
a hoe.
sports
camouflage
talk.
Your
This
ass
is
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 sports topic
there's
show,
fucking
right?
more
and your bitch ass up here trying to talk about relationships like you fucking the black Donna. You shut your whole ass up, man. And then all you gotta say,
warned you about this.
You a bitch. You a this, you a that, you a foot, you a that, you a hoe, you a bitch. But dog, I will put my dick all in your mouth, bro. I will put my dick all in your mouth, your mama mouth, your sister mouth, your cousin mouth. Dog, I don't even pander about these bitch. I never talk to no hoe up here. Do you even know what the word pandering means?
Man, what the fuck you come up here talking that fuck shit, then?
Bro, I came up here with
you're having a fucking conversation. What the fuck you come up here talking about? I gotta say this shit again, nigga.
I warned you
Shut
about
up, you
this
fat
shit,
fuck.
man.
Shut up, you fat titty fuck.
You can't bogart.
Shut up, you fucking mangina. You got a fucking vagina, bitch. Your nuts are fucking.
You want me to pull my dick out? You want me to pull my dick out for you and put it online?
Nigga, you don't have a dick, man. You have a fucking. You have a vagina, man. You have a fucking vagina.
Yo, man. Again,
that's why I got kids, right? I can't have no kids with a vagina.
Nigga, yeah, you might have had test tube babies, nigga. You probably adopted.
There you go. I adopted my kids, bro. Damn.
The two Haitians going at it.
I Tess, what were you gonna say?
It was I was gonna say before bad titties.
No, he was about to say some bitch ass shit like, fuck.
Yeah. Who's the hoe? Who's the hoe? A man can't even finish what he said without a bitch talking shit, boy.
Yeah, that's what he was trying
All
to
I was gonna say, bro, like, dog, Mace said he was on here for 6 hours. I said, I'm listening to the conversation you having with her, and all I was finna say before your titties got in a bunch was, bro, the conversations always just be repetitive. It's just niggas complaining about females complaining about niggas. They try to come up to a medium, and nothing ever gets resolved. So my thing is the conversations just be redundant. They're just being had to be had. So fat fucks like you could try to impress Toya and try to act like you know something about females. And I know you don't, because dog, you would never talk to me like that in my face. I put a hole in you, bro. So that's what I'm trying to say. You can call me all the names you want.
Nigga, you making
on
threats
the
to me,
internet.
bro? You making no, what kind of whole ass shit is that, man? You making threats to me, put a hole in me.
You talking to a nigga you don't know. You don't know me.
Nigga, you don't know me. You don't know me.
I know your type. You a hoe, because a nigga like
you know
can
what,
never
man?
talk to me.
I'll give you anybody. I'll give you anybody on my motherfucking phone, and you call them. You say you ask me if I'm a whole ass nigga.
I don't need no proof. I don't need no proof. I'm talking to your bitch ass. What the? That's what I'm talking about with niggas. That's what I'm talking about with niggas like you. This nigga told me to get on the phone and call other people about him, but I'm talking directly to his bitch ass right now. This ain't a whole ass nigga right here. This nigga telling me to get on the phone and call people to check on his reputation. I'm talking to your bitch ass right here, right now, without talking to anybody else. And I'm pulling your
nigga say he know my type. What's my type?
Bitch nigga, a nigga with a Brazilian cut. That's your type. You a bitch ass nigga that has a Brazilian cut. You fuck ass nigga, you titty twisting hoe ass nigga. You could talk that big gangster shit on a nigga.
I'll be that.
Bro, don't put your bitch ass on camera. Suck my dick, nigga. I'll put a hole in you. Where you at?
Okay.
Where you at?
Put a hole in me.
Where you at?
This big ass nigga.
This is incredible, man.
Yeah, I know. This nigga, put a hole in me for an internet argument.
Are you in Florida?
For an internet argument, put a hole.
Are you in
you
Florida?
can tell this nigga have a fucking vagina.
Are you in Florida?
You in Florida? Vagina.
Are you in Florida? Okay, there you go. Shut your whole ass up.
Yeah, man.
Trying to impress Toya, trying to talk big. Go back on mute. You were trying to impress her, and now a nigga come on, so you do what all the other niggas try to do when
nigga, you came to fucking bust
I came to fucking talk to Mace, bro.
That's what you came up here to do.
Mace,
I did already see how you started. You came up here to
spoke to you all week.
No,
Mace, have I spoke to you all week?
No.
What's today?
Today is Thursday.
And today's the kickoff of what?
Opening day.
So I'm thinking Mace up here talking football.
I've been talking about it. I want to talk about it now.
And then when I first get on, what makes the first thing you say? You say, don't leave. We finna talk football.
You damn right.
And then as I'm listening to what I'm waiting on, I'm listening to this big fat fuck with titties trying to impress a bitch, talking about shut your bitch ass up, shut your bitch ass up. You a hoe, you a hoe.
Don't call my
Nigga, what you
Bro,
came up
I
with?
will
The
wear your
first thing
fuck
that came
ass
out your mouth,
out.
you about to bust the fucking jig and
I
start
will
fucking
wear your
shoot
ass out,
soft
bro.
shoeing.
I don't
That's what
have.
you
I
got to do. You're gonna
stop.
start soft shoeing.
I'm gonna start
Dude,
shooting. I said I
again,
put a hole in you.
Black, I warned you
I
about
could
shit
stab
like
you and
this,
put a hole in
man.
you.
You
I don't
know
have to
what it
shoot
is?
you.
Let me say this.
That's what I'm saying, fool. Niggas be scary as fuck, but they talk all that gangster shit they hear in
Yo,
rap songs or in movies, and they never done anything in their life but get slapped and pushed around. Then you get online and get
As
drunk
long
and
as
start
you know
talking
me,
that
and
dumb shit.
as long as you know
Don't
me
nobody know your fat ass, bro.
on the
Shut your
internet or
bitch
whatever,
ass up,
on
man.
these panels, whenever I
Nobody
ever
know
talk
your
some
whole
gangster
ass.
shit,
Nobody
I
know
never
your
did
bitch
what?
ass. You talking that
whenever I
tough shit with me,
ever talk some
and you
gangster
don't know
shit,
me. You don't know me
No, you
talking about
don't.
I'm a bitch. That's a gangster. That's gangster talk to me. To talk to a nigga and call him a bitch ass nigga, you don't know him. That's gangster shit to me. Cause you would never do that in my presence, ever, ever. I will flip you, dog. Like that's what I'm trying to say, fool. Like I came up here to talk
I agree
football.
with that shit. I agree.
Your fat ass will get wore out, my nigga.
Keep that avatar. You look tremendous.
You trying to impress people, dog, trying to act tough, dog. Dog, that shit don't get you nowhere. Toya laughing at you right now.
nigga, I'm a man.
She could tell the
I'm not gonna let nobody
She could tell the
fucking threaten me
difference.
or whatever. I'm a
She could
fucking
tell the
man first.
difference. Mace could tell the
Dog,
difference. Everybody in the
name
audience
time
could
I
tell
was
the
talking
difference.
some gangster
You could
shit,
talk
nigga. Hey,
all that
listen,
shit all you want,
man.
dog. That shit don't
You
impress
selling a
nobody.
whole bunch of fucking wolf tickets, bro. You
I'm
selling a
selling
whole
wolf
fucking
tickets,
bunch of
but I'm
wolf tickets.
asking you where you at. I'm asking you where you at.
The fuck you? Why would I tell you?
Exactly. I'm telling you, I'm in Miami.
I mean, how old are
I'm
you,
in
bro?
Miami-Dade County. Bro,
Hey, how old are
I'm
you,
in
man? How old are you?
Miami-Dade County.
How old
I'm
are
in
you?
Miami-Dade County. If you want a problem,
How
you
old
can
are
come
you,
holler at me.
bro?
But I'm
How old are
asking
you?
you, what's up with you?
Bro, how many
Bitch
niggas you
ass
know that would
nigga.
be like, oh yeah, oh, I'm right over here with some unstable nigga that's threatening me on the fucking internet?
Yo,
You're
I'm
not
not
dumb?
in
threatening
this
you.
shit
Are you
right now, bro.
dumb?
I'm
Are
I'm
you
not
gonna
dumb
keep
threatening
the
or
you.
show going,
stupid?
but I'm in this fight right
I'm
now,
not
this
threatening you.
argument, this disagreement right now. Look, here's the bottom line. And
No
Toya said something great
disagreement.
in the back. She's
Nigga
right.
checking a
And it's
bitch.
my fault.
That's
Here's the
how a
bottom
nigga
line.
check a bitch, boy. It's fat ass.
Here's the problem here, okay? Triple Black. I've been giving you hidden messages about sometimes, bro, in a different platform. And this is totally different. I told you. And we had the conversation. That's
Right,
part of
no.
my fault because I didn't know my brother's coming, but it's football. You know, this is what we're here for. This is what I'm here for. But the point I'm making to you, bro, is this. I told you when I get 500 subscribers and I'm close, I will do that type of channel. And you can come up and be a co-host and this stuff. But dude, we are nearly 4 hours away from kickoff, man. I'm doing a fucking marathon right now. The point I'm saying to you, bro, I'm not taking sides. What I'm trying to tell you, bro, is this. There is a time and a place to talk this stuff. And I'm a guy that I'll talk it because I know you guys. I know you guys are my family. But bro, opening day, what do you think I'll be doing today, tomorrow, and Sunday, Monday, Tuesday of next week, Wednesday? I'm preparing for the week slate of games. When I had the crowd here earlier, what were we talking about? The NFL. And this room was packed. The people in the sky was watching. They were all into it. Now, we had a down period, and that's part of my fault sometimes. When we have a down period up here, I will go and talk manosphere stuff about things like that. But when I have a guest up here who I rarely get anymore because he's so busy, we're going to chop it up. And Toya, I love you, know that. You guys, I know you guys. Toya can stay, Black can stay if he wants. Saturday morning, Toya, what time is good for you Saturday? 10? You got it. Toya will be with me 11 o'clock every Saturday during the football season to talk about obesity, weight loss, and dealing with obesity. And then on Sunday, 9:30 to kick off is the NFL. This is for you, I test. I'm gonna do the Paramount deal where I can stream all the games, hopefully. And if that's the case, I'll have a doubleheader up here on Sunday in here. Buffalo, Pittsburgh at Buffalo, Miami at New England. So you're going to get your money's worth dealing with me. Okay.
Like, what kind of nigga don't let another nigga finish his point before he start getting his titties all milky? I ain't even finished what I'm saying. The nigga, oh, ain't you tired of nigga? Like, dog, like, what kind of bitch ass shit is you on? I know you and Toya
I
was
just
having
don't.
y'all
I
nice
don't got
little
no
conversation.
tolerance for no buck dancing.
Bro, I don't fuck you. Ain't no
soft
fucking
shoe
buck
doing
dancing. Let me
niggas,
fucking
man.
finish
You know,
my point
pandering and
before
shit,
you
nigga.
really start
I don't
talking.
got no time
What
for that
does
shit.
pandering mean? What does pandering mean? Let me ask you that.
Placate. I bet you about to say, I'm tired of you
finish,
niggas complaining about hoes, talking about women.
Okay. See, that's my point. That's my
You
point.
pandering
You supposed to let
The sisterhood. That's what
me
you
finish
pander
what
to.
I'm saying.
Hey,
You supposed to let me finish because that's
I
not
don't
what I was
like
gonna
no
say.
buck dancers. I
You
don't like
don't
no
have to
fucking
like
buck
it,
dancers.
but that's
nigga.
not what I was gonna do. That's
Yeah, he's
that's
not a
my
buck
point. A
dancer, I
bitch
tell you
ass
that.
nigga
He's
like
triple
you
black.
supposed to let a real nigga finish his point before you open your fucking mouth. Because if I did do that, now you got a point. Now you could call me all a bitch ass nigga. If I would have came up here and said, no, I don't like when niggas be up here talking about this and talk. I ain't even finished. You automatically, because you probably heard a nigga like me check your whole ass before. Because I heard you. I heard you get kicked off of every other panel. Why? Because you a drunk fat fuck that goes on the internet and think you starting shit. You ain't starting shit, nigga. You just trying to be a fucking troll. You think a nigga don't peep your fucking game? You a fucking fat troll that sit around and get drunk. You probably drinking fucking E&J all fucking day in the sun. And then you get on
What
the
if,
internet and think you
what if
you
you're
funny.
right, I test? Not no shade to Triple Black, but what if you're right?
Go ahead.
How does what you're saying help him?
Okay, what I was about to say, if he would
I'm
have
at
let me
work
finish
right
what
now. I mean, I just
if
do
he
this
would
shit.
no, nobody gives a fuck where you at. But what I was about to say before he cut me off was I don't understand the redundant conversations that go on. I'm not even in the manager space. So understand, when I come in here and I hear that, this is coming from someone who has no idea about that world. So when I hear redundant conversations between women and men, or sometimes the women aren't even here, it's just men talking about this redundancy about how they feel about females and how relationships are, or why females are the way they are, or why us niggas are the way. Like it just
Did you
becomes
listen
redundant.
to fucking conversation?
Nah,
Talking about
I
culture,
didn't.
you dumb
That's my
motherfucker.
point. That's my
We
point.
were
I
talking
didn't
about
listen to the
culture. Did you listen to the fucking conversation before you came
See,
in?
I was
You
talking to
didn't listen to
Toya.
goddamn conversation.
That's what I'm
You just
saying.
wanted
Too
to
much
come in here and
estrogen.
fucking buck dance.
You
That's
have too much
what I was
estrogen
talking
in
about.
you.
Did
You
you?
have too much
Hey,
estrogen. I
were
was
we talking
talking to
about mostly
Toya.
culture?
Toya, wasn't I
Yeah.
talking to you?
We were
Didn't you
talking
ask me
about mostly culture,
Toya,
right?
see, you see what I'm talking about?
That's what I'm
I was
talking about.
talking to Toya, and the nigga wants to be a big dog. He wants to stick his chest out. I'm trying to answer the young lady's question. But you have so
I know,
much
but you're being
estrogen.
disingenuous,
You
dog.
have
You coming in here
have so
talking about
much
like we complain
estrogen
about
in you.
hoes and we're having a. We were talking about a
bro,
cultural
that's
conversation.
my opinion. I did not listen to the conversation. I'm talking in
Then
general.
why the fuck did you come up with a fucking opinion then, nigga?
Because he's tired of hearing this bullshit. That's why.
But if
He's
he
one of the
wasn't
guys
listening,
that
then how could he
handles
be
his
tired?
business when it comes to these
Yeah,
women.
if he wasn't listening, how can he be tired? He just wanted to come up here to fucking be like, yeah, I'm tired of this.
All right, Mrs. Black. Mrs. Black, let me answer Toya. Mrs. Black, let me answer Toya. All right. Toya, like if you listen to my words,
Yeah.
I don't hear these talking points until I come up to Mace's show.
Right.
And this has happened. I've been on Mace's show since what, Mace?
Since September of last year.
Since the fucking beginning. Okay. So what I'm saying is when I hear these conversations leak into the sports conversations that we usually have. So he's
And you
not the
don't
first one.
appreciate that.
It's
Got
not
it.
even that I don't appreciate it. Like I said, listen to what I'm saying. The conversations become redundant. Redundant mean repetitive. It becomes where it's like all y'all doing is talking. When is someone's gonna come up to I'm a solution-based person. We could bring up an issue. Now let's start getting to the solution. But if for a year I've been hearing the same talking point, the same conversation, just stated from different people, but it's the same message. But no solution based, because I like I said, I ain't hear y'all conversation. Were there any solutions coming from? Was it?
Nope.
I
If
understand
there
your
was a
point.
solution, I asked her a question. I was like, how can you hear like the messaging and nobody else can hear the messaging?
Maybe because
Didn't I ask that? Didn't I ask that question?
Yes,
I'm
yes,
gonna
you
answer
did.
it
You
for
did.
him. Maybe
Maybe I
because,
mean I said, you know, how is Twerk and Tammy not hearing the same thing that you're hearing?
and I gave you the answer about an hour ago. Because Twerk and Tammy don't give a bleep. What you think? What I think?
Right.
Twerk and Tammy is showing herself for someone that doesn't look like you or talk like you.
Right.
Let me put it. Let me change the words. Us. See, I lost my boy because I wanted to talk football.
It wasn't. I mean, it just like I've had this dude the same. He came up before, and then he just started attacking the same fucking shit. Like, oh, why you guys talking about this? You know, you guys are always talking about women. Blah blah blah.
This man handles his business.
I can understand his frustration if he's not even a part of the manosphere and this is not what he comes here for. That's not what he wants to hear. But respectfully, if the conversation was already happening when you got here, then maybe you come back later.
She's right about that too. But again,
Okay, I'm not. I you know what?
Can I answer her?
Forget it.
Yeah,
forget
go
it. Go ahead, man.
All right. She says, come back later. If I heard that what the conversation was. Again, I popped up. Mace said, yo, Itest, stick around. Because I was about to leave. He know me. He know I'll put myself on mute once I get a gist of what the conversation is. If it ain't up my alley, I'm out. I do that all the time. I'm about to leave. The nigga says, chill. I'm chilling. I'm listening.
You know which way I'm going because
you feel me?
Yeah,
so
of course.
I'm
nigga,
chilling.
Of course.
I'm about to like I'm listening to what y'all said. And again, Toya, I wasn't about to bash nothing. What I was about to say is what I've been trying to tell you. Hey, I don't understand the conversations that are being had. They're being redundant. And when are y'all gonna get to a solution? That's what I was about to say before this nigga period started, dog.
Well, I
He
can
ain't even let me
appreciate
get
that.
to it.
I'm also a solutions-based person,
Come
but I
on,
think
bro. Like if
that's
if
why
that's
I
what
was
it's
willing to
about,
have the conversation because I'm like, maybe there's some kind of understanding we could come to, but
that's
it
what I'm
just didn't
saying,
get
bro.
there.
It
Well,
never
mine-
does. That's my point. It never
Well,
does.
mine-
It's like the conversation is just something to be had. It's nothing that y'all doing to get a solution out of it. It's just fun to have it. That's
I'll
what I
say it
get
again.
from it, bro.
I'll say my
But hey,
solution
hold on,
again.
Toya. When you say,
this
hold
is
on, hold on.
Black men
Hey,
take an L. Black women over here, you can have all the other men you want. Black men over here, you have a decision to make. If you want a Afro Latina, somebody else, get your passport, leave, don't come back. If you wanna be the laughing stock and the punching bags of every other race of men because they're running through your so-called women, then you stay, take the abuse, take the L, and shut up.
But let me ask Toya a question. Has these conversations changed your perspective on anything?
Oh yeah, big time.
There's a solution right there.
I've taken a lot of what
There
I've
you
had
go.
conversations about with the men in my life, and really had good conversations with them about these things that they never felt like they could talk to me about. So, yeah.
Okay. That's good.
But anyways, I'm about to put heavy on the Cowboys.
Well, go bet on them. I'll see you later before I get off the air.
All right, man. Peace.
Yeah, peace. And I got you on my new channel. It's all yours.
Peace,
You want to
Triple
talk
Black.
this stuff.
Yeah, you know I'm about that fuckery.
I know, bro. I'll have that channel very soon.
All right.
All right, man. Have a good day. Kiss your son for me. Wow. Tess, you there, bro? Tess. Hi, Tess is doing something. Start talking football with him.
Yo.
I cannot believe Averius. Yo, bro. I was going to tell you.
Hold on, let me move.
The only addition I can make to a football conversation is that I used to be a Dolphins fan.
Really?
Yeah.
Used to. You see, used to. I don't like that shit.
Well, I don't watch it anymore.
Oh, you don't watch it at all?
No.
Okay.
I started cooking.
There you go. That's a real money maker. I'm not kidding around. What's
You
up,
sit
kid?
and watch football?
What's up, man?
So, Ace,
What's up, partner? How was practice today?
shit. Study, same shit, bro. You know what I mean? Grinding.
I feel you, man. I feel you. You look great, kid.
Yeah, man. You too, man.
Yeah,
You
man.
going to when you go to Miami, man? I heard you last night you was going to Miami, bro.
Tess, I'll be down there November the 5th to shut Laurel up. Laurel is paying for my room. He's
Nigga,
paying
you is not
$300
coming,
for the weekend.
nigga. Stop
Hey,
playing. You
No,
not coming.
Mace,
seriously.
Mace, what you gonna do? What you gonna do with Laurel sends some girls over to your hotel? You gonna faint?
No. I gotta see my boys first.
Yeah, you gonna
So-
tell the chicks to go over there.
That's right, I am, man. Over there. He's cracking up. I gotta see I Test, Mr. Miami, of course, Sean Jones, Quinte Riddle, and Pete. That's what I'm gonna spend that Friday night with if these guys got time. You up for it, I Test?
Nigga, you is not coming.
I'm going to Miami, man. I'm tired of Laurel bashing me, bro. Guess what he's having that Saturday night, bro?
Come on through, nigga.
Guess what he's having that Saturday night, bro?
I'm cool.
A fucking yacht party, man. Get it?
Shit, man, that's your dream. Yeah, your dream is coming true, Mace.
It's not. I don't look
Yo,
at
Mace,
women that way.
Mace gonna be hitting everything that moves, man. You gonna be hitting everything that moves.
No, I'm not. I know testers.
Shit.
Relax.
You gonna be like, where Mace at? You gonna be like, where Mace at? You gonna be hearing clapping noises and like, oh shit.
No, you won't be hearing no clapping. I'm gonna be on the air. I'm gonna cover the Laurel said I can do the yacht party live. So I'm gonna be covering the yacht party. Have some dime pieces come by the table, say hello to everybody. Shout out to Laurel. He was here earlier talking football. We all was. I was gonna say Relentless is here from practice. That's a handsome young man, Relentless. I could see why he doesn't. He's another young man that doesn't.
He
have
really
problems.
is, Mace. He really is.
Yeah, Toya. See, Relentless Toya said you're very handsome, bro. You are.
Hey, man, I'm modest. I'm modest.
I'm modest too, but I get the
I just think-
compliments all the time, bro. I just keep it moving, bro.
I don't even know how to take a compliment. I'm not used to that.
Yo, Tess, he wants you to go to the yacht party, by the way, just to let you know. I'm
said
serious.
November 5th.
Laura wants you to show up. He wants all of us to go. He wants me, you, Pete. Mr. Miami say he's going to the yacht club party.
I'll believe it when I see it.
You better get ready, bro. I'm gonna get my airplane ticket next week.
Yo, the only yacht I've ever been on is ferry, bro. That's the only yacht I've ever been on, ferry. And the one that takes you to Ellis Island.
Yeah, give Laura a lot of credit. That man's spending $800 out of his own pocket to get me a suite, bro.
Where you staying at?
The Z Hotel.
Mace, you better make the best of it. Mace, if he's paying $800 for a suite, you better make the best of it. Bro. You better have all the experiences.
How many nights?
Laura wants me there on the 6th and the 7th. That means I fly back Monday morning. But I'm coming early because I want to spend the night with you guys, man.
Bro, you might as well stay at the Mandarin for like 200 more.
Say that again?
You can stay at the Mandarin for 200 more.
Hey, Laurel already paid this shit, man.
Oh, you already there? All right.
Laurel's the big spender.
You say you're going to be there? Wait, you said what days are you going to be there?
I will be there on the 5th because I want to hang out with my boys. I want to hang out.
Oh, you want to hang out with the boys before you start messing around with the
before Laurel gets to town. Laurel's coming that Saturday.
you want to go out with the boys and then after that.
Yeah, and take a look at James Brown's on fire. Yeah, I want to hang out with my boys, man. Yeah. What are you laughing about, man? You act like I never hung out before.
Look at the private chat, man. Look what Toya at.
Okay. There'll be no women on this trip for me, by the way. This is just strictly a business trip.
Yeah, you're not supposed to bring sand to the beach. Good job, Mace.
Mace, you clapping.
Mace
No, I'm not.
Yo, Mace packing up the cologne he's gonna use, man.
No, of course, I always take cologne with me on the road.
Shit.
Probably take me some Rolling Love Killian. That's some good
All right, that's
stuff.
what they like, right?
The women? Depends. I just know this kid's laughing at me. I'm not paying attention to the women, guys. I hate to tell you that. I'm gonna be doing my show down
They're gonna
there.
be paying attention to you.
Well,
they're gonna be knocking down the door for us, man.
Mm-hmm.
Down.
You're gonna think it's a robbery.
Especially if
Damn,
he come down there freshly shaved.
Oh yeah. I'll be ready to go down there.
Mace know what's up.
Yeah, I'm just
He
gonna
ain't
bring a
fooling
backpack
nobody.
with me. It's South Florida. I'll just bring a backpack.
You ain't fooling nobody. That room gonna be filled.
That room's gonna be empty with me doing the studio show in that room. That's gonna be happening. And then that Saturday night,
Oh, I
Rollo
can't
wants
wait
a
to see
whole.
the backdrop.
It's that Saturday night, Rollo wants a full production eye test. You know that? I'm serious. Rollo was going. Lara was going on and on last night. He wants a full production of this yacht club party.
Having a whole yacht party.
Yeah. Lara wants that shit
This is like some
broadcast.
cartels.
Lara wants that shit broadcast to the world to see how he throws parties. I'll be there.
What kind of seats? What kind of? Have you seen the seats you guys are getting like for the game? Or
No, I don't know.
what kind
I
of
don't
seats?
know if I'm gonna go to the game. I don't know. I'll see.
You're not gonna go watch your boy Tua Tagovailoa,
He ain't my boy.
the best quarterback to come out of Alabama. You're not
You
gonna watch your
believe
boy
that?
Tua?
No, I'm not. I hope
Nah,
it's still.
hell
I
no.
hope
He ain't
it's
the best.
Deshaun Watson playing. We'll talk
You
about
want to
that
see
eye
him?
test while you're here. Say that again.
Shoot, Deshaun Watson gonna be playing basketball on in the
Deshaun
jail
Watson.
yard, bro. That's what you gonna be playing.
If Deshaun Watson's there, boy, yeah, I'll be inside that stadium that Sunday. You better believe I'll be at that stadium at
You're
7
not gonna be
o'clock in the
throwing
morning.
passes, bro. You're not gonna be throwing passes. You're gonna be shooting threes.
I'll be there. I'll be there broadcasting from the stadium, bro.
God. Wait, what game is that? The Texans versus
Dolphins. Yeah.
Dolphins? And what week is that? That's not week 1 though.
I think that's week 11.
Week 11.
Something
Ooh,
like
you
that.
got it.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Tess, you
Tua
ready
will
for this,
probably
bro?
Tua will probably by
Yeah,
week 11. Tua will probably be like third string quarterback.
I hope so. You should have heard Manzano last night, Tess.
he could be balling.
Yeah, you should have heard Manzano last night when Lara was going on and on, bro. He was like,
About
I wish I can go, but I can't go. Pete said, I'm there. Sean said, I'll be there. Sean said to me today, he cannot wait to get me down there, bro. And I
you
cannot
ain't
wait to
coming,
get there.
man.
Say again?
You ain't coming. I'll believe when I see it.
Well, get ready, bro.
All right.
Yeah, Mr. Miami's gonna pick me up from the airport. And we're going straight to Publix. I'm gonna have me a nice chicken cutlet sandwich with some barbecue sauce, some steak fries from Publix, and a nice drink to wash it down.
You're always talking about food.
Of course, it's me.
Foodies unite! Foodies
That's right.
unite!
Foodies unite. That's right. That's right.
My goodness.
Toya, I don't think if you ain't doing nothing that weekend, you should come too. Laura would love to have you there.
I'll wait for him to say that.
Be back here tomorrow night, and I promise you'll give you an invitation. And I always fly out of Newark, even though I'm 10 minutes away from LaGuardia. I don't like LaGuardia.
You don't use JFK?
Never. Too far, man. It's out in Rockaway Beach and Howard Beach. I ain't going out there for a
Yeah,
flight.
JFK was literally built because of how much traffic LGA was getting.
Yeah. LGA, man. I ain't going there. I go in Newark.
Yeah, that's how I fly too.
Which airport are you talking about? You talking about LaGuardia?
Yeah, I don't like LaGuardia. I go in Newark, bro. Path train takes
wait,
me
wait.
right there. Or I can go on 34th or 42nd, 34th Street and catch a bus that puts me right at my airport depot. Yeah.
Wait, is this your first time taking like the plane since the like pandemic and all that?
Of course. This is the first time I took a plane in like 10 years.
Damn.
Because I got sick. If I didn't get sick,
Oh yeah.
I would have been
You
traveling
would have been
even
out
more.
here. If you didn't get sick, you would have been out here messing with the bras.
You got
Mace would have
you
been
got your
flued
shot.
out.
Say it again?
You got you shot.
Oh yeah, I'm vaccinated. I'll have my card. I'm
Wait, Mace. So wait, who's paying? Wait, did you pay for the tickets or did Lauro pay for all of them?
No, Laro's paying for a fucking hotel suite for me, man.
Yeah, man, you getting flown out like these IG models, bro. Right, he treating you like he a simp, like he a simp. You paying you an IG model, bro.
I will never pay for a
He one of
woman
the
to
beta
fly
males.
see me, bro. You crazy? I would never fly a woman to come see me, man. I'll tell her ass, honey, you got money. Trust me, I know you got money, honey. Fly your damn self.
You need time to pay a new phone. I can't even hear you, bro.
Or you know what? I ain't gonna lie. When that plane lands, Mr. Miami picks me up. I'm looking forward to Publix, man. I'm gonna be hungry.
What is that? What is that restaurant? Is that a restaurant?
Supermarket.
Like for
Nigga said
us,
a
that would be
restaurant.
Stop and Shop.
Supermarket. You go wait. So you going to Miami just to look at the supermarket? What can you get in Miami? You can't get
Dude, my
over.
flight is gonna leave about 6 in the morning. When I get to Miami,
Bro,
it'll be 9.
bro,
I'm
Mace,
gonna be
Mace,
hungry.
Mace, don't you got like a Key Foods or a Western Beef over there, man?
Yeah, we do, but I don't go there.
To be fair, the supermarkets in the South are way better than the ones in the
You
North.
tell them, gorgeous. That's why you the
They
gorgeous.
really are.
That's right, baby girl. You tell.
You can eat fried chicken from the supermarkets in the South.
When I
We
used to
would
live in the
never do
West
that
Coast,
here.
Toya,
Oh,
there used to
for
be
real?
a store called Safeway, a big supermarket. It's like Stop and Shop for us. And the guy knew who I was. So around 11 o'clock, he had my breakfast packed. It was 2 chicken breasts, 2 wings, jumbo steak fries, and a free liter soda, all ready for me at the counter.
That's all this nigga do is talk about food.
Food eaters unite, bro. Right, Toya?
Wait, this is for free? Wait, he did this for free?
No, I had to pay, but back then that
Don't
was
do
$5
nothing
for the
healthy.
whole thing, man.
That's what I'm saying. Ain't no person that nice. Damn, that's real nice.
Yo, they see you every day. I'm 300 pounds. They know I like to do.
Wait, where was this? Where was this?
Out
Where
in
was this?
Portland,
In New
bro.
York?
Out in Portland, bro.
Yeah, definitely not New York. No New Yorkers doing stuff like that.
New York, you know what happened? Go
New York,
make
they spit in your
make
face,
your
but-
own goddamn fried chicken. That's what black
Bro,
women
you go, if you go to a New York restaurant, man, you order what's on the you order what's on the menu. They be like, yo, go cook it yourself, yo.
Yeah, they
They
do.
rude as-
Seriously, Toya, that ever happened to you?
Yeah,
They be like,
no,
yo,
they,
go cook it yourself.
yeah, they'll
Really?
tell you
They
to go
told
cook
you to
it.
cook it yourself?
Well, no, but like it's the same sentiment. Like, nah, I got somewhere to go. I got somewhere to be. I got to do something else.
Yo, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness.
Tess, I know it's different for you in Miami. They don't treat you like that, bro. When you and your lady go shopping, do they?
Nah, I be listening to y'all stories like, damn, that shit really happened.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously.
I don't go through that.
One time I wanted to buy some apple turnovers, bro. And you can smell them in the oven. This sister told me, nigga, you go make your own apple turnover. I ain't giving you shit, your fat ass. That's what she told me.
And you just walked away, Mace? You just walked away?
Yeah, I just walked away. I'm not gonna get in an argument with some psycho woman, bro. Come behind that counter, fucking pour hot grease on me, making fucking donuts. No.
No, bro.
Oh man, that I tell you guys 2
Man,
years
last
ago, I
week,
had a bar.
man, like, yo, wait,
Yeah,
yo,
yeah.
last week,
He's there, but he has to get the signal. Yeah, man. Remember 2 years ago, I was at the Pelican, just chilling, in a
Live,
couple more.
Pelican. Live.
Yeah, that's like it's like a nightclub / a lounge. I was there 2 years ago. I was just chilling. I was there 2 years ago. Me and a couple of my guys, we was reminiscing and stuff, talking about old times. I swear to God, I was getting up to ask the lady to send me a 7-Up and a ginger ale. And another woman came up and dumped a pitcher of ice water in my head.
Wow.
And she called me a conceited, you know what?
Wow.
Yeah.
Why?
Why? Because she said, she just didn't like me, bro, because I never paid her no attention.
I do not believe these stories.
It's true, bro.
God.
Yeah, man. Be amazed, bro. Let me go up here. Toya will tell you, right? Toya, tell them how brutal some of the sisters are up here in our neck of the woods.
Ridiculous. It's
Thank you.
ridiculous.
Thank you.
It's really ridiculous. Just angry for angry's sake.
Yeah, it's true, bro.
Tripping.
It's bad up here for brothers, bad.
I mean,
Yeah.
I used to get clowned all the time for being too nice, so.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that shit is real, man.
That
It's
shit
real,
cannot be real.
bro. How tall are you again?
With me?
Yeah.
6'3", 6'4".
You won't have a problem, bro. My nephew's sick. You know my nephew you deal with. He's sick. He's 6'5". Never have a problem with women.
But bro, it ain't even about. I know some big, tall, goofy ass niggas, bro. It ain't about that shit. It's about you. Can you
I'm not
carry
tall.
fuck being tall? Can you? I know some little niggas that will whoop your ass, right? Nigga, like that shit got nothing to do with nothing. All I'm trying to say, for niggas be trying, dog. There's some tall niggas that's soft as fuck, and then there's some little niggas that will tear your ass
Yeah, like
up.
Dwight
So,
Howard, man. Like
you
Dwight
feel
Howard.
me?
If you see Dwight Howard,
So
bro.
it's the dog. It ain't got nothing to do with how big it's nigga. You ain't fucking around. That's what it is, my nigga.
Yo, what's that
Mhm.
hotel called again? Not the
Which
Z, the
one?
one you told me for 200 a
The
night.
nah, not 200. I think I spent 500 on that. So the Mandarin, but that was in the summer.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be
Oh,
there
I know
like
why
2,
that is. I know what you're saying.
nah, the Mandarin is a shit.
Is it a nice hotel though?
Yeah.
Not even it ain't no hotel. It's
What is
like
it?
it's like they call a resort. Not a I don't know what the definition of it, but bro, you go there, nigga, your room is decked out. It's an oriental feel. You know what I'm saying? They got nice spa. The food is off the fucking chain. You on the water. I'm talking about rooms with showers with glass in it in the middle of the living room, like those type of rooms. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm gonna check that out. I'll probably
upscale shit.
yeah, man. Yeah, Laura
They
was staying
they're
right in
on. I
South
think
Beach.
they have a Mandarin in every
Major city.
Yeah, I believe so. It's like a high end chain.
Yeah, China White gave the Z Hotel the thumbs up last night. She was up here till
I
about
never
3:30.
stayed there. I don't know why. I never stayed.
I'm gonna check out the Mandarin because I really want to get to Miami on Thursday and
Yeah,
stay a
you
couple
like
days,
it. Yeah.
spend days with you guys, and then I'll move down to Laurel's spot with the skyline.
I'm telling you, tell a female, yo, I'm staying at the Manor, and she going, what? Man, he's coming off. Automatically, she gonna put him in her purse and nigga get in the fucking Uber.
All you gotta do is tell the bitch I went Mace. She gonna be like, oh word, shit. She gonna pull up real quick.
The only hotel I'm familiar with is the Fontainebleau, and so I don't know anything about the Mandarin.
Pull it out, like go on a Google search real quick.
I've
I'm
heard
sure
of
it's
it.
like,
I've heard of
yeah, I'm
it, but
telling you, fool, it's that sort of shit. Like when I want a staycation, I call it. I go there.
Oh, I've done a number of those.
You know what I'm
I used to
saying?
run down to Baltimore for the weekends.
No, I'm talking about I stay in my city, but nigga, you can get lost in that bitch. Yeah.
New York, I don't want to stay around the rats and the bugs in these hotels downtown.
word,
You
like
live
when
there?
people
I
come
got
visit,
rats.
when people come visit and they want to be taken around in the city, I'm like, really? Do you really want to do that? Because I kind of don't want to do that.
There you go. You actually come over
No.
here, honey, from where you at to tour people, your friends,
Yeah,
your
because I'm
family?
like 20 minutes from Manhattan.
Okay.
So they
damn, where
always want
you
to
at?
do that. I'm in Jersey.
Wow.
Yeah, she live
Oh
in
shit, that's what happened to me. My
Yeah.
cousins was in Jersey. I
Yeah,
flew
we
out to
don't.
New York, and they took me. First, they took me. That shit was crazy. They took me some Jamaican club in Jersey, right?
Oh nah.
That shit was small as fuck, but that shit was packed. And that bitch had all kind of bumper clocks just in there looking for and moving. I'm
where
like,
I
yo,
live.
this is fucking a hole in the wall. Nigga,
Where
take me
I
to the
live,
city.
bro. When you go, like the two communities for mine is nothing but bummer clods and Haitians, bro. And
They said bumble.
those clubs be lit, bro.
Bumper. That's what I'm
Hell yeah, they
saying.
be
So
lit.
I fell right in. I'm a Zoe, you feel me? So when
Yo,
I came
man.
in, I was like, how the fuck is this shit happening in New York? Then they took me to some shit. I forgot where it was in New York, and that was like
Probably in
some
Brooklyn, bro.
underground.
Probably the dance
Yeah,
hall.
like I told you, like I pulled up and they were like,
Fine
"Where
enough,
you
yo.
from?" Cause they could tell I wasn't from there. They were like, "Where you from?" I was like, "Miami." They're like, "The fuck you doing up here?" I'm trying to get to Miami. I'm like,
Niggas are funny, bro. I grew up with a
like,
couple Jamaicans, man. Those guys are funny, bro. Oh
Yeah,
my
man.
goodness. Gotta love Jamaicans, man. And they got some good ass food and some fine ass women.
You ain't lying. You ain't
I mean,
lying.
they ain't the baddest in the Caribbean, though. I think that goes to Trinity and Beijing. But other than that, they up there.
So you say the
Shit.
Trinidadians are the best women?
Best looking, I say Trinities and I say Beijing. Second.
Oh, Belize?
Nah, about shit, what's it called again? Beijing. Shit. Shit, I'm trying. Now you got me thinking. What country is that again?
I said Belize.
Nah, not Belize. The fuck? It was just in my head.
yeah, it's
The
been
country. Barbados. Barbados. Yeah, Barbados.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Barbados. Yeah. Shit.
Oh shit, it started.
Tess, what you think about Sunday's game? I'm gonna have it up here, believe it or not.
Dolphins in New England.
Yeah.
Nigga, New England stacked. Nigga, Matt Judon. Nigga, Hightower. Yo, y'all niggas pushing New England aside like they trash.
I'll be back in a
I don't.
second. Keep going.
Man, they got Cam Newton. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, he out of there.
Cam Newton played for Bishop Sycamore, bro.
Who the fuck is that?
That nigga played for Bishop Sycamore.
Oh shit!
Man, you don't know what Bishop Sycamore is, bro? That's the high school that played on ESPN. That was a fake school.
I don't watch ESPN.
Shit. Man, you didn't hear about that fake school that played against IMG? They're not even like a real school.
I'm not too tough on TV like that.
Yeah. Well, it was a
That
big
shit,
story like a couple weeks ago, yo. Shit was a big ass story.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like people be telling me shit. They be like, "Yeah, man, it's all over TV." I be like, "Bro, I don't know. I don't watch TV like that." So I be lost out here. Not lost. When I need to know something, I know it. I hear it. Man, that bitch coming down. Oh shit. Let's that move. That's right.
Yeah, Tess, I'm here. Feel me? Feeling fitness. I guess I'd go back to class. Young college football player up in University of Buffalo. Good for him.
What you
Yeah,
say,
Tess.
football?
Yeah, that young man. Yeah, he's a football player. College football, Buffalo.
I don't know that.
Yeah,
What position?
I think he's a wide receiver.
Dog is ass.
Toya, let me ask you a question, baby. And me and
Yes.
Tess gonna get deep into this game Sunday.
Yes.
If Laurel asks you tomorrow night to come, would you come?
I would totally see how that can be done. Yeah, for sure. I need to go somewhere anyway.
Yeah, because it's in 8 weeks.
Yeah. I'm moving in a couple of weeks, but we might be able to make something happen.
You gonna still stay in Jersey?
Nope, I'm leaving the tri-state.
Where you headed to?
Texas.
Okay.
Hmm?
Let me show you my face right now that you said that.
Well, look, I'm leaving the office now, so I'll listen from the car.
I love you. Get home safe, all right?
All right.
Love you, baby girl. The beautiful Toya. I'm gonna leave that alone. But right now, and with my boy, matter of fact, I can honestly say, with Mr. Miami and Pete, one of my main boys, Sean, of course, this show is a hell of a lot better with him than without my test. Guys been asking for you. I told him that you're busy, bro. Do you even peek in the Liners site anymore? Like, you ever go over there to see Scott Cohn or not?
Nah, yo, I've been so busy. I stopped all that shit. I just said, let me finish what I gotta do. Cause I got shit. I'm trying to finish up this year, man. This year, this Delta variant, man. These last 2 years, my nigga, it's shit been fucked up. So I'm trying to make sure that when everything get back to normal, that I'm not starting shit. I'm keeping shit going. You feel me? I don't
feel you.
want to come out of the pandemic without shit moving already. So there's gonna be a lot of niggas that sat back during the pandemic and just wasting their time. You feel me? And then you're gonna be like, oh shit, everything started back up, and you're gonna see a bunch of people pop up with all kind of new shit.
I
That's what
agree.
niggas was doing under the pandemic. Niggas was working on shit. You were bullshit. And then I wanna, I watch football for real. So I ain't want no work or no business shit to distract me from that. So I said, let me just, you know what I'm saying? Because off season is off season. Fuck it. So let me take the off season and take care of everything. And when football season come back, I'm all in. No distraction.
Yeah, bro. You're right. Here with the great
All
eye
in.
test. Little man back in school already?
Yeah, they done back in the day. I'm still up. 3 weeks ago. Man, this rain ain't playing. You can hear that shit? You can hear the rain?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear it.
Oh, that shit is not. Let me hold up. Let me show you this shit. That's rain. I got the
Yeah, we're
camera
getting
on.
rain up here too.
Nah, fool, this is me showing you in front of me. This is what's going on in front of me.
Shit, let me check this.
Can't see nothing.
Damn. And you driving through that shit?
No, I'm not car.
With the great
That's
eye
it.
test with me.
That's just come out of nowhere, too.
Let's do the Dolphins first. I'm gonna do the Niners with you. You know that.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people, I had a big argument up here the other night. A lot of people are not sold on the Niners, and I'll get to that. But first with Miami, I get the feeling, honestly, bro. I get the feeling that Miami's gonna be pretty good this year. I do. I do. I'm not just saying that to say that. But let me tell you the latest, since you haven't heard this. I broke this today and shut Manzano up today.
Okay, I can't hear you. Hold up.
You hear me? All right, take your time.
All right, go ahead. Say what you said.
Yeah, I had Manzano up here at 8 o'clock in the morning And I told everybody what happened in what the press conference of Miles Gaskin the other day, and put it this way, and the reporter asked him, "How do you feel now that you have to play 3 downs? And on 3 downs, you have to be out there to catch passes." And that was an alarm to me because what it tells me, Test, is these dumbasses effed up the running back room. You play the game. When they have to make this little guy play everything, what did that tell you as a player?
He ain't gonna play all 3 downs every game. You can say that all you want, but situationally, you know they're gonna put Bobby drive. And a lot of times it depends on the game flow. So anybody could say anything right now. They probably even told me to say that because New England gonna be thinking he'll be out there all day. So I don't press conferences like all that talking shit. I don't buy none of it. I look at what happens on the field and I go off that. Because remember, niggas, they never gonna tell you, yeah, we're gonna come out here and run this formation and I'm gonna be out here this amount of plays. Nobody knows that but the coach. So I never buy too much into what people say in press conferences.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Malcolm Brown gonna play, bro. I'm telling you. He gonna do better. I don't know if you can hear me, but this time the crazy. But he gonna play better than your boy did, the one that went to Philly that came here, Jordan Howard. He ain't gonna do what Jordan Howard did. He gonna actually be viable.
You haven't heard me all week. You're gonna get mad at me right now. And yes, I'm gonna bring him up. I'm not gonna support him, even though he's on the team. After what I said, I'm gonna keep my word about that.
I'm right.
You're right. Allow you guys are right. I apologize to the Dolphin Nation the other day. Waddle is better than advertised.
You will not speak his name. Nah, that is not yours to speak.
I'm not going to support him.
There you go. When he scores a touchdown, you go to the bathroom.
No, he scores touchdowns like this. You know,
No.
applaud
No.
this.
No.
That's it. I'm not going to be going, yo, Waddle's my man.
You get no joy from anything he does as a Dolphin. Dog, you made it seem like when they drafted him, they drafted a fucking bomb. I was like, I would have took the quarterback, but no, honestly, I would have took somebody else. I ain't gonna lie. But
see, my problem with Waddle's
he's not
injuries.
bad. Yeah, you're right. But if he's out there, my nigga, you got you. I think he's better than Ruggs. I really do. I think the only one better than him out of that shit is probably Jerry Jeudy and maybe Smith. I gotta see what Smith do with Jay. I heard
Smith is always getting hurt already.
Really?
Yeah.
I heard, damn, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta say it. I heard Jamar Chase.
He's in the doghouse.
Yo, I ain't expect that. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Nigga, you could ball. How the fuck is you doing this? But then I thought about it and I said, then I'm looking at Trey Lance too. Dog, them type of players didn't play last year. They stayed out for COVID.
You said the same thing I just said.
That's what I'm saying. For like people don't look at it like that. Like, no, that's a year off. You didn't do no running around, no football. You got to get that back first before you get back to your old self. You got to get your football ready. People think, all you got to do is just stay in shape. But nah, it's the difference when you're playing. You can be in shape all day. But I challenge you, dog. You think you're in shape, nigga, go to a football camp Like, because they do this on purpose. This is what the coaches used to do, right? I would do the future. They'll give us a plan, right, to go home in the summer with. They'll be like, all right, here's where you at. When you come back in the summer, because y'all gone for 2-3 months, when you come back, you need you at this weight, lifting this much, running this fast, right?
Yeah.
So they put you on a weight plan, how you supposed to live. Then you, as far as you and your speed work goes, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? So usually what I used to do, I used to go get niggas that was in my high school or niggas I knew that were balling in the city. And we used to just go to Trash House to this so I used to play high school football. We just work out there, all of us. You feel me? So we work out all summer. We stayed on the workout plan, everything, bro. So niggas come back, they back to Cali. Everybody bigger. You could tell who worked out during the summer and who bullshitted. Because the niggas who bullshitted when they were during the summer, they either not gonna play or bro, it's gonna be hell for them during tour days. That's one thing you don't want to go into a football camp is out of shape and then going into a tour day. Nigga, you could fuck around and die. I've seen niggas pass out. Heat stroke, can't breathe because of all the sprints. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. So my point is, we come back, right?
Yeah.
Worked out. Nigga did what I was supposed to do. Nigga worked out, ran every day, lifted every day, kind of chilled a little bit. No drinking, no partying, right? So you get back and you like, because you know at home you in shape.
Yeah.
You running around, and ain't nothing for niggas because niggas that ain't on football, you running past them because you know you'll play pickup games, anything to stay active, and you just dogging everybody around you because they not in shape like you, right? So now you get back to school, and the coach said the first thing he said, we're gonna run 10. I forgot what it's called, but it's gases basically. It's from I think from 10 to 20, 30 or 40 yards, depending if they pissed off or not.
Sounds like
nigga, and full nigga, that's all we doing is beep, sprint, beep, sprint, beep, sprint. All right, next group, beep, dot, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. The niggas that was in shape, they running past and high. You know what I'm saying? It's high, they good. Well, bro, you thought you was in shape, and nigga, you sitting there. Oh my god, I can't breathe, coach. Chill out, coach. Like, yo, first day, coach. Like, that shit's different, bro, because remember, you're running at full speed every play. Depending on your position, especially receivers, running backs, cornerbacks, every play, you're at full speed. You get, 25 seconds to catch your breath, then the next play.
Yeah.
Nah, that shit real. Full football ain't no fucking joke, my nigga. Dog,
Sean Young is back with us.
Imagine trying to breathe and think at the same time. That's what these niggas be out here doing, bro. You think them niggas don't be tired at that line? That's why, boy, that's a supreme sport, my nigga. And then you got that heavy ass equipment. You running around there.
Yeah, bro. Hey, Sean, I'll be staying at the Mandarin on the 5th.
Oh, you going to the Mandarin now?
Yeah, I'm staying on the 5th, on the 6th and the 7th. Laurel's paying for me at the Z.
Oh, okay.
Yo, what's good, everybody, man?
Welcome back, son.
Yo, E.T., man, I've been trying to catch you, man. What's good with you, man, nigga?
No, I'm vibing, man. Really good.
That's what's
You know
up,
what I
bro.
love about you guys? And I mean this. As a big bro, I can say this to both of you. I love the camaraderie that a young man like Sean has with, let's say, EM, Quinte, all you guys, man. It's pretty cool.
Sean, a young lion.
Yeah, because you don't see that much in our community, guys who really enjoy being around other dudes, bro. It's refreshing, man. And that's why I've been saying all day that when I get to Miami, I'm going a day early because I want to spend a whole day with you guys, man. And I think it'll be cool You take the show. If I'm gonna stay at the Mandarin. We could do the show right there by the pool.
All right.
That to me, that would be very, very meaningful to me. You guys don't know, man. You know.
And I also think it's based on how you was raised too, man. You know how certain people was raised. You feel me?
I'm raised
Not to
similar
cut you
to
off.
you. No, it's okay. I'm raised similar to you. Seriously, but to both of you. I'm a guy that had both parents in the home. I had great uncles and aunts to teach me what family and relationship were all about, and that's what I took from it. That's what I took from it, bro. You know, that's why I treat you guys the way I do. That I don't have an ego. I think I tested something last week that meant the world to me. He said, when I didn't know how to do this shit at first, instead of me going, man, I know how to do it. Instead, I said, yo, I have to do this, I have to do that. And he said he was very impressed with me when I did that way. Because that's me. You know? But yeah, I can't wait to get
too many people ain't they authentic self, my nigga. Like you don't have
I
to
agree.
speak. You know what I'm saying? Like
I understand.
sure, you don't have to do no tough guy 24/7.
That's fact. Hey, big bro speaking fast though. You
Hold on.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And then like peep how Sean is. You feel me? Cause I already know what time it is with him. I was just like that, bro. Icy just sit around niggas and just listen. That's what he do. I peep that shit for and watch. By the time he about 30, 35, nigga, he gonna be a monster because that's what I did. I used to just sit around. I used to sit around older niggas and just listen. You feel me? I'll take what I like from this nigga. If this nigga a bitch in this way, I'll be like, all right, I ain't gonna ever do that. You know what I'm saying? Like you just peep game, fool, and that's what niggas not doing. Everybody think they know everything. Me from a grasshopper nigga, I was just soaking up game, soaking up. Nah, I don't consider myself I'm giving game, but I'm just showing nigga, bro, you can just be yourself, and as long as you know how to like, you know what I'm saying, keep yourself in a forward motion and keep yourself thinking, because that's what it is, bro. You gotta work that mind. Keep that shit going, bro. Everything else fall into place, and then never like go against your morals. Never go against like what the fuck you stand for. And if a nigga step up, bro, that's what it is. But dog, you gonna get that in life, my nigga. Niggas gonna try you for no fucking reason. That's a test. I passed that test. Like that's what I mean, Mace. When you tell me them stories about shit in New York, like girls walking up, dumping what, like, dog, that shit is so out of my. That could never happen.
Hey, yo, but I tried to tell Triple Black when you had the argument with him. Right.
Ain't no argument. It's straightening a bitch.
Yeah. What I was trying to tell him is that niggas like you don't ever have to worry about what these motherfuckers cry about.
And that's what it sounds like. It just sounds like a lot of crying. That shit is gonna get you nowhere in life. Nowhere, bro. Even your girl looks at you like, "Damn, all this nigga do is cry."
That's what I said, bro.
Yeah, that shit, wow.
treat you like a bitch nigga. That's all she gonna do.
Come on, bro.
Man. I mean, you know, it's pathetic. I don't want to talk about those. I don't want to talk about that. Back to football and us talking, and you know, I was telling this Toya gave me 100%. Thank you, baby girl. Juan Z's in the building. Come on up if you want. You know, I'm gonna do Nick Sirianni later on. I need a good laugh.
Oh shit.
I look at the. I just think the Dolphins gonna be damn good.
The defense, right? I'm looking at everything on there. I don't see a weakness except maybe nickel corner. Nah, they got nigga. Like I like Zach Sealer. I like Raekwon Davis. And then they got another nigga. They got Starbridge.
Yeah.
Forgot his name. They got niggas for the D. Yeah, and then you throw Christian Wilkins soft ass in there and just hope. You know what I'm saying? Hope he could do something.
I think they had let them. I think they had let him go unless they brought him back. That's what I thought the other day.
Nah, Wilkins there. Christian Wilkins there, right?
Yeah, he's
No,
there.
no,
Yeah.
not Wilkins. I'm talking about Starbury.
Talk about
Oh
Stonebreaker,
yeah,
I think.
they
Yeah.
did. Stonebridge.
Unless
I
they
hope
brought him
they
back,
didn't
that
do
has
that.
to be.
Nah, he a good player. I hope they didn't do that. But then you go on the offense, we already on soldier, bro. Like they got that nigga got everything. He got 2 speed receivers and Grant and Waddle. Then you got Grant, Waddle, and Fuller. Then you got Parker, who's he's not a speed receiver, but he's an all around receiver to me. Then you got Gesicki. That's more than enough, nigga.
Take
That's
out. Say that lineup again.
bro. You got 3 speed receivers: Grant,
Take
Fuller,
out
and
Grant.
Watt.
Take out Grant. Put in Wilson. That's where he's gonna be.
All right, I'll take that, but I'm just speaking as
Speed
far
wise.
as speed wise. Those 3 are probably 3 of the fastest in the league, and that's on your team. And then you got Parker and Wilson and Gesicki. That's 7 fucking options, not including the pass catching running back. That's what I like Gaskin for. He a pass catcher. He's in the form of a Deion Lewis. That's how I would utilize him. You feel me? But you need you a big boy. I thought that's what's his name was gonna be last year. The guy from Philly.
Howard.
Yeah, Jordan Howard. He didn't do shit. But I think Malcolm Brown, he's gonna be an upgrade from him. I like Malcolm Brown. 'Cause I used to watch him at the Rams. I'd be like, man, hit that little motherfucker, man.
To me, you haven't been here all week. I said this to Sean. Everybody else was here the other night when we all had a round table up here. To me, the game comes down to, and I think it's gonna be a low-scoring game. That's how much respect I have for both defenses. I think it's gonna be the Miami run defense against them, and their pass defense against us.
The pass defense, yeah.
Because
Yeah,
Miami can throw the ball on first and second down. Flores already said that's the way, because he knows the running game is suspect. So
I see a lot of rollouts. There's gonna be a lot of bootlegs with Tua. They're gonna move that pocket. They're not gonna let him sit there and let that pocket crash in on him this year.
Like that
So I
reverse
think,
to Waddle.
yeah,
They gonna
shit
have
like that.
Yeah.
Just like that. Because remember, they ain't do none of that in the preseason. They probably did it like one time to Waddle, but they didn't move the pocket at all. And I watched for that, and I said, okay, they're gonna do that in the season. Same thing with 49ers. They never let Trey Lance run, not one time. They said, sit your ass here.
That touchdown pass that he had though, that's just low. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I think that was his first game. He done launched that shit. I ain't gonna lie, that shit look good. I ain't gonna lie.
But you could tell, even with him, he needs time. Like I'm looking at like I was telling Mace earlier, Jamar Chase, I couldn't believe he wasn't balling, but then I'm thinking all the players that sat out for COVID, they're gonna be rusty, my nigga. It take time to get back in football, shape, football, movement, all that. Because the game gonna be fast for them niggas. Niggas been playing. Imagine a nigga having a year up on you. Now you stepping up and he been playing, running around, and now you getting in shape and he beating your ass up. So I think that's what's going on.
Interesting.
The COVID fucked a lot of niggas up. It's 2 things gonna happen. Like the crowd being back. Nah, you good. The crowds being back in the stadiums, that shit gonna affect a lot of people. A lot of niggas that balled the fuck out last year. Remember, there was no crowd. You know what I'm saying? No pressure.
80,000, by the way, Sunday in Rich Stadium up in Buffalo. The new governor's from there. She's going to. They're going to have a pep rally for the Bills tomorrow up there. 80,000. The first time those fans are back in 2 years, and the hated Steelers are in town. They hate Pittsburgh there. and they're gonna have the whiteout in Buffalo, and they're gonna make sure that you don't see those terrible towels there. So
Wow. It's gonna be a good year, man. It's gonna be probably one of my
Yeah.
favorite football seasons.
I agree with you. I
So,
mean,
ET, who
San
you got tonight?
Francisco. I know. I'm gonna let Sean talk in a second. San Francisco. I've been saying this for the last 48 hours. I test do not want me to say this, but I'm gonna say it. They have 2 bye weeks coming up because Detroit is
Nah, I hate that shit. It's not no bye week. That's an NFL team showing up. You know, Greg. You know, fucking Dan Campbell. You remember Dan Campbell? That
of
nigga
course
wanna
taking kneecaps out.
taking kneecaps. I wanna fucking eat their kids. All that crazy shit you talking about.
My problem with the Eagles next, I think the Eagles will win in Atlanta Sunday. My problem with the Eagles, what's up, Lou? My problem with the Eagles next week is that just what's the kid's name? Your quarterback from Oklahoma? Tess, what's your quarterback name again? Anybody can hear me? Sean, you can hear me? Whoa, what happened here? I guess everybody lost the audio. Because I can hear anybody that says anything. That's for you, Lou. What's up, buddy? Toya in her car on her way home. Sweetheart, get home safe. It's pouring here now. Sean, you there?
Yo,
There you go. I was about to say that your boy Jalen Hurts is on the clock. And the word is in Philadelphia is that as soon as Garner Minshew knows the playbook, he's in, Hurts out.
all right, we'll see.
And
I'm telling you, man.
what's
Go ahead.
interesting about Philadelphia, folks, is that head coach wants to play Joe Flacco so bad you could see it. He is not happy with Garner Minshew being there. He has voiced that. And the scary thing is in Philadelphia right now, Howie Roseman's on the clock. And I never thought I would say that. Because this delusional fan base in South Philadelphia, which is a Rocky Balboa crowd, I might add, you can read the drift. They are in love with this Nick Sirianni, and I don't understand why.
His last name.
Of course, they're in love with this guy, folks. They treating this guy like he won that Super Bowl a couple years ago. I test. You know what that'll be like? Seriously, you know what that'll be like? I'll compare it to Miami. That'll be like the Dolphins hiring some guy named Armando Sanchez, and he's a local guy, and he knows the community, and the Dolphin fan base and the media down there will give him every carte blanche in the world. Philadelphia, Philadelphia, Philadelphia. I don't know what to say. Anyway, I segued to the Niners for a reason, folks. I know ITES is saying they're a professional team, and he's right. But boy, I tell you, Tess, I don't know how, now that they're healthy again, who's going to beat this team, bro?
What team?
The Niners. Who's going to beat this team healthy? You agree with that, Tess? Tess is driving. And he comes back, I'll ask him that question. We get back to Miami with you.
Yo, my bad.
Okay, the question I just asked you is, the Niners healthy again right now as we speak. Who's going to beat this team, bro?
The Niners?
Man,
I don't know.
One team I think can, but they have to play their A game. Who do you think, Sean?
Who did you say? Miami?
No, I wasn't thinking Miami. I'm thinking this NFC against them to get to the Super Bowl. One team does. I know iTest is scared of this team.
Seattle.
Who?
You see chickens.
No, I
I
don't
don't.
think.
I don't know the. I don't know the conference like that. When they
Okay.
conference.
That's what I'm
Dallas,
saying.
Washington, Philly, the Giants, Green Bay, Chicago, Detroit, Minnesota, Tampa, New Orleans, Carolina, Atlanta, Seattle, Rams, Arizona. I
That's in
think
it.
one team we just said, I tested said Seattle could, but I don't think Seattle's going to be ready because their defense. But there's one team I named, of all those teams, I think will put a scare into the Niners.
Dallas. I
Nah.
don't know. Yeah. What you thinking
Who
about?
you, Tess, you want me to say who I think it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you want to
As
give
you
me a hint.
give you a
So he
hint,
named a. Yeah.
I keep bragging about how great their defense is.
Talking about Washington.
Better believe it, baby.
Screw Washington.
That would be a slugfest, man, of defense.
I mean,
That's a 9-7 football game right there.
You talking about Tampa?
it happened.
You talking about somebody else?
It happened in 2020 what? 2019.
2018, yeah, in the rain in D.C.
Yeah, in DC, that shit was 9-7.
Yeah,
Some shit.
San Francisco won that one, yeah. Yeah. I think everybody keeps sleeping on the Redskins, bro.
Nah, ain't nobody sleeping. It's just Ryan
He wasn't up
Fitzpatrick, my
there the
nigga.
other night.
Oh, okay. No, I'm telling you, it's him. Is he gonna be good, Ryan Fitzpatrick,
That sound like
or
a lion.
No, not the Lions, but Lions are a joke.
No, I'm saying you don't hear that sound. It sound like a lion trying to roar or something. You don't hear that noise?
Yeah, I hear it. It's rain, I guess.
hold on? Let me back
Rain
out. I'm coming right
sound.
back.
All right, bro.
I actually kind of talk. Hey, you going in and out?
In the other side, I said it before. I like the Steelers as a dark horse, but if Gaskin ever comes through, if Gaskin comes through for Miami, all bets are off. Because to me, Miami got the best defense in the AFC with Pittsburgh.
Oh, so you're talking about
Gaskin
Miami?
gives them, huh?
You're talking about Miami?
Yeah, if Gaskin gives them like they think he will, Miami's going to be a tough out, bro. They really are. 'Cause Miami, to me, Miami has a championship defense right now.
So that's the defense you're talking about, Miami's?
No, Washington's defense, what I was talking about. And you want to know the difference between the two teams, bro?
Oh, yeah.
And I keep saying this with the beautiful Insanity 5, shout out to her. Because she agreed with me last year. Chase Young is the difference, bro. If we had Chase Young right now, Sean, I'm writing us dynasty in Miami, bro.
Oh, yeah,
We'll win on defense. We'll win every week 13-7, bro. As long as they're winning Super Bowls playing that way, I'll live with it.
Yeah, because you winning. That's what the main goal is, to win. It ain't about how
All
you
right,
win.
TJ Watt just signed a 4-year, $112 million extension, which means this man is making $28 million a year. But some people get all the luck. Eye test is back. So TJ Watt signs a 4-year, $112 million deal, $28 million a year, highest defensive player in the league as a Steelers. So TJ Watt in the books, 4 years, 112.
Bro,
Highest paid defensive player in the sport.
Bro, I was looking up stats, and I couldn't believe this, bro. Pittsburgh last year had, I think, 20-something interceptions and like 20-something sacks. I think they were like tops in both categories.
That defense, like I said, to me in the AFC,
they were that good last year.
Yeah. To me,
What?
Minka Fitzpatrick means all the and like you said to me the last time you was up here for a while. Imagine if they would have kept Minka.
Come on, him X. That because dog, his rookie year, he was the best slot corner in the NFL. You know how hard that is? And that was his rookie year. So imagine him just being, bro, he could have just been running around this defense with him, Holland, X, Byron. Yo, the defense would have been so nasty with just him. Look how bad it is now. Imagine Minka in there doing what he was doing. And they gave that shit up, man. Like, and they almost gave X away. Almost.
Sure did.
For Byron Jones. Come on, man. He's good. He's a good corner, but he is not no X and he is not no Minka Fitzpatrick.
Hey,
I agree with
they like to say, almost on time. Right?
Yeah, man. Niggas the almost corner. He almost get the pick. And Minka and X, they get that shit, man. Like I'm watching the cause I finally seen the top 100 with X on there. Fucking Jalen Ramsey on there. Then I look at the stats. Dog, Jalen Ramsey had how many interceptions last year?
Probably one.
I think none, my nigga. He had 0. Yo, I went through that list. I couldn't believe my eyes. I said X at the top with 10. Then they had your boy in New England, Jackson. He had 9. Yeah, he had 9. And then I'm going down the list. I'm looking for Jalen Ramsey. I did not see this nigga list. I did not see this nigga name.
Remember we did the all-time interception, guys?
Yeah, I've been on this. Bro, look, I've been doing that shit for years because I couldn't believe how Marcus Peters, because there was a list, your boy did, D'Angelo Hall, he did this list 2018 because he was a corner. He think he knows cornerback. So he did a list, bro. He did not have Marcus Peters on the list. I said, I am never listening to this guy again about
Well, yeah,
nothing.
X this past year when he did it at the you know, they did the best DBs.
No, but that's my point. That's my point with niggas like him. They don't know football. They go off what's hot. And remember, X's name was hot for the trade, and somebody looked into the trade and they said, hey, they about to trade this Xavier Howard guy. Hey, look at his stats the last 3 years. Shit, I've been doing now. They said, look at his stats. This motherfucker kind of good. And then he got the publicity because they thought he was on his way out of Miami. And niggas wasn't talking about X like that, man. For 3 years, this nigga been almost damn near dominating the NFL. The only reason he ain't dominating the year before, he was out all year.
I'm gonna get back to X in a second. I'm gonna ask you, who is this quarterback? You ready? He's played 2 years in the NFL. He has 62% completion rating, 94% quarterback rating. He is thrown for 5,530 yards. But this is the number that's going to shock you. And when I tell you who this player is, you're going to say bullshit. 37 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. Who is this?
And you talking about last year's stat?
No, this is his career, 2 years.
2 years, 5,000 yards?
Yeah.
31, how many
37 touchdowns, 37 touchdowns, 11 picks. Who is this quarterback?
5,011. Nah, he got 50 in 1 year. He got 50 in 1 year. Oh, hold up. 36. Who threw that
37
much?
touchdowns, 11 picks in 2
Yeah,
years.
for 2 years. So that's what, average of what, 18?
18 and a half and 5.5 picks.
So yeah, 18. 11 picks though. I'm trying to think who could do that and not turn the ball over. 18 and 11. That sounds like Minshew.
There you go.
Yeah, that sounds like Minshew stuff.
When Manzano told me those numbers the other night, I said, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Come on, that's 2,500 yards a season, and then that's 18 touchdowns and 11. Oh, you say 11 picks, so that's probably 5 1 year, 6 the second year.
And you
because
guys are forgetting something.
1 year he didn't start completely. So
Yeah,
fuck
no,
Gardner
but
Minshew.
the last year he missed the last 15 games. Remember they was tanking for Trevor Lawrence.
No, I get it, my nigga. He to me, he's a high end backup. Like he's a young Ryan Fitzpatrick. That's what he is.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he is. He'll come in, he's a spark plug, but he should never be somebody leading your organization.
Remember, we
no.
are talking about the Philadelphia Eagles here.
Nah, fuck that. I'm telling you, nigga, by mid-season, you gonna say, I test you did it again, nigga. Jalen Hurts is that dude.
No,
I'm
I like
telling you.
Jalen. I like
Nah,
Jalen.
but
Coach doesn't like him.
ain't that it doesn't matter, fool. His play on the field is what's gonna keep him in the NFL. Fuck Philadelphia, because remember, this the same nigga that got benched for Tua. And
How
to
did that
me,
work out?
he's had a better NFL career season start than Tua has, with all the controversy and everything. So we're gonna see, my nigga.
Pete
Cause I
don't
always
want
thought,
to hear. Pete is so arrogant. He don't want to hear nothing about Tua, bro.
nah, the nigga got skills, and if he holds up with these weapons, he should not falter. If he falters, bro, it's gonna be because he ain't ready, my nigga. He ain't got it in the mind.
Sean, you ready?
Huh?
You ready? I'm gonna tell you what I think Tua's gonna do.
Oh.
I'm gonna say Tua throws 31 touchdowns, 6 picks. 3,700 yards. You take that?
Good
So 31 touchdowns, 7 picks, and how many yards?
No, 3,700. Team
Nah,
goes 13-4. You happy with that?
and you all doing these hypotheticals. We've been doing that shit for months. You done with that shit.
And
Hypothetical
Have you
records,
saw the tape of the Atlanta game, I-Test?
which the preseason?
Yeah.
Fuck preseason. That shit don't tell you nothing. Niggas ain't scheming. Niggas is not running their defense. They trying to get a look. Dog, I'm telling you, preseason games, you know what the coaches do? They say, look, I need to see if I need to see if Javon Holland is really that dude. We finna run. I need you to run some passes going. That's what they do, fool. Like it's not a real game. Y'all niggas be reading too much into that shit. All you looking for is this nigga ready for the moment? That's all. You ain't supposed to be taking no stock in no preseason game.
You know the guy I'm in love with right now on our team.
Man,
And
this
I
shit got
thought
hold.
he had a great preseason. Is my man Stinnett. He was terrific.
Who?
Yes, Stinnett, the third string quarterback. He was just wow.
Yeah.
I haven't seen quarterback play in a Dolphin uniform like that in 30 years.
Man, please. John Beck came out here 1 year and did
He
something
didn't
like
do
that.
no. John Beck Parcells got rid of his ass so fast.
Fuck out of here, nigga. John Beck was that dude. BYU. Zach Wilson. Yeah.
Speak of Zach Wilson, I will play him later on. I'm gonna try and find it when he told Jet fans he's the main man here.
Yeah. So he
Said
get
that
his
to them.
ass flipped. I'm telling you, nigga that talk like that, bro, they don't make it. I'm telling you, buddy, it's like you going out there in the middle of the jungle and telling a bunch of animals, I'm here, nigga, come try to eat this. What? You know how many niggas we done ate up? You? All right, come here. I done seen it humble all kind of niggas. You gotta be something crazy. And then the niggas that be balling out, they don't talk shit. You don't see Lamar talking shit. You don't see Mahomes talking shit. Them niggas go out there and tear your ass up because they know the day they open their mouth, niggas gonna flip their ass. What? I'll throw it all away to put your ass out. I'll throw it all away, coach. I don't give a fuck. You were talking shit. Come on, man. The game is a game of gladiators, bro. You respect. Out there talking about I'm the main man. You ain't do shit yet. What? In a preseason game? Niggas gonna tear your ass up, man. I'm telling you, like, Y'all niggas be thinking football players are like robots. They dog, we hear, we see everything, dog. Like niggas just need something to knock your head off. Like, what? He said what? Yo, niggas having meetings about you. Yo,
Give a
I'ma
nigga a
hold him
reason.
up. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, they like, I'ma hold him up and you gonna crack his shit. I'm not gonna drop him. I'ma hold his ass up. Telling you,
Oh
bro.
shit.
Around his damn neck.
Put him on his
Welcome to
fucking
the
hip, bro.
NFL.
And then tell him what he said. What you said? This shit easy. Trust me.
he never said
When
he
when
never said
Tua
it
was
was
talking
easy.
that shit, man, when Tua was talking that shit in that press conference, think about
Justin
this.
Fields a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, fool. They were taking it easy on Justin Fields, made him look like a hero week one. He started talking that shit. They said, hold up. He what? All right, hey, we're not gonna run the whole game plan. Let's show this nigga what's up. Brought him back to earth, man. Zach Wilson talking that
Like,
big dog shit.
Big talk shit.
I'm telling you, dog. I've seen it too many times, especially in New York. I to this day I remember when they did that shit with Sam Darnold. I said, him? Come on, man. A week later, bro, he's seeing ghosts.
yeah.
Sanchez, the same thing. Butt coming. I've been saw that.
Yeah. That nigga.
New York needed a nigga like Trevor Lawrence. That's what New York needed.
Hey, Cass, guess who my DBs are in fantasy? You're gonna love it. This is the eye test special.
You draw corners in fantasy too?
Yeah, these are your two boys at corners, bro.
What's that?
Jackson Ramsey?
No, he doesn't like Ramsey. I mean, these are his two niggas, bro.
Who?
Peters?
X and Peters?
Exactly. Marcus Peters and Xavier Howard.
I'm telling you,
Wait,
you
didn't
Gucci.
this man get hurt today? Hey, man,
Say
putting
again?
it up. I thought he got hurt today.
Oh, Marcus Peters?
Yeah.
Let me check it.
I'm like, Peters.
This man don't even have a teleprompter in front of him. He just tells me Marcus Peters got hurt. This kid is so phenomenal, bro. Get your hat size. Say you a hat.
Yeah, because I think they running back
Oh shit.
again.
Oh man. No, this is serious. And it's
You
not
heard?
one. It's two Ravens.
Who else? Who else?
Gus Edwards, Marcus Peters both tore their ACLs. They're out for the year.
Oh shit. I fuck with Peters, but thank you. I'll take it. Cause nigga, yo, they got two monsters. Him and Bobby Humphries. I mean, what's his first name? Humphries?
Marlon
Humphrey, yeah. Marlon Humphrey. Thinking of his old boy. Yeah, man. Them niggas was the problem, my nigga. Them two motherfuckers. Now we can only deal with one. All right, that's fair now. I'm just speaking as a football standpoint, because I know it's gonna be the Ravens, Buffalo, maybe, Miami, New England. Who else? I think San Diego. San Diego might make some.
I got Buffalo. I'm gonna do the division winners first. I got Cleveland. 2, I'll give Kansas City. 3, Buffalo. 4, Tennessee. I'm gonna go Miami, New England, and Pittsburgh for the wild cards. I would have picked Denver outright, but because they're going with Teddy Bridgewater, I'm not fucking.
I don't know that might do good with Teddy, man.
And Manny Diaz loses this week to Appalachian State. The Dion watch will be on in Miami.
That's that thing you were talking about earlier when you were talking about some local guy gets the job. That's Manny, whatever it is, Diaz, whatever. How the fuck you become the coach? Right?
The Dion watch will begin if he loses this week to Appalachian State.
How the fuck he became that coach of such a franchise? Remember that analogy you made earlier about the Dolphins? If they picked a local guy,
Yeah,
that's what Danny. That's him. That's that.
I
Very.
know. That's what I had in mind. Yeah,
That's that very example, man. They're like, who the fuck is you to come over here to this dog? You know what UM represents, nigga? Like,
of course I do. I'm a fan.
no, not you, but I'm talking about to him. There's no way somebody of his stature should have been a coach of this program. This program has put Hall of Famers in the league. Dog, this program basically showed the NFL how to play football.
You ain't lying.
Niggas weren't playing football until they saw what the U was doing. Ohio State was out there. Florida State was doing their thing. Florida was doing their thing too. Certain schools, but nigga, the U? That's what swag. That's where all that shit come from, nigga. Because you know, in Miami, we gonna hit you and talk shit up. Nigga, look at him. we gonna let you know we hit you, bro. In our high school games, my nigga, it'd be so funny to be in the game and to be watching one. You know when somebody about to get cracked. Cause here what happens, you'll see a punt return, and you'll see the crowd get up. It'll be like, ooh. Somebody just got cracked. I'm telling you, you can see everybody going crazy. I mean, like, that's that shit.
That's a highlight, boy. Me and my
Telling you,
nigga
bro.
Jay watching that shit.
You just seeing niggas getting flipped.
Especially when we taking that shit to the crib. Oh, you see someone got cracked. Wop. Oh.
Ooh, if somebody
I
just
heard.
out. Telling you, that shit is crazy. That's at high school games, nigga. All right, the Dolphins, they better do something soon, my nigga. Like, we've been waiting for a Dolphin championship forever, yo. Like,
Oh, this is the
going crazy.
48th anniversary since their last Super Bowl.
that's crazy, my nigga. You can't give a nigga nothing.
And I ain't gonna lie, you guys deserve it, man. You youngins
Hey, yo,
deserve it.
that's what I mean. They know when we take it, we not giving it back, my nigga. This is where football come from, dog. Look at the league. Look how many niggas have destroyed and are destroying the league. That's either from Florida or Miami itself.
You ain't lying.
The MVP of last year is from fucking Broward County, dog. Like, yo,
From Pompano.
come on.
You guys are very proud of your heritage with football. I don't blame you.
Shit is like basketball for y'all.
Yeah, that's why they're putting Kimber Walker on a pedestal right now up here.
I ain't know he went over there.
Yeah, he's with the Knicks now. Yeah, because what you call it, cut him. The Pelicans.
Florida is different, man. We different, man. We bred it different, man.
Folks, I
It's
told
like,
y'all. Yeah, go
dog,
ahead.
I'm telling you some real shit. I don't remember a coach showing me how to play football. Nigga put a ball in my hand and that was it. I already knew what to do. Like, that's what we come from. For like, you just, that shit is in you.
You guys were born football
Niggas
players.
just born to run fast and do flips and all kind of shit.
Yeah. Remember, the Williams sisters from down here too.
Yeah. Oh, every athlete you can name.
They from I think a lot of here, if I'm not mistaken. And they took them to that tennis court.
Yeah.
A lot of them
The Bosas, Joey and Nick Bosa.
Their dad, you know,
St. Thomas
played for the
Aquinas.
Dolphins.
Exactly.
Yep, and they went there.
Man, this rain starting again.
It's
All right,
raining
I
right now.
replaced. I
Yeah, that shit
replaced.
raining. Oh shit! Let me get my phone.
I replaced Marcus Peters with J.C. Jackson.
A good pickup, good pickup. Cause when y'all talking about Chris, I'm like, didn't he get hurt today?
Yeah, I didn't know
Man,
that. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, okay.
How
It
about
popped up on
you,
my phone. I
Shay?
was like, dang.
that's crazy. Marcus Peters gone for the season. Man,
Crazy, right?
that's crazy. That's fucking nuts.
And Ravens got it bad right now, bro.
Yeah, and I
Bad.
think, and I said this 2 weeks ago. Me and Pete went out because Pete has this love affair with Lamar Jackson, and he was bragging about how Lamar destroyed the Dolphins. Yeah, but that was just a horrible Dolphins team.
Yeah, it was.
Let's see what Lamar does week 8 in Miami on Thursday Night Football.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be the same outcome. As long as our players is healthy, I don't think it's gonna be the same outcome. I think he gonna know that too. Like, yeah, this is different team. But you from the city, you ain't
Yeah.
gonna do what you did last time, man.
So my defense is Von Miller, Micah Parsons, Derek Brown, Danielle Hunter, Romeo Okawa with X, J.C. Jackson, Micah Hyde. Yeah, you wasn't here all week, bro. Tess and Sean. I got this guy in my fantasy league. Believe it or not, I got Patrick Mahomes in the 6th round.
Oh shit.
Yo, Testation, how are you guys?
Yo, what's good, man? I don't do all that fantasy stuff. I just like bet on the individual player, like how many stats they gonna have or something like that. You know. But yeah.
Is Manny Diaz the son of the mayor?
I don't know all that.
Yeah, Manzano said that.
He probably is. You know, Manzano, even from down here. Shout out to him.
Of course, 50% of MLB and NFL from Florida.
And and basketball is catching up as well. Like I think two super like two or most of the athletes are coming from Mountain Verde Academy down here in Florida.
Interesting.
Because Bradley Beal's from Mountain Verde Academy. So is who's the center? Who's the center that just got drafted recently? Jaleel Okafor is from Mount Verde Academy. So is the guy who played who went to who's with the Knicks. Which is not surprising. Mace, are you surprised that Florida is developing superstar not are you not surprised that Florida is developing that many superstar athletes in general?
Yes. Not in
Even with
football, no. Not in baseball, because the weather's warm all year round. Basketball, a little bit, yes. I think part of that is the success of the Miami Heat. The beautiful Miss MTGB TV is in the building. Good to see you today, baby.
Who's your lock of the week, Mace? Who are your locks of the week this week for the games?
I love Dallas in the over tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And I love the Eagles to cover and win outright. They're 4.5 point underdog in Atlanta.
Okay.
And I love them. I think that's going to be a shootout. I think that both teams will cover the 47.5 over. And then my other lock is Green Bay, who opened up as a 1.5 underdog. And the game has been moved to Jacksonville because of the hurricane in New Orleans. Now Green Bay is a 3.5 point favorite. I think Green Bay is a cakewalk for them on Sunday.
Yeah. You know what's my lock of the week is San Francisco, actually. And what scares me a little bit, with that 7.5 point spread, does that scare
Too many
you
points.
a little bit?
I wouldn't even touch that game.
Huh? Why? That's too many points?
Yes.
And Green Bay, of course. That's my second lock of the week.
I
I
love
have
Green
Dallas
Bay this
winning,
week.
but
I
I don't
love
see it.
Dallas to cover and I love Dallas with the over.
I don't see Dallas covering, but I think they win the game by maybe.
If they win the game, they cover. They're 9.5 point underdog.
No, if they win by 3, I'm saying. Let's say they win by 3.
Dallas still covers.
Oh, that's still
At
covering?
9.5
Wow.
point underdog, bro. All you have to do is lose by 9 points and you win.
Yeah. I can't remember. I read this. Someone, this was a regular season game with, someone bet $50. This was a few years ago. They bet $50 on the Packers covering. The Packers ended up winning the game. The point spread was 1.5, but the Packers as the favorite, but they ended up winning by 20 points, and the guy ended up winning 10 grand.
Greatest bet ever was the Seahawks Broncos Super Bowl. And the guy bet that the first points of the game was a safety.
Like a prop bet?
The first play of the game was a safety.
He got lucky. I'll tell you that.
Guy won
Yeah.
$9 million.
He got lucky.
Tell me about it. Yep, he walked out of the casino in Vegas with $9 million.
He's good.
Good
He's
lord.
smart.
9
He's
mil?
good for life.
Jesus Christ.
He's good for life if he know how to spend his money. Make the money make sense. Make money for him.
Yeah, and Mace, I agree with you in eye test. Dion watch is happening right now. That's even if Miami and if Miami, Appalachian State and Michigan State, because Michigan State, I don't see them losing to Michigan State because they're rebuilding. They're a rebuilding program now. They don't have a quarterback. I understand you trust their Mike D'Antoni, but that's a little bit too much trust in him and stuff
They
like that.
lose this week to Appalachian State. The Dion watch is on.
No,
Yeah,
we're getting blowout
primetime.
Appalachian State.
Yeah, prime time. Manzano,
You
you're
better
treating
hope,
the
man.
Hurricanes like they're the 2001 Hurricanes, bro. This team is mediocre at best.
No, but Appalachian State really, Mace, you actually think Appalachians, they don't have the talent. I understand you. It's every given Sunday, but still, you're putting too much in that. I don't think we lose against Appalachian State. I really don't.
Miss V, how was your day today? Put it in the chat room, baby. I want to know how was your day today, girl. I'm just saying, man. I have no confidence in Manny Diaz, bro.
Yeah, my predictions for the all 3 or 4 divisions. How many divisions are there in the NFL? 6? Am I correct?
Yeah.
6 divisions. I have in the NFC, AFC North.
No, 8 divisions.
In football?
Yeah, 4 in each league conference.
Okay, I have Cleveland winning that division by a game and a half. Like it's gonna be a close. That division race is gonna be close.
I don't think
I
so.
understand why Pete. I
don't think
understand
so.
why Pete has faith in Lamar Jackson because he has the track record and stuff like that.
You didn't know, Sean reported this about 20 minutes ago. Marcus Peters for the Ravens, Gus Edwards, who was supposed to be the starting running back for the Ravens, both out for the year. Tore ACLs.
Okay.
So the Ravens' days are getting darker and darker.
Okay. The AFC South, Tennessee. The AFC East, Buffalo. The AFC West, we already know who's going to win that division. The Chiefs. What division am I missing? Shoot.
You haven't been to the NFC yet.
No, I'm okay. The NFC North, the Packers. The NFC West. Oh my God. The NFC West, the 49ers. The NFC South is the the division to lose. Am I correct?
Who's
The
division to
AFC,
lose?
the
To
Bucks.
me, there's only one division, and that whole ANFC is a lock. I'll let you back up, bro. And to me, that's what you call it. Tampa Bay will win that division going away.
Okay. I see the NFC East being won by a team who's 8-8. I don't see the Cowboys being a 10-win team. I think it's 8-8 or 9-7.
I don't see that.
That wins.
I think the winner of that division will win 11 or 12 games because teams have gotten better in that division.
I don't have faith in either Dak or this guy Fitzy. So that's why I'm saying it's either gonna be 9-7 or 10-6.
I will admit, Dak Prescott's the best quarterback in that division. But I think Gardner Minshew is clearly the second best.
Okay. And then the wild cards are Miami and the Ravens.
I don't even got the Ravens making the playoffs, bro. Like I said, I got Buffalo, Cleveland. Let me do it the way I'm going to put it. Cleveland, the 1 seed. Chiefs, the 2 seed. Buffalo, 3. Colts, 4. Tennessee, 5. Pittsburgh, 6. Let me phrase that. Miami, 5. Pittsburgh, 6. Tennessee, 7.
Yeah, no. My top 3 are the Chiefs at number 1. I have Cleveland at number 2, and I have Buffalo at number 3. My top. Who do you have? Who are your top 3 in the NFC?
Frisco, Tampa, Frisco,
and maybe Dallas,
Washington, Green Bay, Washington. Those are my the rankings. I think Washington will finish a solid third.
Okay, I have.
And the 3 teams from the NFC West will make the playoff. I mean, Seattle. I'm gonna go Seattle, Arizona, and Dallas makes the playoffs.
Wait, there's 3 wild card spots or 2?
There are 3 wild card spots.
Okay.
And the AFC, I got New England, Dolphins, and Pittsburgh as my wild cards.
Okay. My wild cards are Pittsburgh, Miami, and who in the AFC? Honestly, I see. Can you see do the Chargers have enough talent yet to make the playoffs, Mace? Or
the question with the Chargers is, what's going to happen next with them? There's always something stupid that happens to that franchise, bro.
They're a snake bin
Yes,
franchise.
I don't take them seriously.
I kind of hope it's not like a crazy thing, like Justin Herbert gets injured and he's out for the rest of the season.
You know, you talk about a franchise that is so star-crossed in the San Diego Chargers. They'll probably win. The Chargers probably go 10-7, don't make the playoffs.
Okay.
I'll say it again. If Cleveland doesn't get to a championship game, it's going to be hell to pay with Jimmy Haslam. I'll tell you that right now.
And I don't
hell to pay
I don't
with
see
Jimmy
the
Haslam.
Patriots making the playoffs. Mason,
I do. I got them making it. If
If
they don't make it this year, I promise you they'll make it next year.
No, they're still a rebuild. They're us with their offense is going to be struggling this year. I don't think they score a ton of points and stuff like that.
I think you're selling New England very short, bro. The only thing about New England I don't like about them, they have the worst
receivers.
receiving core in football.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't have enough talent on the outside. They have the
Because
tight
they don't
ends,
want to
but
pay. But next year, I promise you, they will get Mac Jones some outside threats.
Yeah.
Hey, Tess, who's your playoff teams, buddy?
Kansas City, Pittsburgh,
Mm-hmm.
and Patriots, Miami.
Okay.
Well,
you guys have too much faith in Belichick. I understand why, but there's
all
too
right.
much faith in him. I test
Not too much faith. Look at the defensive rankings last year, and look how many people were missing. That's like, you don't just do that. That nigga did that with scrap people. He's getting all kind of people back, and you add Matt Judon. You add they brought back Kyle Van Noy. Who knows what your boy is running down here? I think he was sent down here for 1 year as a spy. Buy on Flores real
honestly,
quick and
that's
bring
a
you up.
little bit of a conspiracy theory. I don't think that's what.
My nigga, it's either that or a swap. Like he said, all right, I'll give you Jason for Kyle Van Noy. Jason McCourty for Kyle Van Noy. Or it's Flores doing this. He's like, all right, I have Kyle Van Noy. I'll have him teach everybody the New England way as far as how the front seven works. All right, he's done. Now I could bring in a McCourty to teach the secondary how we do it in New England.
So you think
It's either one. It's one of the three options, bro. Remember this. Even if it's a conspiracy theory, he does know your plays. He knows your plays. You can't shift it that much for him not to recognize something to give to Belichick next year.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I think Flores signed McCourty to teach our two young guys how to run the Patriots through secondary schemes and stuff like that. And he brought in Van Noy to teach our linebackers. I agree with you on
Yeah,
that.
he kept Landon Roberts, so you still got a little New England presence there. He kept Landon Roberts. He got rid of Broderick McKinney. So that tells you something.
What happened with Bernardus? Do you think it was like an injury that caused it?
Nah, it's a speed thing. The defense is built on speed, and he was the slowest thing on there.
Okay. I thought our weakness was our run defense. So wouldn't you have? Does it make sense to keep him on the team run defender at linebacker?
Who that? That's Sean? I think Sean, bro. You hear all that.
Oh, my fault. I'm at work.
Nah, you good. I was gonna say, the D tackles. So you don't like Raekwon? Cause I think really this year is gonna be Raekwon and Sealer. They stout at D tackle.
Oh, so you think we trade away Wilkins because he doesn't really fit our defense?
So Wilkins is gone?
No. Do you think we trade him
Nah,
away?
he's rotational. He's not a true DN and he's not a true D tackle. He's an accessory piece. He's someone you bring in on pass rush downs. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so you think we have guys like Phillips and Wilkins as like interior pass rushers?
More than likely, that's their job. They're here to go get the quarterback. They're not really there for run support.
Yeah.
Phillips, I haven't seen enough of him, but Sealer and Raekwon Davis and Stormbridge, if he's still here, they're built to stop the run. And again, all they got to do is make the running back slow down for a second with the speed that Jerome Baker, Landon Roberts, and who else they got over there?
Van Ginkel,
all them. The speed them boys got, all it takes is a split second for you to hesitate, and they on your ass. So I like it because I did look at the defense overall, and I was like, I don't like Broderick in this shit. Like I'm looking around, and I'm speed, skill. I'm like, he's just a big log in the middle. He slows the defense down. And that was what I was saying before I even heard they cut him. I was just like, he don't fit. He's like a big stump in the middle of a speed
He's
defense.
a 3-4 linebacker. That's what he is.
I think more 4-3 Mike, but it depends on what scheme you're running. Like if you're gonna run a cover 2 shell all game, yeah, he's your extra defensive tackle. So you're always gonna have a D like 5 at the box. Because that's what he does. He sniffs out the run and he attacks the line of scrimmage. But he's a liability in coverage. Fuck that. He could never run the mid read like he's really supposed to. Not like no fucking David. I think David and your boy in Tampa, those are the best 2 linebackers going right now, bro. The speed they got, Vontae Davis and your boy, the other one. I wanted him to
Shaq Barrett.
Not the end. The two linebackers.
Wade.
The kid that came from LSU.
I thought his last name was Wade.
Nah, it's David.
I'll get it for you.
Vontae David and fucking.
Yeah, he has a regular name too.
Devin White.
Devin White. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Got it.
Them 2 motherfuckers, they what make that defense go. They ain't got 2 linebackers in the league moving like them.
Yeah,
So that's how I remember when Willis and Bowman. Go ahead.
This is where I said the Dolphins should have drafted Koromoa. I understand he's injured now, but do you think he would have fit in our defense, Koromoa? Eye test.
The DN?
No, the linebacker from Notre Dame, Jeremiah.
No, I mean you like them, the little guy.
Oh yeah,
on the Browns.
Yeah, I liked him.
He's starting for the
him.
Browns. Browns got him in the second round.
I did like him. Yeah, he would have fit. I was more looking at the Davis kid from Kentucky.
He went to the Redskins.
Bro, I wanted him. Everybody was sleeping. I was like, he's gonna be a monster. He went to the Redskins.
Next year, pretty deep, actually.
Redskins gonna be sick on defense, man. They're gonna.
I don't watch that till week 17, but I'll see.
They're gonna be sick, bro.
No, the defense, bro. The defense is gonna be right.
That's all I care about.
Yeah, but
no, keep talking.
I'm gonna tell you. All right, your boys, they get you a turnover. What's the Chase Young? He comes off. He gets you a strip sack. Ball's on the 5-yard line. Ryan Fitzpatrick comes out there. He throws a slant route to McLaurin. Yeah. Interception. What's the use, bro? Like that's what I'm saying, fool. That's what you potentially dealing with. You don't know what Ryan Fitzpatrick you getting. That nigga could get a strip sack, be on the 5-yard line, and throw the ball right back to the other team. So that defense ain't gonna mean shit.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell Mace that that defense is gonna be tired out by the end of the season because Fitzpatrick
They're on the field too long.
Mistakes.
Oh man.
I don't know. I think you guys are.
And trust me, like after a while, let you keep fucking up. They're gonna go out there, whiff on a tackle, let somebody get bombed. Nigga, I need a break. It's a job. Imagine you doing your job and one side of the ball is doing their job, but your bitch ass can't do yours. You 3 and out. You didn't even break a sweat the game. I'm fucking dying. What?
So I'm saying I think they should have announced Heineke as a starter. Tyler Heineke.
You gonna take that shit? You gonna take that shit?
Huh?
Mozart starts Sunday for the Niners.
He gonna take it.
The fantasy people think he'll have 150 yards on the line. Sorry, as defense.
Most are gonna ball. I think IU gonna ball. they're gonna be on Kittle's ass. I know one thing about Dan Campbell, he's gonna take away Kittle. He's gonna try to take Kittle's away. They just gotta be prepared because Dan Campbell a dirty coach, man. He probably telling people to go out there and aim for knees and all kind of shit. So
Do the
that's
49ers
all.
have best offensive lines in the NFL?
The best.
One of the best, like the top 10 offensive lines?
Yeah, I give him top 10, maybe top 15, because the liability is your right guard. They drafted fucking this guy's name, the guy from Notre Dame that was next to Eichenberg, Banks. They drafted Aaron Banks, and he fucking got hurt. And Jalen Moore, who's showing promise, but they ain't got that right guard position settled down. And then on top of that, hold on. Yeah, then on top of that, Alex Mack, he's getting old, my nigga. And Trent Williams, I respect him, but bro, you're not any younger. So that shit, it could go right or it could be you gotta hold that, you know what I'm saying? You gotta hold that right guard. You gotta, and when I mean a hold, no, nothing's proven. Brunskill, he played all right. The Super Bowl run, he played like shit last year. So right guard isn't all that. You don't know what Alex Mack got left. And then McGlinchey, the right tackle, he's a run blocker. He gets his ass whooped on pass pro. So Trent Williams is what puts it over the top. If Trent Williams wasn't there, that would be a average to below average line.
When you look at McGlinchey, do you think he's more of a guard when he was drafted? Or
Yes.
do you think
Yes, he should be a fucking guard. He should never be eating. Hell no. He had no feet for no tackle. Yeah, and I don't even look at fat boys, but his play is glaring because you'll just see him just getting whooped. Like he single-handedly lost that Seattle game. I know Mace remember that shit. You remember when we were undefeated 2019?
Yeah,
Going
the
into
Monday
that
night
game?
game.
And who the fuck was whooping ass? Jadavian Clowney. That nigga, he wrecked the fucking game. And who ass he was whooping? McGlinchey. Whooping McGlinchey ass the
I
whole
remember
game.
that. Yeah, but Clowney went crazy that game.
He
Yeah,
single-handedly
it's
won
crazy.
that shit.
And it's crazy. I said this when McGlinchey was drafted. I don't think they made a mistake, but I think they're so fixated on him staying at tackle that they don't realize they're making a mistake. I think they're too set. John Lynch doesn't want to admit he made a mistake with McGlinchey not moving him into guard right away.
But you had no other option. Like who was gonna play right tackle? You had nobody because before Trent Williams, remember they had Joe Staley at left tackle. You had no right tackle, bro. Like nobody. And that happened when Kaepernick left. When Kaepernick left, bro, you remember the 49ers used to have Upati, Staley.
And a black guy.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, he retired. But dog, that line was crazy, fool. And then they lost their right tackle, and they never recovered from that. Staley was
Did
the only thing that,
Osemele play for the 49ers?
nah, he played for Baltimore, I think. Right, mate? Baltimore, Cleveland.
Yeah.
Right, mate? Baltimore, Cleveland.
Hey, Baltimore signed Devontae Freeman.
Devontae Freeman, yeah, I remember that.
They're loading up, bro. That's how you gotta do it. Dolphins, you couldn't sign Devontae Freeman, bro?
Nah, but he rotational, nigga. They giving that rock to your boy. What's that nigga name?
They signed most of the people they already had worked out. That's crazy.
Wow.
That's Edwards. I'm saying, fool, I wouldn't have gave up no fucking. But he's hurt for the year, right?
Yeah. Both of them are out for you.
No, I'm talking about the running back.
JK. Yeah, he out for the
Yeah,
year.
Dalvin.
Yeah, he's out for the
Yeah.
year.
Yeah.
Damn.
And now Gus Edwards
It
out
was
for
a, it
on
was
the
the
year.
first one to go.
All right. So yeah, they're gonna be on Lamar head. They say Watkins look good though over there. But I don't know if Watkins the same Watkins from Buffalo.
But he's due to get hurt.
Yeah, that's true. And he's not gonna run after the catch. He's gonna catch it and
And
drop.
fall down.
Yo, that is crazy. Everybody knows that. This man catches the ball and just drops, bro, like a quarterback. I'll be like, yo, that's crazy.
The way this show is going right now,
Nah,
this
these
is
young
the way
guys
I
be
expected
popping.
that shit to go. So guys, you keep it
Yeah,
up.
these niggas, yeah.
He like, nah, I'm good off that. I ain't trying to get it like that, nigga. It was
And
cool.
remember, they told these niggas don't hit hard. Like they said, no more head, no more. They took all kind of hits away, and they still getting their ass cracked. Yo, that's why you gotta respect the Marino, Montana, and all them niggas. They were playing football. Niggas was getting their heads
I
fucking
agree.
lost out there, yo. So at Rock, nigga, you walking to the sideline woozy. Nobody was walking you off the sideline. Niggas are getting rocked. You'll see them stumbling to the sideline. Now they tell you, sit down, lay down. A whole team comes out there and picks you up and walks. What the fuck? Yo.
Crazy, right?
No, but it's true though. Like I said 100 times, bigger, faster, stronger. These niggas moving, they moving, my nigga, and they bigger. So them hits hurt, my nigga.
It hurt more now.
They hurt like a
I get
motherfucker,
equipment.
man.
What's up, Grinder?
What's going on? What's up?
All
Yo.
good, man. I know you're ready for Sunday.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I just found a black amount on the car, yo. That's crazy.
Word. Good to have the family up here
Man,
today.
you gotta stay off them blacks.
There you go, from the
I
beautiful
don't smoke
Toya.
that shit. I find that shit in the car.
Oh.
This is from the beautiful Toya.
Hey, so you did the draft already, mate?
Yeah.
How many people in there?
No, it didn't happen. Nobody showed up. So you know what happened on Monday night, bro? Sunday. This shit was funny, bro. Pete called out everybody on the panel, bro.
Pete. Oh, yeah, why? But
Because none of these guys wanted to play. And him and our good buddy Triple Black got into it, bro. Okay, baby, be careful. I know they need to be careful. I don't know what's going on, but I'll find out. Trust me. I'll find out. Yeah. Pete called them all out, man. And I told those guys, I said, this is what people of other ethnic groups think of black men. But you guys are punks. They can talk to you any way they want to. And how many times you guys were up here? This is before Manzano was here for some of it. You know how many times Pete tried to call me out with his arrogance, and I put him in his place, bro? But Pete's a good dude. That's why I don't, with Pete's one of my guys, bro. We argue, but we keep it moving. That's what we do, bro.
Man, Pete is Pete, man. Shout out to him.
I know you guys hate him. I mean, you guys disagree. I mean, he's the two hater in this room.
Nah, I ain't got no problem, man. I fuck with Pete.
Yeah, I know you fuck with him. I fuck with him. I know Tony Manzano fucks with him.
Pete just in his own world. He like,
no, Pete cool with me. I'm good with him.
I know you good with him. But about you,
like,
Sean, you fuck with him or no?
Fuck to it. That's what he is.
I just said that's my nigga right there.
Okay. Everybody fucks with Pete.
Oh,
You know what it is, mate? I'm not sure if you guys agree with me.
I might not drink
If
that
the
nigga all the
Dolphins
time, but
didn't
y'all
win 10,
hold me.
if the Dolphins didn't
Go ahead.
win 10 games last year, we wouldn't have this problem with Tua not being patient with Tua developing. If we only won like 8 or 9 games last year, we would have not had this problem with our fan base not being patient with this guy developing Tua specifically. Do you guys agree?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
high
need to wait for it.
expectation.
The expectation is what hurt Tua's development. We were competing for a playoff spot too early.
Who's out there with the birds? You test.
Nah, I think that's Sean. Sean doing something. Oh yeah, I do. Oh, you hear them fucking birds? I
Of
didn't know you
course.
hear them motherfuckers.
Sean's at work.
Yeah.
I got you 4 guys. I got you 3 guys up here. And if you want to join this grind, you can. Saturday night, you guys got to give me a time. The first edition of Finn's War Room. I want you guys up here. We talk Dolphins all night.
All right, so since you're not doing, because you could still do the draft, right? Or no?
No, it's too late. They're playing now.
How? It's like only
They're
2
playing
teams play.
tonight.
Okay, that's 2 teams.
You know what they do, Tess? When you go in this late, they make you they skip your first game. They put you next week.
You don't want to do that. That shit over with. Fuck it. Oh wait, now like man, these niggas ain't serious, man. Everybody be talking that shit.
I told them that. I said, and I'm being honest. If I didn't have backup leagues, I would be pissed. But because my big money league, I drafted there and I like what I did, I'm not even thinking about it no more. We'll do something big next year and we'll do it early. So, like, what I mean by early is we'll get it together by May, June, and then we'll pick a date in August. Gives you guys 3 months to get ready for that draft. And this is for you, Itas. We will play PPR.
Only way to go.
Mate, why
That
don't you
means
like
Jarvis
doing
Landry's going to
PPR?
be a first round pick.
Why are you not a big fan of PPR leagues, mate?
Because I grew up in the fantasy business is playing the old traditional way.
God, the old traditional makes no sense, yo. Like, I never understood their point system. Like, that shit could be made up, man. It can make up anything.
Yeah, I think PPR simplify
Exactly.
the point system.
You just want something clear that somebody could count. Because remember, you're playing with money. You don't want something where somebody could be like, how the fuck is this like this? You want something that could mathematically be calculated so that nobody gets cheated. That's why I respect PPR as far as when people are playing with money. Now, if you want to play for fun and do all this crazy shit, okay, yeah, you could do the traditional because, God, that's what I'm saying. The points could be anything. Like a nigga could catch a 50-yard bomb, and because it was 50 yards, and he dove at the 5, it's an extra 10 points. Like, fuck that shit. You playing with money right here. Do something where niggas could look at the points and be like, yeah, nigga caught 10 balls, that's 10 points. A touchdown, that's 6. You know what I'm saying? 16 points. What the fuck? Like, yo.
Simple math, nigga.
So that's why I like PPR. But hey, I was listening to these now. I was like, man, niggas ain't gonna sign up. Everybody like, yeah, Mason, sign up. All them niggas, and you were like, yo, yeah, my black manosphere guys, they're gonna come. Ain't nobody.
No, I didn't say that. I said whoever wants to play can play.
But you were like, they gonna come and support you. That's what I thought.
No, I didn't think those niggas were gonna play. I thought guys who were serious about winning some big money was gonna play.
All right.
Yeah, that's who I was gearing that to.
And then you did first and second and third place. You should be
I'm
trying
gonna
to
do
take
next
off.
year. I'm gonna start recruiting niggas in April. Even if I have to recruit white guys, bro, I'm gonna do it.
All right, hypothetically, let me go. Let me see where your mind was at. Who your first round pick would have been?
Who my first round pick was gonna be?
Yeah.
Alvin Kamara.
Okay. I would have took fucking McCaffrey.
I got fucking Mahomes in the 6th round, bro. I couldn't believe it.
You know, you got to take the backs that could catch because they're gonna touch the ball. I'm telling y'all strategy, but you got to take the niggas that want to touch the ball the most on the team because they got the most potential to bust.
Next year we're gonna make a thumbnail.
And you take the best at their position.
Next year we're gonna do a thumbnail. I'm gonna have it done by Memorial Day. I'm gonna plaster it up. I'm gonna say $100 a man. Wanna take off? Fuck it.
There you go.
PPR.
Like I think really, God, AB gonna clown this year. Y'all gonna see AB. I thought y'all thought he was done.
I just in all 3 of my leagues. I got AB on
Yo.
the 14th round on.
Yo, that nigga gonna win a lot of people some money. Cause to me right now, even with D Hop and Adams and all them niggas, the nigga that they ain't see in 2 years, and that's the only thing hurting him. But remember, before he went down, that was the best receiver in the game, my nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Every time AB touched the ball, it was a problem. Every time. Fuck a Tariq Hill. Tariq Hill could go deep. AB, it was anything. 5 yard, comeback, anything. Anytime this motherfucker touched the ball, it was a problem, bro. And he did every route. He ran every route. Tariq Hill, he runs slants, square ends, and goes. Post routes. That's it. Anything that go across the field and run away from you.
Every
AB
year.
was doing everything. AB a bad motherfucker, man. Y'all niggas, man, Dade County, okay. Yeah, okay.
Florida nigga.
Every year from 2014 to 2018, Antonio Brown was my number 1 pick.
Monster. Couldn't believe it. Like I remember I had a league where they did it like this. They said it was 8 people and
Those are the
you
best
draw.
leagues, by the way.
Yeah, you draw a number and wherever you pick, because it was gonna go snake rotation,
draft.
right? Yeah, snake draft. So 1, then if you were 8, then you pick first, second round. So I was guess what number I was? I was number 8, right? So all these niggas pick all these niggas, AB just sitting right there. I'm like, I'm finna win this league. I took AB, right? In the snake draft. So that means I got the 2nd pick in the 2nd round. Nigga, took Gronk. It was over. I took AB and Gronk. And then remember this was Brady's lockout year. So niggas were like, oh fuck Brady. Nigga, I took Brady like in the 10th round. I started Brady because he wasn't supposed to play that year. And then he automatically played. So I started him that Monday. I'll never forget it. It was a kickoff game against Pittsburgh. And I had him. Yeah, I had him and Roethlisberger. I said, man, fuck that. That's Brady. I put Brady in. Nigga, Brady destroyed them.
I had Brady last year. I lost the championship game. I had him last year.
Nah, you supposed to take, because I took Roethlisberger first as a smart play, because Roethlisberger was on fire those years. And I said, I'm going to take a flyer on Brady. And then as I read, and I heard Brady was playing that game, I said, oh, he on fire and he mad. That's what, you got to play little shit like that.
Hell yeah.
I put Brady in, nigga, Brady went off. Brady went the fuck off that game, dog. I think he threw 5 touchdowns opening game.
You know the 5 quarterbacks in my league, these fools took ahead of Patrick Mahomes. Kyler Murray. What's up, Tampa? Kyler Murray.
Makes sense.
Lamar Jackson. Russell Wilson.
Makes sense.
Nah,
I wouldn't have took Russell over Pat. Go ahead.
Trying to think who's off.
Josh Allen.
There you go, Josh Allen.
I know how they think, bro. I know how
Aaron
you
Rodgers.
think. anybody who could run and who could throw, like they run a lot and they could make shit happen. So that's going to be your extra points. Just like when you take a running back, you take a pass catching running back, they're going to touch the ball. But out of those quarterbacks, nigga, I only really trust Kyler and Lamar to really do their thing running. They might what they don't give you in the pass game, they're gonna give you with their legs. But after that, Russell ain't running like that. Josh, you know what I'm saying?
Josh Allen wins that way.
Yeah, but it's really on situationals, bro. I was listening to their training camp because I listen to all the training camps. So I heard the Buffalo training camp, and he was talking about how, he ain't running because he running for third down and 10s when he knows everyone's down the field covering the receivers and they doubling digs. Yeah, he'll take off there, but he's not an active runner like a Kyler and a Lamar. So I wouldn't take him over a Pat Mahomes, especially this year, because I think Josh Allen gonna be bullshit this year. I think when the crowds come back, motherfuckers, they got a bullseye on their head because everybody think they really good now because of him. He's the main reason. Everybody, they just gave him a big contract too, so now he got the pressure of the contract. Buffalo ain't won shit in years as far as the Super Bowl, and now you're looked at you that guy. And there was no crowds last year. Everybody's performance last year, unless you've been doing that, I look at it skewed because I'm like, it happened in a COVID year, no fans, no pressure. Unless you D-hop these niggas that been doing it year in, year out, I can't respect it. And remember, before last year, niggas was ready to get rid of Josh Allen. And niggas was in the league 3 years and he was out of here. Yeah, his Tannehill year. And remember we gave Tannehill all that money and then did us some ass. So I don't respect Josh Allen. I think he pussy. I think when the crowd and everything come back, he really gonna show us something. It's like Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson, he a good receiver. They gonna be on his ass this year. They're like, oh, you the guy now? Okay.
That kid had a monster year last year, first team All Pro.
Yeah, you could sneak up on people year one. Let's see if you can do it year two.
Year two. Yep. I agree. I totally agree. The great eye test is with me. That boy Vader's back. One of my favorite nephews, Tampa Supreme, my boy. James Brown's been rocking with us since 12 noon. Thank you, my brother, for doing that. We are already 9 hours and 20 minutes in. I told you guys I was going to do a mega show today. Guys, I was lying. Asking Tampa, yeah, Sports Channel. I don't know what the hell's going on in that chat room. But let me say this. I agree with you, bro. I mean, but next year I'll do it right, guys. I promise you that. I'm gonna make my nephew make a big thumbnail around Memorial Day so guys can get their shit together. They want to play, and I'm not doing it. Lara wants this team to do what you call it. They fuck me, bro. You're gonna send everybody's gonna send their money onto my Cash App, bro. And I'm not gonna spend it. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna put it away. And whoever wins, you'll get $1,000 to your Cash App.
Yeah.
That's it. You'll get the $1,000 right away. Don't have to worry about a goddamn thing. And that'll be next year. Promise you that. We'll do this shit right. Now back to the fantasy. Bro, for you, I will do PPR next year. God willing, if I'm alive. Which I believe I should be, because I'm not going to no foreign land.
Maybe you coming to Miami.
I'll be there in November.
You coming to a foreign land.
What do you mean? New York is a foreign land.
It is.
I mean, what I mean by foreign land is I can get me a burger and fries. If you could do that,
You know, talk about food.
well, that's been my life, man. Unfortunately, when I told my life story a couple of weeks ago, Pete was amazed. He took a triple take, and he said, "Mace, that's why you know all these sports, bro." I said, "Yeah." Plus, I went to a lot of live events, so I'd rather
Not a
be
lot.
like I am now, though. I can start my life over again. Feels good. Laro's getting his wish, so I will be at his yacht party. I will cover the yacht party on this network.
You ain't coming.
I am coming.
All right.
Next week, I mean, not next week, October, I'll make my reservations for my 1-day stay at the Mandarin.
There you go. You looked it up yet?
Yeah, I looked it up. 304,
Hey.
I paid. Not a big deal.
Oh, they went down. Okay. Shit.
Yeah, I'll be there
That's a
for the I'll be there on the 5th.
Shit, I might have book a room. They 304 for that day?
Yeah, a Friday. I think Thursday will probably be less. Yeah. I'm excited, bro. Can't wait to get back down to South Florida. Can't wait to talk to these guys. I can't wait to go to Media Row when they have the tailgate. Say hello to Greg Likings, Omar, all those guys, bro. Looking forward to it. It's gonna be good to go. But my biggest thrill of going is meeting you guys. I'm talking about you, Sean, Mr. Miami. That's gonna be my biggest thrill. Pete, I'm gonna tell you, that's gonna be my biggest thrill. I'm looking forward to that. More than anything, I know I told that to Simone. She was kind of taken aback by it. I say, yeah, baby. Those are my boys. They've been rocking with me since day one. And it's hard for brothers to get together for anything, bro, these days, man. I'm looking forward to it. And Laurel's gonna have this crazy yacht party. Even Toya, if fucking Laurel tells her to come down, she's going.
Hey, I'm vaccinated.
Us today? Well, dude, I mean,
No, I
I'm
said yeah.
glad.
I said y'all vaccinated.
Yeah, I'm vaccinated. I've been vaccinated since March. And
I
by the
know.
time I get down there, I'll have the booster. So
So how you feel when they say people with the vaccination still getting it?
miffed. Fucking Toya is smiling in the chat room. Miffed. There she is smiling. Very miffed. Yeah. Yeah. Very, very miffed.
I feel played. I'll be like, hold up. Y'all forced me to take this fucking shot and this shit don't work. I want my money back. And you can't do nothing. So whatever they put, it's in there now.
Next, this Monday coming up, bro, here in New York, you gotta pay $150 to get the test now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. And if you don't take it after a while, your job has every jurisdiction to fire you. Yep, that's how they're doing it here.
They doing it in the NFL. I'm telling you, they go off what, like popular thing to do. Like the NFL is telling people, like, yeah, you can play if you're vaccinated, but we're looking. I mean, unvaccinated, but we're really looking for vaccinated players. So let's say
93.5% was announced today of all the players in the league are vaccinated.
I mean, if there's a job available and you not vaccinated and he is, but you better than him, he's still gonna get the job. That's gonna be society coming out.
So the more people not vaccinated, the more they're going to be punished for not getting off their ass and doing it.
Look at it, bro. They separating society right in front of your eyes. Vaccinated, unvaccinated people. They're doing it right in front of you. They're just not doing it like outrightly.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah. That's why they put all those jurisdictions here in New York already.
And here's what's another crazy part. I can't understand too. Like, I've worked in a hospital. You feel me?
Yeah.
And there's a thing called HIPAA violation, right?
Mhm.
Medical information shouldn't be disclosed like that openly, that freely. And the fact that something medical is going to be used to stop people from doing certain things.
Yeah.
I don't get that. Like, I don't get that. Like, now for me to do something, you're going to be like, yeah, did you go get you? Like, that's medical. Like, what the fuck that got to do with you? I don't know.
Yeah.
And then you got to carry a card to be like, yeah, I got this. Man, what the fuck?
Funny, right?
It's that funny. That's the
And what I
problem.
mean by funny, I mean not laughing funny. I mean like it's eerie how this shit's going on right in front of you. I agree. NFL Network is starting off their brand new $2 billion studio. Looks beautiful. Toya, who usually don't talk like this, says he agrees with you and this shit's fugazi. That's what she said. I agree with eye test. One thing about you I respect, and you did it today again. You showed your alpha against someone who was a loudmouth.
Bro, you know me. I don't never start with nobody. I don't come in here and be like, hey, shut the fuck up. I'm talking. It's the man in the building. A man ain't
You
got to
don't
do that.
bro.
A man don't have to. If you got to announce to people that you a man and you did big tough nigga, you not. I've seen it my whole life. I've seen the biggest nigga, the loudest nigga in the room get his shit split.
That was you.
Oh, like, niggas that be acting like that for, I know you not nothing serious.
Yep.
So you know there's consequences to shit you do and say, my nigga. Even though I don't know you, somebody do. And I know you don't walk around acting like that. So why are you doing that on the internet? What is that proving to anybody? You're not scaring. You're not scaring me. If that's you know what I'm saying. You can call me all the words in the book, disrespect me, call me all kind of shit. You don't know a nigga from a can of paint. You don't know what I've done, what I'll do, nothing. Just like I don't know you. That's why I didn't come in saying, yo, bitch ass nigga, shut up. I ain't say nothing like that.
He
But
does shit like that. That's why I was glad you
but
got on his ass today.
But that's
He
what I'm
does
saying.
shit like that.
That's a nigga with feminine traits. Only a female acts like that.
Oh, we had a fight, me and him, the other night. I had to pull him in his place, bro.
That's another thing. Niggas shouldn't be fighting. Niggas shouldn't be arguing. Niggas shouldn't be lip wrestling. That back and forth. That's bitch shit. Like,
I agree.
why don't you just not do that to dumbass niggas like him?
Yeah.
Because you shut the fuck up. Who the fuck you talking to? Like,
He tries to be a bully, but I always check him. He hates that shit about me.
but
He go,
again,
Mace,
how
why
can you
always check me?
how can you be a bully on the internet? Like, you're gonna out insult me, you're gonna out yell me, you're gonna do that, like, and then you're gonna go home and you're gonna pound on your chest and say, I showed him. You think
Yo,
I
bro,
give a fuck about this nigga, man?
you'd be surprised, bro, how many young people committed suicide over shit like that, bro. No joke. Bro. Pete be up in a minute. I test this because we got a nice crowd in here. This is 9.5 hours now. I test will take you for 1 minute. I'm gonna fill up my water jar. And I test this talk. I'll pick up where you left off. I'll be back in a second. Be back real fast. And everybody stay. I'll be back in a quick minute. Oh.
To be able to come over here and be like, all right, talk some sports. Be sitting in here talking about, yeah, what I think is women of a certain All right, okay. How many times y'all niggas gonna talk about that? How many times you gonna hear people talk about that? When are we gonna get from 1+1 =2? It's like y'all niggas stuck on, let's talk about 1+1 and y = 2. Like, come on, my nigga. Instead of wasting your time doing that, say, hey, you know how to start a business? You know how to start a company? Nigga be like, man, that shit too difficult. Be like, nah, nigga, bro, go to your state, you incorporate yourself. You know what I'm saying? Probably cost you $200, depending on where you at. You be like, man, that's too much. But here's the thing, though. Start that motherfucker. It don't matter if you don't have an idea yet. Just the age on the company will get you something in about 5 years, even if you got nothing on there. Then you'll get somebody like me who'll teach you about business credit, how to fucking order shit from companies that'll give you net 30 accounts. A net 30 account just basically means you got 30 days to pay that motherfucker. And based on that payment history, you pay that bitch within 15 days. Bam, you got a company that gave you credit for you to order something on their website, probably for $50, $100. You order that bitch, you pay that $100 within 15 days. And now you got a company like, let's say one of my companies is like Granger or Uline. You got a company like that reporting on your business credit report saying that you have a great payment history with them. You do that for 5 companies. Those are called starter vendor credits. Now you got a Dun and Bradstreet profile that says you have a 81 Paydex score. That says you're a company that could get lended money. Like that, you're a lendable company, bro. Like this company is gonna pay their bills. Yeah, Office Depot, give them some credit. Now you can order shit off Office Depot and keep building from there. And now you get into business credit card. You can get you a fucking American Express business credit card where they give you all the fucking reward points. You can get fucking airline mileage, all that shit off your company. Nothing off your social security number. Nothing affecting your credit. Everything off your business. Who's spreading game like that? No, they up here talking about bitches and pussy they never gonna get. Why easy to beat y'all dumbass niggas, man. They ain't on shit. Y'all niggas ain't talking about nothing. Y'all niggas ain't moving around. They come talk sports to wind down. Not come fucking argue with you niggas. Let's talk stocks. Let's talk bonds. Let's talk crypto.
On to the
Let's
home
talk
stretch
business.
now. Oh, okay. The beautiful mahogany's here.
Hi, Boo. How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing, sweetie?
I'm okay. I just got off. Hey, I test. Hey, what's up? I'm just. I just got off, so trolling YouTube. Yeah, but I was talking. He could finish. I haven't been over here in a while, so
Just relax, baby. I've been on for 9.5 hours now.
What? Oh my god.
I promised them a big show today. I got off the air at 4:30. We had a fiasco up here last night.
Again? Oh God, there's a lot going on. It's a
Yeah, a
lot.
lot going on with me these days.
Don't worry, it's all over the place, Macy. It's all over the place.
I know, baby. Pete's here. Good to hear you. Good to see you, Pete, on a day like
What's
this.
up, Mace? Awesome, man. Give me a minute. Actually, I'll be right back up, Mace. Thanks
What's up,
for having
Pete?
me up.
Hey, Pete.
Pete dropped off. He'll be right back because of signals. He's on the road. Pete's always on the road. Tess, let me ask you this real quick. You know me, I like to talk about this craziness. This friends talk about the fantasy. How many wins you get the Niners?
Well, that division is tough, so I'm gonna say I'll take 11-5.
And you really think that with that roster they're gonna lose 5 games, bro?
Nigga, that NFC ain't no fucking joke, nigga. I feel everybody, they like, oh, Drew Brees is gone. Cause I ain't even get to my NFC teams. I only said KC, Pittsburgh, New England, Miami, maybe Buffalo, and who else? And y'all like Cleveland, but I
I love Cleveland.
think Baltimore gonna get them. They gonna miss the playoffs.
Interesting.
hmm
And bit about the NFC.
I got, I like Philly.
Mhm.
I got Philly. I got, the 49ers, Seattle. I got Tampa Bay, New Orleans, and Green Bay. Maybe Chicago, depending on what happens with Justin Fields.
I got division winners. I got Niners, Packers, um, Packers. Ooh, okay, Buccaneers, Redskins, and Arizona, Seattle, and Dallas making the playoffs. Good luck with that, baby girl. Hope you get the Pfizer.
Well, I actually have already been vaccinated, Mace. It's
Mhm.
just we had a scare. One of the ladies that I work with came back sick, and I'm sorry that she's sick, but we just found out that she was positive. She was not feeling well. Like me, we're just different. Because if it was me, I wouldn't even came in because I'm really paranoid like that. But she came in, and so now everybody has to get. We all have to get checked. Um, and you remember I told you I thought I had it. My boyfriend had it. So I'm just scared because my mom is elderly. I'm around a lot of elderly people, my grandmother, and I'm just a little bit paranoid about it. But I don't think so. I wasn't around her very much, but it was just crazy. So today we had to cancel a bunch of people. It was really hectic. But
Sorry to hear that.
no, it's okay. It's good to be up here with y'all. And I'm sorry, I just am so testy lately.
I noticed.
But
I noticed.
it has nothing to do with you guys over here. So that's why I deleted it because none of that has anything to do with y'all. I got home and saw all this stuff and I was like, oh Lord, but everything's good. Eye test is going in.
Yeah,
So no, I just came to chill for a second.
Yeah, take your time. Relax.
Yeah.
Tess, so you got them 11-5, 12-5, or 11-6? Really?
hmm
With that talent? I
I'm
got
being
them.
real, man. I think they take off next year.
Okay, I see where you're coming from. It's like me with Miami. I think Miami takes off next year. Pete's back with us.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey, Pete.
Hey. I hear you, Tess. What you got going on? Who you spewing on?
Okay, it could be better.
Nobody, man. Just
Yeah, I feel
these
it.
niggas, man. These niggas ain't for real. Man. They be talking shit.
I didn't eat all day. I didn't eat all day, babe.
You mean you ain't eat all day, Mace? Somebody give this man a chicken box. That shit'll make his night. He'll be streaming for another 10 hours.
You guys, I don't even know if I should be talking about that. Should I talking about, the it? I don't know. Should I delete that? I don't know. I'm just paranoid. Yeah, I think I'm fine. I feel fine. So yeah. The issue is I'm not going to go back to work until I find out. So can you guys hear me?
I hear you, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
You're talking about COVID.
yeah.
You
Exposure.
scared to say it.
Yeah, I'm scared to say it.
Oh, COVID.
Yeah.
That's not. I mean, that shit ain't no joke, but it's also just like a little regular flu sickness.
Depending on who you is, man. But people are dying.
No, that is true. But I feel like people are dying. They're not getting the right medication that's out there. That's just what I feel.
So you believe in that zinc shit? Because people are saying just take zinc. You'll be all right.
And Pete, I can afford a chicken box. I've been up here since 8:15 this morning.
I said somebody got to give Mason chicken box and keep his ass rolling.
I'm just dedicated to this. That's all. This is my first priority. I told you guys last night I was gonna do a mega show. I got off the air at 4:30 this morning. Took a quick nap, took a shower, and I was right back up here. So.
Yeah, man. That like she was saying, the COVID. I don't know about that. Shit ain't no joke.
Leave this alone, man. Pete, you don't know about the COVID?
No, I know, but like nobody really knows. So it's like really fucked up. Like I feel like people could get healthy, but they're not doing more to beat it. That's just off.
Well,
I don't think
the theory
they're
is
valuing human life the way they should be.
the theory is
I agree.
they want to wipe so many people off the earth because the earth is too populated. Word here, someone said this the other day, and I do believe this. They'll run out of meat in 2 years.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah, they said they're going to run out of meat in 2 years.
Oh.
I do believe that.
Well, Tess was going to say something, then I'll say something real quick. I got a little thing about that. But Tess, were you going to say something?
Tess, go ahead, bro. All yours. Tess.
Oh. Hey.
Oh, hey, how you doing, Mahogany? How
Hey,
you
I'm
doing, Tess? How you doing?
Pete.
You know what I'm saying, Pete? Yeah, I know it. And what's going on, Maze? Man, hey, what's going on?
I'm going towards hour number 10.
I know it, man. You act a line all the time, Mace. What's going on, man?
well.
It's all good. It's all good. You try to go over the 9.5 side of the game, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just want to come in here, man, and just say, man, I greatly appreciate everybody, man. Everybody, please, man. You need to go check out my show, bro. And that's all I got to
I
say.
will. I'm gonna check it out tonight because
yeah,
I don't care for neither team, so I'm not gonna be rocking and rolling with this game. So I'll definitely check you out tonight. The beautiful Toya is in the building again in the chat room.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Yeah. Women, when I'm talking sports, I'm actually breaking this game down for you to get even understanding why your man loves America's game. And I need to.
Yeah. You. There you go.
Yeah. So, shout out to you, Miss Toya. I'm gonna say this, Miss Toya. Your profession is what I need. And I'm gonna say this once. Now I'm gonna say this one thing. Research Amy Job Garvey on Marcus Masai Garvey, and then send me an email and tell me you're ready. Tell me you're ready to play this game.
They ain't ready for that Marcus Garvey talk, bro. Them niggas ain't ready for that Micah X and Xavier Johnson.
Yeah. I want you to think that. See, I'm over there. I'm already massaging your mind. I want you to think that. But see, that's messages for Toya. That message ain't for nobody else. See, I know how to codify my language, boy. I'm gonna teach you niggas how to talk to y'all. I'm gonna teach y'all niggas how to talk to women just in your circle, and nobody else know what you're talking about. You
Here
gotta
we
build
go.
that language.
Toya shoots back.
Oh, she said she was here. She said she did like I did. She's
She
listening.
was up there earlier, but she went home from work. It's raining here, so
Oh,
she had a safe ride back.
What she saying?
She's
Marcus
saying,
What they say?
Garvey.
what
I'm
makes you
driving, so
think
I'm
I'm
driving.
unfamiliar
So
with them, Pete? I mean, Prince.
that ain't what. No, I ain't said Marcus Messiah Garvey. I said Amy Jocks Garvey. I'm telling about the woman. I ain't talking about the man. Research what she did for Marcus Garvey and hit me back. If you already know, then hey, email me and say what's up. Then I'll tell you in private. I'm not telling codes and secrets on air. Come on, man. Y'all got to come over to this. Let's follow with Chris. Let's play along with me, man. You know I ain't talking on no bitch ass, hoe ass shit. You know I'm talking about high chakra. So now I got to do what I do. I got to what? I got to come on there and go high, then go low, and come back high. Because I am the spiritual aspirant of the Kemetic science son, which is Haru. Prince Pierre is Haru. That's what my grandmama named me. And she told me when I was a kid who I was when I asked who God was. He said, boy, look at that sun. Look at that sun. Look at that sun. I said, Big Ma, I can't see. So don't you ask me again. That is your father, which is our son. And my mother, when I said, so I'm in Haru. Leona B. Montague taught me about this game. The Montague doctrine. I'm sorry, but you got me going. So you better watch what you ask me. And I'm telling you with a Mahak Haru, which is a confident, victorious communion language. Because I put alkaline in, hold on, I put alkaline in and I spit alkaline out. And that's all I got to say. Let's get on back into football, mates. Let's get on back on how the Cowboys is how America's team is an American disgrace to this game.
Okay.
Cowgirls.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
well, that was awesome.
I mean, excuse me, it's mahogany.
No, it was. I like that.
Oh man.
Oh man, hey man, I can't help it, man. It's in me, man. It's in me. It ain't on it. It's in me.
Expect
So
something. Expect something. When you put, as a matter of fact, put your email again one time in the back chat.
Yeah,
and you'll get
email
something.
me.
You'll get something either later tomorrow night, or you'll get something you're gonna love on Saturday morning.
All right. Yeah, yeah. That's all I want to let people know, man. That I'm not coming to talk, man. I'm coming. I'm the game show host, man. That means I'm gonna show you this game. I'm gonna do what I say I'm gonna do.
That you got
And I'm gonna go ahead.
up in the chat room.
Hey, I want them to be cracking up, but I know. But you better understand. This is the truth I'm speaking. This ain't no act. This is Prince P.
Thank you, Prince. Appreciate that.
All right.
Let me write
Let's
that
get
down.
back into the
you'll
game.
get something very nice, and I think you're really gonna love it. And you can.
Yeah, that's it.
You
I
can
put the
mark
email
it
in the
away.
backtrack.
You can mark it away once you get it, bro.
I sure will.
People will know who the hell you are after you see this, bro.
I know they will. You know.
Let me get this man's email address. If he sees the notebook, so you know I'm writing it down with the pen.
All right.
Well, I really just hopped up to say, I always come up here every once in a while and say hi. It's been a while, so I just want to say hi.
Mahogany, I hope you get through.
Yeah, I'm going through it right now, but I'll be fine. I'm not gonna lie. It's just, today was rough, and then I get home and I look online and my name is everywhere, and I'm just like, Lord have mercy.
It's gotten to that point because I'm not in the other sectors.
Oh, Mace. Yes, it's definitely at that point.
I have to have another.
No, I don't want you. You know what I love about you. You're so sweet, but I am a very strong person, and I got it. It's just today was really weird. It was like you ever had one of those days where everything is like, oh my gosh, what else could happen?
What else can happen? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a
You
weird.
know how I get through it? Whatever happens, let it happen. If I wake up tomorrow morning, it is what it is. It's a new day, and I can do something different.
That's right.
There you go.
That's right.
There you go, baby.
And at
Beautiful
least I have
mahogany.
a job, right? Like, there's a lot of people that's not even working.
Yeah, I know. It's going to get worse. The beautiful mahogany's with us. The new megastar game show host. And by the way, I'm doing this for you, bro. If you're a producer, you're a director, you're a writer, you're an editor, okay? You're a camera person. This man is looking for all of that. And his idea, I think, is brilliant. That he's going to be producing game shows. You'll see it every night, brand new, once he gets the crew ready for his new game show. Prince P 9.5 Live, the game show host. So I think it's a phenomenal idea. And if you're out of work and you do those, or you're a young person and you want to work for somebody who's trying to make up a big platform that everybody in the world will see every night, hit this man up. His email's in the back chat. So
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna finish it off.
Okay.
The game show, and when we talking about we playing the feud, the questions and the answers are coming from the 9 pillars of activity for prosperity in the human experience.
There you go.
I'm gonna tell you why I talk like this. We're not going to be talking that our stuff. We're going to be talking prosperity for the human experience. And if you're a black person or you're a melanated person, look up you, man being. Another thing you need to look up. I want you to do one thing tonight on a Google search. Ask Google, ask Siri, what is the original name of Africa? Do that, and you will start to have an outstanding an understanding of what the game show host is about. That's it.
Hey,
I
let me
just
ask
asked you
you
to do
something.
one thing. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
tell you, brother, so don't ask me to tell you what I asked you to do.
No,
I'm gonna
let
let
me
you know
ask
that right
you.
now. That's all
Let me
good.
let me ask you about. Do you know anything about a 9-ether being?
Do I know anything about a what?
9-ether.
No, I don't know about the 9-ether though. So that's something I probably need to get my hands on. So, but I
I
do know
got it.
about the 9 pillars of human activity though, and how it works and all this. And so if you know this game, anything else you see will never confuse you. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
So
And I
basically, what
got the
I'm
name,
telling
by the
people,
way. I just
that
Googled it. I got it. I'm not going to say
I'm
it, but I got
going,
it.
I'm going to rewrite a book, man. I'm finna write a book for the show.
Again, if you know script writers, if you know editors, if you know producers, send him to this man right here. And what else you said you wanted? You wanted something else besides camera people.
I need editors. I need an editing team.
Yeah, I said the editors, yeah. Gonna produce a
Oh,
big game
about
show.
Actually, now I'm gonna need 8 editors, Mace, because I'm gonna need editors for basically breaking down iconic movie content, and then I'm gonna need editors breaking down the sports content, man, because all this stuff is under the 9 pillars of activity in the entertainment realm. In the 9 pillars of human activity, so I'm gonna have a pretty much an editing firm out of this thing. I'm gonna probably employ over 200 editors, man, with this platform. So I need y'all to quit playing with Chris PL. Y'all
Oh,
see
I'll
what
put
I
it
see.
out there, bro.
See what I'm gonna finish by this, man. Somebody told my mama told me a long time ago, you are no different from a thirsty man and a hungry man. What is a thirsty man? A thirsty man gonna pick he gonna pick who he wants to be, who wants to give him his drink and give him his food. A thirsty man, a hungry man is gonna get out there and work hard because he wants his own thing. So I am nothing but a spokesman of this game. I am not a leader of anything. Let's get that straight right goddamn now. So I want you to bring your I want a service-matic experts that got the Trinity of their expertise, like I have a trinity of my expertise, and my trinity of my expertise is oration. You know what I'm saying? Dissertation. And also, what we call that word? Oh man, I'm tripping. Sometimes I might be going too far, man. Oh yeah, and be able to pretty much. I forgot the word, man. I'm flowing too much. It'll come to me. It ain't meant to be said right now. Shit. And I've been saying that word all fucking day. Pretty much dissertation, man. Be pretty much delegation. That's it, delegation. That's what I do, man. That's all I do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna finish by saying this, man, just to put it where the ghost can get it, to get it in your mind. The 1995 hit HBO original movie, John Gotti. He had a scene when he was talking about this. This is what he said, quote and end quote, paraphrasing by the way. He said, man, these guys around here, man, get a quarter and squeeze it until the eagle scream. They don't want to pass no fucking cheer around. Basically saying, there's a lot of guys, man, they don't want to build, they got capabilities of building institutions, but they want to be leaders all the damn time. And what a leader does, he hurts and harms. A leader is looking because he thinks somebody gonna take his spot. Nobody can take the game show host spot because I own the goddamn content. So I don't have the reason to be tripping, coming stealing something. You can't steal nothing from me. I know how to protect intellectual property, bruh. I know how to pretty much trademark and copyright all my stuff. I know how to master and do everything like that and remaster all that stuff, man. Why? Because I know how to go to the people that do it and delegate and tell them what I want. And I'm done. So do you want to win? Well, if you want to win the war within, then at your expertise, you're going to always remember Prince Pierre 9.5 Live, which better be known as the 2321 production studio. We're a production company, bruh. So let's get back to the sports world and let's talk some sports. I don't want to be on here all day talking my shit.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a little funny here, but I mean it
That's
in
what
a
this
good way.
nigga been doing, man.
Yeah,
That's
man.
the
I
most
feel the
I ever
same way
heard
you
him
do,
talk.
bro. I'm gonna be a little funny here, but I mean, well, there's no better place on earth to plug it than on this platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know it's the most you heard me talk mahogany because when you run around with a mahogany root and you only speak the truth, and you speak to something that I'm not interested in, I'm not speaking on it.
Yeah,
I'm
and
not just
I'll
gonna
say
speak
this.
to you. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I'm gonna say this for you. If you pull this off, and I really believe you are, this could be the greatest invention or idea in the history of fucking social networking. God damn. If you pull this off, my brother, fuck. I don't usually say this word. Fuck Samuels. These niggas gonna be bowing to you. I mean, everybody. You pull this shit off, and I think you will. That's the eerie part. I really believe you will, bro. Shit. Wow. And you getting the shit every day? I mean that in a good way. And you getting your product every day out there, bro? So, man.
Yeah.
I will
I'm five
definitely follow your
I'm after
journey
5.
doing this.
Yeah.
I will
I will
definitely follow
have
your journey, bro.
the reaction to the Dallas Cowboy game tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. Ain't about you ain't got to
And
show up
by the way,
live
I'm
at
gonna look
5
at
a.m.
today's one. I will look at tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because
All right.
one good thing about me tonight, getting off at 8 o'clock Eastern time, I'm gonna get a lot of sleep tonight.
No, I know you will. And you deserve it, man. You working hard, man. And that's what you got to do. You know, you believe in what you're doing, man. You get to work. Because this is the
Yeah, man.
most fun I ever had in my life.
You know, I love the. In a way, I love to do. You know, I have a love. I'm tired of your ass relationship with Triple Black. Best thing that happened today, you missed the eye test. Blew Triple Black off this platform, bro.
Uh-oh.
What?
And eye test, I love you for that, man. When I get to Miami, bro, strip clubs on me, bro.
Going to the strip club, man.
To get him off this platform today. And I like the guy, but yo, this too much, bro. This too much.
Yeah, man.
I don't mean to laugh.
Yeah, man. That low soccer mindset, man, and y'all cats is running about women, and you're not trying to be a holistic man. You're not trying to be what you call pH balance in the game, man. The woman don't have no reason to respect you.
It's
You
embarrassing.
have no reason to.
Yeah, to me, it's embarrassing, man. To me, you lose your man card.
And I promise he wouldn't have did that if a female wasn't up here.
I know he was trying to show off
right,
Toya.
right.
I
He
know
was
that.
trying to show off to Toya. I know that.
Oh, dog, like,
What
ain't
about
no reason.
he?
Yeah.
He.
Yeah.
Oh, I
yeah.
hope he didn't.
What do you mean? Hope he didn't do what?
Oh, I heard you said something about Toya. It wasn't about her. He didn't come after her.
Yeah, he was trying to show off.
Well, he tried to remember that day I had my avatar with my man, and he was like, "You need to take that picture of that man off of there."
Yeah, get up here, Grinder. Yeah, I remember that.
And I was
I
like,
remember that.
no. Yeah, I was like, I just ignored him because I was like, child, bye.
Yeah, you're supposed to know him.
Child body.
Yeah.
No, honey, I do what I
But if
want.
you get him by himself, like I had him by himself up here earlier today, he was terrific, talking about his mother, talking about the hang-ups he had, talking about his son, how much he loves his son. When he talks like that, he's great. But when he's doing this sisterhood barrage,
Yeah, but leave people alone. Everybody's not, that's the thing. Everybody's not about this shit. Leave people.
exactly.
She's
And I had
not
to
about
remind
that.
him.
Leave her alone. Like, I
I
hate
just said
that.
it to him, bro. Mace had opening day up here, and he still tried to talk to sisters. I let I-Test blow him out, bro.
Good for you, I-Test.
Yeah, that's why I cut for our test. That's why me and our test, we got into it on site, man. That's when that's usually the best people I could deal with. Cause we gonna find out what we stand on around here, man. And
You
our
missed
test stands
Manzano
on this
this
game.
morning, Prince. That was
What did
classic.
he,
There
what
was
did he
Tess,
do?
Tess.
What's up?
So Manzano comes up here at 8:15 this morning, right?
Damn.
And you know what he starts the shit with? World Cup soccer. I said, nigga, have you read the headline today?
You know what
Today
today
is
is?
Dallas and Tampa Bay. This is not Manchester United against Chelsea.
Nigga crazy. These motherfuckers off the chain up here, man.
You
I don't
can
know
read it in
Sometimes,
July
guys, I
when it's
think
the dead
sometimes these
period.
guys that come up here, man, with the bullshit,
Yeah.
just to get you to click on them, mate, so you can let them know. I think some of these, I think Mazzano was just trying to help you get your little stick on, man. I think he's just doing this
man,
Albert
that
and
pissed
Costello
me off
ass
this
bullshit.
morning,
That's
man.
what he's doing.
I said to him, do you know what today is? Well, what, Mace? Did you read the headline, the thumbnail on my thumbnail? What it is? No,
Holiday.
man. I said, today is opening day, bro. No one cares about Chelsea Man U. No one cares.
What is going on?
Over the pond they do, because they have nothing else better to do.
What they say?
He said that, Des said that Verbal Assassin deaded Prince last night. All that game.
Let me tell you something, Dick. Let me tell you something, bro. I
Here we go.
actually won that debate because I have a profound sound without a microphone.
A
She
lot
has
of
to go
people
get a
believe you did.
microphone.
A lot of people
My
thought
good,
you did.
yeah.
I
She had
am.
to go get a microphone to get a profound sound. So man, come on, man, stop breaking with this game. You gotta go get sound effects. You
And
gotta
let me
go
tell you.
get things, man, to beat me.
Let me
Can't mess
tell you
with
this,
me.
bro. Prince, that young man who just said that to you, he has the best equipment. He listened to everything DJ Cooler told him, and he bought all of it.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm finna do.
That's
Finna
so
listen to everything.
expensive. It's expensive though.
The problem, yeah, it is. This guy, no lie, this young man, bro, because he's on the road, he's a trucker. He built him a goddamn studio in his truck.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean,
Number
when I
one
tell
grinder. Number
that
one
What's going on?
grinder.
What's going on, brother Prince? How you
everybody
doing,
likes him,
man?
boy. I tell you,
Doing
Grinders
all right,
got his
man.
game face tonight, boy.
I
He
know
and
you're
this
gonna be
young
coming
man
over there to play the
doesn't.
feud on this boxing game.
Yeah, this young man don't have to give me a damn thing. And one night he gave me a hell of a donation in my cash app. And then when I saw him next time, I said, "Why did you do that?" And he said, "Mace, I'm on the road. I'm bored to death, and you entertained me last night."
Hey, Mother Earth.
Okay, what's going on?
Hey,
We're
hey,
gonna get
number
back to
one
the football in a
grinder.
second. Yo,
Sure.
Des, I will always, you know how I feel about you, bro. And I'll never forget that day, that night, bro. But you did that, bro. I always love you for that, bro. Always, bro. Mother Earth back in the building. I guess she had her dinner already. It's almost 20 minutes to 7 Eastern time. I got an hour 20 left in here.
Yeah, it's my holiday. Today is a holiday.
Yes, it is.
So
Yes, sir.
I can eat meat,
Yeah,
but the only meat I can eat is salmon and lamb, baby. So I'm gonna go over here and give me some salmon, some asparagus, and a salad, and then some water, and sit back and watch this game tonight. Yeah, it's gonna be some water. I ain't putting no alcohol in it, bro.
I ain't cooking. I'm ordering. I ain't feel like
I'm
cooking.
gonna watch your platform yesterday. I'm gonna watch some of your platform from today. I'm gonna lay in my bed, and then by 9:30, my eyes will be closed shut, and I won't wake up to 7 o'clock tomorrow.
No, that's what's up, Mace.
What's up?
Appreciate
So,
that.
Man,
so
what's up,
brother,
Grinder?
yeah, brother Prince, man, you ain't got that far to go, bro.
Yeah, they say I ain't got that far to go, huh?
You ain't got that far to go, man. I'm chilling, man. I'm gonna do a little something tonight, man. You know, I don't know, man. You know.
What
But
you
I'm
gonna talk about? What you gonna talk about?
Only I can say you gotta check it out. I have to. You gotta check it out. I can't. I have to get things off, man. That's all. I say.
Yeah, of course. Well, I hate because every time I make a plan and then something falls through, but I did talk to someone. I'm so excited. I talked to one of my old cadres from military days, and they're gonna come. They're gonna come and talk on the show on Sunday. They can't probably be. Yeah, I'm really, really excited. But I'm excited, but I don't want to talk about it too early, and then something happens and they can't come. But it's definitely a privilege.
Thank you, Mother Earth.
I just have so much respect for her. She's the real deal. She was a first sergeant for over 20 years. She was my first sergeant. I looked up to her. She was the first African American woman that I ever saw holding that position. Now it's more frequent, but you got to remember back in 2003 when I went in, it was not a lot of us. And I just had so much respect for her. So I'm really excited. She's no longer in the military, but she has so much knowledge, and she is working for national security. Like I'm just so excited. Even if she can just give us 30 minutes, that'll be wonderful. And prayfully it'll
That's excellent.
I'm just praying that it doesn't fall through. Yeah. Prayfully it'll work out. Hey Third and everybody. Yeah.
Well, let me keep going on, Yeah, brother Prince, I'm definitely gonna check you out. After I gotta eat and get myself ready for tonight, but I'm definitely gonna check you out, bro.
But you just came up here.
I gotta eat and talk to my niece and everything. You know.
Man, gotta put the food up in it, man.
Yo, JT, you have a
man,
good
gotta
night.
nourish
When I get
yourself
off
now.
at 8 o'clock, I'm gone for tonight, bro.
Yeah.
Huh?
I said when I get off tonight at 8, I'm done for the night, bro.
All right.
I appreciate you, man. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Definitely. All right, talk to y'all later.
Definitely in the building.
Let's slide through and check out Grindr tonight, y'all. He said he's
Hey,
going
what's up?
on.
Come on all the time. I'm always in the clouds.
Okay.
Hey, Mahogany. Yeah. I'll be over there checking.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out too. Yeah.
Are you cool with them TMHC girls?
I do. I mean, I have nothing against them. I do like them. I know. Why? Why you ask me that?
Well, he has to make because he can do it one-on-one with one of those females that have him on a track.
I actually, since she's in the building, I've asked Mother Earth. I don't know if I asked Let's See yet, but I did want to do something with them. Just actually, I wanted to do something that's kind of off topic, something that can cool things down because it's so much stuff.
I got something. I got an idea right now.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Go ahead, Prince. Well, I was thinking because they're younger ladies, they're very pretty. I was thinking about getting getting them, and then maybe getting some young guys that have channels, and then maybe they could talk about what it's like dating as a young person, or being in social groups as a young person, being in college, things like that. Just something that hasn't been touched on yet. I'll tell you one thing. I was in Mother Earth. She got hella talent for music. Like, I love music. Everybody knows that. That's why I like DJ Kuda. But she was in there mixing that music and dropping those beats. And I like stuff like that. I'm young at heart, so I love music. She's got a lot of talent. Let's See is super funny. So just something different that maybe no one else is talking about in the space, I think would be nice.
Oh,
That's what
yeah, I think that idea that's slow people's heads, bro.
Huh?
I think an idea just flew over y'all head. I'm sorry for flying over your head like that. Now, that's the how it ruined me.
No, go ahead.
I said that okay. Dez was talking about with me and Verbal Assassin. I had a little word that just had a little roasting, a little funny roasting session, because that initials that's behind them at the last of these women names is a disrespect to this game. It is a disrespect to the prosperous human experience to run around saying that you hate the masculine principle accountable for nature. So I want to debate that based off the stats. That's what I want to do. I didn't do that last night. I need to start listening. Forget Prince Pierre. Always the game. That's why the game show host first. Every time I'm the game show host. I'm showing you this game. I'm telling you why I'm doing this. I just told you what I abhor. Because I respect the feminine principle accountable for nature. So why as a man can't get the doggone spec back as being a masculine principle accountable for nature. So what we need to do, man, we got to take even the differences, man, and put them out here so we can have so people can learn. So I need to know why did she have that take. I need to know why these women that I done been in the space of scene didn't have that moniker when I first came in the space. When in the game sector of YouTube, they just had their names on there. Why is that doggone initials or whatever that thing is behind there? And hold on, Mahogany. I really don't want you to answer for them because you don't have that on your name, Mahogany. You got your name on there. I need them. So what I want to do, you could do this year, next year, 20 years from now. I'm just challenging a debate so I can find out. And this ain't no mean debate. We need to educate the people. I'm gonna educate the people what the game show host stand for, and I think the game deserves, not Prince Pierre, but the game deserves, because I'm the spokesman for the game, and everybody's the spokesman for this game, which is, what is that? T, whatever that is, MC mean. I'm gonna tell you what this GSH means. So let's go GSH versus THMC. So if you don't want to do it, go ahead.
The only thing I was going to say, brother, is Let's See just put in the chat, it stands for the Most High's Children. She just typed that in there. That's all.
That's what it stands for?
That's what I heard, too.
Well, somebody said it was standing for the Hate Men Club or something.
Yeah, I stayed out of it because I wasn't sure, because I heard that too, but then I heard them say it stands for the Most High's Children. But
okay, that's what I needed to know, because if it stands for that, we're gonna have to break the stats and facts and the exacts on why you think that way, and I'm gonna break the stats and the facts on why that it is. Okay, see, but you got to always look at everything we're doing. That is content, and we're content creators. So you create content. So we don't get personal. We creating content. We doing what we are. We doing what we are. We YouTube artists, however you want to call it.
I test is up
We
here.
call this
There's
creative arts.
Oh. All right, going to the
You
home
gotta
stretch now,
sell
everybody.
it. What's up? But you gotta
Let's
sell
see
it
what the
like
beautiful
you're mad
Leslie
at them
said in
to
here.
galvanize the people. It's
It
called the
stands
pro
for the Most
wrestling
High
promo.
Children.
All right, all right. That's what I needed to know. That I you know.
He put the
No.
initials because Red's the bad guy got spooked because of the letters, so it's just a gag.
All right, all right. Let's see it. Let's see. That's
Mother
what's
Earth
up.
saying hello to me, as I always say hello to her. Agni talking to C. She's gonna try and get the whole group together. I'm getting back to football right now. Tess, we're gonna end this last hour the way we should, nigga. I'm gonna do it right now because I'll do Dallas last, not because I'm being an idiot, but because matter of fact, let's do Dallas first. Everybody, yeah, I'm going with Dallas tonight, not only to win, but to cover the over.
Man, you gonna have to win. Shit. I gotta see this. What time is it? Oh shit, it's about to start, huh?
No, it starts in
Hold
an
on.
hour. I'll be out of here at 8.
Oh, I thought it started at 7.
That's my girl. Beautiful. Let's see.
Yeah. Well, much love and respect to the TMAC.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. I got much love and respect for you, and I got an outstanding understanding of what it is.
Yeah.
Hey,
I've heard
Prince,
different
man. Hey,
versions.
I'm gonna look up that 9 pillar. Look up 9 ether, bro. Like you'll like that
All
shit.
right. I'm
If
gonna look up the
anything,
9 ether.
I'm gonna look
You
it up
see,
and see if it.
game show, and you see Pierre. You meet more like-minded people around than you think. I come across them all the time in these streets.
Absolutely.
My thing is, man, I'm all about gaining knowledge, my nigga. Not just knowledge just to have it, but just get an understanding. So I'm into that shit. If it's something that'll help me, my brain work, or something for me to learn, I'm into it.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man. And that's all I'm doing, man. Just doing my job, man. Just leave a legacy behind, man. That's it. Every powerful man that ever met me, from political all the way, didn't even know who I was, man. They always made a positive attribute comment, or they called me out, or they act like they knew me, didn't even know me. And you know what I'm saying? I done sat down with kings, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't supposed to be able to sit down with the king and chop up game with him. I mean, it is what it is, man. I ain't boasting or bragging, but so-called leaders or whoever you want to call them, or so-called spokesmen, you know what I'm saying? In the game, hey man, it is what it is, Doc. And as I travel on this journey, I will always give you a synopsis or a story about a particular figure that represents a gentra that y'all respected, and they said I had that attribute that made they gentra great on the high side of the game. So it is what it is. You just gotta find your niche, man.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all it is.
I ain't gonna lie, you better than me, man. Like it'd be like talking to a stone. Like it for me, no. Let me just say,
I don't want to go down.
no. I'm gonna tell you why, because I feel you, but man, it's like talking to a brick wall with these niggas, man. It's just gonna go in one ear, out the other. They into what they into, and until they get on that mind state to where they seeking what we are, not what we already know, but what we went looking for, it's just gonna be like, oh, this nigga on this other shit, but.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
that's why,
It's like trying to water a tree that'll never grow, my nigga. So it's like,
but you know something? That's why I got this concept. That's why I got this concept. That's why I got this. The goal is to do 5 shows a week. That's what it'll be, Monday through Friday after 5. To condition your mind to come in there and watch this show. After a while, it's gonna change you, bro. And that is what you call the positive propaganda, bro.
There you go.
You got to take the templates, man. That you got to understand the game, man. You got to. I'm a savant of all things, man. I watched everything, man. I done studied the conscious community over 7 years, brother. I know the bullshit they're about, and that's the people that's in it right now. But the books that were written are pure, bruh. So it's all I said, nigga. Fuck you niggas. And I mean that. I mean that shit, nigga. Fuck you niggas. You a disrespect to the red, black, and green, you bitch ass motherfuckers. Now stand on that shit. And I'm sorry, mates. I didn't want to come on here doing that. I have to cast down.
Okay.
Anybody that stand on it for real, no, I ain't talking about them. See, that's the difference. But go ahead. I'm done with it. I'm just letting you know.
Educated Aries is back. Mother Earth and Mahogany are conversating. Educated Aries is laughing. Get back to football. Like I said, I'm taking Dallas tonight, not only to win, but to go over. What you think, Tess?
You know, I don't like no cowgirl, so.
So you taking Tampa?
You damn right. I fuck with Brady. But they gonna be hard to beat, my nigga. The only problem with them is they got a whole new offensive line, my nigga. All them niggas young. But they got Brady back there orchestrating, so line don't mean shit to Brady. And like what Mr. Miami was saying, nigga, they about to start holding for fucking New England and Tom Brady. They gonna hold the shit out of you. And they ain't gonna call nothing. So that's the only weakness I see in Tampa Bay, bro. Like I said, I love their linebackers. Their linebackers is the top 2 to me. They the fastest in the business. But I'm hearing a lot of shit about Michael Parsons. I want to see what that motherfucker's about. If they got them a middle. All right, I already pay attention to the Cowboys because I don't like them, but I'm gonna really watch them because I thought y'all had something with Jalen. What's the nigga? Jalen Smith and Van Der Esch. I ain't never liked Van Der Esch, but I thought Jalen Smith was gonna be something. But if Parsons better than him, they got a little linebacker core, dog. And then they bought the nigga over from Atlanta. The tweener. I always did like his game. So they're gonna be moving at that linebacker position. It's all about. I don't know. Did y'all bring back Alden Smith?
Hell no. That man's on the street. Nah, man. He's disrespecting this. He's disrespecting this game, bro.
So
Dallas kept it under wraps. Dallas kept it under wraps. I did Dallas one thing, man. They won't expose you, man. You know what I'm saying? They'll just slide you on out and talk up another motherfucker to get you. And then we fuck up over there. Then Dallas don't look like the bad guy. See what I'm saying? I give them that.
They good for that. Yeah, they good. They ain't gonna. People relations do you like,
very, very good.
Yeah, they ain't gonna do you like Houston Texans. Houston Texans shit on you. Right. I can never forget the day before, because remember Mace was all in on Deshaun Watson. Like the man was it was clean. They were like, yo, this is the cleanest nigga to come out. Laura was like, fuck that, man. I wouldn't let him go. I hope something happened to him. The next day, that nigga got caught up. I said, that's great.
Hey, I tell you. If you want to hear, you want the game that should on Deshaun Watson, go to my page, which is already there, and the title is "Trick Don't Mess with Texas," Part 2, the Deshaun Watson case. That's all I got to say, bro. I made that my second show. I got him on out the way real quick.
I'm gonna check that out.
Check that out, man.
They try him.
That one right there, when I get that edited, Mace, that right there probably gonna put me over 100,000 within a month, bro.
I would agree with that.
And what crazy is I saw a video, there's this nigga on YouTube. He did this story about Cowboy, just to speak on what PS saying, how they slide niggas out shit smooth and they PR is on point, my nigga. Bro, they be having some shit that go on and you'll never hear about it. I heard this story where Michael Irvin, my nigga, stabbed the offensive lineman with fucking scissors, my nigga, at a barbershop because the nigga was, he did, like, Michael Irvin was trying to big boy the nigga, like, get out the seat, man. You know I'm Michael Irvin. And you're like, man, fuck you big old lineman ass nigga. You're like, man, get your ass out my face.
Yeah.
Nigga Irvin stabbed the man with scissors, bro. Nobody ever
That
heard
was
that
in
shit.
Austin in 19. That was in Austin training
You feel
camp,
me?
1997, brother. Yeah, I
You
knew about
see?
the story on site.
You know what I'm saying? Only
Operation,
niggas like,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like, but niggas like Mace and probably a lot of people never knew that shit. I know I never heard that shit.
Oh man, it's old news, brother. That's back in the 90s, man. Hell
You know what I'm
no. Glad
saying?
to be there.
That's what I'm saying. Look when it came out. So that tell you Dallas ain't with that shit, fool. They gonna protect the niggas they fuck with. Look at to this day, Michael Irvin will for anything for Jerry Jones. That's
But hold
loyalty,
on.
man.
Let's peep
Go
the
ahead.
game out though. They gonna bring it out when he goes back to ESPN. ESPN with the fucking cap, bruh. That's an
Yeah.
ESPN league, man. ESPN be with the shit, man. As long as Mike Irvin over at the NFL Network, they was letting him
No.
make it, man. I don't know why he went back to ESPN. Now looking like a terrible decision.
Mm.
I ain't saying hide the news. The news been out there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But you're gonna wait for him to get back on the real mainstream game to bring that bullshit and put some smut on that man's name. Man, fuck you, ESPN, no good motherfuckers. That's who did it.
You gotta play the game. Like, don't do shit, especially online. These niggas be thinking they could do shit on camera and they ain't gonna get you in the end, fool. You could be running for office one day and they pull up a fucking Instagram video of you smoking or throwing up gang sign. They like, look at this nigga. Bro, don't expose yourself like that. If you on that, my nigga, keep that shit in the tuck. My nigga. Y'all niggas be too wide open with this internet shit. Like, this shit crazy.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Right, to each his own.
You brothers rock, man. I'm just chilling.
Yeah,
But I
man. I was
I already
ready
did
for
10 hours
yeah.
with this shit.
Okay.
got
Yeah,
Brady and
man.
them boys winning though.
Yeah, man. I'm a Cowboy fan. I'm a diehard Cowboy fan. I love the Dallas Cowboys. I love the star, man. I got cuff for Jerry, man. You know, I like how he run his team. He just don't complete the team. He don't do everything. He delegates enough, but sometimes he delegates too much on certain situations when he need to do his riverboat gambling act. So, you know, it is what it is over there, man. And they got to get back to the basics, man. You know what I'm saying? And the problem is they did some things in this off season. They did some things I just break it down like this, man. Why, you know, and I'm just gonna give you just real quick. You know, the next day after they lost to the Giants in East Weatherford, New Jersey, man, you start your player evaluation. Why in the fuck is Jalen Smith still on my fucking team? Then we turn around and go into the re-signing period, man. Okay, they did right by bringing Dak back and all that there. Okay, and the other guys they kind of bring back and let it go, so they did a good job there. But free agency, let's hit this up. When based off, if you listen to my thing, what I did last night, I did this morning, you will understand where I'm coming from. So they had opportunity, man, to get two pillars, man, on that defense. And when you look at the money that they got on their current teams, man, it's trash, bro. Dallas had opportunity because Tampa Bay was with the cap. They didn't sign Dominican Suba to the end of the free agency period. They was over there bullshitting with him. Dallas could have signed him, put him in the middle of the defense. I forgot how much money he got at Tampa Bay, but I know it was right what Dallas would pay. The next guy was Patrick Peterson. And I will always, and I'm going to start having panels, man, of guys that have been knowing me for years will co-sign my prognostications on past free agency periods when I wanted certain players, man. And I'm gonna have a live. I gotta have a live about that so I can prove to you that I am who I say I am when it comes to this damn football shit.
I already know who you are. You don't have to prove shit to me.
No, I'm talking to your audience, Mace.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Me and you got history together.
Yeah. So, Patrick Peterson, which Dallas could have ended up having a guy that's a great ambassador to the cornerback position. And also could have been a safety, man. You could have had pretty much a Rod Woodson in Baltimore situation, brother. And you can also had Dominican Sue with this young kid named Osa next to him right now. Shit. I'm telling you, man, that's what I mean. Dallas don't complete football teams. They don't complete, man. Because Stephen Jones is fucking cap that he don't want to sign. He don't want nobody else's team. Man, motherfucker, you supplement championships with free agency, you dumb motherfucker. Now let's move on, man, and come on back up, man. So then you get all the way to OTAs, okay, and our training camp. They did all good. Let's get to the preseason football, man. I get it. But you don't disrespect the game of football by not putting them guys out there to get the little bit of rust off so they can get a company to 2021 football, man. So they can get that nasty ass motherfucking 2020 off of them, man. Do you know anything about this game? They know about this game. This is the first time Jerry and them people did some fuck shit like this, man. That's why I'm coming in that old bullshit, and you're gonna do all that other shit. And in practicing, you have. You don't deserve to win this game. You deserve to get your ass. You deserve to get your head busted in. If you don't goddamn come on a schematic, that's fanatic. That's fantastic. That they don't know nothing about Tampa Bay, and I highly doubt that Dallas gonna do that shit on the offensive side of the football. But the ironic thing of this shit, the defense did everything as far as the players is concerned to respect this game. That offensive side of the football is what's disrespecting this game. And the leader of this team is the damn offense last time I checked. So if the offense is a bitch, the defense got to try the spirit that the offense has right now, a spirit of a bitch, or a spirit of a trick. Looking for that hoe, and you from the state of Texas. Tricking is a felony in the state of Texas, and the offense is a trick right now, and they're committing a third-degree felony when it comes to the game of football. And Tampa Bay is supposed to be a motherfucking judge, jury, and executioner tonight against that offense. And you better hope that defense for Dallas have mercy, man, to get them out of this motherfucking ass situation that Dallas put themselves in. 30-10. 30-10, Tampa Bay. Prince Pierre, 9.5 live say.
There you go.
Quit disrespecting this game, Dallas.
Well, I just want to. Well, I'm gonna be listening, and I'm a. I really, I always enjoy being up here. And Prince, I've listened to you, and so everything's cool. I'm trying to type and do a million things at once. I love being up here. Yeah, I love being over
here. That. Next week, I can just go to the other part and just talk about the stats and the facts and the exacts. I ain't got to put the passion in no more after the game.
Okay.
Yeah, that's basically a keynote State of the Cowboy Union address. That's what I do before the game, and I've been doing that in
the Lakers.
What now?
Remember when the generals come up here and do the Lakers state of address?
Yeah, the state of address, the Laker Nation.
Well, I'm gonna tell him, bro. You better hope I'm gonna do that for them too on the 19th. So you better be ready. You better have your game.
They'll open up against the Warriors.
Oh, that's gonna be nice.
That's gonna be nice.
Thank you, my dear. This beautiful lady across the Pond.
Oh, all of them up in here, Casimira
This
and
New
Sweet.
Englander, this Englander says Patriots all day. Just saying, yeah, you fine. You can say anything you want, baby. I mean that.
Yeah.
You guys,
What's
I'm
up,
gonna let you
baby?
guys
I'm
have
happy
it.
for y'all ladies. Oh, you have a good evening,
You too.
Mahogany.
You
You
too.
always stay on the high side of the game.
Ciao. I try. It's hard. It's hard. But can you drop your link and I'll check your channel out?
It's in the back chat.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
Oh
in the
no,
back.
it's not there. Yeah, go ahead. Drop your link, buddy.
I'll drop it right now.
So you're into metaphysics, metaphysical science. It sounds like.
Yeah, I'm into metaphysical science, and I turn the metaphysical science into exact science so that people can get it.
You know who I heard, and then I'm gonna shut up. I heard Dr. Phil Valentine. I heard this guy named Dr. Phil Valentine talk about that a little bit. I listened to a few of his videos. It was interesting.
Yeah, that's the first
You ever heard
guy.
of Phil Valentine?
That's the first guy. Yeah, the first guy I listened to in the modern day conscious community, man, is him. Back in 2012, he the one that made me. I listened to him talk. I listened to his lectures and things, and you know. And what happened at the time, I was listening to him. I was getting it, but I didn't get it because I had to go do my research. And then, you know, when I did my research, I started getting it. See, everything doesn't come to you right then. Because what I did when I got in that mind, I basically did 7 years of being pretty much a mute, not really trying to debate you or nothing. Didn't even give a fuck about it. If I didn't want to do it, I wasn't gonna do it. I don't give a fuck if the word said to do it. I ain't gonna do it if I don't feel like doing it. So I just sit back and waited, man, and just chilled and studied and studied and studied and studied and studied. And now it's time for me. Now I'm pretty much got a doctorate in this so-called conscious community game. But I got but not being part of that community. I'll digress for saying that I'm not part of that community. The conscious information that was written by the great generation, by the way, which is my grandmama's generation, which is the Garvey, which is the sons and daughters of Marcus Garvey. Do all your research and watch all the books that have been written. They are the sons and daughters of the Garvey generation, baby. I'm not gonna put that Pan-African shit on this shit. Fuck that shit. Them niggas trash, man. Them niggas, you know. So I just go with the Garvey. You know what I'm saying? Because he was authentic with it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you gonna hear me say Garvey. I ain't gonna never say what he named it, because what he named it was good, but these niggas ruined it. So I'm just gonna go to Garvey, man. That's why I call it Gameville.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And I will be going to go get on. I will be pimping on Taz exclusives with that Marcus Garvey shit that he bashing on. I'm finna pimp on him real good. So I'm calling the nigga Rose out, bruh.
I'll get a ringside ticket to that because that's a nigga I don't like.
So you're
Who is that?
you're going on his show?
I don't go on nobody's shows. I come on the platform of the shows I fuck with. So all you do is pass the word to him and tell him Prince Pierre, the Game Show host, want to holler at him on this YouTube, on that YouTube debate shit. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna do it until I get goddamn ready, nigga. I'll go when I get ready. Shit. I'm just letting you know, because I know it's gonna take a while, because I ain't gonna bring his name up no more. I'm just letting people know I ain't coming after people, man, because of personal reasons. I'm coming after the information you putting out here, bro. If that shit against this game, I'm gonna pimp on you real good.
And you know what? You're right. That's how it should be. It should be about whatever. That's what it should be. It shouldn't be personal. It shouldn't get to that point. But
Never personal. It's all about the game. So prosperity for a human experience. That's it. Nine points a game. So, you know, I just hope the great Toya go do. Just listen to what I said. I hope she be spark enough to be that my expertise is what I need, and she gonna tell you, boy. I'm gonna tell you something, man. The documentary of making what we making is gonna be very entertaining. Cause I'm gonna have a cameraman or whatever and we're gonna document the making of what I'm on, what we doing. So we gotta inspire people we gotta inspire young filmmakers and all that, man, and young content creators. So we want people to make films, make documentaries, and all that kind of stuff, man. We got to get these jobs back, man. And the creative arts is a job of itself. So that's what we need to be about. So I just want to be able to spark. I just would like Tupac. I just want to be able to spark a mind, man. I just want to be the enlightenment to spark a mind for you to fulfill your destiny, your dream, and what you want to be, and what you inspire to be.
Aries,
You know?
I hit that because I was giving you a wrench, so I hit that by accident. I put you back on. Give it a few minutes. I want to welcome Sweetie to our channel and the beautiful Camara Darling to our channel. And I appreciate both you ladies for support.
Absolutely. Thank you.
I'll tell
Thank
you,
you for
women
coming up.
important. I appreciate that.
Absolutely, man.
Boy, I tell you. Aries,
Yeah, Maze.
you should be back by now. Yeah, go ahead.
That's what's up.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, Maze, man. I know, like you said, that's why I ducked off, man, took care of my business, man. I said, let me go and duck back in here, Maze, before you shut it down. I said, let you know that, the game show host is always have much respect to the Maze Taggart experience.
Appreciate that. And you will have the big surprise Saturday morning. You're going to love it.
I'm definitely going to be in here with y'all, man, and
Yeah, I know.
chopping it up with y'all.
I'm going to email that early in the morning to you so you can look at it yourself.
And I definitely see it. And when you go live at that time, I'll be in, and it will be the avatar, that day forever until because I already got the gist of the avatar now of Richard Dawson. So we're gonna get ready to go on and let him chill.
Well, I tell you, I gotta get up to New England a little bit more. I didn't know the sisters looked that gorgeous up in Boston.
Oh man, yeah, the sisters.
Yeah, look at this beautiful lady. Big Patriots fan and Red Sox fan.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, the Saints.
Oh, all right.
Did they make the playoffs, or will they choke like they did? Yeah, I think the Saints are going to regress. It ain't going to be Winston's fault. I think Michael Thomas has hurt that team a lot by being selfish.
Yeah, man. Sean Payton disrespected the essence of competition in this beautiful game called America's game. So that can bite you because the best players step up, the best players get it done. And Jameis Winston was doing everything since the day you lost to Tampa Bay, the next day, all the way until today. Yeah, man, you gotta do right by the game. He actually going against the Bill Parcells doctrine that he was taught. That's anti-Parcells. Parcells don't do shit like that. What he would do, he would verbally shit on you to inspire you and say, hey, James, I need James to do this. Don't do that slick ass shit and elevate a motherfucker that ain't better than him. Parcells never did that shit, bro. Or you make it he made a competition, but he was doing too much. He was doing too much ride, man, of that fucking bum, man. The guy ain't no damn quarterback, and I ain't gonna even say his name because I ain't gonna disrespect the quarterback position. Y'all call him out. Some people say Jameis did. Jameis threw too many picks, bro. He likes to take. He's willing to reel and deal and take chances. It's on a coach. You know what I'm saying? Like Mike Holmgren did with Brett Favre. Mike Holmgren knew how to rein in Brett Favre, man.
That's what
the
you gotta
coach's
do,
job to
bro.
rein him in.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Tess, let me ask you about this game, Philadelphia and Atlanta Sunday. I'm gonna ask both of you, but I'm going Tess first. Philly, Atlanta, you care?
Yeah, I don't watch all the games, hopefully. Atlanta, I fuck with Jalen Hurts. So
yeah, you're going Philly. I'm going not only for Philly to win outright, but Philly to cover also the 47.5. I think it's going to be a shootout, but I just don't like Atlanta. I think, like I said, give these two clowns who's there now at this, Christmas time, a year from now, if I'm alive, God willing, those two will be so whipped by me that on Black Monday, I will be saying sayonara, goodbye to those two clowns. I just hate guys who they hire these guys, and how the hell are you going to hire the coach and give him more power than the GM? Are you effing serious? The
Yo,
one thing I hate.
some people are just figureheads. Look at the guy in dog, you cannot tell me the Cowboys coach, he really out there doing something. Oh, he got the job for because him and Jerry Jones hit it off. All right, they had dinner and then he
Right.
signed them right there. Like that shit ain't no coach. That's a
And let
fucking
me
do
tell
boy.
you who I wanted. Let me tell you out of test real quick who I wanted out of test. And I finally remember, I forgot, you know what I'm saying? I wanted Urban Meyer. Only reason I wanted Urban Meyer because Urban Meyer said he wanted the job, and I knew he was going to do right by the offense. Dak could run his offense, run it very well. The next guy I wanted was Greg Roman because I know that Dak's a better passer. Brother is a better passer. See, Jerry needs. That's why I'm going to the Senior Bowl, and I'm finna talk to Jerry. I'm finna put Jerry on some fucking game. You know what I'm saying? But by that time, they already pretty much done hired the head coach and shit. So it is what it is. But guess what's gonna happen? I am going to be pushing because I think if Mike McCarthy don't get it done, Jerry gonna have to move on. So, and there's a chance, man, that they get beat up too bad, this season can go south. Even though I predict them to win the division because the damn division is weak as hell. If they don't get it done, every week I'm gonna come in here, man, and I'm gonna have a family feud on you niggas about why Greg Roman should be the head coach. I don't give a damn what's going on over there because that's what Dallas need to be running, man. That's the offense that fit Dallas. That's the offense they need to be running, trying to straight power smash mouth football, man. That's Dallas. That's what Dallas is, bro. We ain't no finesse. We not finesse, bro. We need to quit trying to be that. You get the receivers and all the talent. You need to be able to run that football down these people's throat, bro. That's how we won Super Bowls, and we played hard-nosed defense. So I don't want to hear this shit. I know the blueprint to winning Super Bowls around here. Shit, I don't. We doing day defenses and all this other shit, and we going against the gram trying to be this old fly light highlight football team. So that's all I'm saying, man. Gotta get back to the basics.
When I first started this channel a year ago, and I had young guys like Ites, Sean, all these Dolphin guys in here. And I told them the blueprint on how you play championship dynastic football. They gave me a lot of pushback.
That shit don't work, man.
I
It'll
think
get you
the
but so
Browns.
far. Look at the Browns. That's what I'm saying. Fool. Look, they did all that, and it took the team that had the superior quarterback to dethrone those two running monsters. Yo, you could get more yards in the air than you can in the ground, and all it takes is one pass to switch the game. So I respect it. It'll get you into the playoffs. It's a good compliment to your team. It keeps motherfuckers balanced. But to win it all, nigga, you're going to have you a fucking trigger man. And the Browns don't have that.
I never put...
Absolutely. I agree with you, man. So the Browns, to properly respect America's game, it's going to have to be slick. See, physically, long as Baker Mayfield physically is not damaged goods, you can trade him off, man. You know what I'm saying? And you need to go on and parlay and get the player and get the quarterback that you know that's going to be a pillar. So with that offense you got, he can relax, and now all he got to do, the running game is dictating the coverage. He's able to get generic coverage all day, and he also able to read nuanced coverages. Then you'll have a championship football team, man. Y'all don't these NFL teams don't know how to make it easy, man, for their teams, brother. That's the difference between Belichick. Belichick try to make it easy, man, for his teams. What that means, man, not far as the work ethic and all that other stuff. You got to do all that shit. I'm talking about when you get to the game, bro. You know what the fuck your opponent doing before your opponent even think about doing it, bro.
Oh,
You gotta have your team mentally, physically, and prepared to play the game of football, man. Because if you don't, this game is unforgiving, bro. it would mess over you real good.
The beautiful
I
Kismara.
laugh about it.
Beautiful Kismara says she's a
Mm-hmm.
big Patriot fan. Let's be honest, Mac is going to pull it out proper. He will be
Shit.
successful like Brady the Bledsoe. We are moving on up. That is a beautiful attitude to have, sweetheart.
Yeah, you should have a beautiful attitude to have like that because it's only, you only broke, because if you break down the New England Patriots year by year, see, you break them down per year. So they had that fuck shit they did back with the gate and shit. And you always smash on them. You always remind them because that's on record. But after that, you know what I'm saying, and other shit, you know, they don't disrespect the game. They ain't disrespect the game this year, man. They did everything they need to do to try to get back on the field and get back to winning football. They went and exercised every resource they could do. So yeah, I don't give a damn about Bob Kraft talking about he spent $300 million. Man, Bill Belichick don't give a fuck about what the fuck you talking about, Bob Kraft, because Bill Belichick is going to put out a quality product, man, to compete for a championship, man. That's Belichick's fucking job, man. So it is what it is, man. So you got a man that's about competing for championships, and that's all a fan base can ask for. Belichick done set a standard in New England and Boston with the game of football. He better have a statue for that motherfucker up there. He better have one.
I don't know. If Brady win another Super Bowl and he don't do shit this year, they're gonna be looking at him like, yo, was it you or was it Brady?
Game 4, 3 weeks from tonight, from 3 weeks from Sunday night,
I can't
Tampa
wait.
at Foxborough.
My nigga, I cannot wait for that shit.
Yeah, I'm just talking to the Boston people though, or the Patriot fans. I ain't talking about nobody else.
Gorgeous.
And then they
What'd you
brought
say?
all them niggas back. Like they whole team came back. A lot of people was on COVID, and he still had a top 10 defense. Man, Patriots ain't no slouch.
Ain't no joke, bro.
I be telling
He
them
don't play.
they on this Buffalo, Miami. All right.
Buffalo, Miami.
No, I mean I like Buffalo. I think
All
Buffalo's gonna be good.
To me,
You know, if they fall off, they fall off. That
I'm
means
gonna be
that,
honest.
you
I
know,
think Buffalo's on a different plateau, bro.
Mm.
Buffalo's on a
they
mission,
good.
bro.
We'll
Yeah, I
see.
do.
They loaded.
Yeah.
They loaded
Yeah,
though.
they made it to the AFC Championship game last year.
The week after that Patriot game, week 5, Sunday night, Buffalo at Kansas City.
Yep.
All right. So, see you got to understand what I'm looking at. Buffalo is taking the steps towards being a championship football team. Some teams get lucky and they're able to jump all the way like Kansas City, but then Kansas City came right back and lost last year too, did they? So they right on schedule.
Yes, they did.
So that's how this game will do you, boy. And then you turn around. So Buffalo, they went to lost to Houston because they was being conservative.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? And they was, because they was trying to Josh Allen. Then they came the next year and they let Josh Allen throw that football all over the yard. And they end up in the
Talk
AFC
about
Championship
trade.
game. I know they had a
Prince,
couple
you
of
talk
barn burner games in the playoffs, but now
Prince,
they
you
right
talk
there.
about a trade that worked out
I
for
ain't
both
saying they can make it, but I do like them.
What a trade last year for both franchises. Vikings traded my boy to them, and out of that deal, in the first round, they took Justin Jefferson, and that's nice to see. Both teams made out like bandits. I like to see that. Unbelievable. I was gonna say about tonight's game. Michael Irvin, the only one on NFL Network bet was the Wolf. He took the Cowboys. I think he's excellent with that. Me and I test will run this to 8 o'clock Eastern. I'll be back tomorrow night, 6:30 Eastern. Let's do this, bro. Let's talk about both of you. Let's talk about your squad in the NFC and our squad in the AFC.
All right.
like I said, I think New England is going to be better than people think.
Weren't you burying them last week?
No,
No.
once they this guy was, but somebody was burning. It wasn't me.
Oh.
Well, I'm not as high on New England as Pete is. Oh God, Pete got them like they're a 14-win team.
No, nigga. That defense is legit.
Yeah, I saw that with my own eyes when they played the Giants 2 weeks ago. I said this team is better than people realize. But I think the team to me, and I'm not being biased on Homer folks who are watching and listening to this. If Miami get Gaskin going,
Yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah.
watch out, folks. Because if
They
they
get
get
them
a
a viable running game. Yeah.
they get that running game going. I'll say this again. Pittsburgh, Cleveland, but the two teams to me, with my own eyes, in the AFC, I see were a championship defense on New England and Miami. And Miami's very young, folks. This is not a team that got a bunch of 28-year-olds, other than the best defensive back in the sport. Miami is very dangerous. All right, I'll drop the link. There you go, Casimira. Now, I meant what I said, darling. I don't blow smoke. I'm not one of those type of people. I think Miami is sleeper in Pittsburgh in the AFC, and in the NFC, no doubt it's the Redskins. The question with them is the obvious. How would Fitzpatrick hold up? I'll say this, Tess. If they ever end up somebody like Deshaun Watson, oh my God.
Who are you talking about?
The Redskins.
Yeah, that should be fucking. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I ain't gonna lie, I'll be a Redskins fan somehow.
Shout out to DJ Cooler. He lives in the DMV. Yeah, boy.
Nigga Watson over there in Chocolate City. That's the quarterback they needed, not RG3. They needed a Watson.
Yeah, you'll be better than last year, sweetheart. Enjoy. Hey, Casmera, what jersey do you wear? What Patriot jersey you rock, honey? I'm curious to see her answer. Dolphins officially go back to the Fullbacks next year for their home and away. I'll be definitely be rocking a Dick Anderson jersey. She says Patrick may have a good season this year. Okay. I know one thing, Winston's gonna have a big year.
Yeah, he might. I know I was down on him, but I heard his press. Like I said, I listened to training camps, and I could listen to certain shit he was saying.
Yeah,
he ain't that same player he was in Tampa as far as mentally. You know what I'm saying? Like he in a more, I guess, mature headspace.
Yeah.
So maybe that translates on the field. I don't know.
Yeah. I think he unlike Cam Newton, who was thrown in. I think the thing that really matured him was when they put
Taysom Hill, yeah,
over him.
Yeah.
But what
Maybe
really re-energized him was when he threw that touchdown bomb in the playoffs.
against his old team.
And all of his teammates were around him. And I guess it's the old saying. I'm going to talk about this because we're going to finish in about half an hour. It's the old race card, bro. I've been there. No joke. I've been there. When where do you want to use? When the brothers see what they see. Remember, these are the best players in the world, folks. Itest can tell you he played Division I college football. They believe in that guy. Am I right, Itest?
Yeah. Oh man, that's how you eat.
I remember I was telling the story yesterday when I was at Seahawk training camp back in 2012. And I was there for the drama every day when Richard Sherman told him and Earl Thomas told and Red Bryant told Pete Carroll, get this white guy off the field. He can't play. He's a scrub. Wasted $10 million on this scrub. But the guy they rallied behind, and he had the best camp, he was balling, was Tavares Jackson. Next day, I'm up there again. He's gone. Players were pissed off. They were angry. And you could hear the brothers mumbling. No, when you're around a bunch of big brutes who are angry black men, they were not happy about it.
No, that locker room was what the
toxic
fuck?
in a colony, bro. Anyway, the moral of the story is this: Russell Wilson looked good his first game. Russell Wilson looked good his second game. But what won the team over? In the first half, in football, the third exhibition game is when you play the starters. You threw 5 touchdowns in the first half against the Chiefs. And away Russell Wilson went, folks.
That was easy to see.
You know. Yeah, I think he will have a good season, baby. I do. So, who wanted to come up here before he's here now? Danini, what's up, bro? Welcome.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Tess, you haven't been here in a while. How are you doing there? Nice to meet you.
Oh no, I ain't talking about her. I'm talking about something else.
Mr. Nini, what team do you support?
Oh, I support the Saints.
Oh, another Saints fan. Everybody, all these beautiful ladies in here love the Saints. And what do you think about them?
Oh, I love the Saints. I've been a Saints fan since the time I was born.
There you go. Kazmara, you got the red Andre. Kazmara, you got. I'm gonna be back with you in 1 second. Kazmara, you got the red Andre Tippett, the throwback from Mitchell and Ness throwback. Let me know in the chat. So, honey, how many games you think your Saints are gonna win this year?
Oh, we're gonna win the Super Bowl this year. You know what happened when Katrina came through?
Mm-hmm.
We won the Super Bowl. Same thing. Ida just came through. So we're going to win the Super Bowl.
Okay.
No Drew Brees, but y'all going to win the Super Bowl.
I just think, sweetheart, if they had Thomas from day one, I would agree with you. But Thomas doing the selfish thing he did by not getting the surgery into June, and he's going to be out the first 7 to 8 games. I think that is horrible. His feud with Sean Payton. If you good people out here didn't hear this, Michael Thomas was supposed to get surgery on February for his ankle. Instead, he did it in late June, early July, and really set the Saints back because he has a personal feud with Sean Payton, which is ridiculous.
Right, but Michael Thomas don't make the team. It's the coach, and Sean Payton is a damn good coach. I give him that.
Okay. I'm not even going to argue with that one. Huh? Okay. I think Kamara is the best running back in football.
Yeah, what he does.
That's just my opinion. I love Alvin Kamara.
I hate him.
I love Kamara, man. What a player. That was but you can argue the 2017 Saints draft is one of the best in history of the sport because they got 5 starters out of it. And all has still playing well since they all came in the league.
Yeah, but no Super Bowls.
That's true. I mean, I'm not.
And you just lost the Hall of Fame quarterback.
Yeah, they lost the Hall of Fame quarterback. That's true. Sweetheart, let me ask you this. Do you feel that Winston can carry you where you want to go?
I think a combination of Winston and Hill can.
What do you like about Tyson Hill? I'm curious, as a Saints fan.
You mean Captain America?
So
That
what
is
do you like
Captain
about your
America.
Captain America?
That he loved the game. It's not about winning or losing. It's the passion for the game. And that's what carries him.
Okay. You're not getting an argument from me, my dear. I'm just trying to get a pulse of what do you like. Because in here, I do all the teams. Whoever comes up here or ask questions in the chat, I ask all the questions in the chat room. And I just want to get to feel you a little bit because next time you come here, we can recap the game.
Oh, you probably ain't gonna like me coming here because yes, I can talk football. I can talk football all day. But your chat room wasn't talking football when I came. Well, right before I came up here. That's the reason why I came up here. Because you got people in your chat telling lies. So that's why I came up here. But since they stopped, I'm gonna talk football.
Okay. Oh, I know what you was talking about. Okay. Yeah. In here, I like to talk what we're here for, to talk sports. I'm a big football fan. So football carries this platform for 9 months.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what I do. I
No
enjoy doing
problem.
it. I mean, I just talk football. I'm pretty sure you're a big LSU fan.
I think I'm a bigger Tulane fan than I am a LSU fan.
Oh, a problem with me. They held their own against Oklahoma this week.
Yeah.
Do you like the other teams in football, or you just all Saints?
I was a Panthers fan until, of course, Cam
Cam was
Newton left and
exited.
went to the Patriots.
Okay.
Yeah, can't stand the Patriots, but I still supported him. So now it's like I really don't have another team that I really like. Not yet, anyway.
Okay.
I have to
Everybody
pay
hit that
attention.
like and subscribe. Everybody hit
What
that
the
like
fuck
and
is that?
subscribe.
An eagle, bro? There's a fucking eagle out there.
There's an eagle out there where you at?
No, I'm sitting outside in my backyard. There's all kinds of animals out here, but no eagles. We have hawks. Oh, you talk? It's a crow.
Okay, that shit.
That's a crow. Look, I'm just glad we ain't flood over here in Jefferson Parish because then I'll be seeing gators and snakes. So I'm all right.
Okay. As long as you're okay and you got through that horrific situation 2 weeks ago, I'm glad that everything is all right with you and your loved ones.
Yes, we just got lights back.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, I know you happy.
We was out here like cavemen.
Yeah.
There you go, bro.
We go through that shit in Miami all the time, so I know.
This beautiful lady wears the red Andre Tippett throwbacks. She's a woman after my own heart. To me, those were the best Patriot uniforms, the ones from the late 70s, mid 80s. I love the white jersey with the red pants. So, okay, sweetheart. I'm glad you're here. I'll rinse you up and enjoy whenever you come by. Don't be a stranger. Enjoy all of this because it's about to get even better.
I know, because the season is just about. Wait,
Yes,
isn't
right,
the first game tonight Tampa Bay?
The game starts in 15 minutes.
15.
Oh,
Cowboys in Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Tess, before you go, bro, I just want to say
Yeah.
this to you. I appreciate you giving me a couple of hours, and I'm gonna end this with you.
I'm chilling. I'm playing Madden right now.
Okay. You got the Dolphins winning on Sunday?
Of course.
Okay.
Who the Dolphins play Sunday?
At New England. What it's like in Miami? I Tess, tell her how it's like at game day in Miami.
Oh, that shit live. Depending on like Like going to the games or like just the atmosphere in Miami?
The atmosphere going to the games.
I mean, like
Hey, Aries,
anything
I
else.
apologize for that. Go ahead. Yes.
Nah, it's like anything else, bro. Like, motherfuckers be out there drunk as fuck before the games,
By
and
the
they
way,
get
I will take this show to Miami November the 5th through the 7th. So get ready for that. And I'm going to be live at a lit yacht party. So get ready for that, folks. That's going to be good.
Oh snap! You gonna be at a yacht party for the game? I gotta go get my drinks together and get ready for this game tonight.
That's a true
Lord.
football fan. She's gonna get into it. I feel you. I miss
Man,
football. I
look,
miss the crowd. I miss all that, bro.
It's going to be lit next week in
man,
Miami. The only thing I worry about is the Buffalo fans coming down. You know, I'm worried
No,
about that.
it really be on New England fans because there's a lot of New England fans down here. It's a lot of Jets fans, bro. So the stadium be split.
I don't like that.
Now I do because like when New England will score a touchdown, and you'll see one side of the stadium going crazy. It's like, yo, it's fucked up, but at the same time, we beat them a lot down here. So a lot of games we'll go home winning.
Yeah, man.
Hello.
Next week, we'll do more stuff. I'm letting the audience know. Saturday night again, the debut of Finn's War Room, and I expect all my Dolphin buddies up there on Saturday night. And I'll say it again. I will take this show to Miami. In November, I will take this show to Manhattan Beach, right outside LA in December. So you'll see a lot of me doing shows on the road. Um, Aries
Like
is
I
back.
said,
I
I showed you
apologize
how to
for
go.
happened,
I
bro.
can show you how to go live on YouTube from your phone right now. Right? I'm about to tell you I can show you this.
Yeah, we'll do that. Uh, we'll do that. Definitely, bro. Oh, by the way, bro, I've been waiting for you to do those paperwork, man.
For what?
Remember the licensing and stuff?
You got to tell me like what the
Yeah, we'll
name
talk.
is.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
I'll
I do it
text you.
for real. I do it
No,
for
I'll
real.
text you on your phone, bro. I got you.
All right.
So we get ready to be done in 15 minutes. Dallas will be
yeah, I'm
wearing
about
their
to now.
Dallas will be wearing their blue jerseys. Tampa Bay will be wearing their red jerseys. Your Aries, I apologize for what happened before. I
Yeah,
was trying to rinse you up. I hit that, and I'm glad I got you back. So,
yeah, appreciate that.
not a problem. Not a problem. I'm gonna do the Dolphins first. 'Cause I know ITAS is gonna run the game, and then I'm gonna finish with both of you about your Saints. Um,
Oh, I'm about to go. I gotta get my drink, but I appreciate
come
you
back
Get
letting me up.
whenever. Come
get your
back
drink.
whenever you want.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
Hello.
indeed.
going to get my drink.
Yeah, go get your
Game
drink,
about to
baby.
come
Have a
on. I'm
good
about
time
to get
tonight. And if you listen tomorrow night, I'll be on 5:30 your time, and I will definitely be on. Remember, breakfast at Toya Saturday morning, 11
Mm.
Eastern, 10 o'clock Central Time, and then Sunday,
Mhm.
year two of the best pregame show you'll ever see and watch. As opening day in football, the thumbnail will be up tomorrow night. I'll put the thumbnail up, and I'll be on 9:30 in the morning Eastern, 8:30 in the South Central part of the country,
Mm.
6:30 Pacific, and I'll be on to kickoff for the 1 o'clock games. Then I'll be back for the post game wrap up um at 7:30 Eastern time.
All
Aries,
right. Well, I see you.
nice to meet you, my love. Thank you for coming. Hit
Yeah,
that
Mar.
like and subscribe button, people. Let's go, because
Mm.
we almost done. And I want to thank everybody who came through today. Aries, you there, bro? Let's go. Talk about the Saints, Aries. Get back up here. Oh, Aries goes, never mind. So I'll wrap it up with you, man. Um, You like Miami Sunday? What record did you give them?
Who, me?
Yeah, it's you. It's only me and you up here, bro.
Oh, you know, I ain't looking at my phone.
Don't worry about it.
I give him a. I'm gonna be real, man. I'm gonna give him an 8-8 year, y'all.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Well, I could see a couple games getting away from them boys, and if that nigga don't do what he supposed to do, schedule ain't no joke, man.
First 5 games is brutal.
So I'm being real, fool. Like last year was not supposed to happen, and then yeah, you got stronger on defense, but do you have a running game? You can't just drop back 50 times. But we'll see.
We'll see. Find out. That's why they play the games. Very brutal
Yeah.
schedule for the Dolphins.
The division itself, nigga, you might drop one to the Jets. You fuck around.
I'm serious, yeah. People, these Dolphin fans, they're delusional, bro.
Yeah, you don't know Zach Wilson. Nah, it's about to start. It's about to start. No.
Everybody, let's see, we got 10 minutes left. We'll go out strong. This is get ready for the football season, everybody. This is why they play games.
Yo, Bro Ham, I'm gonna fuck with you, man. It's a good game, man.
Yo, thanks for giving me a couple of hours, man. Appreciate that.
No, you good. I was chilling, man. So.
Oh, you chilling? Oh, you're talking to somebody else.
No, I'm telling you. No, I'm talking to you. I'm like, I was chilling. It's game day. So
Okay.
ain't nothing.
Our little bro is here, and you can start singing it right now. Go.
Mace is the marathon man.
There you go.
Mace is the marathon man.
There you go.
We about to do another 6 hours.
I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed in 8 minutes, bro. Fuck out of here.
What's up, brother Artest?
What's on?
Chilling, my brother.
I got some big news for you, bro. Ready?
What's that?
Definitely be in Miami. You pick me up at the airport Friday the 5th, bro.
All right.
And I'm staying at the first day. I'm staying at the Mandarin.
So we go to Publix and get one of them Subways, and then throw the plates out the window in the parking lot.
When I said that last night, bro, China White was like, "What?"
Oh my god.
That's what they do in the South. Remember that movie on Grease Lighting? when Richard Pryor and on that one white dude they was eating big steaks.
Gene Wilder.
Yeah, not Gene Wilder. To my I ain't got that dude's name. They was eating steaks then with gravy. Then Richard Pryor, after they got done eating them steak, then they just threw them out the window.
Fuck.
That stuff was funny.
They better make my sandwich the way I want it there. Salt, pepper, and some barbecue sauce. They do that, boy. We're set. I'll tip the motherfucker $3. I'll be like, nigga, anybody else tipping your ass? All you do is making a sandwich. Oh, God. And I'm glad you guys know how I look like. So you know this is me. So when I get down there, you know it's me. I want to end it with this. First of all, what I always do for all you ladies who've come in tonight, and Warren who came in tonight, I wish Aries would have stayed. I would have asked him about the Saints. What do you think? Aries can do it tomorrow. Ladies, let Aries know that please come up here tomorrow. We'll talk Saints tomorrow night. I like to thank everybody. Warren,
all of them.
Daffries, the
I'm in
beautiful
the process of
Panini,
reading this
Educated
one.
Rose, Hit that like and subscribe, everybody, on the way out the door. The beautiful Casmera, she says she will be back to talk Patriots.
But tomorrow?
Yeah, she'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, because they're playing us. Miss Sweetie, she's a big Saints fan. All these ladies came in the last hour, bro. All football fans too, which is great. I just say hello to your boy for me. That C was in the building a few times. Mahogany, of course. All these beautiful ladies, nothing but ladies. I'm naming Mother Earth. See the scroll bar, all women. Toya was here for a few hours.
No triple blocks.
I appreciate all. I test guys. Now this is the out of here,
Dang.
Thank you, Casmera. You can come up to the platform anytime you want, baby, and talk Patriots. I'll make sure you get safe passage in and out. Don't worry about it, okay? There ain't gonna be dudes ragging on you, all right?
I will.
Thank you so much, my darling. The beautiful Casmera, darling. I think. Well, I will say this, honey. When you come up here, yeah, definitely come back. Talk Patriots with you. It'd be good to see another AFC East perspective. The Patriots. So, baby, have a good game Sunday, even though you're playing against our Dolphins up here. Stay beautiful, honey. Thank you for coming. Mr. Miami said we'll finish it out the way me and Mr. Miami finish it out. Test is here. Gave me a few hours of his great time. And Tess, I'm telling you, I'm taking you to a strip club that Friday night. I'm here, bro.
Good.
Or fucking getting that nigga off my panel talking gibberish. Not getting in trouble with these ladies. Everybody, I appreciate you. I want to thank you. I'm gonna take you two guys off the air. How much more time we got left?
7:55.
I'll go to 11 hours and a half, and then I'm out. We're out the door. I know you picked, huh?
Tonight?
I know. Yeah, we're done, bro. Dude, I've been on since 8:15 this morning, bro. I told you I was coming on.
Shoot, I was hungover this morning.
I told you to come up as soon as you wake up. Come on. I told you that. You have been rocking with me all day. You missed all the drama, but the football stuff today was awesome. That was earlier this afternoon. Football stuff was awesome.
Shoot, I was off today on
I swear to God, I thought you was coming up this morning. You think I don't come up when I say I am? I was a little late, but I came up. That's why the clock is what it is. Again, everybody on your way out, hit the subscribe, the like, share, whatever. Just hit it up. Mother Earth, thank you, darling, for the Cash App. The beautiful, what's my girl? Channel White last night with the Cash App. Thank all you beautiful ladies for your love and support for this platform, for all of us. We are family here. Oh, you guys, we are family here, and that's the way we roll here.
Shout out
this
to
fucking platform, except when eye test goes off on somebody, this platform is a bomb. This platform is a campfire. I would say something that's worse, but it will make me look like a drone, or as you ladies like to call us, lame. Okay. Got my two Dolphin brothers with me, and that's the way I like it. Had Sean earlier. Mr. Miami and Peter was lit up here, bro. I'm glad you came by. Finish this out. Got 5 minutes to go, I believe. Yes, we do. It's gonna be 4 minutes. So I'm gonna end it with this. Tess, when the next time you're gonna be up here you're gonna be here for Dolphins, you're gonna be for Finn's War Room Saturday night? You think you're available?
Yeah, I'll be here.
All right. And by the way, Finn's War Room, the thumbnail will go up after this show. That'll be the last thing I do tonight. Pull up the Finn's War Room. What time is comfortable for you guys?
I'll be on Saturday.
So what time you guys want to start this? 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock?
You talking about
I
in the
don't care.
morning?
No, at night.
Oh, hell no, yeah.
This
Yeah,
is
that's good.
this is this is gonna be a night platform. Shit, I may debut it tomorrow night. You niggas gonna come up here and just chill.
I'll be up here tomorrow night.
All right, so I'll debut
Football
it tomorrow
starts
night.
Sunday.
I'll debut it tomorrow night, 9:30 Eastern time. The new Fans War Room. This is for Dolphin fans only. If you're a Dolphins fan, come on in. I'll bring you up. Tier battle in the building. That's right. Welcome to the NFL season. I'm gonna get out of here, guys, because they're about to do the national anthem, which means it's almost kickoff time.
Straight football. Let's go, baby.
Again, thank you. You too, Tier Battle. Thank you for coming up, brother. I love you. Thank you for all you Saint fans who are in here tonight barraging this. And thank you to the beautiful Casmera Darling with her support of her Patriots. She's going to be a welcome addition up here. She said she'll come on the panel and talk Patriots. I don't have a problem with that. For everybody in the clouds, hit that like button, subscribe. I got my two boys here. I'm going to talk to them for an extra minute when the show is over. I'm going to let them watch the football game. I'll be back tomorrow night, either 5:30 or 6:30 Eastern time. We'll go up all night. Plus the debut of Dolphins War Room. The brothers want to do it tomorrow night. They said they'll all be here. That will be at 9:30 Eastern time. If you are a Miami Dolphins fan, and I'm not talking about the goon Dolphin fan. I don't want to see them. They stay over there. I'm talking about fresh new faces to come up here and support us. You're welcome. But I will warn you, if you're one of these guys that you start acting raggedy, you'll be banned because I don't need you. I don't need subscribers. I just need support and loyalty. So subscribes is cool. I appreciate it. But this is where it is. As I'm letting the clock run, we are a minute away from going off the air. And they're still playing the national anthem. Okay. Tampa Bay is in their home white, and Dallas is in the blue. So that's the uniforms tonight. I usually do this, so I'm going to do it anyway. This is for all our supporters. Sigma Male, the men who are antisocial and get the real job done, like I do. For Mr. Miami, I test and his little boy. Mace Taggart Experience is out, folks, in 25 seconds. That's right, baby. You know what I'm about to say next. Anyone knows Pac-Man Killer? Can you send him up here, please? I got a big surprise for him. And what's his face will get his surprise Saturday morning. I'll email him.
Sponsored by Link.
I'm just kidding.
Mr. Miami, sponsored by who?
Sponsored by Link.
There you go. Sponsored by me. I'm gonna keep this clean. Stay black, be proud. Good night from the Oasis. Enjoy opening day of the NFL season. Now I'm gonna talk to my two boys for a quick second. Let them go.